Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Looking for festive family fun this December? Come celebrate the season at History Park. On Friday, December 12th, bring your imagination to life at our Gingerbread Village Workshop, a date night holiday experience where adults can build, decorate, and take home their own sweet creation. Then on Saturday, December 13th, bring the whole family and step into the magic of Children's Heritage Holiday, complete with crafts, performances, photos with Santa, sleigh rides, and old-fashioned holiday cheer across our charming historic village. Don't miss these 2 unforgettable holiday traditions. Tickets and details at historysanjose.org.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
A solo spin out.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Car that overturned.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. It's Happy Honda Days. Get the best deals of the year on the super efficient Civic Hybrid at your NorCal Honda dealers.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
San Francisco, sunny to partly cloudy today, high of 58.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
It's time to wake on up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe.
This team is DTF, Jim.
Yes, we are, Tony. Yes, we are fired up on a Tuesday. And you know, Tuesday on the roast, Joey, it's the best show in the Bay. We got Baldy, Brian Baldinger, our Odyssey NFL insider. Baldy's breakdown, 7:30. We got the king himself in studio from 8 to 10. Bonte Hill talking about the Niners, talking about the Dubs who are taking on the defending champs tonight at Chase Center. Yes, the 20-1 Oklahoma City Thunder, the 20-1 Thunder come into town as the Warriors will just try to hang on against Holmgren, against Shea, and they got Jalen Williams ×2 back there. But Joe, I want to start off with the red and gold. And good morning to you, Carter, Sam, and all you lovely people just getting off work, getting ready for work. You know, a lot was made yesterday, and you brought this up on the call, and I'm going to hand it off to you here in a second. And Steiny was talking about it, and, you know, this team is different. The San Francisco 49ers team is different in a way that we compare them to previous iterations. And you know what? Compared to the previous Super Bowl teams that Kyle Shanahan has had, they're probably going to come up a little smaller. They just are right now. With all the injuries, when you don't have a Nick Bosa, when you don't have a Fred Warner like those other squads did have, you're just not going to be as good. That being said, that is not how we should view this team. That's not how we should view their chances to get through what we all think would be an incredible, grueling gauntlet if they do indeed make the playoffs. And right now, they do have a winning record. They've solidified that. Looks like they're going to be, at the very least, a playoff team. And, you know, you said something interesting on the call, and right before the show, actually, you have a criteria that you want to lay down the law on when it comes to playoff teams.
Your point about the Niners, I think we'll start there. Like, sometimes the best team doesn't win it all. Sometimes they do. You know, 93 Dallas Cowboys were as good as it gets, top to bottom. The 94 49ers were as good as it gets, top to bottom. The 89 49ers, the 84 49ers. Yeah. I can think of a variety of teams. But sometimes in the sport, you know, sometimes the best team doesn't win it all, top to bottom. You know, that New England team, you look back on it, it's one of the greatest teams ever assembled, and they didn't win it all. Now, it doesn't mean that the Giants team wasn't a great team. It was a great team. But when you stack them up on paper, boy, it's like, how did they find a way to beat this team? You know, the San Francisco Giants, I don't think the 2010 team was their greatest team ever. Not even like close. Not even close. I think the 93 team might have beat them in a 7-game series. They didn't even make the playoffs in 1993. So that's why you got to play the games. Now, when it comes to the NFL, I do believe there is a recipe for success. And I have 3 ingredients that are vital for success in the playoffs. You got to be able to run the ball. You got to be able to run the ball when you're winning, to take the air out of the ball.
Number 3.
You got to be able to run the ball to take the crowd out of it when you're on the road. You got to be able to run the ball because of the elements. You got to be able to control the clock. You got to be able to run the ball so that your third downs are manageable. Running the ball is vital in the playoffs. It is a key ingredient. Number 2, you got to get situational stops on defense. I don't think you got to be the 85 Bears every single year, but you've got to be able to generate pressure on third down. You got to be able to stop the run situationally, short yardage, for example, or you got to be able to generate turnovers. If you cannot get situational stops, you're not going to win. And I'm going to give you examples of the last couple of years of all these different, teams that check some of these boxes. Run the ball, number 1. Can you get stops on defense situationally, number 2? And then number 3. Can you throw from behind?
Number 3.
When we know you're in a passing situation, you're down 7+ points, 8+ points. Can you throw from behind? Now, sometimes your team doesn't get tested and you have a lead the entire time throughout your entire playoffs. You don't have the opportunity to showcase it, but we know in our heart of hearts whether you can or can't. Why is Matt Stafford today so feared by Niner fans? Because we watched him in the NFC Championship game, down 10 points in the fourth quarter, throw from behind and win that game. Yep. We watched him down in the Super Bowl, throw from behind and win the following game. Can you throw the ball from behind? Now, that's my recipes. These are the key vital ingredients for success in the playoffs. There are wild card ingredients, and I'll give you some of them, and they can be good or bad. They can ruin the dish, or they can enhance the dish. All right? Think of some of the little sprinkle ingredients that can just absolutely destroy or make or break a dish.
Some seasoning salt, baby. Sometimes you need it. Just that final little touch.
Think about this, like nutmeg. When used properly, can be excellent. When used improperly, can be horrible.
Could be overpowering.
Cayenne pepper. When used properly, excellent. When used improperly or too much, too spicy.
Cumin.
So here are some of my wild card ingredients when I look for the recipe for success. Coaching, a.k.a. your head staff and your coordinators. It goes both ways. I'll give you examples in a little bit. Special teams, good or bad, can make or break you in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Weather or home field advantage.
Oh, that weather.
Can make or break you in the playoffs.
Get it out of here.
Your quarterback's psyche or your quarterback's legs can make or break you in the playoffs. We see quarterback psyche, Steve Young. Steve Young, for multiple seasons, was just not as good in the playoffs until he finally got the monkey off his back.
How many MVPs did Peyton have before he finally broke through in the playoffs?
At least multiple.
Yeah.
And then injuries. Stuff does happen. Mike Iupati breaks his leg on a special teams play. Frank Gore gets a concussion in the second quarter. Stuff does happen. Brock Purdy blows his UCL on the first series of the game. Injuries are a part of the game.
Injury luck, yeah.
That's a wild card ingredient. You can't account for it. It's in there. So when I look at the NFL this morning, and I watch the New England Patriots, who are at the top of the AFC, and I say to myself, boy, they check a few of these boxes, the recipes for success. Running the ball, they're getting better at it. Boy, they get stops on defense. And I feel like even though they don't have weapons, they sure have a quarterback who can throw from behind. Now, he's also really young. He's never played in the playoffs.
No.
All right? They've got a hell of a coach. A hell of a coach in Mike Vrabel.
Oh, yeah, he's been there.
What a great wild card to have in the back pocket. They've got a coordinator in Josh McDaniels who's probably coached, 40 playoff games?
Oh, he's been, yeah.
All right?
Experience-wise, he's him and Spagnuolo probably.
Did you see special teams last night?
Oh, yeah. Young Way.
They've got a great home field advantage where weather can be a factor in New England.
Oh.
But they do have a quarterback who we just don't know about his psyche in the playoffs.
You don't.
How many big games did he play at North Carolina?
Probably not a lot.
Right?
Because it's North Carolina football.
But boy, I love his legs. He can move.
He can.
I mean, he's who a lot of people think Justin Herbert is. That's how impressed I am with him.
Jackson Dart get absolutely blown up on the sideline yesterday? Take a slide down, brother.
Now, look, injuries and things, we will see. So as I look at it right now, and I go, and I'm going to give you 2025. My whole point is the Niners check a couple of these boxes, but there's really no team in the NFL today that checks all three. And what I mean by all three is, can you run the ball? Can you get stops on D? And can you throw from behind as an offense? Those are the key ones. And there's some wild card stuff that can do you in. But in 2023, the Niners checked all three boxes. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, absolutely.
They were an unbelievable run game team.
They're the best running back in football.
They had a great defense that could get situational stops.
Yep.
And they could throw from behind.
Yep.
They were down 17 to the Detroit Lions in the NFC Championship game.
They were down to the Green Bay Packers, and Brock had to throw them to win that game.
The Chiefs in 2023, they checked all three boxes.
Yeah.
Down to the Niners, down the week before that. They just checked all boxes. You know who didn't check all the boxes in 2023? The Eagles. Their defense was awful.
Yeah.
Awful. And their quarterback couldn't throw from behind, and they were having issues. Also, what happened in 2023, the wild card of the coordinator situation did them in.
Yep.
That was a death blow to them. The Lions in 2023, their quarterback couldn't move. Their quarterback, we kind of think a little suspect psyche-wise in the big games. Their coach in a big game maybe got a little too aggressive.
And maybe the wide receiver got a little happy alligator arms, drop of the pass. That could have converted it. I keep going back. I didn't even know was it Reynolds? I didn't even know who it was. But yeah.
2024, last year, okay? Who checked the three big boxes? Well, the Vikings kind of checked a lot of these boxes. But what happened in the playoffs? That quarterback wild card. The psyche of the quarterback.
Poop
correct?
sandwich. Yeah.
And the coordinator. Throwing the ball left and right. The Lions, what did them in last year? They checked a lot of boxes, except defense.
Yeah.
Except defense. Last year, the Rams, their defense was very young. I think that they were good, but they were young.
The elements in that game, too.
Played a huge factor.
Played a factor.
And not being at home.
Yep.
Okay? The Chiefs, they could run the ball. They struggled to throw.
They did.
They struggled to throw all last year.
And their offensive line just two key positions that did them in.
Bills, they couldn't throw last year, and we don't know if their coordinators or their coach is any good.
No.
All right? And then I look at the Ravens. They can't throw from behind. I mean, look, these are the death blows for these teams. Why did the Eagles win it all? Because they checked all three boxes last year.
And they dominated the trenches. Dominated special teams. If they turned the ball over, they'd make up for it immediately with a Cooper DeJean pick. That's what they did.
So, as I give you the recipes for success in the playoffs, running the ball, can you get stops on defense, and can you throw from behind when we know you're down? Look at the 2025 NFC standings.
I got them
Do the Bears check all three boxes? Like, in your heart of hearts today?
No, because the quarterback, we have to see him do it. We haven't seen him do that.
I agree.
They are the second best rushing football team now in the NFL. They average 153 yards on the ground per game.
I know. I'm not putting them away. I'm just saying, are you 100% certain today the Bears check all three boxes?
Hell no.
Okay. What about the Rams? I think they might.
Yeah, I think the Rams still do.
That's one team.
I don't want to be prisoner in the moment. They lost to the Panthers.
All right. What about the Philadelphia Eagles, the 3 seed currently?
No.
They have coordinator issues. They got quarterback issues. I don't think they can throw from behind.
They also can't run it very well. What do they do well offensively?
Okay, so there's my point.
The tush push?
Now let's get to Tampa Bay. A month ago, I might have been bought in on Tampa Bay checking all three boxes. Today, I'm not as confident in them. Are you?
No.
All right.
I had a dream, actually, that Todd Bowles took a coaching job in collegiate football. Yeah, no, it's a weird dream.
Bizarre dream.
Why do you think I'm drinking
Dreaming
this?
about Todd Bowles?
Yeah, this is Sports Talk Radio dreams right here. I had a dream that Todd Bowles took a Tulane football coach job because I guess Summerall's leaving. Continue.
The fentanyl crisis has hit Joe Spadoni's household so bad.
Hey.
Oh, my God.
Hey.
Oh, y'all playing with me.
Dude, Seattle. Does Seattle check all three boxes? They can run the ball a little. They get stops on defense.
Yeah, they can run it a little bit.
Trust their quarterback?
No.
It feels like the wild card that holds them back. Would you agree?
Yes.
Would you agree? Okay. All right. What about the Packers? They can run the ball.
Please.
They can throw from behind. They get stops on defense.
I don't trust that coach.
So you don't trust the coach?
No.
What about the quarterback?
No.
Okay. All right. No. That's fine. We're only now. That's your top 6 seeds.
They
now
hosted the Eagles last year, by the way.
Now we get to
playoffs.
the Niners. This year, the Niners are not running the ball well.
No, they're a bottom 10 team rushing the ball. They're averaging less than 100 yards on the ground. They're only the Vikings, Browns, Saints, Bengals, Titans, Raiders, and Steelers.
Oh, no.
Okay, there with them.
Now, as of late, versus these opponents, they have gotten stops on defense. I know it's not as pretty as we would like it to be, but it feels like they're a work in progress, and I feel like they're better today than they were a month ago. But I don't know. Can they throw from behind? I think they can. I think they've shown that throughout the entire tenure of Brock Purdy's career. I know you're going to give me the stat, down 7, Shanahan teams, blah, 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 blah. I think the Niners have as good of a chance as anyone to represent the NFC in the Super Bowl because I look at the rest of the landscape and really outside of the Rams, I'm not sure there's another team that checks all 3 boxes of what I would consider the key ingredients for the recipe for success in the NFC playoffs.
Well, the Niners may be a bottom 10 rushing attack. They're a top 5 passing attack per game, Joe. They are 5th right now in average passing yards per game at 242.
And let me add to this.
So
name me a coach combo right now you're taking clearly ahead of Shanahan and Saleh.
That's currently in the playoff picture?
In the NFC.
In the NFC. Well,
maybe you're taking McVay, and I get it.
Yeah, I'd go with the guys that have won the Super Bowl still. And I know we don't view Nick Sirianni the way we do McVay and Shanahan because he's not calling the plays. I'm still going to give Sirianni and McVay the credit, though, because they have been there and won.
So there's one.
Yes.
All right. And the same team that checks all 3 boxes.
And those teams have beaten Shanahan in the playoffs, so I have to.
And the Niners beat them this year. So I'm just saying.
Yeah.
All right. Special teams. I'm talking about wild cards.
Andy Reid's not in the playoffs. I'm not giving it to the Chiefs. They're not in the playoff picture right now, Carter.
And we're going NFC
crazy.
only. NFC only.
Crazy.
Special teams. In years past, this would be a huge wild card negative for the Niners. This year, I mean, do we have the most dynamic return game in the NFC right now? I'm asking out loud.
Joe,
That's an element we've never had.
They're top 5 in average return yards per game. They are averaging 28. That's better than 25 other teams. You got the Bills, Colts, Commanders, Jets in front of them.
Okay. Weather, home field advantage. I've seen Shanahan go on the road and win in Dallas. I've seen them go on the road and win in Green Bay in the frozen cold. I've seen them go on the road and win huge games regardless of weather during the Shanahan era. They've lost games too. I'm not going to deny that. Last year's Bills game was absolutely awful, but they can do it. They can do it, and they've shown that they can do it. And then I go to the quarterback psyche and his legs. The difference in the NFC Championship game between Jared Goff and Brock Purdy was Brock Purdy's legs.
Yeah.
The difference on Sunday was his legs and his confidence and his psyche. And then I get to the injuries. Obviously, they've been more injured than anyone in the game. If they could get Fred Warner back, how can you not look at the 49ers this morning as you look at the different ingredients that are necessary to win in the playoffs and not say the Niners have as good of an opportunity as anyone outside the Rams in the entire NFC? I don't see how you can't have that opinion this morning.
Oh, my God.
And look, I've been all over the place on this team. I've been negative. I've been thrilled. I've been losing my mind. I think the season's over. I look up today and I say, I don't even think we've played our best ball. We check enough boxes and are dangerous enough in the wild card area to be a threat in the playoffs. And all it takes is one win. Either you do it or someone else does it against a common opponent, the LA Rams. I'm not saying that they're going to be the team. I'm not saying that the Rams are going to be the team. I'm just saying, why not the Niners? Why not them?
888-957-9570 is the number. Call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Also hit us up on YouTube, where we are streaming, brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal financing at the dealer. And I love that. Why not the 49ers? When you go through the list, as you just did, Joe, you paint a very comfortable picture for the San Francisco 49ers, potentially.
No, I just think that...
but for sure,
teams have flaws this year. There's no blow-away team.
We're not talking about the coach-quarterback combination like we should be doing. The Bears have a rookie head coach. The Rams, yes, I'll give them the benefit. I'll give the Eagles. But what has Todd Bowles ever won as a head coach? What is Mike McDonald? He's a second-year coach, but what has he won? Matt LaFleur, he chokes all the time in the playoffs. Yeah, Kyle Shanahan, I get it. You're going to say, oh, Kyle chokes. No, but he's been to the big game.
8-4 in the playoffs.
Come on.
8-4.
And you know what? Don't let them get that number 1 seed because he ain't never lost to Levi Stadium as head coach. I'll tell you that right now. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We'll pick up this conversation on the other side. Baldy, 7:30. Bonte, 8 o'clock. What's coming up with the game is brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track. Shasky just laid it out beautifully. Why not the 49ers? 888-957-9570 is the number. Spadoni, Shasky, Morning Roast. We're rolling.
Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Yeah, I'm such a loser. I got to listen to you guys.
Now back to the morning roast.
Want to talk about basketball?
With Joe Spadoni.
Anything about the game?
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
There's my guy Bobby in Los Altos. I know he's listening. That's a great cut. Apparently people are fired up on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Not everyone dreams about Todd Bowles, I guess. I don't know. It's fine. You guys are all weird about it. Yeah, I don't know. I got sports on my mind. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they're in the playoff hunt. They're the 4th seed right now, top of the NFC South. Maybe they're one and done. Maybe he gets fired. Maybe he goes to college. I was dreaming about it. These are the things that are circling through my mind. Just like the 49ers being the 7th seed right now, being 9-4, heading into a bye. They got a path for the 1 seed. And yet all I hear is why they can't do it. Why they can't win it all. Why can't we talk about, Joe, why they can? How about that mindset?
Well, I hate you, Kyle. It would be poetic justice to break this long drought with a team that's we all consider lesser than different versions of the 49ers.
Life is funny like that, isn't it?
Like, if I would have told the 2010 August, hey, you're winning the World Series, the San Francisco Giants, I'd be like, there's not a chance. There's not a chance.
No.
Like, not at all. Like, Buster was an all-time player. It was his rookie year. Lincecum, all-time player. You know, he wasn't as good as he had been the prior 2 years. Still good. You know, Matt Cain was a very good player. He hadn't even hit his peak yet. Brian Wilson, that was his peak.
Yeah.
But just look around the diamond. It was like, hey, Aubrey Huff's having a career year. Hey, Juan Uribe's having a career year. Hey, Pablo Sandoval's having a lost year. Right? And
Edgar Renteria.
He barely played that season. He barely played.
And then he becomes the hero.
And and he was hurt for a long, long time. I mean, no one had even heard of Cody Ross.
No.
So would it be poetic justice that the Niners of 2011, 2012, 2013, 2019, 2021, 2022, 2023 don't win it all, and this version of the team does? Yeah, it would be right out of the file of I can't believe that.
Right. And when it comes to football, it's almost always the best quarterback-coach combination. Now, there are exceptions to the rule, and we're talking about it right now, like what other coach and quarterback combination would you trust more in the NFC? Because I know everyone wants to go to the AFC.
No, it doesn't matter.
No, but even in that conversation, if you want to toss the Chiefs in there, sure, the Niners are still part of it. Like Shanahan's done with multiple quarterbacks now. And with Brock Purdy, he's gotten to at least a couple conference championships. That means something when the number 1 seed right now in the NFC is the Chicago Bears. And if I had to bet on it, I don't think they're going to end up being the number 1 seed. Their final schedules.
Who knows?
Who knows? Like the Rams and Eagles, I will give some credit to.
There's something about that Bears team where I view them from afar and I go, is that some version of the 2011 Niners, the 2019 Niners? They kind of popped out of nowhere and they're way better than all of us give credit for. And then we're going to look back at the end of the year and see maybe a 2 or 3 or 4 year run from that team and go, actually, they were much better than we gave them credit for.
Or are they like the, Washington Commanders of last year, where they maybe they go on a run, but
great counter.
But we're all like, yeah, the pixie dust, as you referenced, it ran out.
Yeah, no, it could definitely be that.
So here's the Super Bowl winners the last few seasons. I don't have to go down the whole list, but you guys all know who they are. You got the Eagles last year.
And they were thoroughly one of the best teams in the league, if not the best team from start to finish.
Correct. Although there was rumblings early on when they were 2-2, are they going to blow it up? And they go on a huge run, and the rest is history. Prior to that, Kansas City. Then you got the Rams. All right, sensing a theme here with all the quarterbacks and coach combination.
They had home field advantage.
They did.
That's why that game was in SoFi.
Prior to that, they had the COVID year, also home field advantage in the Super Bowl. Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Tom Brady, they just absolutely boat raced the Kansas City Chiefs.
That was a team that got right in the middle of the year and never looked back.
Yep. Kansas City the year prior against the Niners. Then you go to New England. And then this is the one I get to back on February 4th, 2018, the Philadelphia Eagles 41, Patriots 33. That Nick Foles team during the regular season when he took over wasn't all that impressive. Like they had some moments here and there, but I was like, no one's buying that. Really? and then they get hot. They go on a huge run. Dude, they put 40 points on a Bill Belichick defense.
I still can't believe they won the Super Bowl.
And they didn't even start Malcolm Butler in that game. They didn't even play Malcolm Butler in that game. Remember that? Yeah. And Tom Brady threw for 500 yards. But, like, there are moments in this sport where everything comes together, it's wide open, and you just have to take advantage of it. No one thought the Philadelphia Eagles with the backup quarterback was going to win it all that year. And I feel better about this Niners team than I ever did about that Eagles team. So why not this Niners team? 888-957-9570. Do I sound too high on this Niners team? I don't feel like I can.
No, I think we're being
them.
reasonable when I look at the landscape, because to me, there are certain demerits that other teams have that are equally as troubling to the Niners' demerits. Like, the number one issue with the Niners is you don't have Bosa and Warner.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's what people are going to point to.
Those are big holes. And I don't want to say like that it's not nothing, because it is. It's something.
No doubt about it, right? I mean, those are Hall of Famers.
Yes.
Or at least Hall of Fame talent type of players. We don't know how the season's going to play out. Again, a month ago, I thought a certain way about the Bucs with a healthy Mike Evans.
Sure.
With a healthy Baker Mayfield. Today, I don't feel that way. Do you?
No.
Okay.
They don't have a defense, Joe. We just watched on Sunday Night Football what the Rams did to them. Like, that's still in the back of my mind.
A month ago, how'd you feel about the Eagles?
I thought they were like, no one wants to go to Philadelphia and play them.
How you feel about them today?
They're vulnerable.
Right?
Yeah.
Think about how you felt about the Eagles heading into the matchup in 2023, Niners-Eagles. I believe they were 10-1. You were 10-1. You went in there or maybe you were 9-2. You destroyed them.
Oh, Deebo Samuel stole their souls that night.
This is the time of the year where the contenders truly solidify themselves and the pretenders end up fading away. So we will find out over the next month where the Niners are, on this pecking order. I just look around the rest of the landscape, and unlike years past, I'm not sure there's a team outside of the Rams that checks enough boxes that we should be absolutely fearing.
And the Rams, as you mentioned, you beat them with probably the weakest version of this team, albeit with a healthy Fred Warner, but you had no one on offense in that game.
No.
You had Mac Jones. His ass was falling out on TV, and he won that game.
They're one Devontae back injury away from being in a very different spot than what they look like today.
All the Rams and the Eagles, they're an injury away. I was saying that yesterday, and thank you for bringing that up. Like, hey, like the Niners have dealt with their injuries. Someone else is going to lose someone important.
Exactly.
That's what's going to happen.
Well, and look, the other element that I don't think we're giving enough credit, they finally have that third dimension that they haven't had. Special teams. You can't talk about this win streak they've been on without the impact of special teams. When was the last time you felt like that about a Niner team? 15 years ago.
15.
With Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Like, we have not had the element of field position on both sides, defense and offense, and then the ability to any kick to us could be a 50-yard return.
Tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Warriors Live, 7 o'clock tonight, because it's an 8 o'clock tip right here on 95.7, the game between the defending champs, Oklahoma City Thunder, and your Golden State Warriors. No Steph, no Seth Curry, who was officially with the Golden State Warriors. So it's going to have to be the Jimmy Buckets show going forward here. And Steve Kerr was on the airwaves yesterday with Grandy filling in for Willard alongside Dan Dibley. We'll hear what he has to say later on. Baldy 7:30, Bonte in studio from 8 to 10. We will talk some Dubs with him. But for now, we're going to talk some Niners with Jason in Concord. What's up, Jace?
Good morning, guys, and thank you for taking my call. I tell you what, we can't do it all. You know what? I'm a big 49ers fan. I would love to see him do it, but I can't be too high on it, and I can't expect too much. Due to injuries, one of the reasons why. I mean, we got $230 million guys that can't be on the field and rush those quarterbacks. We simply don't have enough pass rush. Yes, we're winning right now. Yes, the defense is doing a little bit better. But we have to be honest also. Look who we're playing. We have one of the weakest schedule in the league, and I can't blame them for that. We can only beat the teams in front of us or play the teams in front of us. But let's see, win all these games. Easy schedule. But coming into the playoff, whether we're playing at home or on the road, you're going to play good teams. Good teams. If you don't have enough pass rush, they're going to kill you. We just don't have enough personnel. Even on offense, guys, we have Kittle and CMC. Who else do we have? Jalen will give you flashes here and there. Pearsall's been a disappointment. We don't have a wide receiver, a true wide receiver that can stretch the field. We simply just don't have enough. I don't feel as bad as I do on offense as bad as I do about defense because we just still simply
Can I ask you a question? You seem pretty reasonable. So you're telling me you have to roll into Tampa Bay and you're fearing them? You can't win that game?
No, I'm not fearing. I'm telling you. Well, their offensive side can simply beat our defense.
They're really banged up right now. They're really banged up. You really fear going into Seattle if you had to? Do you really fear going into Green Bay with how erratic that quarterback plays when you've won that many games up in Green Bay over the years?
You know what? They got to prove it against. I know that we beat the Rams on the road, but I just got to see it. I don't believe that we have enough personnel. I would love to win it all. Don't get me wrong, but I don't want to expect too high. I don't want to be too high on what's going on. I just got to take it one game at a time.
It's a fair point.
As a 49ers fan, thank you.
Thanks,
call.
Jason. Well, haven't they earned the benefit of the doubt when it comes to the playoffs under Kyle Shanahan? Haven't they earned the benefit of the
Purdy
doubt?
And Kittle and CMC? Absolutely. The other thing I would say is
they've never been one and done ever.
The opponents might have been they have been weak. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, their schedule's actually way more difficult.
Well, actually, Joe, I have some stats that might disprove that on the other side.
But is Cleveland's defense as good, if not better, than anyone that you would face in the NFC?
Second most sacks in the NFL.
Now, look, there's three phases to the game, and Cleveland's other phases are not as great.
But they have players. Denzel Ward's still one of the.
I know. I'm talking about special teams. And offense.
Sure.
They're not as good, but that defense is as good as any. And I thought the Niners did pretty well, considering the elements.
Yeah,
that's a recipe to win. And the game was uncompetitive in the fourth quarter.
Haven't the 49ers earned the benefit of the doubt when it comes to Kyle Shanahan, Brock Purdy, Kittle, Williams, McCaffrey? Come playoff time, all they do is win. So why can't they win this year? 888-957-9570. Plus, I do have some stats that back up why the 49ers have actually not played the easiest schedule like some think. I'll explain on the other side, and it's brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
The NBA season's rolling, and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on two or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive Achieve a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
What's up, Roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to The Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Shasky, stop picking the lobster out of the linguine.
PD Pablo? Freak a Leak? This is such a This is a banger. Todd Bowles probably listened to this. Circa what, 2004? Let's go. It's not a weird dream. You know, I thought this was a safe space where we could talk about like our dreams and what we like stuff, but I guess not. Is it a safe space to talk about the San Francisco 49ers here this morning? Have they earned the benefit of the doubt with Niner fans? Because there's a lot of trepidation about belief in this team right now. They don't want to dip their toe back into it. They're enjoying the season for what it is, but I think there's still a lot of I'm over the buts with this Niners team. Why not the 49ers? 888-957-9570 is the number. This segment is brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. Brian Baldinger joining us in 40 minutes at 7:30, as he does each and every Tuesday. Plus, Bonte Hill in studio from 8 to 10. as the Warriors are taking on the Thunder tonight. We got Warriors live at 7 o'clock, tip-off at 8, but we're talking 49ers football right now. We got a call we want to go to here, Joey.
Okay.
Will and Marin. Will, what's up, man? You're on the roast.
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call. Yeah, so I do agree. I do think that the Niners just in general, under Shanahan, get the benefit of the doubt. But I just want to say one thing about this Niners team is that Kittle summed it up perfectly. With all the losses that they've had of player and personnel, like most teams would have just packed it up and been like, hey, dope, we're going to get a top 5 pick in the draft. This is awesome. We just got to coast through the season, take our bumps with the media, kind of put them in that position. Oh, this isn't our fault. We can only help with what we have on the field. But the fact that that Shanahan and Lynch have brought in personnel that did step in and did do well, and people that are continuing to step in and do well, is just absolute flat-out good coaching and, quality management of a team. And I just think all the people that are stepping up for the Niners is absolutely awesome. I mean, as a Ravens fan, we're kind of in the same boat, and, our backups were dog water. Our team was absolute dog water, and the only reason why we have a chance is because our division is trash. But the fact that the Niners have been able to be competitive in that tough division outside of the Cardinals being dog water, it's been absolutely impressive to watch. It's really dope. So, for you Niners fans, yes, you should, it's not about the butts. Just be proud of what your team has done and the product that they've turned out. Yeah, they're having trouble running the ball, but they're scoring touchdowns in the red zone, which they had troubles with when they could rush the ball. And it just looks like a great team. And, Brock Purdy looked awesome last week. He looked so good in the rain, looked like the elements meant nothing, and it just looked like the team's just been stepping up. To say that they're going to win the Super Bowl would be a stretch, but the fact that they're not going to be competitive in the playoffs, I just think would be disrespectful. So I would just be happy with the team that you have because they are playing awesome football with all the losses that they have. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Williman. I didn't know Will Marin was a Ravens fan. He's been calling for years. The more you know.
Look, saying that you're going to win the Super Bowl is a stretch. It's very difficult. But not afraid of anyone else out there. It's one-offs. It's a one-off matchup here. It's a one-off matchup there. And another one-off matchup in the NFC Championship game, and then a one-off in the Super Bowl. So to go on and win is very difficult. But I just look at it this way. Our offense, at times, can be so dynamic. There's not really a defense outside of the Rams that I fear so much that can play complementary football against what we do well. So, yeah, I'm very confident today.
How many teams, their fan base legitimately believes they can win a Super Bowl? I don't think it's that many. To be honest, who?
Rams.
Rams.
Eagles.
That's one. Eagles.
Though they hate their team this morning.
Do our Ravens fans, Will and Marin, he's even saying right there, they don't think they can win a Super Bowl? Are Bills fans legitimately feeling we can win a Super Bowl this year? I don't think so. The Jaguars? The Broncos?
No.
Come on.
Well, the Broncos, they're a great example. So I brought up the 3 ingredients. They have an elite defense. They can run the ball situationally.
No, they can't. They're one of the better running. I think they are the number 1 or number 2.
They're dedicated to it. Trust me. I've watched Bo Nix. Yes. He's my fantasy quarterback.
They're dedicated to it.
But I don't trust that they can throw from behind, even though they've had some wild comeback wins. Does anyone really trust that? I don't know.
Yeah, never mind. I was wrong about the run. They're a top 12, 15.
They've been dedicated to it. They haven't been, they lost Dobbins. And so
who could
anyway,
have seen that coming?
Just around the league, there's just not a lot of comprehensive great teams this year. The league has never felt a little more are you competent? If you are, you're going to win 10 games.
Like the Colts, for example.
They're finally competent.
They're finally competent, but I don't think any of their fans are saying we're going to win the Super Bowl this year. The Chargers, come on. Their quarterback just broke his hand.
They have the injuries. The injury wild card is going to do them in. And I would also argue that their defense has lost guys. Their offensive line has lost guys. They're in a tough spot.
So I think you answered it perfectly. There's about 2 teams where their fan bases can say legitimately, and one of those fan bases is already in shambles, the Philadelphia Eagles, because they're just angry all the time. And we'll get into what a former Eagle player had to say about A.J. Brown a little later.
There's this thing about the schedule that I just want to push back on for just a second. The NBA gets a lot of grief, and I'm here to I'll bash the NBA at every turn. Trust me. I'll also praise the NBA when they do things well. I think there's a misnomer about the NFL. And yes, anyone can beat anyone. The Browns lost to the Niners, and they also beat the Packers. the Panthers got blown out by the Niners and then went out and beat the Rams. Those things can happen. I'm just saying when you zoom out and you look at the league as a whole, you can make an argument there's never been more bad teams. I'm talking about completely bad. Like
irrelevant.
They might pop up and win a game, but not a factor for a Super Bowl. Before the season even started, New York Giants, write them off.
Gone.
New Orleans Saints.
Gone.
Okay. Washington Commanders this year.
Yeah, but heading into it, I know you thought they were going to take a step back. Most people still thought they were a playoff
They've been bad
team.
for 30 years.
No, they have been, but they were also in the NFC Championship game last year.
But they've been bad for how many years?
A lot. Most of my life.
All right, so most of the Arizona Cardinals.
Bad.
Okay. Now, Atlanta Falcons.
Mid.
I've never, just out the door. They're garbage. Carolina this year they're somewhat competent, and they're 7-6. No one fears them.
No.
Right? And Minnesota, they are actually a well-run team. What's doing them in this year? Quarterback. Straight up.
So they can't be very well run if they got rid of their quarterback.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 teams in just the NFC alone that we just cross them off. Now, for all the grief we give the Cowboys are actually more competent than we give them credit for. That's why they're always hanging around. What's been doing them in? Coaching and quarterback being hurt the last couple of years. That's really done them in. Look at the AFC. Tennessee, Raiders, Cleveland, who you just saw, the Jets, Cincinnati, Miami. I'm naming 12 teams that you could just put a black marker through after a month of football.
Honestly, you can put the Steelers there too. They're always mid, but we know once it comes playoff time, they're not winning anything. Why are they even there? It's a blow it up over there in Pittsburgh.
It just feels like to me right now the league, and we've done this with baseball and the NBA, there's only 10 or 15 teams competing. If you are the Niners, the Rams, the Eagles, and you're like, as long as we have some semblance of health and we're just not completely dysfunctional, we're in the mix.
Well, I'm glad
there's 15 teams that are never going to be in the mix.
I'm glad you brought this up. This was from Jeff Howe of The Athletic, covers the NFL. These are playoff seedings, including each team's record against current playoff teams.
Yes.
All right? Let's just stick to the NFC. We'll leave the AFC alone. The Bears have played 2 games currently, and they still have a lot more to go, but 2 games against playoff teams. And it could have been the same team, quite frankly. They're 1-1. So there's all this consternation about, the Niners haven't played anyone. The Bears are 1-1 against current playoff teams.
And that might have been their win of the year this week.
There you go.
Right?
That is their only win against a playoff team.
No, but I'm saying if you were going to hang your hat on a win for the Bears, you're like, wow, that would probably be their signature win.
Rams. They're probably the most impressive. Absolutely. They're 6-2 against current playoff teams right now. This season, they're 6-2.
And they lost one of those to the Niners.
They did. The Eagles.
What a banner win for the Niners.
The Eagles are 3-2. Okay.
They've lost to the Bears, and they lost to who else?
Cowboys. Well, Cowboys aren't in the playoffs, so they lost to someone else, but neither here nor there.
Yeah.
All right. You got the Bucks. Oh, the Bucks. They're in their division. They're 2-4 against playoff teams.
Wow.
So one of those wins was against the Niners, obviously, right?
And they lost to Carolina, was it?
Yeah. So the Seahawks. Oh, the Seahawks. 1-3 against current playoff teams.
I can't.
The Packers, the Green Bay Packers have played 1 game against a current playoff team. They're 0-1.
Who was it?
Couldn't tell you.
Wow.
Lions.
There you go.
Wow.
And then you got the 49ers at 2-3 against current playoff teams. Those 2 wins being against the Rams and the Seahawks. They've also lost to the Rams, the Bucks, and the Jaguars. So, we're all making this thing of they haven't beat anyone. That only the Rams can really flex their muscles about beating someone.
Exactly.
Come on.
Well, I think
when you take a step back, it doesn't look. It's not that crazy. I think
That's what I'm saying.
Up.
I think the league as a whole is really bad this year. There's this argument about parity and when you get the Bears rising up and you get the New England Patriots rising up, you know why they rose? Because they hired competent head coaches.
Yep.
If Jared Mayo was still coaching, and God bless his soul as a player, but as a coach, if he was still coaching New England, would anyone feel the way they feel about them?
No.
Same personnel, everything's the same.
No.
Okay. If Ben Johnson wasn't there and it was Eberflus, and everything was the same, would you feel the same way about the Bears?
No.
Not even close. You just have to be confident. I mean, it's crazy. There's a huge line in the sand. And when I watch some of these coaches, that's been the biggest revelation for me is wow, Gannon and the Arizona Cardinals, they got no chance.
They're done
in this division.
They need to blow it up.
No chance.
Yeah.
Mike McDonald, he's competent.
Yeah.
I don't know if the quarterback's great, good, awful. I still don't know. Darnold's all over the place. But I know Mike McDonald's competent.
I know that style of offense, though, Kubiak from the Shanahan tree, wins in the playoffs.
Sure.
I do know that.
Yeah.
So I'd rather have a guy like that calling the shots than, I don't know, a defensive mind, than Dan Campbell. Let's just say that. Yeah. Who's calling plays for the Detroit Lions right now?
But one of the elements that they have that I think is it's a help and it's a hurt. They're so JSN reliant. If they get into one of those weather games, he could be a non-factor, and that changes your offense dramatically.
Well, that's when an old veteran like a Cooper Kupp might come in handy.
Good point.
Can you rely on a guy that's that old? I don't know. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the Free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We got Brian Baldinger coming up in about 30 minutes, 7:30, Baldy's Breakdowns every Tuesday at that time. Plus, after Baldy, we got Bonta Hill in studio from 8 to 10. Talk some Niners, talk some Dubs. Big game tonight between the Thunder and the Warriors right here on 95.7 The Game, defending champs. They're 20-1. One loss. 7 o'clock, Warriors Live, 8 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game. You love those 8 o'clock starts, Joey. I know you do.
It's just...
I was thinking about that as I was scootering in this morning. I was like, because I usually go to sleep around 8:30. I was like, oh, wait, I have to stay up late tonight because I have to watch the game. But you know what? Hopefully they make a game out of it, and we're talking about a win tomorrow. Please.
The contrast between the two sports. They're different for a variety of reasons. Does anyone know what time the latest NFL game kicked off on Thanksgiving?
It was the 5 o'clock, right? 5:15?
5:20.
Okay, 5:15.
Bengals Ravens.
Yeah.
On Thanksgiving, when everyone's indoors. That's Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
When everyone's indoors. That game was over by about 8:30. NBA's like, let's tip off at 8 o'clock at night.
Well, if it was the day to do it, it would have been after those Thanksgiving games. I actually could have understood if it was at 8 o'clock.
Agree.
Hey, put Thunder Warriors on Thanksgiving.
On a Tuesday?
I'm locked in.
But on a Tuesday night?
This is stupid.
On a Tuesday night?
Well, that's their thing with the NBC, right? It's the coast-to-coast games. That's what they're calling it. So what's the early game? What's the East? Because they do these primetime games.
That's good for college basketball when you're doing the Hawaii games. The NBA? 8 o'clock tip?
Yeah, what's the early game tonight? I'm trying to see.
That could not be grabbing the largest audience.
We're December 2nd right now. We got Knicks Celtics. Lock in at the Garden. That's 5 o'clock. Peacock.
What was wrong with the 4 and 7?
I just don't get it. Well, you got to have, 60 minutes? We have this obligation for this antiquated show that no one watches. We got to throw that in there.
Is that helping? Well, let me ask you this. If we didn't have this shift, if we were just going to go to the game tonight, would you rather it be at 7 or 8, traffic purposes, all of that? There is an argument. Hey, 8 o'clock, I'm not going to deal with that much traffic. All right.
Joe, I can't speak for everyone. The average.
That sounds so soft.
The average person out there, but the average person out there is dude, I got to go to work tomorrow, number one. And number two, I might have a family that I have to, navigate, which is bedtimes, getting homework done or whatever it is, picking up to and from sporting events, because those things are still going on right now. I don't know. I
think lifestyle factors into it a little bit because, on the East Coast, stuff starts at 8 o'clock all the time, and it felt very normal to have stuff start on the East Coast, start at 8 on the East Coast. For whatever reason, out here on the West Coast, though, I just feel like fans out here, we're just accustomed to, if it hasn't started by 7, I don't care.
But I think your point is well taken.
There
because
is a different lifestyle.
Think about restaurants. Michelle was out in New York. Every pizza place is open at 2 in the morning. You come out here, it's we're close at 10. It is completely different, and I just don't get it. 8 o'clock on the West Coast is no go.
I've always said an 8 o'clock start on the a 7 o'clock start on the West Coast is later than an 8 o'clock start on the East Coast, which that sounds kind of crazy, but Because I remember I would go to like 8 o'clock Miami football games all the time, and it felt super normal for a game to start at that time out there. But then you have like a 7:30 football game out here, and it's like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened. I don't know how to explain it. That's just like the feeling.
I think you nailed it right on the head. It's cultural.
You guys remember like the COVID year where they had those random like Tuesday and Wednesday games in like the middle of the afternoon? Do you guys remember those?
Yeah.
Like 1:25 on a Wednesday, Steelers-Ravens.
I actually didn't hate it. Like there was something about it. Like, you know what? Can we do this all the time? Now I get it because it was awful for the players that had like 3 or 4 days rest. But I do remember those days and think I was like, is this something they could adopt? And now we're going to see on Christmas every single year. We're seeing on Thanksgiving, obviously, every single year, all the different holidays. But I'm with you, Joe. The 8 o'clock, I don't know if it's going to be something they're going to keep doing or they're going to adjust it, go to 7:30. All I know is we'll have the coverage of it right here on 95.7 The Game before and after.
It's important.
And God bless Evan Giddings if he's here at 1 in the morning tonight.
On a Tuesday, though. Like, not on a Friday. Not on a Saturday, on a Tuesday.
Right when your week is truly getting started. Like, this is the nitty-gritty of the day.
It's just a little bizarre.
That's all right. We're still talking some 49ers football. We got Baldy in 24 minutes, 888-957-9570. You know, I kind of want to do a Spinoni Circle of Trust. Maybe it's not today because we have a couple guests coming up here. Maybe it's sometime this week. But if we just go down, you know, the coach-quarterback combinations that you trust the most, because this goes back to what you were saying in the first segment we had, when it comes to playoff checklists. You said running the ball, right?
I have key ingredients for the recipe for success. It's run the ball.
Yeah, if people didn't,
Okay, number 1, run the ball. Can you run the ball with the lead?
Can
you run the ball?
Number 1.
Can you run the ball to quiet the crowd? Can you run the ball to establish the line of scrimmage? Can you run the ball to keep your quarterback on down and distance? Can you run the ball to take the air out of it to give your defense a break? Can you run the ball to get the crowd out of it? That's number 1. Number 2.
Can
you situationally get stops on defense? Are you able to harass the quarterback on third down? All right. Are you able to stop the run? Are you able to break up passes on third down? Can you force a team into long field goals? Can you generate turnovers? You know, you don't have to be the 85 Bears, but can you get situational stops on defense? I don't think you can have the Lions defense last year or this year and win a Super Bowl. I think it's really almost impossible. You've got to be able to get stops. And that's why the Niners, their defense, a work in progress, hasn't been tested that much, but at least they're coming around.
I come back to that Eagles team with Nick Foles back in 2018. They're the only team in recent memory I could think of. Okay, the Niners won too. That allowed 30 points or more and still won the game in the Super Bowl. That rarely happens.
I know.
Rarely.
And then the third ingredient,
number 3,
for my recipe for success in the playoffs, can you throw from behind when the whole stadium knows you have to throw it?
That's what the big boys do. You think of the greatest plays in the history of the Super Bowl, playoffs. Think of Mario Manningham, Plaxico Burress. You think of, Baldwin, once upon a time?
Tom Brady.
Well, just throw it. I'm just saying, like, the receivers, the catches, and everything, right? You just think of some of those performances. The drive, all of it. Drive 2. Go down the list, man. So, yeah. And that comes back to Brock Purdy. And what I saw this past week in the elements, that total game plan from the 49ers, offensively, defensively, special teams, I get it. It was against a bad overall team, still on the road, still a really good defense, and bad elements. And it was a convincing win, a total team win. That kind of win, to your point, Joe, translates in the coming months.
So if we are acknowledging that Stafford and McVay are the two, that's the combo everyone fears. Who's second? Who's the second quarterback you fear the most? In the NFC.
In the NFC?
Exactly.
Quarterback.
Caleb would be his first playoff game, or second.
I'm saying Jalen Hurts probably still, because
they're a mess.
I know they are, but I've seen him in big games with his arm.
They're a mess.
I know. I'm going to give him some credit still. They're the defending champs till they get
Jordan
knocked
Love?
off. No. I'm out on Jordan Love, dude.
Just asking.
No, I'm out on him.
I think he's erratic. I don't even think they're making the playoffs, but I agree with you. We don't give Goff enough love in general.
I think the Niners have had so much ownage on him in particular that I think that's why we're a little more jaded in this area, even though he's a Marin native. Shout out, the Bay Area's own. I don't fear Jared Goff in the playoffs, though. I just don't. Okay. That might sound disrespectful. That's no shot at him during the regular season, but it's just
Baker
leaves me wanting. Baker's a good one.
If he wasn't hurt, I'd fear him more.
Compromised.
Yeah, and I just something's off with that Tampa team.
Yeah, well, they're hurt. They're hurt everywhere. They don't have a defense.
Darnold, come on. I'm probably the biggest Darnold fan on this show.
Please.
And I'm not a Darnold fan, but I'm probably the biggest one. And you guys all are like, not a chance in hell.
Joe, I'm licking my chops at that last game at Levi Stadium. If that's for a playoff spot or a significant or the division.
Hey, Joe, I'm going to let you know this right now. If that game, week 18, determines if you play Seattle or not, I would lay down just to play them.
Oh, my God.
I'm dead serious. I am dead serious.
I don't think Shanahan's doing that.
No, he wouldn't, but I would.
That's interesting, though. I don't fear that team at all.
I would take the week off, everyone rest up, and we get ready for that wild card game.
Ooh. Who fears Brock Purdy in the playoffs? That's an interesting question. Should they
Came from
fear?
the YouTube chat, too, of all places.
That's even more surprising.
They never have anything.
Should other teams fear Brock Purdy heading into the playoffs? We'll get into that on the other side. We'll actually ask
Sammy the Bull.
We'll ask Brian Baldinger that, and it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Funding agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Now back to the morning roast.
A lot of people wait to hate. They cheer when they're drinking the beer. I want you to keep that same energy when we win that chip this year.
With Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Is Oscar and Stockton talking about 49ers? They cheer when they're drinking the beer? Oh, you can do that at Laughing Monk. And that's where we're coming from live. The Laughing Monk Studios right here. Shout out Sunnyvale and all their locations. I love it. I also love Brian Baldinger joining us in 12 minutes.
I love dancing.
I'm not a big dancer. I try. I can't do it very well.
I love bicycles.
I do like bicycles. I do. Tandem.
Where did all these drops come from?
You said
they come from Joe Shasky on the Morning Roast.
You said it, brother. I'm just glad it's not the Todd Bowles one. That's all I'm happy about. By the way, I do want to ask Baldy about Roger Craig being a semifinalist in the senior committee for the Hall of Fame class of 2026. Him, Ken Anderson, Elsie Greenwood, Joe Jacoby, Eddie Meter, Stanley Morgan, Steve Tasker, Otis Taylor, and Henry Ellard are also amongst the finalists. Any of those names stick out that should get in over Roger Craig? Joe?
Give me the full list again.
So these are the ones that are, this is like who he's going up against because it's like the Hall of Fame senior class. Ken Anderson, who won an MVP for the Bengals once upon a time.
So Ken Anderson, just to stop you real quick, went up against the Niners in the Super Bowl, and Bill Walsh was his OC when he was with the Bengals way back when.
Loved his feet, right? Mm-hmm. Loved his feet.
Ken Anderson was a passing leader for many years in the 70s. Very underrated. Keep going.
Roger Craig, of course. Henry Ellard.
Oh, yeah. Henry Ellard was
wide
great.
Receiver from 83 to 98. He has 814 receptions. Yeah. Wow. 13,700.
He was great.
Really good.
It was great. Those Rams teams get lost because the Niners beat them in the playoffs. Those Rams teams were great. Dickerson and Jackie Slater and John Robinson. I mean, those were some great teams. He was a great player.
His total yardage ranks 15th in NFL history, and the fact that he did it from 83 to 98, I do think that means more. Shout out to the SEC. Like it does. Like,
Isaac Bruce hypes him up big time. Isaac Bruce played on one of the last teams to play in LA. I think it was 95 from Memphis State. So yeah, no, keep going. Sorry.
L.C. Greenwood, defensive end from 69 to 81. 4-time Super Bowl winner as a member of the Pittsburgh Steelers Steel Curtain.
Every Steeler gets in, so he'll be in.
Joe Jacoby, offensive lineman from 81 to 93.
The Hogs, yeah, you got to put him in.
A two-time All-Pro.
Yeah,
I'm going down memory lane with you, so thank you for educating me on some of these.
The Hogs was the offensive line of the Washington football team.
Mark May was a part of that one.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And, there's no John Riggins without the Hogs.
The Hogs. Eddie Meter was a cornerback from 59 to 1970 with the Los Angeles Rams. Two-time first team All-Pro.
So JT Snow's dad, Jack Snow, played with him, and Jack Snow went up against him in practice. You can look this up. Jack Snow was a Notre Dame wide receiver that played both ways and played for those Rams teams with Norm Van Brocklin back then. This is going back in my wheelhouse.
Yeah, no, I love it. This is great.
So anyway, keep going.
Stanley Morgan, wide receiver from 77 to 1990. He is New England's all-time leader in receiving yards at 10,352.
I mean, he's a guy that gets completely lost in the sauce, obviously, for a variety of reasons. 85 Patriot team that played the Bears was a very good team, and we remember them getting blown out in the Super Bowl.
And
those jerseys they wore last night, how great were those, the Patriots?
They were sick.
Yeah, those were those teams.
We were talking about it yesterday. I had the Miami Dolphins, who played the Patriots in that AFC Championship game. I do think the Dolphins beat that Bears team because they were the only team to do it that year in the regular season. They had that short passing game that they just could not stop in Chicago. All right, so there, Steve Tasker. You love Steve Tasker.
Steve Tasker was all-time special teams player, one of the greatest special teamers of all time. No, like all time. Like the way that everyone views, what was the guy who played?
Slater.
Thank you. Matthew Slater for New England. I mean, Steve Tasker, he was a great player. He wasn't good. He was great.
If we have the best punter in there, the best kickers in there.
You got to have the best fullback and you got to have the best special teamer. I completely agree.
Otis Taylor, the last one, as we're doing the Senior Hall of Fame semifinals.
That one name doesn't ring a bell.
65 to 75. Taylor won a Super Bowl ring with the Kansas City Chiefs back in the day.
I have a hole in my resume.
And won 2 AFL championships during his 10-year career. He led the AFL in touchdown receptions in 1967.
My AFL knowledge is not what it should be. That's my AFC knowledge going back to 1946 with the 49ers.
There you go.
Through the roof.
So, and Roger Craig, of course, being the finalist as well. The first NFL player to total 1,000 yards rushing and receiving in the same season. And could McCaffrey become the first ever player to do it twice? Because we know that he's done it once. Marshall Faulk's done it, and obviously Roger Craig did it way back when no one else was even trying to do something like that. He should get in. Come on.
Well, Roger Craig absolutely should get in.
Yes.
Because I look at it this way. You were talking about, if you're the greatest ever at a particular position, and that position's on the football field, you should be in.
Lorenzo O'Neal should be in. We all did our Hall of Fame videos for why he should get in, and as a person first and foremost, but he should be in.
Of course. It's a position. We should acknowledge it. It's one of the most impactful spots. Look who he paved the way for. He deserves to be in. I look at Roger in a unique way. I don't think his resume is as robust as were required. When you compare it to the modern game and the way things play, he played fullback for the first couple of years. And there is no Marshall Faulk without Roger Craig. There is no LaDainian Tomlinson in this evolutionary chain without having Marshall Faulk, without having Roger Craig. There is no Saquon Barkley and Christian McCaffrey without having Marshall Faulk and having, all the different guys through the evolutionary chain. And Roger Craig was kind of the beginning of that. And his busting out party was the January 85 Super Bowl against the Dolphins. He's one of the all-time great players. And what's sad is that I think he got remembered for that fumble in that NFC Championship game against the New York Giants. And it just hung over him for so long.
And he's a 3-time Super Bowl champion. And that's what he gets remembered like that. I hate that. NFL Offensive Player of the Year, like McCaffrey. 2-time All-Pro, 1 first team, 1 second team, 4-time Pro Bowler. NFL's reception leaders 1 year as a running back, Joe.
Selfless,
1985.
I know.
He was the receptions leader as a running back.
I think he played fullback, too, at that time.
He was an all-decade team.
I don't even know if he's
all-decade team, Joe.
I know. He's one of the great players.
That means you're one of the few best players in the entire decade.
Joe, I'm convinced if he was a Cowboy or a Steeler, I think he'd already be in.
But aren't the Niners a blue blood?
But here's the problem is that you didn't have Eddie DeBartolo there as an elder statesman for a long, long time to be able to campaign for his guys. And it's been so long. Eddie was not persona non grata for so long. And I think that, now the Yorks have been established, but it's just, you need someone there who's influential to be able to get you in. You need to have that equity. And it's difficult. I'm not knocking the Yorks on that, by the way. I'm just saying, like, it was Eddie's guy. Had Eddie still been involved, had Bill Walsh still be alive, right? I always think about this. If Bill was still alive, I think people would be listening to Bill Walsh because we would have these NFL film breakdowns, Bill Walsh and Bill Belichick, and they would talk about, Roger Craig. And it's just, the fact that a lot of those guys aren't with us anymore or aren't in the spotlight, I think that's it, you don't have someone campaigning for them.
Amongst the other ones of the modern era player semifinalists, I'm going through it right now. Frank Gore did make it. First time eligible.
I think he'll be a second. I sound like a hater.
No, you're
Frank.
not a hater.
I think he's not going to get in on the.
You think Roger
first.
should get in before Frank?
Well, he's on a different.
Well, I know, but do you in your heart? You're the biggest Niner fan I know.
I think they should be separate.
Okay.
If Roger gets in now, let Frank wait a year. I know why he would want to be first ballot, and I hold first ballot for the very, very, very special of the special. Not just like Frank's the greatest running back in Niner history by resume, but Jerry was first ballot.
Yeah,
Roger's first ballot. Not Roger, Ronnie. Excuse me, first ballot. Jerry, Joe, first ballot. Like those guys, there's a difference for me. Frank is a definite Hall of Famer. But to me, he'll go in on the second one.
So amongst the other first-time eligible, I'll say, first-time ballot, Drew Brees is a lock. I think we can all agree on that. He's going to get it. Larry Fitzgerald, lock.
And I would put Larry as a first-ballot Hall of Famer. When I watched him his entire career, two-time Biletnikoff winner in college, and he translated that right and played for the Cardinals.
Yeah.
And never said boo-hoo. He is a first ballot, hands down.
I think those are the two best players in their franchise's history I just mentioned. Like Drew Brees, he's Mr. Saint. I know he started in San Diego.
Archie.
Yeah, I know. I love Archie too, but come on.
I know. He played on some terrible teams.
He did. Larry Fitz, Jason Witten, first-time eligible.
He'll probably get in. On first ballot.
First ballot, and I think that's it. Oh, Phillip Rivers. I don't think he's going to be first ballot. We had that conversation. And then Frank Gore. So, if it's going to be position-wise, the only other one I see right there, Fred Taylor? No, I'm not taking Fred Taylor.
Fred Taylor was freaking good, though.
Well,
but no, he's not. No, I know. Fred Taylor was good.
I know he was. And this is the problem when we have these conversations, because I hate putting down another player. You should only have to raise up your guy instead of putting down someone else when it comes to Hall of Fame. We're having Hall of Fame discussions. Mm-hmm. I hate when we break, that was the whole thing. And George Seifert suffers from this, who absolutely should be in the Hall of Fame. Mike Shanahan should absolutely, what he did in Washington or with Tom Flores. This was the Peter King, who was on our station all the time when he was still covering for Sports Illustrated. He was the guy in the room saying, no, I don't think Tom Flores should get into Hall of Fame because he was a joke with the Seattle Seahawks after the Raiders. I was like, really? The guy won 2 Super Bowls and that doesn't mean anything to you? I think that's a joke.
Well, my opinion is on Pete King.
But that's what these things turn into, and I think that's lame.
No, I agree. But I view the Hall of Fame, it's like a rubber band. I stretch it for some people, and then I clamp it for others. So Frank Gore, people are like, he's third all time. And look, longevity is a key factor for a lot of guys to get in. You have to have the comprehensive years. Lincecum will never be in the Baseball Hall of Fame. The baseball is totally different football, but because he didn't play long enough.
Yeah,
he didn't play long enough.
He was like Vida Blue, who also has similar accolades.
Yeah, he didn't play long enough. He wasn't good enough long enough. In the NFL, it's so different. Willis played 7 years, 8 years. 7 of those were all pro, best in the league. You can make the argument, at minimum 5 of those years, he was the best player at the position in the league. Okay? In that small period of time. Frank had the longevity and the numbers to back things up. And he had team winning, which I know team winning shouldn't factor in, but to me it does. Because you play on a really good team, you're not going to get the ball as often because they're spreading it around. The area where I struggle with Frank, and this is why I think it holds him out of first ballot. I love Frank. I could make an argument there was no individual season he was the best running back in the game. Now, he's a victim of who else was in the league. Adrian Peterson, Marshawn. There was a year where freaking Priest Holmes was in the league, and you had other random guys. Chris Johnson, CJ2K.
Early on, he was also like
LaDainian Tomlinson.
Yeah,
So is that his fault? Drew Brees wasn't the best player in the league year in, year out. No.
He played in a golden era of quarterbacks, just like Frank played in a golden era of running backs.
Right? Yeah. But he is the franchise's greatest running back. And you have multiple running backs already in the Hall of Fame from yesteryear. John Henry Johnson, Joe the Jet Perry. So he's going to get in. I'm trying to be a non-Niner homer and take a step back and say, like, all right, that 1,600-yard season that he had with Norv Turner, that was amazing. I don't even know if he was the best running back in the league that year.
He only got one All-Pro, and it was second team back in 06.
That was the year. With
All-Pro, I think we could even all agree. Like,
it's tough.
That's when you're first team All-Pro, that means you're one of the two best. And you're the best at your position.
He was drafted in 05.
For that year.
Peterson came in 07. You know, like, look at who his contemporary. It sucks. Like, it really does suck. Getting into the Hall of Fame is very prestigious.
And he'll get in. Like, that's the other thing. We should all, like, Frank
he's going to get in. He should get in.
Yes.
But for me, I draw a line, and there is a little distinction between first ballot and just regular Hall of Famer. Maybe there shouldn't, but for me, there is.
Well, that's why I was so up in arms because of the Eli Manning thing. I was like, dude, there's no way he could be first ballot Hall of Fame. Just none. Like, stop. Don't insult my intelligence with that one. He's going to get in eventually. We all understand that, but not first ballot. It can't be, and thankfully it's not. And I don't think he's even going to get in this year. He's a second-time finalist, semifinalist, I'll say. It's going to be Drew Brees. Yeah, he's going to be the quarterback, I think, this year. You're going to get Jason Witten. You're probably going to get Larry Fitz. And maybe you are going to get Frank Gore. But again, we're talking about Roger Craig being on the senior committee. We'll ask Baldy about it, too, and get his thoughts. Yeah.
What sucks is, like, again, this is now the era that I, adulted in. You got Willis. You got Justin Smith, who's probably going to fall off. And which sucks, because numbers would never quantify Justin Smith being an all-timer. I thought he was a Hall of Famer when I watched him, but what he did wasn't accumulate sacks and tackles for losses.
Numbers are numbers, and numbers are numbers.
He ate up double teams. He's one of the greatest 3-4 defensive ends I've ever seen in my life.
Similar to him, and this is a different position because he's defensive tackle. This is a 5-time semifinalist, and I think he should be a Hall of Famer. Vince Wilfork.
Was amazing.
Are you kidding me?
I wanted the Niners to draft him coming out.
I mean, he is a Hall of Famer, but he's getting, because of the stats.
One of the great DTs ever.
They're not going to put it like.
Ask Belichick if he thinks he's a Hall of Famer.
Of course. I mean, Bill's probably going to cape up for him for sure, but I'm Baldy, I'm sure would say it.
I would agree.
The overalls alone.
And he won.
Yes.
But I guess where I was going is, like, Frank Gore, like, if he had a Super Bowl win, and he was a big part of it, we would be pointing at that Super Bowl win. And that's where, like, the Terrell Davis one, it's frustrating. It's really frustrating. A very small window. He was amazing.
Yeah.
But a very, very, very small window. And he got the Super Bowls.
I know.
If they don't win those Super Bowls, he's probably not in, And it's like, Frank, if you just had one.
I'm looking at some of these semifinalists. I was like, God, I feel for some of these guys. Even though they are division rivals for the Niners, like 12-time semifinalist Torrey Holt. Like, come on. 12 times?
Torrey Holt was amazing.
Do you think he's a Hall of Famer?
I thought when I was watching him, he was a Hall of Famer. Isaac Bruce and him, yeah, absolutely.
Everyone else got in on that team, right?
Yeah.
Marshall, Kurt Warner, Isaac Bruce.
I mean, that team was unbelievable. He was unbelievable. He was so good. Back to Frank for 1 second. Adrian Peterson, anyone could spot day one. That guy, wow. Like, run through you, do anything. Frank Gore is what I love in sports. Not the biggest, not the strongest, not the fastest. A football savant. He was born to run for 4.5 yards and go down and not take a devastating blow to the face.
Yeah.
He was one of the great football players when it comes to the IQ and vision. One of the great blocking running backs of all time, which CMC is great at it, picking up a blitz and blasting a guy and just stonewalling them at the point of attack. Frank Gore was amazing. Again, one of the greatest plays, and we had a chance to talk to Tom Raff a couple years ago. Kaepernick made a pass to either Crabtree or Vernon Davis in the playoff game against the Green Bay Packers, and I will never forget Frank Gore coming across the formation and blasting the outside linebacker and holding up so that Cap could step into his throw. It's one of the greatest plays of Frank's entire career, and it's a block.
Yeah.
No one ever talks about that. He was born to run the rock, man, and play football. I freaking love him. Vision at 100.
You know who else you love? Brian Baldinger. Let's go. And he's joining us on the River Islands guest line. Brian Baldinger, presented by our proud partner, Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. Building better starts with Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. I know we were saying it last week. He was rocking it. I'm so jealous. Maybe Cyber Monday, I missed my chance getting it. NFL.com. I should have grabbed it.
Baldy, you're wearing the NFL jacket. Let's just start right here.
Yeah.
Frank Gore, to me, is a Hall of Famer. I don't know if he'll get in on the first ballot. We talk so much about height, weight, speed, all these things at the combine, and what Frank Gore had, you literally could not test for at the combine. Heart, vision, guts, patience, cutbacks, the ability to understand formations and where the blitz was coming from and set up blocks. I mean, he's one of my favorite players of all time for all the things that I listed. What makes, to you, Frank Gore a Hall of Famer?
Oh, sound?
Unbelievable longevity. And then production, like major production. Not many guys can carry the ball as much as Frank did and hold up like he did. I remember I went out to their old facility in Santa Clara one time, and I was doing some off-season thing for the NFL Network, and they had a hill there. And Frank would carry this weight around his waist, and he would run this weight up the hill. So they said, why don't you work out with Frank, Baldy, and we'll film it, and we'll make us – I tried I was old and broken, but I tried working out with Frank. Like that guy was a warrior, man. He was a warrior. Like, and he just loved the game. Like there wasn't enough games to play for Frank. He loved to play. And he was everybody's teammate. The offensive line loved him. They picked him up off the ground. The defense loved him. Frank was a warrior. And I don't have any stats in front of me, guys. Like, I just know the number of carries, the years, the yards, the teams. Like, he just kept producing everywhere he went. In fact, last night I was watching Devin Singletary play. His nickname is Motor. So when Motor was drafted by the Buffalo Bills out of Florida Atlantic, Frank was with the Bills. And literally Frank took him in like his little brother. Like and every time I see Devin Singletary, he always comes up to me. And because Frank introduced me to him. And he said, Baldy, this kid's going to be a really good player, man. It reminds me of myself. And like, that's the kind of, like, he just wanted to bring the next group along. You know, he wanted to be that great teammate. He wanted the ball in his hands to go win the game. Like and then he was just hard to tackle, for all those years.
God, I loved him, Baldy. I mean, he's just an all-time Niner. 2 shoulder injuries, 2 knee injuries, just a savant out there. Roger Craig, to me, he deserves recognition to be in there at some point. He is a piece in the evolutionary chain of the dual back running backs we see in the league right now, Saquon and CMC. I mean, you wouldn't have Marshall Faulk or LaDainian Tomlinson without having Roger Craig. Started at fullback, moved to running back, and just dynamic. Led the league in catches, 1,000, first ever in league history. Is Roger Craig a Hall of Famer to you?
He had 8 great years in San Francisco. Like that was the offense. Everybody was duplicating the West Coast offense, and he was a huge part of it. Brent Jones, obviously, the receivers, Joe, but that was the West Coast offense. And you could like literally say at the end of the year that Jerry was going to get 80 and John was going to get 60, and Roger was going to get 60, and the tight end was like, you already knew like the ratio. But he was just that good. And so, get 5 out, make you cover all 5. Like that was the whole principles, And I really feel like you're right there, Joe, in that this thing set it wasn't enough just to run the ball the way OJ did or, the way Emmett did. It was now you had to be a complete back. You had to be a 3-down back. Now, we take Derrick Henry off the field on 3rd down and we put a 3rd down back on the field. Back then, the running back caught the ball. He was your receiver. He was a 3rd option in the triangle to the strong side, whatever. You have to look at what he helped to create. When you can't just look at 3,000-yard seasons. He didn't have enough rush yards. I don't think you can look at that. I think you do have to look at this was the template that literally went around the league. Everybody Andy Reid came to Philadelphia. He brought the West Coast offense with him. Here comes, Brian Westbrook is Roger Craig. Like everybody had that template, and that was the offense from, the time Bill got there in 1979 until at least 2000. That was the number one offense of football.
Brian Baldinger here on the Morning Roast, our Odyssey NFL Insider, courtesy of River Island, Spadoni, and Shasky with you. And bringing it back to the game over in Cleveland a couple days ago, Baldy, we were talking about Brock Purdy's performance against Carolina and how awful it was, 3 picks in the first half. I thought he bounced back in a massive way in the elements. Obviously no rain, but that wind was gnarly. I know the box score is not going to indicate it. I thought that was his best game all year. Do you agree?
Well, it's a very good defense. You go in there and you play error-free football the way he did. That's the first thing you're looking at. Lousy weather, bad field, great defense. That's all they got is defense. And then you go and you play error-free football like that. And it's not about stats. It's about, coming out of Cleveland with the win. That's a tough place to play. So it's a tough conditions. You're in the Northeast. The weather's bad. That's what it looks like sometimes when you play a great defense in bad weather. It kind of looks like that. But when you don't turn it over and you take care of it, you make the throws on third downs, you make the throws that he made, that's pretty good.
Baldy, I was at the game the week prior, and he felt very hesitant. He was hesitant to throw the ball. He looked tentative to run and scramble. He was late on some of his reads. This week, his legs, to me, were the big, big difference in this game. And I thought the way that Shanahan and him used his legs early on, play action, move the pocket, first 4 plays, and then throughout the game, I thought his legs were a huge attribute in this one. Is that the best he's moved all year?
He had to. He had to move against that front. Miles was coming, but not just Miles. It's the way that they blitz, the way that they pressure. That's a very, very good defense that's given a lot of teams. They took Green Bay apart. They show up, they come to play. And so I thought it's one thing to be able to move, but it's another thing to move when you have to move, when you have to anticipate moving. And I thought, if you wait until you have, sometimes it's too late, but you don't want to go too early either and give up on something. So I just thought the timing with his drops and his movement was really good.
Talking about that defense with San Francisco, a lot's been made, obviously. No Nick Bosa, no Fred Warner, but all of a sudden there's rumblings, potentially, if they make a playoff run, could Fred come back? I don't know. It seems kind of far-fetched, but we'll let that be that. What have you seen from Keon White, though, and Cleve Ferrell? This guy, Cleve Ferrell, obviously ended up being a bust with the Raiders, top 5 pick out of Clemson. The Niner fans knew him from a couple years ago in that Super Bowl run. 4 sacks. He had 2 on Tuesday. Keon White, I didn't know anything about this guy. I knew he was a bust in New England. How much of those guys, you're not going to replace Nick, obviously, Baldy, but offsetting that loss with those two and the production they're getting from him, where would this team be without those guys and this defense?
Coaching matters. It matters, Kasaric is good. Cleveland Ferrell was the 4th pick in the draft. You're not the 4th pick in the draft without talent. All right, now he's not a fast twitch guy. He just isn't. Neither is Keon White, but they're both big. They both have size. I know Keon White. Now, New England's doing just fine, but they're playing a completely different defense than under Vrabel and what they had before. So it just was an odd fit, and they really want undersized Harold Landry, Caleb Chase on. They want the 245-pound edge rusher, and they just want to be big inside. That's not Keon White. Keon White he's 280 pounds. He plays over your tight end. So they've got size. And one thing about Keon, though, that kid came out of Georgia Tech. I knew his agent and the coach that recruited him. He plays the game hard. He plays it the right way. And for a lot of these kids, Cleveland has bounced around this league now, since you got cut by the Raiders. He's moved on. A lot of these guys are looking for a home. They want to play themselves into a home. They're taking advantage of the opportunity. You think about it, Keon White has never played on a winning team. Cleveland was a part of one here, but these guys they're playing on an 8-4 team with a chance to go to the playoffs. This all of a sudden, December looks a lot different than it has to these kids. Cleveland never had this feeling with the Raiders. all of a sudden you come in the locker room, it's today's Tuesday, it's probably a day off, whatever. Like, but everybody's coming in. They can't. They want to be there. They want to be around each other. Like it's like, let's go watch some film today. Let's go get ready. Like, it's a good feeling that these kids haven't had. And so now, like, you don't have to worry about motivating them. They've got a chance to stick and to be a part of something big.
Baldy, what is the strength of this current defense right now, and what is the weakness? I feel like safety play has been a lot better the last couple of weeks. I don't know what to make of the D-line or the linebackers because of the opponents and whatnot. To your eyes, what's their strength currently, given what you've seen, and what is a potential weakness?
I think they tackle well. I think they tackle well because they fly to the football, so they get a lot of hats to the ball. But I think they tackle well. They don't take the ball away with any sort of regularity, the way, say, Chicago does right now. So that's something I think they can get better. Pressure does that when you hit quarterbacks and flush quarterbacks. And if you can punch the ball out, that's always good. Mustafa is probably the best at doing that. But I think they play pretty good assignment football. You don't see a lot of guys just turned loose. Like you could say, okay, Harold Fannin on the touchdown on that wheel against that coverage, they probably could have been a lot tighter there and tackled him, at the end zone and kept him out of the end zone. I think that would have bugged me a little bit that they didn't get him to the ground. But I would say for the most part, I think, the coverages have been pretty good and the tackling has been crisp.
Given the personnel available, is Robert Saleh doing the best job on defense in the league?
Well, Houston looks like they're just on a different level than everybody, the way they play. But they have unbelievable talent too. So considering the talent level and a lot of these guys that were just like Farrell and, Keon and, a bunch of these guys, they weren't, I didn't know if they thought Robinson was going to play this year at linebacker. He's a third team Mike linebacker. Considering where they're at in the depth department, you could say that Robert Saleh is the assistant coach of the year.
Wow. That's crazy. Baldy, you look at the NFC standings. We're talking to Brian Baldinger, Odyssey NFL Insider. You got the Bears. On December 2nd, the Bears are the number one seed of the NFC. You got the Rams. You got the Eagles. Two tough losses for both of those teams. All of a sudden, and I know they're the 7th seed currently, we were talking about it on the show yesterday, Baldy. Niners have like a 5 or 10% chance to still be the number one overall seed. They have a bye this week. They get the Titans out of the bye. Obviously, they got a tough 3-game stretch. You got the Colts, you got the Bears, you got the Seahawks to wrap it up. The NFC is wide open.
Yeah, it is wide open, but there's 5 games to play, so nothing's wrapped up. And so this is December football. You want to start stacking some wins right now. They're doing that. They're starting at the right time. They got a 3-game win streak with Tennessee coming to town. Like, they shouldn't fool around. They should do exactly what Jacksonville did to them. Like, just pace them. Like, let them know by the middle of the second quarter that this game is over and you're not coming back on us. Like, you just got to go finish the opponent, and then put your backups in the fourth quarter. But that's the mentality you got to have. Take care of business, because then you got to go to Indy, and then you got like 2 real playoff teams to finish the season with. But I would say that rest up, get as healthy as you possibly can right now. Enjoy a little bit of time, but not too much. I don't believe in taking vacations, and I don't know how long Kyle's going to give them off. But this is December. Like, you got all the time in the world to enjoy this off season in February. Right now, you're in a playoff push in a tough division that's up for grabs, that can still be won. Like, it should be all about football. Like, I wouldn't go very far. Like, get off your feet for a few days, but I'd be in my book. I'd be in the film. I'd be looking ahead to the next opponent. Like, I'd be all into it.
Baldy, I was watching over the weekend, and it's Trent Williams lining up against Myles Garrett. And I was thinking about, like, Brian Baldinger, what he dreams about when he goes to sleep. It's these kinds of matchups. An all-time gladiator on one side and a guy in his prime who's as good as they come on the defensive line. How rare is that matchup where you just get mano a mano over and over? I know Myles moved around on that defensive line. And then B, just as a fan of the game, How'd that go for both guys? Who won?
Well, Miles got the sack. The sack was something nobody in the history of this, maybe Bruce Smith in his prime could have done that move. Like, it's a Euro step. It's a Manu Ginobili Euro step.
Luka Doncic.
Right? Yeah. But, like, that's the biggest – I've never seen Miles actually do that. Like, I'd love to talk to him about what he saw, because when he jumped off his right foot, like, Trent he can still dance with the best of them. Like, he went from outside shoulder of Trent to the inside shoulder and just jumped right by him. Like, and honestly, like, Trent usually can get his hands on somebody, recover, whatever. I've never seen that. First of all, I've never seen that move from anybody. Like, that's crazy. And then to do it as fast as he did it, and that spot was unreal, because they're coming to chip him. And that's why I think he went inside. Like, he's going to avoid the chip with this crossover, this Euro step dribble of his. But it was a good matchup. Trent has got all of the they have this old saying I love. It says that the problem with experience is by the time you get enough of it, you're too old to enjoy it. Well, Trent can still enjoy it. He can still, from his experience, he still knows how to kind of tie a guy up, use his hands, pull his hands off so it's not holding. He just still knows how to just play in order to get his job done in the most efficient manner possible. He's not out there wrestling with these guys and putting them into the dirt anymore, but he knows how to do his job with the least amount with the most amount of efficiency.
All right, so
like, I'll probably do a breakdown today on just the head-to-head matchup, because there was some chips and there was some slides, but when it was just pure one-on-one, there was probably like maybe 8 plays. So I might just pull those 8 plays and just show the world, like, these 2 first ballot Hall of Famers, they went out. I remember when I was, when I got into this business, I remember Randy White was the premier defensive tackle in football, and the Cowboys went up to Foxborough to play the Patriots, and John Hanna was the all-world defensive tackle or offensive guard, and it was Hanna against Randy White. And it was just like, okay, get the popcorn ready. This is just going to be a bloodbath. Like, let's just see the best guard and the best tackle in football go at it. And you're right. You just don't get matchups like that very often.
Baldy, when I was watching this game, it felt like Cleveland's gaining all the momentum. There's like 40 seconds left in the half, in the second quarter, and third down comes around, and Pearsall runs a little like in and out. It's probably the only real big play that he had in this game. Brock hits him. Then he hits Juwan Jennings on a slant.
Yep.
And then they just throw, I thought it was a perfectly thrown ball to George Kittle, and Kittle made an unbelievable catch. The degree of difficulty, falling down, only he's going to catch it. Given the time left on the clock, they only got the one timeout. It was just such a clutch moment. Their passing game right now, are they underutilizing George Kittle and Ricky Pearsall, or is it just doing what they have to do to win?
I would say it's more doing what they have to do to win. They could use Pearsall more, for sure.
What's going on there?
Coming out of the bye, like I would think coming out of the bye, they'll start calling plays for him, shallow crosses, things like, just get him on the move. Not that they run a lot of that, but you could definitely go to George more often than they do. Like, he's just been so good at how he is able to, like, even on that catch, how he's able to just sort of trap it, against his body like that. He just has such a gift for it. But I would say this, like, that was an important part of the game right there. Like, but it goes, I see it around the league now. You can get the ball with 19 seconds in a half. Like, you've got to take advantage of every possession. Like, timeouts and possessions, like, you have to try. It used to be, honestly, maybe even just 5 years ago, 10 years ago, you get the ball with 29 seconds ago, just take a knee, go to the locker room. Like, in this league now, you got to fight for every single possession and try to maximize it. And I think it's an important point to make as you really, like, because the playoffs really begin, I think, take care of business against Tennessee at home. But that playoffs start in Indianapolis, as far as I'm concerned. And you got to take advantage of every opportunity with the ball.
Baldy, and a big part of this conversation, and obviously in their success recently, and this season, quite frankly, special teams. Like, this is the first time you can feel good about a special teams unit, frankly, under Kyle Shanahan, but for the 49ers, and maybe since Harbaugh, like 15 years ago, seriously, they're top 5 in average return yards as a unit. Like, how important has that been for this recent surge for them? Sky Moore looking like an actual weapon with the special teams.
Sky with 2 eyes. Yeah, absolutely.
Sky's the limit, baby.
That's it, man. No, look, they got you got to have it. You saw what Marcus Jones did for the Patriots last night. He goes 94 yards. Why are you fielding the ball at the 6-yard line? Well, they doubled both gunners, and he had a nice little runway to get going, and he took it 94 yards. Like these games can come down to, like, the Jets won on special teams on Sunday against Atlanta. They didn't play very well, but they won on special teams. Like I say this all the time. I've said it on your show many times. You want to win 2 games because of special teams, but you definitely don't want to lose 2 games the way the 49ers had in the past. And so it looks like they got themselves a kicking game now. They got a returner. Like, this is going to be an important part of this team, going into December here.
I look at this team. They're 9-4. They got the bye week this late in the season, which is the latest ever for the 49ers. I didn't even know, Joe, the bye week went into December, to be honest with you. Isn't it insane?
I just looked at the schedule, just realized it.
Well, so I guess my question now is, like, how does that benefit them with this big push now toward the end of the year? Getting Christian this time off, getting Brock some time off. The team's feeling on a high right now. You want to keep playing, but I think they desperately needed this bye. How do they attack these next 2 weeks? And how should they come out of this break?
Well, I imagine that, they have so many, guys that have age on them, veterans like Trent and, Juice and Kittle. And, they got a lot of guys that have been around a long time. I don't think he's going to practice them. I think he's probably going to give them the week off, but he's also going to give them, like, some sort of like, this is not the time to go to Cabo, like those kind of things, like those messages. You go there in February, but I would think that, this seems like a pretty mature team. They don't seem like they have a bunch of knuckleheads there. Looks like guys really enjoy playing football. And so I think they're pretty well led. They're being well coached, at every level right now. You can see that. Kyle's doing a fantastic job. Keep this thing float, because you could look at the Rams and you could look at Seattle and go, they definitely have more talent. But you wouldn't really know it by the records right now. That's all that matters. And so you're going to see you're going to see a really good, Seattle team at home to finish the season. So you're going to see 2 really good teams, the last 2 weeks of the season. Like, you want to be playing your very, very best while you can. And I think a lot of that is getting Pearsall up to speed here and getting him. They're going to need him. Juwan's he's been unbelievable. But, like, I think that they need to get Pearsall going here. They need another real bona fide weapon to throw the ball to. Just the way you're seeing what Jackson Smith-Njigba is doing up in Seattle.
Do you see
Devontae's doing? You're going to need, your X to go out there and make those kind of plays.
Well, having said that, and I apologize, is there any world where Aiyuk comes back?
I don't know. I don't know if the bridge is burnt. I don't know. Like, I don't understand the fallout and what he's thinking. Like, because is he? Can he play? Is he healthy? Like, I don't know any of it. None of us really know. So if you knew he was healthy and wanted to really contribute and get on the field, you'd find a way to get him on the field.
Baldy, great stuff. We appreciate it. I know you're never there's no bye weeks for Baldy, so we'll do it again next week. We'll see where the 49ers are going to be at within the NFC standings, which, again, kind of wide open. It's great. This league is so insane. Where are you at, real quick, Baldy? Where are you at this week?
I'm in Baltimore this week. Ooh. Pittsburgh and Baltimore.
Oh, wow. Hard hits there.
It's going to be a war.
Yeah.
Like, somebody's going to get eliminated.
You're going to need more than that Coke.
You're going to need more than that Coke.
You're going to need more than that Coke to warm you up in that matchup.
I know. I'm anticipating it, but I wouldn't want it any other way.
Thanks, Baldy. We appreciate it, man. We'll do it again next week.
Right, thanks, Baldy.
Yeah.
There he goes. Brian freaking Baldinger, best in the business at breaking it all down, which leads us to Carter, when you are ready, the injury.
But we're not going to break.
We're not. Because we've got Bonte. Yeah, the people should know at this point. We don't break after the injury report. We keep it right here, baby. Jimmy Butler He's battling a quad injury, though, that he admitted was bothering him during the Pelicans game over the weekend. Remember, he had that hard fall. Steve Kerr said after practice Monday that Jimmy should be good to go tonight for the Warriors against the Thunder. Again, right here on 95.7 The Game, 8 o'clock tip. Also expected to play is Draymond Green, who is dealing with a foot issue. Al Horford, though, is not expected to play because of his sciatica. I think I'm also dealing with the sciatica. I'm going to add myself into this injury report. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Halfway home here, and let's pick up, and Bonte's going to join us here in a second. I want to ask you this, Joe, and we'll ask Bonte, he's right here. Like, this bye week being this late into the season is also kind of insane. Did it come at the worst time or the best time for this team?
They need a break bad. The worst bye I think to have is that like week 4, 5, 6 one, super early. This team desperately needed a bye right now. I mean, they've been battling their you-know-what's off. Shanahan at the podium after the Cleveland game looked exhausted because of all the work that he's had to do to get this team with, I mean, let's just call it what it is, backups, ready to go. I just think they need a break. They get Eddie Pinheiro back, hopefully, after the break, right? Like, that's something I don't think anyone's really talking about. Yeah. Eddie Pinheiro's been amazing.
Well, because Matt Gay's been perfect. Yeah.
Yes, I mean, he hit the cross or the sidebar.
Went in, baby.
No, I know.
Those winds are swirling, Bonte.
Pinheiro was really good for them.
No, he's been Eddie money.
Yeah, and so he needs to get right
from field goal.
George Kittle, since coming back, has been on a tear, and so you need to give him a little break. Trent needs a break. I think it's great for Purdy. He played on short rest this week. That was the biggest thing for me. Not only did he look super mobile, but on short rest to look that mobile. Now, they were talking about Bonte's coming in. Bonte, I was saying yesterday that
courtesy of River Islands,
the way he looked Monday night against Carolina versus the way he looked, it was night and day. And if he brings that element of movement and his ability, it wasn't just the throws he made. It was the sacks he evaded, the throwing away. He had 6 throwaways that I counted. And I saw Mayoko in his podcast say he had 7 combined over his last 4 games prior to that one. I thought he had such a brilliant field, like we would call it a floor game as a point guard. And it was the legs for me that was the huge difference maker.
Well, the legs were good. It looked like his toe was right. Good morning, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I like
good morning.
That jacket. Universal Studios.
Thank you. Yeah, it cost me an arm and a leg, but I like the jacket. It is what it is. It was payday. But look, Brock Purdy, the throws. What I'm fixated on is the throws outside the numbers this past week in that win against that defense. I don't think people realize that's a championship defense on the side of the Cleveland Browns. That is a champion. There's not many defenses better than them that's going to be in the playoffs this season. Maybe the Houston Texans, maybe.
Yeah.
That's about
if they get through.
Right. They have to get through Kansas City in the South, but the AFC South quietly, one of the best divisions in football. Brock Purdy played excellent football. The first throw of the game, play action pass to Kyle Juszczyk, dropped it right in the bucket. I just heard Baldy, and he's so right about the possession before halftime. There's so many times we see Kyle Shanahan start that drive off with the halfback draw, clock runs, you go into halftime. But knowing that the Cleveland Browns was receiving the second half kickoff, Shanahan got aggressive. And Purdy made 3 of his best throws of the season. The
Kittle one was as perfect a throw as you can make.
What about the out route? The out route, who was that? The Juwan Jennings?
Pearsall was the in and out. Pearsall was the in and out.
I mean, it was 3 straight throws he made.
I agree.
Pinpoint accuracy, dives through it with zip in those elements. So, look, this is why Brock Purdy's a guy for this football team. And if he can replicate that over these next my juices are flowing. I just heard you guys talk about the bye week. They need the rest.
Thank you.
There's no doubt they need the rest. But I am salivating over these last 4 games. You get the Titans, you wipe them out. And then you go Monday Night Football against the Colts, and quietly the Colts are faltering.
Well, Daniel Jones is hurt.
He's hurt. They're faltering.
He's a broken
Sauce
fibula.
Gardner. Sauce Gardner's hurt.
The calf.
It's in the dome, Lucas Oil Stadium. It's going to be rocking.
Well there.
No, they haven't. But you know what? This is Shanahan's dance on Monday Night Football with Buck and Aikman. Then you come back home and play the Bears and then the Seahawks.
I can't wait.
These are playoff games, folks. That's why I'm fired up over a win like that in those elements against that defense. I think Niner fans should stick around, stick their chests out this morning. Yesterday, all week long saying, how the hell is this football team 9-4? That's because you got a great defensive coordinator coordinator, Robert Saleh. You got a great head coach in Kyle Shanahan, and Brock Purdy now is starting to figure it out. And I thought, you know what? It wasn't just the first half against Carolina. I thought he played a lot better the second half.
No, I agree.
I thought he played a lot better.
He calmed down. He calmed down, definitely. You're bringing up like the overall team. And I'll ask you both. Joe, what is the strength and weakness of this year's 49ers team right now?
What is the strength and weakness? Well, the weakness you would say is the depth. I want to say that, but at the same time, they've kind of overcome that being 9-4, but you don't have Nick Bosa and you don't have Fred Warner. Those are huge losses, first and foremost.
You might get Bethune back.
You might.
You should get Bethune back.
And then you lose like Nick Martin, and you thought you lost Curtis Robinson.
He had a hit on the kickoff.
Oh, my God.
And then next thing you know, he was out with a concussion. That's what he does. He lays people out, but he's a little reckless right now. He reminds me a little of Drake Greenlaw when we first got into the NFL. But I think Drake Greenlaw understood football a lot better than where Nick Martin's at right now.
I'm still not willing to say that the defense is a strength right now. I think that's a little strong. That's
special teams?
Special teams is a strength. I will say, Sky Moore is a returner. Your kicking game right now, when Eddie Pinheiro comes back, that's a strength, Bonte. What's the last time you could say the special teams has been an area of strength?
Listen, I'm not willing to go there yet because all it takes is one muff punt, one muff kickoff, one missed field goal, and then all of a sudden it's like, special teams.
Dude, he clanked that field goal, and I could feel the whole entire Niner fandom lose their minds.
They signed a guy who missed 2 field goals with Madrid, Spain. I was watching that game.
Those are European. Those don't count.
No, Real Madrid. I mean,
those wins out in Spain are different.
I mean, the Commandos cut him for Jake Moody.
So what is the strength and weakness of the team?
The strength, it has to be the offense.
I agree.
It has to be the offense for this team. And it has to be McCaffrey in this running game. They got to get the running game rolling again. And I get it. It's tough to run against Cleveland. So throw that to the side.
They're a great defense.
They're a championship defense. But this passing game with George Kittle, I heard you talk about George Kittle. Again, I kept screaming and yelling at how good he looked at camp. He had one of those iconic training camps where he was like, I'm not going to be stopped this season. And then, of course, the hamstring blows out in week 1 against Seattle. He's picked up where he left off in training camp. He cannot be covered one-on-one. He's making plays. That's one of the best catches I've ever seen him make. I swear to God, in his career. That's one of the best catches.
He had the one in the end zone a couple years ago.
The high point of the football was on
as good.
This was as good.
Arm was lodged in there as he was catching
He's falling down.
I know.
It was a perfect throw.
So the strength of this football team, whether you could argue whether it's special teams or offense, but if they want to get to where they want to get to, which is playing a Super Bowl at Levi Stadium, and it sounds crazy, their offense has to be the strength. They have to score points. They have to take advantage of red zone opportunities, which they did against Cleveland, converting those short drives into points. This offense has to cook.
What's the weakness?
Well, it's the run defense. I mean, it bothered me that Junkins was just running down their throat.
He's a stud.
And for some reason, Cleveland on these 4th and shorts got cute. What is Stefanski doing?
He's got to go.
Sabotaging his quarterback?
Maybe.
That's what it looks like.
He's got to go.
He's got to go. For some reason, over the last month, because I am fixated with Shorter Sanders. I'm not going to lie. I want to see what happens.
It's interesting.
I think he's a good kid, but, whatever. He shouldn't be as polarizing as it is, but I listen to a lot of Cleveland Browns radio. This guy, Tony Rizzo, in the morning, and they do YouTube, and he curses. I mean, I guess first of all, they got like 15 sponsorships. I don't know what the hell they're doing.
He's just letting it fly.
He lets it fly. He's a Shador guy. But they hate Stefanski. He's like 6-23 over the last 2 years.
It was a 4th and 1. And they were late to break the huddle, and they were all confused.
My God, just take a timeout.
Thank you. All I kept thinking was, you're going for it inside your own 25, and you're going to have a tight end or whatever H-back.
Yeah, back up tight end.
Take the direct snap in that situation, and you're jumbled 4, 3, 2. They don't take a timeout. They fumble the ball on the hike. I said right then and there I would have fired Stefanski.
Well, no. What about the other 4th and 1 when they run it right through the teeth of the defense? Now, Malik Mustafa and Jordan Elliott blew that play
I thought
up.
Mustafa had a great game.
He did have a really good game. But Jordan Elliott and Malik Mustafa blew that play up, but you read it right at the teeth of the defense. Run it out of the edges where you're getting exposed. Where you're exposing the 49ers defensive front. Stefanski, just the way he looks, the way he calls plays, he's got to go. They got way too cute. So the run defense And I get it. You're playing Curtis Robinson, your third-string Mike linebacker.
He played okay.
But you're going to run all over him.
No, I agree. But
you know
as a third stringer, he wasn't that horrible.
It wasn't that bad.
And then I thought he was going to be out, and I was like, oh my, Jalen Graham had a snap in there.
They've cut like 4 times.
Yeah, I mean, he did not. And they ran right at Jalen Graham in the first play. So the run defense has to get better. But you know what? Alfred Collins is playing well. He's gotten so much better since training camp. I'm so proud of that
Kittle's
young man.
Talked about it,
You know,
Jordan Elliott's had a good year.
Jordan Elliott's been solid. Kalia Davis. So look, this defensive front, they'll get a bye week. They'll get to catch their breath. You get a gimme game against Tennessee. You got to make sure you take care of business against Tennessee. Don't even give them life stuff.
10-4.
You can get the 10-4.
Oh God!
You got a chance to be 12-5, 13-4. Are you kidding me?
It'd be one of the most improbable seasons ever.
I think Shanahan's the coach of the year. I think Salah's the assistant of the year.
So let me ask you this one. Then.
I think he should be. You're right. I don't think he's going to get it, which is another conversation.
Who's going to get it?
Mike Vrabel. I think they're going to give it to him.
Probably.
Yeah. He's the luck because I've been looking at the odds on Vegas. They're probably
East Coast bias.
11-2.
You know
Coast bias.
On the other side, I want to break down. I have like this. I call it the algorithm. You've talked about it. We all talk about. But if you were to put together like a meal, okay, you would call it like, hey, this is the ingredients that you would need for the recipe for success for the playoffs, right? In general, number 1, got to run the ball, and I'll get into it more in depth. Can you get stops on defense? Can you throw from behind when the whole stadium knows that you're throwing from behind? Those are the 3 key ingredients. And then the wild cards, meaning stuff that can sway one way or the other, can enhance the dish or can make it uneatable, okay? Inedible. Coaching or your coordinators. Special teams. Weather.
Are you breaking it down right now?
Home field advantage. I'm gonna break it down. Quarterback psyche.
What is
or
this,
their
a
legs.
buffet?
It is.
And injuries. Right? Those are the wild card things. I look around the league right now, Bonte, and outside of the Rams in the NFC, I'm not sure there's a team that checks all 3 boxes, and that feels unique to years past.
The Rams do.
See, okay, let's hear it.
On the other side, we'll get into that. Bonte in studio for the rest of the show, courtesy of River Islands, and this segment was brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
The NBA season's rolling, and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights. They're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, pick play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Rake in the savings this fall and get rewarded with Milgard windows and doors. For a limited time, receive up to $135 back per qualifying windows and patio doors when you buy from Dolan Lumber Windows and Doors. But hurry, this offer ends December 8th. Upgrade your home with energy-efficient windows and patio doors designed for lasting comfort and style. Don't miss out. Visit DolanLumber.com or call 801-609-9275 today.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
With Target, gifting has never been easier. This Saturday and Sunday, Target gift cards are 10% off with Target Circle. Treat everyone on your list to something you know they'll love. Gift cards for the trendsetters, the techies, the fashionistas, the foodies, and even yourself. The perfect time to save is now. This deal is a yearly fave, so hurry. Get more gifting for your buck and save 10% on Target gift cards with Target Circle for 2 days only. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Come on, man. You got Larry June in the building. You listen to the Morning Roast, and we're doing numbers, man. Good job, Morning Roast. Sock it to me. Hey. Yeah.
Oh, we're rolling, baby. Feeling good. Bonte Hill in studio, courtesy of River Islands. We had Brian Baldinger last hour. You can find that entire interview on YouTube, where we are streaming, or the free Odyssey app, where you could also find tonight's Warriors game. Free. 8 o'clock tip-off right here on 95.7 The Game, taking on the defending champion Oklahoma City Thunder, who are 20-1. Oh, my God.
I know, they're incredible.
Warriors Live starts at 6 o'clock, and then Warriors wrap up. Hopefully Evan Giddings doesn't have to stay till like 2 in the morning.
So, in years past, when the Niners are on their way to the playoffs, we would say things like, they have a defense that travels. They have a run game that travels. Those are recipes for success in the playoffs, right? There's a lot of things that can kind of factor in. In 2023, two teams that checked all the boxes, Chiefs and Niners, they could run the ball, they could get stops on D, and then they could throw from behind regardless of score. The Niners proved that in the NFC Championship game. The Chiefs obviously have proved that time and time again. In 2024, or 2023, excuse me, the Eagles did not check those boxes. They had issues with coordinators. Their run game was spotty.
Their defense, their secondary was awful.
Awful, right? Yeah. The Lions, there were questions about the quarterback, the coach, things like that. Their defense ultimately wasn't good enough. 2024, there were a lot of teams that felt like that checked boxes. Vikings, Lions, Rams, Chiefs, Bills, Ravens. But some of them had these wild card ingredients that did them in. This year, I'm like, all right, the Rams might check those 3 boxes. You don't think that they do, though, Bonte?
Oh, Mike.
Oh,
there we go.
Sorry about that. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of flawed teams in the NFL this year. And when you have a salary cap league, you're not going to have the perfect football team. You're going to have some teams that have really good special teams. Some teams don't have really good special teams. Some teams are going to have really good run games. Some teams have inconsistent run games. Some teams have a lethal passing game. Some teams can, they can pass when they're ahead, but when they're behind, they can't pass. That's the league. Look at Philadelphia right now. Look at Chicago. I mean, Chicago has flaws, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they're figuring out ways to win games. And so how do you minimize your weaknesses? I think that's the thing with Shanahan. He knows how to highlight team strengths and get away from the weaknesses. So what's the weakness right now for the 49ers? Is it the drop back passing game? You know what? Since it is the weakness, because I think it is a weakness at times, if the drop back passing game is a weakness for the 49ers, then I want to put this team in this position to where they're 2nd and 5, 3rd and 4, to where they don't have to step back 7-step drops, 5-step drops, and let it rip, on 3rd long. Set your team up for success. And what's the Niners' strength? Making sure that the down the distance is not, it's not a wide gap with the down the distance. Make sure we're ahead of the sticks. Make sure we're playing with the lead. Like that drive against Carolina to open the game, eating up what did they eat up? Like 9 minutes?
It was a great drive.
It was a great drive. Yeah. That's the strength of the 49ers. So everybody, I mean, all these teams, when you look around the league, that's what the salary cap was implemented for.
I don't want to sit here and be negative at all because I'm so fired up and I'm optimistic. I'm probably as high on this team as I've been all year. That's how good I feel about them because of the way Brock looked in this game. If there's one little element I want to see more of, and I'm not trying to be negative, I think they're going to require more if they want to go somewhere. They got to unlock Ricky Pearsall. They really do. And I don't know.
Start off the
I don't know
season
what to make of him.
Too.
I know.
Well, I'm not sure what's up with Ricky Pearsall, but also you're going up against Denzel Ward in that secondary in Cleveland.
It's true.
I wasn't expecting much from him in this football game. J.C. Horn's a damn good corner with Carolina, but Brock Purdy missed him on that second interception. That would have been a touchdown if he just puts a little more air on that football. Let him run under it. I think the bye week's coming at a perfect time for Ricky Pearsall. Let that knee rest up a little bit, but also threw this out there last night. They would have to cut a player. They'd have to cut a wide receiver. But I started watching the Manning cast in the second half, and Odell Beckham Jr. popped up. And he's telling the Mannings, I'm training. I still got something left in the tank.
Broke.
I've got some juice.
He did say that.
He said he's broke?
Well, according to TMZ.
He went through $100 million, and then he's like, well, it's really 50, and then this, and then this, and then this. It's like, next thing you know, you don't have anything.
So he needs to work, Bonte. So he needs some work. He needs some work.
Damn, I didn't know that. Maybe that's why I said he had something to take. So I was like, damn, late season flyer, especially because of the Brandon Aiyuk situation, who very disappointed in Brandon Aiyuk because I fought for that guy to get money. I can't, playing team sports my entire life, being around team concepts, even in college, like all our projects was group projects, team projects. What we do here at 95.7 The Game, what we do at NBC, it's all a team. What Brandon Aiyuk is doing right now is selling out his teammates. This team that's had all these injuries, that's had this defense is a patchwork defense. The offense has been beat up. They haven't been healthy and wholesome all season long. And you mean to tell me this guy is not coming to meetings, not coming to say what's up to George Kittle or Fred Warner? Like that to me, he sold out this organization. So anyway, knowing that Brandon Aiyuk is not being there, is basically selling out his teammates. Yeah, I thought about it. I was like, man, what does Odell Beckham Jr. have left in the tank?
They do have
because
Kendrick
they need some playmakers, but they're not using Kendrick Bourne anymore.
He's 17 yards short of hitting a $500,000 bonus, and I'm like, I don't think that Shanahan's deliberately not playing him. But I think the reality is that if there's just not a spot right now for KB. Like I don't know where he fits into this. They need other receivers. Getting back to the BA thing. So Because I don't know what the hell is going on. I legitimately have no idea. I'm recklessly speculating. You guys think he's healthy and he's choosing not to come back?
Well, I don't know if he's healthy.
I don't think he's
right
healthy, first and foremost. I don't think he's healthy.
Why did his mom say he could be ready for the beginning of the year back in July and August?
I mean, that's mom saying that. I have no idea about that. But, like, there's a beef that has been dwelling and brewing between him. And I don't know if it's Shanahan or someone else in that organization, but clearly they don't see eye to eye. Like, I don't know what's going on with Brandon Aiyuk, dude. I don't.
He's been paid $49 million guaranteed to go play.
Is he going to say what it is? Is he going to wait till he's off the Niners to like finally release it? But the fact of the matter is, he's on the team and he's choosing like not to rehab.
He's under contract right now,
and he's choosing
under
not to
contract.
rehab.
Yeah. And I don't know, like, was the route running in Las Vegas before the preseason game? Was that all for show?
Yeah,
was the training camp stuff all for show? Like all of a sudden you stop showing up to meetings and I don't know if you're healthy or not, but the team was counting on you this year.
Exactly.
Counting on you to come back around week 9, week 10. Let's go. Let's run these post routes.
I know
Let's do that rapport with Brock
I know you
Purdy.
can't get healthy, Bonte, by like not showing up to rehab. I know that.
Well,
So,
it's
like,
just
if
not showing up to the building. Why is he not showing up to the building?
I don't know.
You're under contract with the 49ers. They're banking on you. Whatever happened last season happened last season. At the end of the day, Brandon Aiyuk got his money. And I was there for it. I wanted him to get paid. I thought they needed him. But the way they managed the situation, which is why I don't think the Niners are blameless in this situation, because of the way everything was handled. They have some culpability as well in this process. But the fact that he has not showed up, he has not showed up to meetings and not showed up to practices and leaving before teammates get there. And I don't hear any teammates basically saying, like Trent Williams basically had no comment on the situation, which says a lot.
I agree.
Trent Williams usually has his boys back. He said, that's my brother, but right now I have no comment on the situation. Yeah. To me, unless Brandon Aiyuk comes out, and no, by the way, I got sent videos of Brandon Aiyuk apparently on Instagram with his bling bling, and he was doing a FaceTime with Jayden Daniels apparently saying, I got my burgundy on. To me, that's a sellout.
When did he do that?
Apparently over the last couple weeks.
Oh, my God.
Carter, right? You saw that too, right, Carter? I mean...
No, I saw the video of him going shopping like right after he turned on the contract.
I saw that too. The big BA chains.
So the situation's bizarre.
It is bizarre.
But to me, at the end of the day, your teammates are out there putting their bodies on the line week in and week out, trying to win a damn Super Bowl. Kittle's missed so much time. Purdy's missed so much time. Fred Warner's out there rehabbing. Who the hell knows what he's thinking right now if the Niners make a deep playoff run? Maybe Fred Warner's thinking, I could get back on the football field. For him to not be around here, knowing that they need some wide receivers, they need some explosiveness on the outside.
They could use him in a heartbeat.
That's why he just ran through my head. I was like, well, damn, I'm not the biggest Odell Beckham Jr. fan and what he brings into a locker room, but you know what? On this team that has a shot in the NFC,
I'm with you.
I'm willing to take a flyer on them all because of Brandon Aiyuk.
The thing that I don't understand from the Niners, like, Aiyuk is definitely at big fault here, but the Niners, you talk about the Niners' fault. You were with him for 4 or 5 years before the contract. Right. You should have a feel for what he's going to do after he signs the contract. Now, do guys change? Like, who T.O. was year 1 was not who T.O. was year 6. Guys do change, right?
A.J. Brown on line 1.
Yeah, but, like, you were just with him. I mean, you were with him. And,
I know.
Like, so, both parties are at fault here, but it's just been so weird. I just don't know.
So
man.
this is the latest. So know. Like Nick Wagner covers the team. ESPN has his mailbag.
They do need him.
And they were asked about whether or not he would return this season. And this is Nick Wagner, ESPN. Quote, it should be noted that Aiyuk is on the physically unable to perform list, not injured reserve, which means the Niners could, in theory, open his practice window to see how healthy he is and how he might fit back into a team he hasn't played with in more than a year before possibly activating him, and it wouldn't count against their allotment of 8 players they could designate to return from the IR. The window for Aiyuk to return to practice or be activated could extend if the Niners make the postseason. That's the first domino that would have to fall in all of this. It seems really far-fetched right now that he would come back at all.
I'm shocked he'll ever play a game.
But the first step would be for them to open up the practice window. Do you anticipate them doing that at all?
No, at this point, no. I don't see Brandon Aiyuk playing another snap with this football team, and it's very disappointing.
Do you want him to? As a Niner fan?
Yes, I would have liked to see him play.
Okay.
I would like to see him help this football team.
There's a part of me that says no.
And you know what? Personally, I root for people. Maybe there's something going on mentally with the guy. Mental health is a big thing in this country, right? Maybe he's going through something. I have no idea. But for himself, I don't want Aiyuk leaving this situation where Niner fans are going to have a sour taste in their mouth saying, screw this guy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's turned on him. But the minute if he did step on that football field, which I highly doubt, But if he stepped on that football field and scored a couple touchdowns, we all be rocking our number 11 jerseys again.
Think about the Jimmy saga. I mean,
what have you done for me lately?
What have you done for me lately? But I don't see him. I don't see him playing whatsoever.
Getting back to the Niners team right now, I think one of the underrated aspects of this team just in general has been the offensive line actually gelling over the last month or so and being way better than just the average person gives them credit for. Trent's really had a good year. He started off real shaky, and I think he's kind of stabilized. I think Colton McKivitz, from what don't laugh at me. Please don't yell at me, both of you.
I'm yelling.
PFF
says, going to yell at you.
PFF says he's the third highest rated offensive line men in the NFL. That's crazy. Cole McKivitz.
Your thoughts, Bonte, on that one?
Well, I don't subscribe to PFF, and I talk to some people, but he has been good, and that's why
he has the second best run block grade at 90.7 this year.
Look, the quarterbacks have been like Mac Jones. This is why I don't believe in the Rams as much as a lot of people do. They can be had. Now they're a really good football team. There's no doubt about that.
You can
throw
really on them,
but you can throw on them. You can run on them. Mac Jones and company move the football on them. If Juwan Jennings catches a pass on third down, they extend that drive. If he doesn't fumble, they extend that drive. They were in that football game despite spotting the Rams a 21-0 lead. This offensive line, you have to give Coach Forster, credit for developing these guys. You really do, because that was the whole talk of the first 5 weeks. Development, investment, blah, 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 blah. Spencer Burford's coming to the lineup and they haven't skipped a beat.
Yeah, well, they're going to need him. Ben Barch, foot, he's probably going to be out a little bit. They're calling it Liz Frank, probably out for the season.
Spencer Burford's been solid since he's entered the lineup. Yeah. I haven't heard anything about Jake Brindle.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, Liz Frank for Ben Barch.
Guess what? Nobody's talked about Jake Brindle.
Nope.
No, he's actually looked really good. And I think Burford at left guard, for whatever reason, has been way better than him at tackle or at right guard. No,
Burford's been solid at left guard. Development. They've helped develop these guys. Pooney all of a sudden is healthier.
He's playing a lot better.
He's playing better. So whenever I don't hear, the last couple Mondays, Sundays, Tuesdays, whatever it is, I haven't heard anybody talk about the offensive line, which is like referees.
Why do you think
when you don't talk to referees? When you don't talk about referees, that means they stay the hell out of the way. The offensive line, when you don't talk about the offensive line, that's because they're protecting the quarterback and they're running the football well.
The other area that I would, if you were just circling, hey, what is one of the vulnerabilities on this team? It's the secondary, right? At least the last couple of months. I do find it so refreshing that last week, Jair Brown, career night. He played a great game.
It's the best game he's ever played.
Yep. It wasn't even just the interceptions. He had other really nice plays. And then I thought Malik Mustafa, as Joe pointed out yesterday, over and over, a great game. Might have been one of his better games in the NFL.
Physical.
Is this young secondary kind of rounding into form right now?
We shall see. Stout's gotten better.
He has.
Stout's playing a lot better. I haven't heard Renardo Green's name. I know he's been banged up a little bit.
Lenore's been so solid this year.
They just don't throw at him.
Lenore's a stud. Yeah. Lenore's a stud. Jair Brown now, Sanders in that win maybe had that ball take off. Jair Brown was beat by Jerry Jeudy. Now, it looked like Jerry Jeudy let up a little bit early in the game.
Yeah.
That was a touchdown.
I would agree.
There was two guys that were open on that one, too.
It was two guys. But it ain't worked in Jason Pinnock. I saw him making a couple plays on Sunday against the Cleveland Browns.
Better in this game than he was against Carolina.
I like Pinnock, no doubt about that. But they are getting better. Now, they're going to get tested. Ben Johnson and the Bears.
Rome,
Shane Steichen and the Colts.
DJ Moore.
DJ Moore. I mean, you got some ballers coming. Jonathan Taylor, you're going to have to slow him down in the run game. They got a great offensive line in Indianapolis. And then the last week of the season against Seattle.
Can you name one good offensive player on the Tennessee Titans?
Cam Ward.
Tony Pollard's not bad.
I didn't even know he was on the.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Tony Pollard.
He said, dude, he's on one of my fantasy teams just sitting. I may have to play him this week. Tajay Sharp. Sharp's not a bad backup running back.
Who's the tight end that Carter made me pick
Calvin
up?
Ridley? Well,
he's out for the year, Calvin Ridley. Isn't he?
Okonkwo?
Okonkwo.
Yeah,
Carter's
Okonkwo.
this is the guy to get. I played him.
No,
one point.
I had him on my team earlier this year. He had a game with 10 points, and then I cut him.
Of course.
They had a guy named DK, I'm going to say. DK?
That's Metcalf. You're thinking of the guy, the receiver.
No, not DK Metcalf. No. I know about DIKE. But anyway, who's the guy from Stanford who had the great game against Travis Hunter in Colorado? The wide receiver. Hey, Amora, what's his name? I'm botching the name.
I know.
But he's not bad. He's not bad. We know our Titans. Hey, we watch the league, dog.
I am Manara.
Remember,
I am Manara.
There you go. I am Manara.
We're having problems remembering the Titans.
Hey,
there you go.
If we're going to bring up Stanford, I'm going to say it again.
It's a 3.
How about Mikey Mitchell, huh? Reardon quarterback going to Stanford.
That's good for him. He's a
really
smart
cool.
dude.
I'm happy for him.
Smart dude.
Let's go to Jonathan on Highway 24. He wants to talk some BA on the Morning Roast. Bontail in courtesy of River Island.
You know what sucks, before you go to him, what sucks about the BA thing is it's taking oxygen away from what's been an unbelievably fun season.
We haven't really talked about it.
I don't think it is inside that. See, this is the thing that fans have to realize.
There's so many.
We have to realize that locker room is tight knit.
Yeah,
you got to give Shanahan credit for the culture.
Doubt.
This team, they've had Devondre Campbell. Oh, for the fans, yeah. But you know what?
It's frustrating. I don't want to hear about it.
I hear it. But you know what? It is what it is. We're going to talk about it. But inside that locker room and inside that organization, not a distraction whatsoever. Nope. We keep it moving, buddy. That's how they roll.
I'm glad you brought up Devondre Campbell, because before the show I said next Friday is the 1-year anniversary of Campbell quitting on the 49ers. And just the difference between last year and this year, I also want to get in on. Whoa, what do you got? Breaking news?
So right now, John Lynch had just said about 15 minutes ago, and I'm going to quote it. Do you still have a realistic belief that Aiyuk could play in 2025? That was the question. Lynch, realistic? I'm not sure. Hopeful? Yeah. I think that's where I'd leave that. We're a better football team when Brandon's out there, but that's probably what it is. Hope right now.
Shout out, Bob. Go. Jonathan, Highway 24. You just heard John Lynch say it. BA probably not coming back.
Shafty just took the words out of my mouth. That's why I was calling you guys, because, I was overhearing that on the other radio show. It's John Lynch talking to him, and it's funny that they got that question out there. They tried a couple of times. He's a pretty good politician, John Lynch, but he did answer like Shafty just broke it out. That's basically what I was going to say. The words right out of the horse's mouth. Are we going to see him? He's hopeful. Are we going to? No, that's what we're getting from it. And like you guys said, let's just move on from there. But that's what I wanted to share, Shafty. So you actually nailed it right on the head. It wasn't so much about him, but more about that John Lynch is, basically trying to put that to bed himself. So you guys keep killing it and have a great day,
Good
you
stuff.
guys.
Thanks, Johnny.
Out of the horse's mouth, I think of Mr. Ed, and then I think of what, with LJ was like, hey, what does the lion say? Roar.
Yeah, there you go.
What does the horse say? Nay.
Yeah, E-I-E-I-O. It's a great one. Yeah.
Oh, you're in that phase right now with the animals?
It's great.
What does the lion say? Rawr.
Oh, dude.
What does the pig do? Oink, oink.
He's totally in on dinosaurs
Frogs,
right
ribbit,
now.
ribbit.
You're probably in a stage with phase with Benny where he's like, hey, watch this.
Oh,
that's where I'm at with Chessa. Hey, watch this. And she does like some little dance.
Well, he's big into word recognition right now because he's learning to read on his own.
Okay.
He's learning to do all the writing stuff. So everything's like, Dad, that says this. Everything. I was like, yes, very good. Stop, keywords, everything. I was just like, this, that. I was like, great, good job, bud. You want to read a book and, just get out of your sister's hair?
You want to read a book?
You want to read a book? Well, that's just cool. It is. No, it's great. I love it. It's awesome. And now we're going to the bookstore more and he's getting more fascinated. I was never a big reader. Growing up, I freely admit I never liked reading books. That was a hole in my game, Bonte. I read articles like sports stuff, like that would be my wheelhouse.
The newspaper was very crucial for my reading.
Big. Like I would check the sports section of the newspaper. I would do that growing up. I'm still of that age where I had to go check the scores and everything after the morning after because
Dude, I would search the transaction wire on that one page.
I still had to go get my movie times in the paper.
That's pretty good.
Yes,
I do remember it. No, I was a kid in high school who walked around with the sports page in his back pocket all day long.
There you go.
Like I had to have the Chronicle in the morning, the afternoon Examiner. I needed it all.
I like the funnies. I like the funnies too. The comics.
I ran into one of your buddies, me and Carter. Mike Moody, is that his name?
Mike Moody, cop. Yeah.
Legend.
Yeah, he's a legend. USC.
Goes, is he Jake's cousin?
Washington.
Yeah, poor Bonte. I knew right away. He was a reporter, not a player.
That's a compliment to you now. That's a compliment.
Hey, I realized that too. When I figured out, it was so funny.
It was such a good
my buddy Johan Thomas, I remember in high school, I figured out our high school football schedule that off season. When we were going to play teams in the league and stuff, they were like, dog. Who are you? Like, what's going on? I was like, I kind of know where this is going.
Yeah,
I kind of know where this is going.
That's what binocular Bonte did have a point.
Bonte did have a point. There you go. Let's go to our guy TC in Sacramento.
TC, TC. If I hear the names Trey or Lance at any point in this call. No. We are just going to hang up.
No, TC, I heard you up in Sacramento with KC and D-Lo. You were making the rounds in Northern California. If you want to talk about Trey Lance, because you know what? He may have to start on Monday Night Football against the Philadelphia Eagles. And he did not look bad in his little short stint against the Raiders.
No one looks bad against the Raiders. Oh, no.
TC, call back, TC.
Say it ain't so.
I watched Trey Lance fumble the snap, and I go, oh, this poor guy.
Oh, yeah, I know. Did you see that?
Yes, of course I saw it. There were only 2 games on, and Sunday afternoon it was awful.
Wow, you guys actually I didn't watch a second of that game. I'll tell you that right
fantasy
now.
Purposes.
I did. And get Pete out of here.
Fantasy purposes.
Oh, yeah, well, Ian Rappaport had the report over the weekend. He's on the hot seat. Pete Carroll, he's gone. Chip Kelly, all that money, he gone.
Disaster.
Yeah, you hate to see it. Tom Brady, get out of the booth. What can I say? RJ and Fairfield. Wow, we got the heavy hitters. Let's go to RJ.
All the Kings contingents.
All the Kings horses and all the Kings men.
There we go.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? I just want to call in and say, before we throw Brock Purdy a parade for his win over the Cleveland Browns, can we throw the special teams a parade for getting a short field for Brock Purdy, and then can we also throw a parade for the defense? I mean, Brock Purdy didn't drive it down. I mean, there's not one drive where I saw him marching down the field and score.
Oh, what about right before halftime?
Man, I mean, that throw was nice, but, I mean, it was cool. I mean, it was a good throw. But
RJ, you sleep deprived? You sound different, RJ. This is the same RJ
talking
from
about Keon Ellis so much. I would be tired
what's going on
too.
with the fan and Zach Levine up there in Sacramento, man? You guys got a bunch of problems, man.
All right, Sacktown Sports got me feeling a little down today, but
you know
how it go. But but that throw, I mean, it's a good throw. But why are we giving Brock Purdy a parade for playing quarterback? He made a few throws. I mean, all I'm saying is the jury is still out on Brock Purdy. I mean, I hope he, like you said, Shasky, give him a month. He had a good game. Give him a month, and we'll see if we could make a deep run in the playoffs. That's all.
That's it. Right. I don't know who's throwing up a parade. We don't throw parades out here for winning regular season games, RJ. What are you talking about?
All we said was he looked infinitely better in this game than he did last week.
I would argue it's one of the best games he's played in a long time.
But you know what? He is right, though. These last 4 games.
Yeah.
Are going to determine how we view Brock Purdy this upcoming offseason. These are monster games against some monster quarterbacks. Caleb Williams, Sam Darnold. Well, Sam Darnold, Caleb Williams mostly. Caleb Williams plays football.
Not sure what to make of him, but that game against Philly, I was loving every second of it.
Well, let's pick this up on the other side. If you want to call in, you can. Bonte Hill in studio, rest of the show, courtesy of River Islands, 888-957-9570. We do. Well, we got the defending champs in town tonight, Bonte. 7 o'clock, Warriors live. 8 o'clock tip right here on 95.7 The Game. Then Warriors wrap up, take all your calls and text. After it, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Golden State Lumber and Showroom reaches far and wide across the Bay Area. Their Stockton yard is the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public, Golden State makes it easy to find what you need. They've got on-site milling services, and you can get that perfect cut every time. Need expert advice? Their experienced team is ready to help, whether that means loading your truck or assisting with an important decision. For larger orders, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely next day, if not same-day delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. They can even join you on the job site. The Golden State app provides resources, guides, important codes, and so much more. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Hey, this is MSR from San Ramon, and you are listening to Joe Shasky and I already forgot. Spadoni on 95.7 The Game.
Oh my God, that beat, it threw me off, Carter. I thought it was just done after that. That was dramatic. Bonte in studio, joining the Morning Roast right now, as he does each and every Tuesday, courtesy of River Islands. If you want to ask Bonte a question, or any of us, 888-957-9570, we are open for business. Warriors taking on the Thunder tonight. We'll talk about it because it's the defending champs, and the Warriors will unfortunately be without Stephen Curry. How much longer are they going to be missing Stephen Curry? I didn't feel great when I heard Steve Kerr's response yesterday with Grandy filling in for Willard alongside Dan Dibley. It doesn't look like it's going to be a major thing, but he doesn't have a timetable when he is coming back. Bonte, that I'm a little concerned about that.
Willard's out right now?
Well, I just heard Grandy in yesterday. I don't know if he's out for a long time.
Will have a stretch 6?
Maybe. Well, he's got all those. He has his kids of different ages where it's like it's tough. I get it. You got the school out for a couple weeks, maybe. You never know. So yeah, I sympathize if he has to watch the kiddos for a little bit. I get it. Well, Benny got a fever right when he's coming back to school.
That's
perfect
my
time.
little guy's
Perfect
sick right
timing
now.
there, right? Well, at least get it out of the way now so he can enjoy Christmas. Is how I'm trying to view it. So I think he broke the fever. So Benny, I hope you're feeling better heading to school this morning. We got a guy that wants to join in the 49ers conversation. He's one of your favorites. Bonta, you want to go to him right now? You want to go to the line?
Who's it, TC?
No.
Jonathan, Tony, Robinson, Bruno.
Oh, no, you're missing him. Come on.
No, I know who it is. I saw the call.
Hav in Vacaville?
No, it's not. Oh, wait, how's he doing?
Well, he wow. I mean, he called in last week. He was just going off on Tuesday.
Well, he's a big Mac Jones truther, I
Huge
think.
Mac Jones performer.
Yeah. How we feeling about Brock Purdy, Brian in Palo Alto? Good morning.
Oh, BPA.
BPA. I do it.
Brian in Palo Alto. Can we get him on? Can anyone hear me in the back right now? Brian in Palo Alto. Thank you.
Me?
There you go.
Oh, there it is.
All right. Yeah, you got to patch me in,
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't do your jobs for you, but how you doing, Ponte?
How you doing,
Looking
BPA?
good,
Happy
as usual.
Thanksgiving, brother.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, I think the defense, and I was pretty critical of the safeties who really turned it around, by the way. And if that's real, if the progress of the defense is real, and they're not going to shut down great offenses, but if they can be, super competitive against good teams, then I think anything's possible. I think the question in the wild card will be, is Brock going to be a game manager, right? Which is what he was Sunday, and that seems to be where Kyle trusts him now, mostly. Or is he going to be 2023 Brock, which we obviously have not seen since 2023? I think that's the question. But it would be good if we didn't jump into a group celebration, and Brock doesn't go out and vomit all over himself on the field and throw 3 picks.
I think, but BPA, can I pause you there? Look, you know me. Hey, if he plays well, I praise him. If he doesn't play well, I call it out. The big thing for me, the difference maker, it wasn't just the decision making. It was his ability to not take sacks and move around a little. That was the old Brock I fell in love with. Yes, I want him to continue to build on it, but that's why I thought this game was much more encouraging.
Yeah, I thought it was an encouraging performance. Again, the question will be, does he find that level? Does he have that level in him still? I don't know the answer to that question, nor does anyone else. But it would be good if we didn't have the extremes of David Lombardi saying Brock is top 5 quarterback in history, and Grant Cohn saying he's one of the most worthless quarterbacks in history. There is somewhere in the middle, and there seems to be this very strong Brock stand-up emerging.
Hey, BPA, you're telling me that you weren't impressed how Montana threw 4 picks and went to go beat Cleveland, and Purdy did basically the same thing. I mean, come on now.
I know. Hey, Bonte, Eric Stafford threw 3 picks in that game, and Brock is better. Okay?
Well, Tom Brady.
Nothing that happened before that matters, right? So,
in their first 40 games, Tom Brady and Brock Purdy had the same amount of interceptions, so they're the same.
Hey, BPA. Ooh, these Warriors, huh? Oof.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about the Warriors.
Honestly, I don't have any hot takes on the Warriors. I'm a dispassionate, disinterested observer at this point, and just waiting to see. Yes,
just tread water until Steph gets back. Just tread water, and it will reassess.
I mean, they've been out. I mean, they haven't played a game in 3 or 4 days, right? So, I'm assuming, God, who knows, man.
And Saturday was a tough watch. I'm not going to lie.
My mom was at the game.
She was.
My mom went to the game. Thank you, BPA. And she says to me yesterday, man, because she had been texting me throughout the game, GP2 really flipped that game.
He did.
I go, yeah. She goes, he was the MVP of that game. And she goes, I just don't know if they're good enough. This is my mom. I agree, Ma.
Well,
come on, Pelicans.
The text threads were moving. Saturday night. I had the night off. Laura Britt filled in. Got back from Universal that Saturday afternoon, so sat in and watched that first quarter. And I had 2019, 2025, so it was rough. Both teams shot 25% from the floor. They combined to hit 2 threes in that first quarter. It was,
airball pods was just all over the place.
You know what, though? He played better in the second half. GP2 played well. Jimmy Butler was doing his thing. Just win and move on. I don't care about style points right now.
No, I don't either. But
just stack wins.
Can you guys meet me here on the you open the door on the Warriors? So just grant me this. I think I'm pretty sure right now to navigate the regular season. I don't think Jimmy and Steph alone is good enough.
No, it's not.
No.
But I ask you. See, here's where, and I think
I've had a bigger body of work now. They've seen a variety of things.
Yeah.
Like, the age is a huge factor for them just navigating the regular season. And I'm.
That's why I was hesitant to put them in the championship conversation to start the season.
I got too
and
premature.
a lot of people. It wasn't just you. It was a lot of people saying, "Hey, man, they're going to beat the team." I was like, "Wait a minute, you Al Horford. It's been a big whiff right now. It's been a big swing and a miss." Right?
Sciatica.
Sciatica.
He's been like the 9th best warrior.
I don't know if that, right? Steph Curry's 37. Now, Steph Curry's, he's still playing at a high level. But, yes, Jimmy and Steph can't play alone. And right now what Steve Kerr is dealing with is when you got so many guys in and out the lineup and you have so many inconsistent players, how can you book in a role for these guys?
I totally agree.
So a lot of these players, whether Moody's now starting, so he kind of understands his role. But Jonathan Kuminga right now, what's his role? What's his role?
I don't know. Well, you know what his role is? No matter what he does, it's either the greatest thing of all time, similar to the Brock discourse, the greatest thing we've ever seen, or the worst thing we've ever seen. When in reality, it's very inconsistent.
Right. It's like, oh, hey, you guys are out. Oh, Jimmy, Steph, Draymond, you guys are out. Oh, Kuminga, you can cook now. It's like, wait, what? We're out
after
We're
missing
our best players.
After missing 6 games.
Right.
Exactly. Pods. He starts. He doesn't start.
He's in a tough
What's
spot.
his role?
Too.
He's in a tough spot. He's been inconsistent.
Or Reed Shepard was killing him.
Reed Shepard was cooking.
He's not a point guard,
oh my God.
Reed Shepard is a good player.
And that's why the Rockets,
they need a point guard.
But you know what? The Rockets are going to be so much better in April and May. And Reed Shepard's going to be so much better in April or May.
Has KD ever played against the Warriors since leaving?
Yeah. He has 2 games.
At Chase Center, 2 games. I don't even remember those.
Yeah, once with Phoenix.
With the Suns,
Both times with the Suns.
Yeah. Both times with the Suns, okay.
He played at Chase, but it was the pandemic season when he was with the Brooklyn Nets. It was on a Saturday night, no fans there. But he's played in front of the fans with the Phoenix Suns. But the inconsistent play outside of Steph and Jimmy, Draymond offensively had a horrific night. Defensively, he's still playing well. But, yeah, this Warriors team right now, I thought they needed to start the season 14-6 and 15-5. Well, they're 10-10 through the first 20. And you still have to integrate DeAnthony Melton and Seth Curry. So then what does that mean for minutes for guys like GP2 or Pods or Jonathan Kuminga? There's a lot. So I'm saying all that to say the Warriors are going to need to make a big splashy trade at some point.
Well,
they're going to need to make a move. And that's what we're facing right now.
So I've been cooking this one up for a while, and this is just my belief. And you guys can disagree. I'm fine with people thinking I'm crazy. That's okay. This thing that, any guy you trade for, it's about Steph and then into the future. No. Every trade that I'm consummating in my head is about, can I give myself the best chance, given who's available on the market, to try to win one over the next 2 years? And then after that, whether I keep that guy, whether he falls apart, it doesn't matter. I'm not even looking beyond Steph. I think I'm all in on Anthony Davis. Knowing how risky it is, I will do whatever it takes. I don't care if he's not healthy 4 years from now or 5 years from now or what he looks like. Can I find a way? I know it's rife with risk.
Well,
I totally get it. Can I find a way to get him and pair him up with Steph and try to keep whatever I can keep? Outside of that, what other realistic trade is out there that is going to really, truly improve what they need? They need rim protection and scoring.
I don't even know if that's realistic because Dallas right now is 2 games out of the play-in tournament. Kyrie will come back at some point.
They're way over the cap.
They're way over the cap.
Yeah, no doubt.
Too.
Yeah, so we don't know what's going on with Anthony Davis. But why stop there? If we're going to get crazy, why stop there? Why not revisit Milwaukee, Wisconsin and say, hey, they're 9-13. Right now, they're out of the play-in.
Do you think that's reason more? Wait, okay. So I'm not trying to scoff at you. You think that's more reasonable than AD? Because AD has been rumored by every single.
I don't know I know Giannis wants to be in New York. That's been the long rumor for a long time.
The Giannis thing feels very like that ship sailed.
Now, I know J. Kidd possibly wanted that New York Knicks job. That was the worst kept secret in the NBA. Didn't work. Didn't happen, right? He got the extension with Dallas and Nico Harrison is out. But Milwaukee is struggling. And they have cap issues as well. And the reason why I say Giannis is because the Warriors are going to call about everybody.
Yeah.
Do we not know who Joe Lacob is?
I know. But are they willing to trade everybody?
Joe Lacob, they were interested in Bradley Beal for crying out loud.
But do the combinations. Let me stop you there. If they're going to have these calls to around the league, is it Jimmy or do you have to have one or the other in all these deals?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it just Jimmy or are they willing to consider Draymond?
I think they're willing to do anything. I think the Warriors are willing to do anything.
I find a Draymond trade almost inconceivable.
Yeah, I don't see that. The Steph sign off on that. I don't know about that. Draymond seems to be a lifer alongside Stephen Curry. I think they really want that to happen. But I don't know. If they, what does this road trip look like? Where are they at after 30 games? Are they 15-15? Are they 17-13? Are they 18-12? What do they look like after 35 games? I think with this basketball team, because Joe Lacob doesn't like losing. I know Dunleavy's not going to like losing. Steve Kerr doesn't like losing. Something's got to shake. Now, for all these players, though, people think you're going to get a big name when all I hear is JK sucks and Pod sucks and Movie sucks.
Then their trade value's bad.
And all of a sudden you want Anthony Davis for these guys. It's like, wait a minute.
It's a number.
Two things. No, I get the money aspect of it. You have to match up the contracts and all that stuff. And I do think there will be a lot more movement this trade deadline, Spadoni and Shasky, as opposed to last season, because I think these teams and organizations understand the CBA a lot more. But I don't know who's available, but I do think the Warriors at some point will make a move, and I think they will have to make a move because Steve Kerr looks at the first 20 saying, I'm 10-10 right now, and I still don't know roles for a lot of these guys.
You are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Bonte Hill in studio, courtesy of River Islands, talking about the Warriors.
I mean, look, let's just bring the name up. He says he's ready to be a role player. LeBron James. Does that move the needle for anyone?
Well, what are the Lakers getting in return in that one? They actually might think about it because they keep winning, and he's not really like, I know he's back, but
no, that's not his team.
They did, but they won like 8 in a row.
Yeah, no, they're a good team.
I mean, would they do that for look? Because again, in a LeBron deal, Draymond or Jimmy has to be in there. It has to be.
What does LeBron do for the Warriors?
And that's what I'm asking.
At this age. Sell some tickets?
It's actually hilarious for the first time in forever that they don't need him. And it's like the worst version of himself forever. He wanted someone that could carry him, and he never got it.
You know what? This is the perfect role for LeBron in this situation. He could play off of Luka and Austin Reeves and fill the game out. And the Lakers are 15-5. 15-5. They're going to be aggressive at the deadline. I'm hearing rumors they may try to go after Klay Thompson and say, hey, Klay, you want to give it a second shot? Because Klay's starting to shoot the ball better.
The thing I was considering, and I've said this to this group,
Meg, so
I said, hey, look, if it costs me, it would be ironic, but like in this Anthony Davis deal, they would want to offload Klay as well. I would take Klay and AD in a heartback.
Yeah, I don't know if Klay wants to come back, though.
Okay. Well, you would be more tapped in than I.
I mean, I'm not going to speak for Klay.
Sure.
I haven't talked to Klay in a long time, but I think Klay's happy with everything going on, and he's getting better. Like, he's shooting ball better recently.
And the Lakers obviously make sense because he was flirting with them. Those were the two teams of interest in him, and the Lakers weren't willing to pay as much as the Mavericks.
What are the Clippers going to do?
Yeesh.
Kawhi?
Yeesh.
Is that who you're suggesting?
I'd be more interested in Kawhi than I would be in LeBron.
I'm probably
it's crazy as it is.
No, I'm probably.
I'd rather deal with Uncle Dennis than everything with LeBron James.
What was this?
We go from agent.
What was the fake? What was the fake company? What was the fake company that he's being charged with? The accounts. What is it?
Get Pablo Torre on the line.
or something. What is it?
He's been playing well though. Kawhi's been putting up numbers.
They're awful.
They are awful. Kawhi's putting up numbers.
And what's his face broke his hip.
Bradley Beal.
He's out for the season.
That was what it was. Aspiration.
Yeah,
that should be the last out of his career. He aspires to play.
I got a name for you. Ian San Jose does. He wants to toss a name for the Warriors that they should be interested. San Jose, what's up, man?
Gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. I want to do. I like all the names you're throwing around. If the Warriors picked up all these old guys, they'd look like the Sacramento Kings right now. But speaking of the Kings, I want to see a 3-team deal, something that ends up with Sabonis in a Warriors uniform. Not just because he can block and he can score a little bit and he's tough. He will complain to the refs a lot because he's a European player. And the memes of him and Draymond in a picture together where Draymond is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Sabonis has a giant foot on his chest like Bruce Lee. have already written themselves. I want to know what you guys want to think about
in this scenario. Wouldn't you have to give up one Jimmy or Draymond in a Sabonis hypothetical?
I don't think so. I think you could give up like a couple of draft picks, Pods, and Kaminga.
No,
it's not enough. He's making like $40+ million a year.
It's not enough.
So, could you imagine Shasky talking about Sabonis? Shoulder! I love his shoulder!
No.
Just fundamentally sound fast.
I'd rather have Arvydas Sabonis currently than Domantas Sabonis.
Right, I'd rather have Arvydas right now.
Reds before the game.
Honestly, I'm being real. I'd rather have Ja Morant than I would Sabonis. I would.
There is another guy on that team I would be very interested in, which is Jaren Jackson Jr.
Oh, I would love Jaren Jackson
for the Grizzlies. Sure.
I mean, he gets off the plane with 2 personal fouls.
Draymond can't stand watching him on the other side.
He'd be a nice rim protector.
He would be a nice rim protector.
They need that. They need a funneler. Right now, they have 3 big issues.
No, he'd be great defensively.
They don't score. That's number 1. Whoa. Number 2, defensively on the perimeter, they get cooked, which leads to number 3. They don't have a rim funneler or a rim protector. So
their point differential. I remember you asked me in the preseason, what should Warrior fans look for? And I was like, point of attack defense, ball movement, and rim protection. Well, their point of attack defense has been atrocious, and that leads to points in the paint. The Warriors' differential when it comes to points in the paint, they're one of the worst teams when it comes to scoring in the paint, and they're one of the worst teams when it comes to giving up points in the paint. And then you see that Rockets game. Well, they cleaned up the points in the paint in the Rockets game, right? But guess what? The Rockets were longer, quicker, more athletic. And they got more second chance points, 28-10. They out-rebounded the Warriors by 20.
Reed Shepherd was going right by Pop.
I mean, the point of attack deep. So the hope is DeAnthony Melton at some point on this road trip can help alleviate that. But again, DeAnthony Melton's played 44 games over the last 2 seasons. He's coming off the torn ACL. My expectations for Melton, he's a very solid player.
He is undersized,
but
too.
He's undersized, but also the health is a concern. Yeah. Where's his back at? Is his back ready? Is his back okay?
Can I throw a random name at you that's not this difference maker, but a player that I'm seeing this Trey Murphy the third, might be out there. And
be nice.
If I could get Derek Queen in that same deal.
Oh, my God.
Who they just drafted?
What? You don't like Derek Queen?
I love Derek Queen.
Oh, okay, good. So me and Carter are like, I love this guy.
No, well, everybody made a big deal about the Pelicans flipping a first-round pick for Derek Queen. I like Derek Queen a lot.
Thank you.
I don't know why everybody's making the Pelicans give him first. Derek Queen is a guy you could build a franchise around, I believe. Him and Fears, that point guard out of Oklahoma.
I'm with you.
I'm not mad at that. If I'm the Pelicans, I'm moving off of Zion, and I'm asking Trey Murphy, do you want to stick around?
Bad. You don't want Zion?
He looked like he barely played in that game.
Remember that? Yeah.
I remember that. I wouldn't even.
I'm out on it. Yeah. I'm out on it.
This is just crazy. Him and Ja both being available is crazy.
Well, look, Trey Murphy.
Is it though?
Well, just given the hype on both of those number one. Well, not now, no, but in hindsight, obviously. But like the number 1 and number 2 picks, those guys were so highly touted, and they did have all-star seasons. And they've just fallen off completely.
It's New Orleans.
I know. Well, and also it's Memphis.
I know.
Like, yes.
And Charlotte.
Well, the way we talk about it in the NFL is like just give these guys proper coaching and structure. Why can't they be like reclamation projects?
Change the scenery helps.
Yes.
Andrew Wiggins.
Yes.
Line 1.
Yeah.
Right? And you know what? Andrew Wiggins is playing pretty damn good basketball in Miami. That's another team.
He at least could stay healthy, though. Yep. That was a big thing with Andrew Wiggins. I question
Zion's everything. The dedication, the love. There's a lot to question.
Yeah, I'm not on Zion, but
I mean, he's got like 4 different red flags.
Look, here's the thing with the Warriors right now: 11-10. They have to get some size at some point. They have to get more athletic. And the guy we keep talking about trading amongst the fans is Jonathan Kuminga. He's probably your most athletic player. So every game, again, I keep saying this, every game it feels like they go into the game at a disadvantage when it comes to athleticism. It's not going to win a lot of basketball games in the NBA. You talk about how hard it is for them to score. Steve Kerr keeps touching on that. They've got to play faster, and they've got to get shots earlier. That was my big bugaboo in the Rockets game. You got to get shots within the first 10 seconds of the shot clock. You're walking the ball up. You're allowing them. Well, they started fouling in the third quarter. The Rockets got into the bonus and got back in the game. Then they're setting up their half-court defense. Long, athletic, great wingspans, right? Amen Thompson, Jabari Smith Jr., Shane Gloom.
I love Jabari Smith.
I mean, that's a really good team. But they're not. Their inability to. And I think it gets overlooked because of the way they play with all the ball movement and the passing. They pass the ball over 320 times a game, right? But they have a hard time individually creating shots for other players. They have a hard time individually getting by their initial defender and creating and breaking down the defense. even Steph at times struggles with that, where it takes a lot of dribbles. So Steph is still going to get his, and he's still an explosive player. Jimmy at times is going to get his, but how much of an impact does it have? They have to find a player. That's why when I look,
they have no shooting around Jimmy. That's the thing they need.
But also, they don't have a lot of guys who could create for others.
I agree.
That's why when I look at Ryan Rollins cooking in that trade, and I get why they did the trade, but Jordan Poole and Ryan Rollins for Chris Paul is one of the worst trades in the NBA in the last 5 years. Patrick Baldwin is on the milk card,
but I'm just saying,
But Ryan Rollins, the entire league's talk about Ryan Rollins in Milwaukee. He is cooking. And then Jordan Poole, he's hurt right now with the Pelicans because, the Pelicans are the Pelicans. But those are the type of players that they're missing right now. So, it's a tough spot right now for the Golden State Warriors, and they just have to tread water until Steph gets back.
Before we hit the break, our guy is back. We'll let him speak his piece. We appreciate him calling back again. TC and Sack. What's up, TC?
Hey, Bo, Joe, Bonte, what's up?
What's up, TC? What's up with my bro?
Hey, what's up with my bro, man? You know I'm out here chilling. Vontae, you always trying to take a shot, bro. Talking about every radio station. I just be tapping in, keeping it 100, bro.
No, TC. TC, no. I said you got Northern California. No, I said you got Northern California on lock. I heard you, bro. The Chatty House loves you. That's a compliment, TC.
Yeah.
You got the Chatty House and the Roasters. They behind you, TC.
I'm not.
See, that's Shasky hating on you.
My bad, Vontae.
I got you, TC.
I know that's Shasky. Listen, Shasky don't like me because of Lance. We all don't know Lance. I don't even care about Lance anymore.
Right.
I don't. I really don't care about Lance anymore. I'm not getting rid of my jersey.
Hey, TC, Shasky was on that train with us. He was. I saw the way he dapped you up in training camp with that Trailblazers jersey.
Acting like he wasn't.
Right.
When did I say I wasn't? I worn it. I got off.
He's
irrelevant.
He's irrelevant. What's up, TC?
He's irrelevant, bro. Bro's irrelevant. Vontae, your sweater, that jacket is dope, bro. I want to tell you that first and foremost.
Thank you, brother.
I like that. That's a good look on you, big dog.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, for sure. Bo Joes. What I call for is everybody asking about what's wrong with BA. Shasky, I told y'all, he's standing on business. He really ain't so entitled. The whole doghouse, everything. We talking about everything before. We ain't talking about now that he got his money. Let's talk about when he had the good season from his rookie season, doghouse and all that. People don't forget about that, right? And then when you bring players in organizations and you see other players get done wrong, you feel some type of way. I get it. You're supposed to get off of that. You got paid. But he's not getting over that. He's standing on real life.
TC.
Thanks, TC.
Chad Ochocinco, who is not, when it comes to finance and stuff, he's admitted, I'm not the smartest guy in the world. He goes, this is the dumbest wide receiver move of all time to have $27 million voided.
Right.
No one in the NFL, no one actively tries to lose $27 million guaranteed. They are fighting for every $100,000 guaranteed. It's the only sport where they don't have the guaranteed money. What is he talking about? Standing on business?
Which shows how toxic
You're the dumbest businessman ever, if that's your point of view.
And not only that, does BA think he's going to receive another fat contract coming off of that injury right now?
What are we talking
after not
about?
playing?
No.
BA's got, I'm out on BA. That broke me, dude.
What?
Because now you're affecting the team. You're affecting the team now with your actions, all right? That's some punk stuff by BA, man. I don't know what the hell's going on with him. We need to hear from Brandon Aiyuk. But when I saw that video talk about the bling-bling and talk about Jalen Daniels, hey, I got my burgundy on. You know what, then? Keep your burgundy on and stay the hell out of Santa Clara. I'm tired of it. I defended him for way too long, and he got his money. The hell with that, man. We're on the bigger and better things with the 49ers. 4 games left. If you want to ride with us, BA, you can ride with us. If not, go to D.C. and go lose in the NFC East for the next 10 years.
And that's brought to you by California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over.
Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. and the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
Well, this is Big Pun, and there's only one way to start off my morning, and that's with the morning roast with my guys, Joe Spadoni and Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7 The Game. Come on, man.
Look. Listen.
Oh, we're rolling, baby. We're fired up. Bonta Hill in studio, as he is each and every Tuesday at this time from 8 to 10. We got one more segment before handing it off to Steiny and Goo. And you know, they leave things in like the chat box over here, guys, from like the previous day. And I guess there was a super chat on YouTube yesterday. And regarding the 49ers, this was from Doc Bolo. Doesn't the number of injuries sustained neutralize the quote-unquote joke schedule points Steiny always makes? So the fact that the Niners haven't played the exact like toughest schedule, the amount of injuries they've had kind of, you know, balances that out. You guys agree with that?
Well, like let's look at Cleveland, right? You look at them like, oh, they're a joke organization. They're 3. What are they? 3-9?
They have 3 wins.
3, yeah, okay. Well, like that defense is hella good. Not like really good.
See what they did to the Packers. See what they did to the Ravens.
So that's a bad team on offense and on special teams, but on defense, they're unbelievable, and they can knock out anyone at any given time. So this thing about the schedule is you play who you play, and to me, it's more about how you play versus who you're playing.
Think about when the Niners played Atlanta. Everybody was talking about Atlanta being this up-and-coming team. All right, Niners smacked them. Niners beat up on Carolina. Carolina turns around and beats the Rams. Right? I mean, this league is wild. So the whole schedule, there's so much parity. There's never been more parity. You know, you hear Chris Collinsworth on Sunday Night Football talking about this is one of the wackiest seasons he's ever seen, ever been a part of. We have no idea who's going to be in the Super Bowl. Kansas City right now is on the outside looking in.
And if they got in, would you bet against them?
Probably not.
No. Exactly.
Probably not.
Exactly.
You know? I mean, I don't know what to make of the Cincinnati Bengals right now. They're 2 games out of a divisional title.
Did you hear what Burrow said in the pregame? They interviewed him right on the field, and he was like, you know, getting paid hundreds of millions of dollars to play a kid's game, and it's like, wow. Like, I know it's easy for him to say that.
It was refreshing.
It was. He's
People
like, you know, they're
that.
like, you have nothing to come back for. He's like, no, I have to come back for all. You were talking about the team aspect.
Right.
He's like, I have to come back for my guys.
Yep.
For these guys in this locker room.
Also, he has to prove that he can stay on a field.
Yes.
Like, for his own sake.
And then you watch him, and you're like, God, he's so good.
No, he's
when
ridiculous.
he's healthy, he's so good.
I thought Spadoni was going to bring up the dome talk. That's what he.
You want to get into that?
No, not really.
Okay, all right.
I mean, you got to take the L on that one.
No, I'm not taking the L. Again, Isaac Newton was laughed at in his time. Nikola Tesla, laughed at.
Isaac Newton worked outdoors.
You know? But he didn't need to, Sam.
So was Tesla's death ray.
He didn't need to. That's all I'm going to say.
And his wireless energy.
Plato, Socrates, Spadoni.
You do realize Tesla died like being like basically disowned by everyone in society and broke.
And all the, who was it? Edison?
JP Morgan.
Edison stealing all of his ideas.
Well, and JP Morgan and them, they basically, they didn't want him to create free energy.
Well,
they didn't.
The thing is, if you put domes everywhere, why would teams fight for home field advantage?
Other than the noise?
Other than the noise, but you could quiet the noise. And
you don't think that when the Saints were at their peak, the Superdome, when they never lost there, you don't think that was an advantage?
But it was
they
unique.
Lost there a lot.
It was unique.
Not when they were, no, that record they had with Drew Brees and Sean Payton, they're like unbeatable there for a long time.
But it was unique to the Saints because there aren't a lot of domes, and it had a great, like the Georgia Dome was a thing forever.
If you have home field advantage, if you have legit fan bases, they're going to show up.
I agree.
They do.
Well, the Niners used to win in the Superdome all the time. All the time.
No, but Bonta, you understand that there was you're discounting that run that they had when they were basically
they lost the
unbeatable
NFC Championship game at
for
home.
a stretch, they were damn near unbeatable there. We can get to like 2 or 3 losses in 4 or 5 years.
And the Patriots were unbeatable at Foxborough Stadium, Gillette Stadium, when they were playing outdoors. And Peyton Manning and the Colts. See, that's football. This is why December, we always say, man, December's the best football. because you have to play physical, you have to be able to run the ball, and you have to be able to brave the elements. These kids grow up. Here's the other thing, too, that I think you're missing when it comes to bad weather. Where are these kids from? You got dudes from Ohio, Michigan, Pennsylvania, New York, North Carolina, South Carolina, D.C.,
a lot of
Florida,
Alabama, a lot of Florida, a lot of
Texas. It gets cold in
California.
Texas.
Yeah, sure.
I see it snow in Dallas on Thanksgiving when Leon Lett touched the ball.
Yeah.
So these kids grow up in football weather knowing that we're going to play in all the elements. Joe Burrow, who we're talking about, grew up in Ohio.
Yeah.
You think it was all 80 degrees with palm trees in Ohio in the month of November? Hell no, it wasn't. So this is why football's great, and that's why I hate it. I hate the fact that Cleveland's going to a dome. I hate the fact that Chicago's going to a dome. What are we doing? Use your elements, man. Use your true home field advantage. And yes, I don't live there, but I got to tell you, going to that monsoon game in Chicago at Soldier Field, that was fun. It was physical. It was muddy. I like seeing the grass turn a different color in November, in December, in January. Man, like this is what football's all about. If we did domes everywhere, it'd become like the NBA just shooting threes, right? Every team's just shooting threes left and right. That's what domes. Everybody's in a dome, running spread offenses,
the best version of basketball. The best version of basketball, that 3-point shot. I mean, let's get the best version of football then. Let's do it. Right. Offense. We love it.
No, you got to have balance.
Well, hold on. Did you hear what Shelby Harris had to say about Juwan Jennings? I do want to get your thoughts on all of this because Shanahan spoke on his media conference call about all of this. I have it over here, the Shelby Harris stuff, right? This is Shelby Harris, obviously former Raider, what else was he, a Bronco at one point?
Yeah, he was a Bronco.
This is what he had to say in regards to Juwan Jennings after the game in Cleveland.
He's a and I want that known. Like, I see why he got punched in the nuts because that's he says some things that you should not say to another man ever, but I don't respect it because you say that, then run behind your O-line. That's some real soft shit, and I want that known. I see exactly why they punched the nuts. I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
Okay, so Trayvon Mayer got suspended a game because he punched Juwan Jennings last week in the nuts on Monday Night Football. Juwan took a swing at him after the game. They had to get separated, and now we have this with Shelby Harris. You had Myles Garrett having some quotes after the game as well in regards to Jennings. What do you make of the entire thing?
Well, I don't know what Jenny said to spur all that. So until I hear from Juwan Jennings on what he said, I mean, there's a lot of things that get said on the basketball court, football field. The B word gets thrown around, MFers and all that stuff. I mean, anything goes on that field. People are talking about people's mamas, and who the hell knows what Juwan Jennings said. So I don't really know why Shelby Harris is bad because I don't know what Juwan Jennings said. He obviously got to him. He said something. He got to him. And he was playing his game, and so it is what it is. I mean, Shelby Harris called him, what he called him, so I don't know.
Do you remember the song that came out? Remember the movie Players Club with Bill Bellamy?
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
There was a song on there with Ice Cube and Master P. You remember this one?
Of course
That's
I do.
A sick beat.
The hook went something like, I'm a hoe, I'm a hoe.
Can you say that on the air?
Am I allowed to? I don't even know.
We
dumped it.
He's talking about the gardening tool, people.
So,
when you're hoeing the field,
play
tool.
My bad. Play the instrumental and then play him talking about Juwan Jennings.
I want to watch Players Club again.
It's a great movie.
So we
It sounds like, is this sampled from Cruising Down the Street?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a strip club.
P&Q.
Yeah. So we snuck in to see Players Club at the Kabuki. Dude, I watched this movie off 50 million times, dude. Bernie Mac is all time in this movie.
Rest in peace.
Oh my God, I remember this. I remember the exact scene.
Keep the beat. Now play what he just said.
He's a and I want that known. Like, I see why he got punched in the nuts because that's some, he says some things that you should not say to another man ever, but I don't respect it because you say that, then run behind your O-line. That's some real soft shit, and I want that known. I see exactly why they punched the nuts. I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
Well, can you get Lane Kiffin? Do you have the sound of the kid, Ben Garrett from Ole Miss?
So sick.
Calling Lane Kiffin basically a HOE?
You can't spell it either. You can't spell it.
I can't spell it either.
Double dump.
This is like London in the morning. Merry Christmas.
There you go.
Big Garrett basically said, ho, ho, ho to Lane Kiffin. Ho, 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 Merry Christmas. I'm Santa Claus.
Tool. There you go.
God, I miss some of these old school beats and songs.
Dude, I remember that scene.
This is classic. Was that the one where he wrapped himself in saran wrap?
Myles Garrett said, I guess, quote, I don't feel like that belongs in the game, talking about Jennings. If that works for him or them, more power to him. I'm just trying to keep my guys focused on the game. and not worried about stuff outside of it because we're focused on what's on the
Joe,
field.
this is the game within the game within the game.
You like when we do that on pregame? You love the game within the game?
Within the game within the game.
It's always about the game within the game.
Shanahan talked about it too. We'll get to the sound.
All right, what did Shanahan say? Let me hear Shanahan.
Play the beat again.
Shanahan's podium game has been pretty good this year.
He looked exhausted after this. He's like, he needed a buy so bad. My guy was looking like Leo in there.
I talked to Juwan. I asked him about it, but not in I love how Juwan plays. I think Juwan plays to the whistle as well as any player in this league. Is extremely aggressive and plays as hard as he can to the whistle, and he's been doing that, as Niner fans know and you guys know, since he's been here. I think sometimes that offends other players and rubs people the wrong way because they're not used to people going that hard to the whistle. But I think what JJ is very good at is not breaking rules. It's just like at Arizona last year when he went to the whistle so hard it offended some of their corners and they started throwing punches. And unfortunately, JJ got kicked out too, but not because he didn't throw a punch or anything. And I think JJ has been real good at not breaking rules that way. And he gets other guys to break them a lot on him.
And then he threw the punch last week after the game was over on Trayvon Merritt.
Shanahan's podium
what a
game this year.
sidestep there. What a politician. I don't know what he said. We talked about it. But
that's why they love Shanahan. He has his players back.
Except Brandon Aiyuk.
He did have pretty nice. He went upstairs to get him the money. Yeah, he ran upstairs. He was going to Pittsburgh.
If I'm Shanahan regarding the Aiyuk thing, I probably feel a little burned. Like, I went out on a limb. I defended you. I wanted to get you paid, and this is how you return your favor? Like, that's pretty weak.
Shanahan does look. He needs some rest. He talked about getting some rest.
He's been amazing.
The coaching job he's done, like,
been amazing.
It might be the most. I know he's been in 2 Super Bowls, so I'm not perspective. Given everything though, this year, losing that quarterback, losing your All-Pro tight end for a given amount of time, losing Bosa and Fred Warner for the year. You kidding me? The coaching job he's done, it's up there with the most impressive I've seen in the last decade.
They ran play action or some form of a boot on 4 straight plays to start the game.
Yep.
And the play to get Juice open was such a brilliant misdirection play. He was wide open. And it was a great, it's a tough throw. It's a teardrop throw. And it's just like, damn, dude, like, he could dial that up. He's just, he's awesome.
Somebody, who? Aldetta. What up, Aldetta?
Oh,
Jakey Promoters. You guys ever watch Jakey Promoters?
Yeah.
Jelly Roll Entertainment.
Janky Promoters.
I put Janky Promoters and CB4 in a very similar pot. They're like spoof movies.
Oh my God, I remember this. Yeah,
Modesto's finest. Yeah, Modesto's finest. They got Young Jeezy to come in Modesto and Armando in the hood.
I watched Bill Bellamy.
Little JJ.
There's so many podcasts now, but Bill Bellamy was some clip on Instagram. Bill Bellamy.
Carmelo.
What?
Talk about Any Given Sunday.
Yes, and they're talking about Jim Brown.
They said he got body slammed or something like that.
60 years old Jim Brown.
With the goofy.
And then he had flip-flops on. Jim Brown was also in Sucker Free City.
He was in Sucker Free City.
At the very end, he was like the neighborhood activist. See, Jim Brown to me, to this day, I feel like if he shook my hand, he would crush every bone in my hand.
Dude, he's a good actor.
Oh, he's great.
I mean, he played himself in Any Given Sunday. LT played himself in Any Given Sunday.
Literally played himself.
T.O. had a cameo in there. He brought up Jacquez Green. He was teaching him how to run routes. Now, OG, young fans don't know who Jacquez Green.
That is a name.
Florida and Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That is a name.
Yes.
I watched that same clip. That was on Mello's podcast.
Yeah, okay.
There's so many podcasts out
I know,
there now.
it's tough to keep up. I love Bill Bellamy. That brings me back to like old MTV.
Yeah, no doubt.
They say that Jim Brown is credited as being, quote, the first black action star.
Yeah.
Film-wise.
He retired early and went straight to that. He's also a lacrosse superstar. Like Jim Brown's whole entire
Jim
life.
Thorpe almost.
Yeah, his entire life is just incredible.
Oh my God, this Niners team, bro.
Yeah, they're 9-4.
They're
look,
9-4.
I don't look. The Bay Area sports scene.
It's insane right now.
It's not boring.
No,
right? Because the Giants are, I'm very interested to see what they do this offseason. They're teasing with this Japanese pitcher.
Bagley said they're not getting him.
They need pitching.
Yeah.
Damn.
Can I just for just a second?
They're not doing big $100 million investments, they said, according to Baggerly. Athletic covers the team.
You just watch the Dodgers with 8 or 9 different pitchers who are making a lot of money.
I thought you were going to say $8 or $9 bajillion.
No, but
that too.
We're going to trot out Carson Wisenhunt. And I like Landon Roop. He had a nice run last year.
Yeah.
You need 7 legit arms to get through the season.
You have two starters you trust right now.
The cost of doing business is to spend money. The cost of doing business. Once you acquired Rafi Devers, you were pot committed.
Right.
You need to keep going down that rabbit hole. Otherwise, you will never realize the full potential of the Rafi Devers deal. You're either all in or you're all out. And when I saw, and I know TK does a great job, Tim Kawakami, covering these teams, but I just could not disagree more. You're telling me he wrote, $17 million that they owe on the Blake Snell deal in 2026. Do you know what that crappy outfielder that we used to have from the Mets was getting to be the 4th and 5th outfielder for the Dodgers last year? $17 million.
Michael Conforto.
That's a 4th or 5th outfielder.
World Series champion, Michael Conforto.
And you're telling me the $17 million on Blake Snell's deal from 2023 and 2024 is holding you back for this year?
No,
I won't accept it.
So they
I won't accept it.
Last week they teased me because that Japanese pitcher, what's his name?
He wants to play with us.
He said, I want to go against the Dodgers.
I don't know the guy's name yet.
So
Tatsuya Ime, I believe.
Ime. Give me Tatsuya Ime. I'll figure out the pronunciation at some point.
Tatsuya Ime.
Ime. We'll call him Ime. Not Idoka.
Not Idoka, thank you.
Ime from Japan. We need this guy. All right? Straight up. We need this guy. I don't care what it costs. It's the Wild Wild West right now.
There's a part of me that wants to go, give me his repertoire, Monte. He throws 9 different pitches from 9 different slots.
Yeah, right. Whatever they're telling me, I'll buy this guy to report. I've never seen this guy before. But I saw the article last week, and they said, he could throw 100 and this and that. And I was like, well, you know what? These Japanese pitchers are starting to pan out in the major leagues. Give me him right now.
His win-loss record, 58-45 in the Japan League, 3.15 ERA. His listed height, 5'11". Shorter guy. Short Bonte.
Yamamoto's short.
Yamamoto's what? Nah, he looks like a power pitcher, man.
No, but he's not
He's got
huge.
presence on that mound,
He's not like, Shohei's huge.
Let's see. We got some comparisons for Tatsuya over here if you would like them. A pitcher profile a la Luis Castillo, he translates to potentially.
That would be.
Bring him in.
Yeah, exactly.
I need all the.
But look, they need Scherzer. They need to bring back Verlander. I'm telling you. You do. You need to bring 240-year-olds. You need 7 to 8 legitimate starters to navigate the Major League Baseball season.
Verlander pitched well.
He finished strong.
Does he want to come back here? You think?
Yeah, probably not.
So I don't know. Who knows?
Who knows with Vitello? But basically, you got back Celebrity and the Sharks doing their thing right now.
Big win last night against the Mammoth.
Dude, fans are the take has been full.
Oh yeah,
take has been full. I'm like, what's going on here?
We talked to him the other week.
Yeah, I listened. He did his little media tour. And no, I'm not doing Sharks pre and post game.
Oh, what?
Don't worry about that.
You want to go to a game? Let's go.
I did make a cameo. I did make a cameo on their show a couple weeks ago.
King's cameo.
Then Celebrity had the 5 points in Madison Square Garden, so we talked about
King's cameo.
We talked about Stephen Curry Studio 54, Macklin Celebrity, and what having a big time performance at the Garden does for your career. Well, it takes you to another level because the East Coast fans see you. You had Madison Square Garden. You had Ali Frazier there, WrestleMania, all these great events. So anyway, the Bay Area sports scene, I say all that to say, it's not boring right now, folks.
Hell no.
We got a lot of entertainment right now.
What I'm enjoying from afar is the demise of the Philadelphia Eagles. Just from watching their radio station just dismantle that entire team.
Well, they're fickle. They're fickle fans. The audacity, that's why when everybody says they're passionate, they just won the Super Bowl last February.
And they're destroying
and they're booing the team off the football field.
And left early.
You know what? That's why they're in the armpit of New York. They're scum of the earth in Philadelphia. And that other clown who likes to tag us in all the fight videos, John Marks, he's back on radio out there as well.
Oh, is he?
He couldn't stay away.
That's your boy.
He couldn't stay away.
That's your boy.
He tags
what channel is he
He's on the Fanatic. He's on a Fanatic out there.
97.5.
So anyway, he's taking
station.
shots at WIP, the station that made him. He's taking shots at them. Oh, I follow everything. Trust me. That clown.
I follow everything.
Something happened out there in Philadelphia that I tagged him in. Oh, man, something just happened.
The kids that were egging the house?
Oh, that's what it was.
The kids egged the coordinator's house and then videoed it.
I mean, if that coach came out there and kicked all those kids' ass, who'd be the bad guy?
Yeah, they'd be the coach.
So.
Oh, you're talking about Seth Joyner, former Eagle, calling in to 94 WIP, calling out A.J. Brown.
I know the people are going to be pissed at me, and he might even be pissed at me. But in a lot of ways, he's the typical, wide receiver, 21st century wide receiver diva, okay? And he's selfish because when he was getting the ball on a regular basis, there was no complaining. Like the Eagles lost 2 games in a row, and A.J. Brown had 9+ targets and a touchdown. You ain't complaining now, okay?
And he's still giving up on routes, Seth. What's up with that?
You're not complaining now, okay? So that tells me that all of that bitching and moaning was really self-centered, okay? And you want to hear something crazy, Joe? After the game on Friday night, I had a Hall of Fame wide receiver call me, and he said that this team would probably be better off without A.J. Brown.
Well, they might be.
Because
I mean, he might not be on the team next year.
Well, I don't think he will be.
Now think about this offense, okay? I talked about in past years when he was having success, it was all good. But when Devontae's having a career year and Dallas Goedert's leading the team in touchdowns, okay, you mean to tell me you can't be happy for those guys and we're winning? If they are taking you away with coverage and your teammates are getting it done, you mean to tell me that you can't be happy for your teammates and be happy that we're winning? You're walking around moping and bitching and complaining because you ain't getting targets? Like, that tells me everything that I need to know.
Seth Joyner with a great voice, by the way. Very eloquently put. Yeah.
He has his own little, they do the Verizon post-game live. Derek Gunn, who's a longtime writer in Philadelphia, and they have two other people on the show.
NBC
for their names. No, it's just their own thing. He's got like 5 million sponsors, right?
Fonte likes that other guy that does Eagles coverage from NBC Sports, Elliot Shorts-Parks.
Oh, that's your boy?
I thought you liked Bubble Bath guy.
Silence is deafening.
Well, he's the guy who he keeps records of joint practices.
Oh, yeah. They
have a better practice in
They were 9-2 in joint practices. The Eagles were 9-2.
Those guys are in shambles.
I swear to God he said that.
Are they cooked? Are they cooked?
No, they're not cooked yet.
They're never
not cooked because they had the Raiders on the schedule. They go down to L.A. and play the Chargers.
Trap game.
They play the Chargers. Well, they play that game at home. Poor Gino. Listen.
Poor Gino's not poor.
Please.
I just don't need them in a Super Bowl. I can live with it pains me to say this.
You can live with the Rams there?
I can live with the Rams coming up to Levi Stadium. They don't have any fans. The 12s would bother me.
That's true. We talked about this. Yeah.
But I can't have Philadelphia representing the NFC in this market in the Super Bowl. That would be problematic for your boy. That would not be good.
So next year,
they're the only really problematic fan base. The Bears, whatever.
I can live with the Bears being here. I can live with the Lions.
Seahawks? That bother you?
And Darnold?
They're not making a Super Bowl.
Yeah, they're not.
That's Sam Darnold, dude.
Yeah. It can't be the Chiefs either.
Cheeseheads?
Yeah, I mean, they can't win 4 and at Levi's, and Andy wins his 4th, one more than Walsh.
Listen, I hope they don't sneak in,
and
but I still think they will.
Like, no, can't have that happen.
Look, it's going to be a tough out, though. They're a team that just needs to get through the regular season, and they get into a one-game scenario. They're going to be tough to beat because they still have playmakers.
Next year, seeing Kyler throw bombs to AJ down 40 at Allegiant Stadium is going to be interesting.
I'm not going to comment. I'm not falling for it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be a great host and pivot to Tony in Oakland. What's up, Tony? Good morning.
Good morning, Bonte. I finally watched you on the pregame. Oh, my God, you have to sit there like a schoolmarm. You should let it all hang out. You have so much more charisma than those other people you were with. Why don't you show them your 95.7 stuff?
Hey, listen,
Boxers, not briefs.
I had to. I'm a conductor. I'm a conductor setting up my teammates for alley-oops. Festus has all the charisma in the world. You see the outfits, Tony? What are you talking about? And Mullen's going to be back.
You know what
hey, Tony, real quick. Tony, hold on. Slow down, Tony. Mullen's going to be back, too. Thursday gets the Sixers. His full squad is back.
Yeah, well, you have much more than Mullen. But also, what else I wanted to say was we're going to the Super Bowl because most of the other QBs don't have it going on like our 2 QBs, right? Purdy and the backup, right, Mac?
Yeah.
And they're kind of like dim Dion, neon Dion, right? But they ain't got the stuff. So we're going. Plus, our secret mojo is Purdy's prayer group. Oh, my God. He gets together with McCaffrey ahead of the games, and then they give it to all the other boys, right? And that's why we're going. And then we got that D.C. Salah, right? And he's a devout Muslim. So we got all the secret mojo going on. None of these other teams have this.
You're right. Hey,
got Jesus
Tony,
and Muhammad.
Good to hear from you, Tony. I got to be cool on television. Radio Bonte will get fired on TV, okay? I'll be fired.
Yes.
Next caller.
Gone. Tony in Oakland. Thank you.
Once I heard, reference to the prayer circle,
We're touching all the religions.
We got a little.
That's good.
We'll just let that.
You never know where it's going to go with Tony. That's what makes it so much fun. You know,
Buddha might make an appearance.
Shout out.
You know what,
shout
Shasky? It
out,
just sounds like you're not
Advent.
in the zone. You still haven't gotten the zone when it comes to Tony.
Hey, you know what? She's saying all the different religions, and I appreciate that. This time of the year, we got Hanukkah, we got Christmas, we got Ramadan.
Like Seth Jordan said on his
Kwanzaa.
podcast that I was listening to last night, he goes,
Seth Joyner.
let me get all of those in because I don't want to get canceled today. So I just stay away from religion.
Just don't touch it. There you go.
Just leave it alone.
Celebrate. I celebrate it all. That was the Twilight Zone.
It was
Thank
the Twilight
you.
Zone.
There we go. What do you got, Joe? What?
I mean, I have nothing. I'm speechless after Tony.
I got nothing.
I
Got
just-
nothing for that.
I don't even
Well,
know
I got
where to go.
something for you. I got Bob in San Rafael.
All right.
And I want to squeeze him in because he says he has a Jim Brown story.
I want it. Let me hear it.
Okay,
Let me
what's
hear
up,
it.
Bobby?
Let me hear it.
Hey guys, how are you?
Doing all right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, great. So my dad went to a little school up in northern New York called Rensselaer Polytechnic Institute, RPI.
Okay.
And they were playing Syracuse, and my dad played college baseball, first baseman, and he was up kind of on a bluff, and he looked down at the track meet against the Orangemen that was going on. The gun went off, and this is him telling me this. A guy won the race, 100-yard dash, ran up the hill, put a hat on, and joined the baseball team. I guess you were allowed to do that back then. Hit a home run and ran by my dad. It was Jim Brown.
That's incredible. That is incredible.
I know.
What a story, Bob.
Wow.
No, but it goes to show how great of an athlete he was.
Yeah, I mean, those kind of guys. I talked about Jim Thorpe earlier. Like those guys are just one of one athletes that can do it all.
Dion.
I mean, I know it's different, and he's not playing multiple sports. Like I think Shohei can do anything he wants to do. Like he is that sort of an athlete in size and everything.
Within
Bo
one
Jackson,
sport.
Bo Jackson, Dave Winfield. That guy, Kevin Gallagher on Twitter.
Danny Ainge.
X. Danny Ainge did play baseball. He's good. Blue Jays,
Yeah.
right?
77.
You know, he throws all these throwback clips on there from the NFL, like my childhood and even before that. Bo Jackson had a
Or
highlight
does he have
tape.
the Pete Rozelle?
the one where
Does
he
have the
threw
Pete
back to
Rozelle,
first.
Yeah.
The one where he threw back to first.
Yeah,
you know which one I'm talking about.
He's
He's throwing at like 180 miles an hour.
His 30 for 30
It's
was
all time.
all time. When the Yankee scout came, watched him take 2 swings, said, yeah, I've seen enough.
Do you remember when Brian Jordan went from being the linebacker, or maybe he was a safety on the Falcons?
The Falcons to play with the Braves.
Yeah.
And then the Cardinals.
And he was good.
He was good.
He was very good. Like, we forgot, Brian Jordan was a stud.
Brian Jordan was, and he was, dude.
He was a stud.
He was a stud. No
That was
doubt.
with him, Ron Gant,
Yep.
and Ron Gant had the
Yep.
big thighs. God, those teams were good.
We got a couple minutes before we hit Fast Five, boys, and I was just looking through the playoff landscape. Niners, 7 seed. Bonte, have you allowed yourself to just entertain the thought? Because there's a percentage that they could be the number 1 overall seed, Bonte. Have you allowed yourself to even contemplate that in your fandom?
You know, in my household, we take it week by week.
I know. It's a bye week, though. It's a bye.
It's a bye
It's a
week.
bye, so you can think a little harder.
Relax.
Yep.
Just relax. Get ready for the Titans. Get healthy. We take it week by week. I can't, not with this football team.
Yeah.
And this is how I like enjoying football these days. Week by week. I don't want to get too far ahead.
Yeah.
I don't want to plan parades. Also don't want to say the season's over. I'm taking it week by week. And man, week by week, I feel good about this football team.
Can I ask a question?
What's that?
This week, are you getting a Christmas tree?
We already have it.
Oh,
nice.
Really good for you. Real one or a fake
we got
one?
a little. No, we got a real one.
Okay, nice.
How many are you getting?
Just one.
Okay.
Just one.
Fair enough.
Some people
I mean,
need more.
I feel.
He's got one in the Batmobile.
It's a throwback.
No. I feel like we cheated the process. Like I usually like to
Why?
wait until after Thanksgiving to get my Christmas tree, but we got it the Sunday before Thanksgiving.
Oh.
Because Chester rules everything. And I usually don't like to do that. Let's celebrate Thanksgiving, be thankful for everything, and then we get to Christmas.
So did you-
What bugs me is that all these Christmas ornaments and Christmas decorations
I love
are
that
coming
thing.
up in mid-November. No, we got to celebrate Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is the best holiday.
No, I
Christmas is
agree
all
with
right,
that, actually.
You know,
Yeah.
so you know what? Yeah, we got the Christmas tree.
Good.
No, that's
just
fun.
one.
So did you decorate it Sunday?
We have, we decorated. We still need more ornaments. We have
Yeah.
the star on top.
Yeah.
We've given it its water. Yeah,
Very cool.
Very cool.
There you go.
Cool.
Do you
Not
get
bad.
the one with the built-in little stand
Douglas
already
fir.
there?
Douglas fir got the built-in. No, I put the stand on
You don't
myself.
get the one
You
with the
got
snow
the-
on
yeah.
it already?
No.
Flocking.
Whatever the fake is. That what
Yeah,
it's
the
called?
fake
Yeah.
snow. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I put the stand on myself. They cut the broom and then put it on in the household.
You put the
and,
stand on yourself?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Did they tie it down on the car?
They
Did you?
did. No.
Okay.
So in the Explorer, shout out to Ceremony Ford. You should go get you a new Ford. enjoyed the ceremony for it.
Thanks.
The Explorer is so dope that I was able to put down the back row and then the seat in the second row and put the Christmas tree right there, so I didn't have to worry about that.
Yeah. You also don't have to worry about Fast Five, Bonta.
All right.
Hey, be on your toes, dude. You gotta keep your head on a swivel as producer, Carter. You do.
Carter's been slacking.
Yeah, I mean,
Carter's been slacking.
I'm
going
to get real here for a second on my final thoughts, guys. I saw a bunch of footage yesterday from various families that were affected by the shooting in Stockton, and I saw this poor father whose son at 14 years old passed away, and this dad was just hurting. I mean, really hurting. He's like, I lost my baby and everything, and clearly there was a lot of gang violence, and these guys came and shot up a child's birthday party, and it's just the most sad thing I've ever seen, and we've just got to do a better job. You know, parents out there, people that have influence on younger people, you got to be in those kids' lives. You've got to, teach them right from wrong. You've got to stop them when you think that they're going down the wrong path. Even if it's not your child and you have some influence on that situation, you're not going to save everyone. I'm not saying that everyone's going to be a choir boy. You're going to make mistakes. I've made plenty of them in my life. But to think what happened, this is not going to be the end, because we see this all over the country. This is not just happening in Stockton. All over the world this happens, and it's just heartbreaking. And my heart goes out to everyone involved. I recently had to bury a friend, and he was a victim to gun violence, and he didn't die on that day, but I felt like his life completely changed on that day, and 20 years later, he might have passed away, but we lost him on that day, if that makes any sense whatsoever. And God, we just got to do better. And I think it starts with moms and dads and uncles and aunts and grandparents, whatever, being in your child's life and seeing my young son at the house. And all I want to do is just get back home and be in his life every single day. And my heart just goes out to that father and the other victims that were affected and the people that were involved in the shooting, because their families are going to be ruined as well because of everything.
Amari Peterson. Now, you can have both parents involved in the family. Sometimes you're at the wrong place at the wrong time. Everything's a different situation. You had some shootings in San Jose last week.
Yeah. Awful. That was awful.
And this is why gun control is a big thing. When people say, the amendment and this and that, we need guns. No, we don't. No, we don't. Because having baby Ches, and I wouldn't have realized this without being a parent, but she's about to be 5 this week.
God.
And by the way, happy belated, Shasky.
Thank you.
Happy belated birthday.
5 years old.
5 years old. Damn. I can imagine.
Wait, when the hell was your birthday?
It was last week.
Yeah, I know. This guy tries to...
What?
Yeah, I know, right? What? Right? Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Me, Uncle Danny, JP Money, we went up to Sea Ranch. And we golfed in Sea Ranch.
LJ, it was his birthday. What the
we
heck?
knew that.
It's a twofer.
I know. This guy.
Oh, fun.
But no.
Get him a birthday cake tomorrow.
I couldn't imagine losing a child.
Oh, my God.
Like, their lives are never going to be the same. No. Ever. No. And so, Amari Peterson, shout out to him. Rest in peace. And again, whether it's gang violence, whether it's parties, innocent parties getting shot, wrong place, wrong time. You could be with your kids at 1 minute, having dinner, and then they go out to a party. Hey, Dad, I'm going out to the club. It's so all good. True. What are you going to do? And then they may not come back. That sucks. And there's a lot of families who've had to go through that. So just an unfortunate situation, especially on a holiday weekend.
You bring up being in the wrong place right now. It's totally true. But I always think about like the final scene in Friday, when the dad's like, you put your dukes up, and he's talking about all that, and it's...
But we don't do that these days.
No.
Nobody wants to fight. They got to have extra stuff because they may get beat up, and they need to get a weapon, and then, you just want to take somebody's life, and then you ruin your own life. And
exactly.
It's not just your life you're taking away, or their lives you're taking away. You're affecting families, cousins, brothers, sisters. So, yeah, it's unfortunate, man.
Definitely. And I'm going to try to finish on a lighter note here, but no, it's fine.
I thought you were going to finish up with
the news, man.
I'm subscribing to bad weather football.
No.
Do you really don't like snow games?
No, please. Bonte, I grew up on the central coast of Monterey Peninsula.
I grew up in San Francisco.
Exactly. You guys aren't built. You guys see this.
So
is the
fog
thing.
games, you're out on fog games.
The Eagles.
You act like
Bears,
Monterey
and
is
Soldier
like
Field.
Hawaii or something.
Soldier Field in the fog.
That's awful.
Monterey is like foggy 300 days out of the year.
It goes back to the tuck game.
It always goes back to the tuck rule. It should be called a different rule.
It's one of the more iconic playoff games in history. And the Raiders were dominating in that game.
Hey, what's the theme this year for Baby Chaz, Christmas-wise? What is she into? K-pop Demon Hunters?
Yeah, it's K-pop Demon Hunter Party.
All right. That's like Christmas presents.
Christmas? Yeah, she's got a long list.
Santa?
You don't even want to think about
Tickets to an outdoor football game?
Tickets to an outdoor. Playing Bow Field, Dad. Let's go to
Chez's front row with the cheese head.
I didn't want to think about the money I'm spending on Christmas.
Right. I got some good deals yesterday. That was Fast 5 brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years. Guaranteed. And I guarantee you, both Steiny and Guru are here. Brought to you by Fremont Bank.
Magic Green Bay playing in the Dome.
Here for good.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas. Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole? It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed. Plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-507-9701. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson. On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep the Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how the Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Go Green Wave.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right. How's everybody doing this morning?
Not well.
Why?
Dropped Milan off at the airport before I came in.
I know how that goes.
Yeah, but she'll be back in 12 days. I was like, why are you leaving? But I told Evan, but...
I had one of those 2 weeks ago. We go to New Orleans to surprise my daughter, and she's home in 4 days.
Right.
Then she's home for a week. Now she's gone for 12 days.
Yeah, Mom was emotional. I'm like, you'll be right back.
I had to say, who's paying for these flights?
Because they're expensive, baby. But you got it. What's up, baby?
What do you mean I got it? Get out of my pockets early.
You got a mansion over there in the town.
That's just because it was a stroke of good fortune. That's all.
All right.
And you know what? You're sitting on 2 houses, so I don't want to hear it.
Well, Norms doesn't count. But I'm there a couple of days a week. Yeah.
Norms counts.
Yeah, I ain't on the deed.
I tell you what, I have to get into some 49er fans today.
Yeah. And one fan in particular with the Sacramento Kings. We'll do that later before we get out of here.
Yeah, I didn't like that at all.
I didn't like him at all. He's famous now, but I didn't like that.
Ross Tucker today at 11:30, NFL Odyssey Insider. And we're going to talk about the league a lot today with Ross and where the 49ers fit into this thing. Heard John Lynch the other day say, this year it's anyone's championship.
I believe that.
Okay. Do the 49ers have as good a chance as anybody?
I don't want to say no, because of what I deem their defense when they face a top-tier opponent. But they can get to the dance. And I can, Steiny, shocker, be wrong. But as far as a good chance, I don't think they got as a good chance as the Rams, or give me another team out there. Maybe
Philly.
Seattle.
What about Philly? Where are
they
you on
got
Philly?
all the ingredients, but I think something's going on. They got a rat on the table, and brought to you by Echo Pest Control in their locker room. But Steiny, I just feel like the Niner fans should be having a party. But I went to the game just last Monday again, and fans were clamoring for a backup quarterback. And I think that might have something to do with it. Not going in on Brock. He had a good game yesterday, Sunday. But I think that plays a part into this 9-4. And some people are walking around the Bay saying they don't feel it.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about a little bit this morning before the show, even with the big boss. So, the Niners are 9-4, and if we played all that sound yesterday, and Shanahan and Kittle and CMC, they're all talking about how they love where they're at. The bye's coming at the perfect time.
I believe that.
And there's something to me that's holding 49er fans back from believing that this team could do something special.
But you still can be excited, though, can't you? Well, especially you have no reason. Nobody thought, real quick, Steiner, you would be 9-4 with the losses you've endured. There should be a party. I called it house money.
Well, what's going to make people believe in this team?
I think 2-2 gets you in. Maybe that just to solidify getting in. Because I heard Bonte with the Joes this morning, Stein, and he was just talking about what we talked about and what I keep echoing. These last 3 games after Tennessee, those are playoff games, and you're playing for your life. So maybe if they go 2-1 or 3-0 in that stretch and qualify, then we'll get what some people feel like is missing right now. But if I'm Niner fan or part of Niner Nation, you got to feel hella excited.
Yeah, I think you do too, Goo, but I think there's a hesitancy among a lot of 49er fans, and I think this is where the history of this team does come into play, especially the last 3 years or so. I think, objectively speaking, if you're a 49er fan, you're feeling like, you like this team, but you probably don't think it's as talented as a few years ago when they didn't win it, and so that's got to make some people feel like you're not going to be you're not going to be able to go as far as those teams. But my question is, why, if this league is wide open this year, let's just say the NFC.
Okay.
The AFC doesn't matter because you get to the Super Bowl, you can beat a team once. It doesn't matter. I'm talking about the NFC, and why would a fan be hesitant to say, I'm looking at the NFC landscape and I kind of like the Niners right now. Because if it's wide open, then that is something you have going for you, even though, the schedule has been pretty easy and you've taken advantage of it.
I'll take a crack at it. The only thing I have is you don't have a Warner or Bosa on your defense, and maybe that's what's holding Niner fan back. Again, they've made strides. We got Ross coming up, Ross Tucker at 11:30. We'll get his thoughts. But, you look at the Rams in Seattle, DeMarcus Lawrence and that defensive line in Seattle. The Rams defense didn't have a good weekend this past weekend, but they're whole. So maybe that's it. Because if I asked you right now, what's the strength? I heard Shasky ask this, throw it out this morning, Stoney, of the Niners. To me, it's the offense, and the weakness is the defense against, a top-tier quarterback and stopping the run. But that still doesn't negate why you wouldn't be excited that in a season that I got to be honest, at the Summit, before all the injuries, I was at 10 wins, 11 wins. The injuries to me kind of robbed, me of expectation for the Niners as a whole, but they don't care about what I think. And on the field, they've made some strides, I believe, the last 3 weeks, and they got the longest winning streak in the division, and they're a half game back. They beat the team that you talk about. If it is the Rams, they beat them already. I know with the backup quarterback, but maybe and they got that 21-point game down, and I mentioned this yesterday, to a touchdown. If you're into that, last time the Rams came in here and did what they wanted, but I don't have the answer. I'm just speculating.
So I'm looking at the YouTube chat, and Lincoln Schumann 5490, and see, this is where I don't think I think this is what this is legit. I'm not hella excited about the Niners.
This is not hairy, right?
I'm happy.
Okay.
I'm happy, but I'm not excited. So that tells me that when you say nobody thought this team would be 9-4, I think there's a disagreement. I think there's some fans out there that thought this team could win 10 or 11 games, and they're kind of on track to win 10 or 11 games. Like
even without Bosa and Warner, like the expectation to win 11, I totally get, but not losing your stewards of your defense.
Well, that's the other thing, and there's something about this too, and I can't put my finger on it, but if this team can go deep into the playoffs with this defense, can somebody explain to me how that happens without Bosa and without Warner?
Robert Saleh.
Okay.
And these youngsters.
I get it, but at this point, like, how can the defense, and I get it, they haven't played juggernauts, but
I get
there's
where
a puzzle that would have to be put together for somebody to explain to me how they can go far with this defense without these two guys. Like,
it's amazing.
It is amazing.
Well, up until now, right? But when you face Darnold, Stoney, I know you don't give a damn about this, but I'm patting myself on the back. There is no doubt in my mind when they face Sam Darnold week 18, that game will be flexed, and that game will be the last game of the season on the docket. Okay, but you're facing Darnold. Then you face Danny Dimes. Then you face Caleb Williams. So maybe that's what it will take for the defense to hold their own against quarterbacks of that tier, of that caliber.
Yeah, I'm just I'm wondering. On the one hand, I think there's some 49er fans that are skeptical of this team and how good it really is. And if I were to ask those fans, okay, well, what's going to hold this team back? What's going to get this team beat as they play more and more important games? And if you are feeling optimistic about this team, you tell me why you think they can break through, make the playoffs, and maybe do a little bit of damage. Is it based on the rest of the conference doesn't look as daunting as we thought it might have been in the beginning of the year? Or is it that the 49ers over the course of 13 games this year have shown us something that we're starting to get excited about and think that maybe this team's got staying power in the postseason?
Wow. I just don't. It's incredible how they've been able to maintain this and be effective defensively without the two guys you just mentioned. It really, truly is just speaks to, like now I think Robert Saleh could be the Steelers' next head coach with the job he's doing this year or any other team if something goes on with Tomlin or anybody else. But that's neither here nor there. They're doing it. And I told you, Steiny, you asked me what constitutes a good season for the Niners with the injuries. It was just making the postseason. Now, what if they get in and win a game or two or three?
I mean,
could you imagine?
It's so funny you and I are so different.
Yeah.
It's because I said this to Evan today. You said, boy, look at Saleh. I mean, he's doing so well. He may get the Pittsburgh job. And I'm thinking, Saleh may be proving to everybody that he's not a head coach, that he's a defensive coordinator. That's what he is. That's what he does best.
But he's a leader of men.
Defensive men. All right. No, I'm taking a shot at Saleh just because I'm in a good mood today. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. And the question we're asking today is, if you think this team can make a run, tell me why, and if you don't, if you're one of the other group of people that thinks it can't, tell me why. 888-957-9570. That segment was brought to you by Surfside. The Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car running or not can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
Fight stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
rinse it out.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy two Brake Best Select rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10 more. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20 more. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Ooh,
This is the ghost of Trey Lance.
It's the Guru Steiny Guru Steiny Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
Wow. Okay. Hey.
You looking at?
What are you thinking?
Huh?
What? No.
Oh, I thought you were looking at the 957 The Game fantasy football standings.
Oh, God, no.
Mark Willard, I was going to stop and get donuts. He knocked you off, and your boy's the A seed, and I play Shafsky, so you would think I'm looking good.
Well, I thought you were.
JoJo.
I've noticed. God, why didn't I put this together? It's been 2 days. You know what I did? I did a little deep dive on everybody's remaining schedule, and now I know why Guru has been like a little kid on Christmas. Cowboys got action.
Well,
and I didn't know this. In 2 weeks, we got a big game between the two of you all.
Oh, yeah.
San Diego against the Cowboys.
Los Angeles.
Yeah.
The Chargers.
Yeah, the Superchargers.
Oh, my God.
They got a big one against Philly.
Look at this. You got Minnesota, Washington, and the Giants. You're licking your chops.
Well, you got
you
Detroit.
Excited?
Yeah,
You excited?
But you got Detroit
What do you
Thursday.
think? Do you think they're going to make it?
I think they could get the division.
You bet on everything else, so you're going to bet on the Cowboys to win.
I would not
get
bet.
to the playoffs.
Yeah, I would not bet.
Performance.
All right.
Yeah.
49ers, 9-4.
Man.
They're having a good year. The question is, do you believe in this team? And if so, what's making you believe? And then if you've got some trepidation. So the boss came in today and said, what do you think's holding people back? What do you think's holding people back? Why not just jump in with 2 feet? Get excited. So what if you may not win it? You're 9-4.
Yeah.
He said, what is it? And
Well, I asked him, what's that barometer?
I said, it's probably the defense. You know, people don't think the defense is going to be able to hold up. And he goes, wait, you don't think it's Purdy? And I said, no. When I think of the 49ers and whether they're going to make a run or not, or whether they can make a run or not, and whether they will or won't, and what it will depend on, I don't factor Purdy in that much.
All right, I want to do this.
I just don't.
I'd like to put another rat on the table.
I think he's all right, and he can be good enough and stay within the box, stay within the lines, and he's all right.
My question to you on top of that is, do you think there are some Niner fans, and do you have a beef with them if they do say it's Purdy? Because let's not forget, just a few weeks ago, it was Mac Jones. Was he the hot hand? And Mark Willard, when he said, and I'm paraphrasing, if Purdy were to continue that first half performance, he was opening the door. Like, do you think some Niner fans that Purdy could be their answer?
Yes, I think perhaps, but I just
took you to a Super Bowl, partner, and an NFC Championship game on the fly.
And you know what? Let me channel Mole.
Okay,
because it's the same.
That's
it's
Jim
the same,
Mole.
Yeah, Jim
D1.
Mole. Hey, Goo, he says.
Okay.
You need to stop bringing up the Niners beating the Rams. That was a different Rams team.
Wow,
the real Rams team later crushed the Niners.
But it's one of the 9, Jim. That's all. It's one of the 9.
I'm sorry. Well, you know what? If you're talking about Brock Purdy and you're worried about Brock Purdy, the reason you're worried about Brock Purdy is because of the way he's played the last year and a half, not what he did 3 years ago. Damn, it's about how he's playing now.
Yeah.
And whether he can get better from this point on, because he's going to have to.
Well, I'll tell you what, just another component to this Niner team that they did need Sunday. Steiny, I don't know what's going on with Ricky Pearsall, and I'm not blaming him, but I know if you're going to cause noise and you're going to qualify for the offs and beat the likes of the Bears, the Bears, Seattle, and give me one more. The Bears,
Rams, Lions, Seahawks, Packers, Bears,
their final
Cowboys.
3. I got
Colts.
The Colts.
All right.
You need something from the wideout position, not named George Kittle, and that's why Brandon Aiyuk, that situation hurt so much because you were thinking, man, you would have him back and he would be ready for the stretch run. But neither here nor there. I'd like to see that rapport or connection get enhanced going down the stretch.
Well, then he needs to get open, and Purdy needs to find him.
Well, he found him on that drive to get the 3 before half.
What do you have, 1 catch?
Yeah, 2.
2 for the game?
Yeah.
Let's go to Leroy in Oakland. Get us started today. What's up, Leroy? How you doing?
Hey, good morning, Steiny.
Hey.
Good morning, Goo.
You back at you.
Happy Tuesday.
Yeah.
Happy Tuesday, man. You know, so what was holding me back, Steiny and Goo, from really getting excited about, I'm going to say my Niners. I know you guys hate when I say that, but
That's fine.
you know, I've been a fan since I was little, man, and I am just a diehard. So we're going to talk like we sitting on the couch. My 49ers, man, I'm getting excited now, or I was a little down because I would watch Kyle Shanahan, and I would watch his face on the sideline, and I would watch him in interviews, and he didn't give me much confidence in the team. And I don't know, it was just his disposition. And so this game that just passed, halftime comes, and they interview the coaches at halftime. And when they interviewed Kyle Shanahan, I looked at my wife and said, I don't think I've ever seen him this happy. I don't think I've heard that joy in his voice for I don't know how many years. I mean, he was excited. And here's my point. What's exciting me is that what I'm getting excited about is that Kyle Shanahan is getting excited about this team. And let's face it, guys, you guys have pumped it into my head over and over again. Kyle Shanahan needs a certain type of player. He needs a certain type of player in order for this team to succeed. And he's always looking for that player. And it starts with being a team player, right? If you're a receiver on this team, you're not getting all the yards that these other receivers on other teams are going to get. If you're a tight end, you're not going to get all these yards and targets like these other teams get. You have to buy in, and Kyle Shanahan has been looking for those players. And some of his when he got rid of some players, people were like, why did he get rid of this? Why? He needs a certain type of player. And what I think Kyle Shanahan sees now is he has those collection of players on offense and defense that have bought in to Kyle Shanahan's system. And it's always what Kyle Shanahan needed. We know when players buy in to what Kyle Shanahan is doing, they go pretty far. So I'm excited because Kyle Shanahan is excited, and I think he knows that he has that collection of players that he needs to take this team far. So I'm excited, guys, because of that.
Hey, Leroy, thanks for the call, and I could give you a cynical response why he seemed upbeat.
Give it to me.
Because there's no expectations on this team.
Well, what about his presser right before the season started where people like us thought he was kind of saying, hey, this might not be the year.
Yeah, let's get to the playoffs, see what happens.
But and look what's happening. But Leroy I got goosebumps. He was talking about the buy-in, and I thought about Brandon Aiyuk. He wasn't bought in because for whatever reason, I'm on the outside looking in, Steiny, but it is what it is. He got paid. But the bottom line is, dude's about his targets, his catches, and he couldn't just – I feel like that's a big part of this. This offense can't give him that, and that's why he's where he's at.
They can't give everybody it. They can give some of it some of the time. But, you were talking about Pearsall, and I was just thinking, look, they got Christian McCaffrey, and whether we like it or not, he touches the ball 30 times a game, 25 to 30. Yeah. Okay, well, that's about half your plays. So then who's left over? Kittle. Well, you got to throw him the ball 5 or 6 times. And Juwan Jennings, he's very sure-handed.
Yeah, had 4 last Sunday.
So, I'm never concerned with the guy who gets left out, and it's been Pearsall, because I'm not sure that this offense is designed to throw for 300 yards. They want to run for 125, I know that. And after they establish that, I think he thinks that 200, 250 will do the trick without any turnovers.
Yeah, and I was listening to Shasky and the guys this morning. Again, and Shasky brought up something, a component to this team, Steiny, and maybe we'll find out or moving forward. You don't want to ever be trailing, but is this offense, passing offense, predicate? Can it make noise when it has to throw and everybody, I'm paraphrasing, in the stadium knows they need to throw? But you avoid that like they did last Sunday. I know they fell behind a couple points, but they threw right after, to keep up. And that's what's going to be interesting these last 4 games is to see the Niners, if they're in that position, and they very well may, can they strive knowing, they got to come back, You know what I mean?
Yeah. Coming up in an hour, we've got Ross Tucker, NFL Odyssey insider. He joins us every other week, and we got to take a big, broad view of the NFC today. There's 4 games left for the San Francisco 49ers. They're 9-4, and if you believe in this team, tell me why after 13 games. Tell me why you think this team, if they get into the playoffs, can make some noise. And then if you're still not sold, is there any way this team could get you to believe before the end of the year? Is it going to be those last 3 games against pretty good opponents? 888-957-9570 is the number. Is it because the NFC seems wide open this year? Is there a juggernaut? And it's so funny how 1 week changes everything.
I told you.
Because if the Rams beat the Carolina Panthers, we're talking about them as the prohibitive favorites in the NFC.
Yeah.
And they lose, and now all of a sudden they're vulnerable.
And they don't just lose, they lose to a team that the Niners dominated.
That doesn't really,
styles make fights.
They must have stunk, is all I can say. Let's go to Austin in Redwood. Hang on, Austin. We'll get you in a sec. Evan's got some other stuff. You want to do it? All right. Hey, Austin, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Yourselves?
Good, man. Thanks.
Hey, that's what's up. Hey, look, man. Only reason why I'm still believing is because Robert Saleh got those young fellas on defense kicking in. They doing their job. They're stepping up. We're getting healthier by the day. And then another thing is, I just need some of these players to check their ego before they leave home, before they come to work. If they can continue checking their ego, other than Brandon Aiyuk, would be great. What y'all think about that? The ego part.
The ego, as long as they can continue, and
gotcha.
They don't.
Thanks, Austin.
It doesn't seem like they have that type of player. Minus Brandon Aiyuk, they don't have that problem, Steiny. And I do wonder. I know it's about making plays on the field, but if you were to tell me who's the best player on the Niners defense right now available, Steiny, Lenore, I don't know. I know Cleve Farrell had 2 sacks, 6-7 tackles, but the ego thing is, I think the Niners, that's how they've been constructed and why they've been so good since 2019. So outside of Aiyuk, I don't think they have many of those guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like when we're 9-4, it's easy to say that. I would say that we thought Trent Williams might have gone down that road last year. Bosa held out till very late in the season. But the one thing, that I'm thinking about with the 49ers and I would throw Jennings in there. Is Jennings...
He would be the closest thing, maybe.
Yeah, Jennings was not on the same page as the team before the start of the season. Seems to be doing fine now, but
they got past it.
Yeah, I guess. I always hesitate to do that. I don't want to bring up this guy's name, but Kuminga played 5 good games, and everyone's like, well, he's not going anywhere. And once you let it play out, you realize that maybe it's not as good as we think. But whatever. By the way, Kyle Shanahan, why did you take the ball against Cleveland?
Just because of the win factor. I wanted a chance to choose to have the win at our back in the fourth quarter, and that was the only way to get that done.
Do you kind of see that as a one-time deal that kind of unique circumstances dictated that? That'll probably rarely come up.
Yeah,
again.
that was solely just because I want to make sure. The way that wind is, it's hard to throw or kick for 2 quarters in that game, and we wanted to make sure that we were going to have it. If we needed to win it on a last-second field goal or throw it into the game, that we had that in the fourth quarter if we could.
All right,
I love that.
Actually makes sense.
Oh, it makes total sense. So he was thinking about the fourth quarter. Give us the win.
They won the game because they took the ball first.
No pun intended.
Like I said, you got to keep taking that ball, Kyle. You got to keep putting pressure on that other team. Your offense is the bread and butter. Salah's holding it together. With Band-Aids and Elmer's glue.
Yeah,
got to rely on the horses.
That actually makes the Browns look a lot worse because
the 2 quarters, well, really the third quarter, the one where they gave the ball away like 3 straight times, was the quarter where they had the wind in their favor because Kyle Shanahan gave them the wind in their favor out of halftime, and they still squandered it.
Yeah, Stinkfansky. I came up with that.
That's
one.
pretty loud.
Yeah. I thought you were about to say it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I was driving in. It works.
Keep workshopping it.
Yeah.
I guess what I'm saying is,
what are you saying?
Here's what I'm saying. Where's the passion from 49er fans?
Well, I'm going to ask what I asked the boss. I'm being real, not a smart ass. I was just at a game. The place is packed. I guess what I'm asking you and the boss, Donnie, is what are you looking for?
I'll tell you what I'm looking for. You know what I'm looking for? I'm looking for some 49er fans
Talk to me.
to egg Shanahan's house like they do in Philly when we lose a game.
Well, they would be putting roses at Salah's doorstep and Kyle's.
The Eagles are 8-4, and they're egging the offensive coordinator's house.
How do you find out where they live?
Morristown, New Jersey.
They've lost 2 in a row.
That's true.
Dude, man.
Tomatoes coming after
that is kind of scary, though, right? You're
It's
going to
pretty
egg the dude's house? He ain't playing.
I mean,
fan is short for fanatic. Shout out and rest in peace to Pete Franklin. But damn,
had they done it a month earlier, right? It's Halloween. Did you used to egg houses as a kid?
Yeah, we did a little more than that. But yeah, no break-ins. We used to go dump people's rims and rip them off the roofs, Donnie. I shouldn't have said that.
Ask him if.
Have you ever egged houses?
Yeah, once. The Zobians up on Cleveland Avenue.
Did you get caught?
Oh, I got caught. Pops was not happy with his boy.
He put hands on you?
No, he might have. I don't know. Nah, he just humiliated me.
Yeah.
Made me go up and clean it.
Oh, normal to handle that differently.
I had to go back to their house and clean up all the eggs.
Did you become friends with the family after that?
No, not at all. They had kids that were younger than me.
Yeah, we used to go dunk the courts, Donnie.
Dunk the court.
People remember they'd have on the garage, the top of the roof, basketball courts, and we'd go kind of mess them up.
Like pull them down?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Well, that's vandalism.
I was freshman in high school. Shout out to the Union. It is.
We've all learned. We've learned lessons. Yeah. No doubt about it. Kyle Shanahan was asked about Brock Purdy's play. If you're a 49er fan, we're asking what's holding you back from thinking this team can do something special. And if you are looking at this team and don't think so, I want to know why. Like I don't think this team's built to go deep into the playoffs, but I am starting to. Like, Evan's rubbing off on me a little bit. He's saying, have you been watching all the other teams? There's not a juggernaut out there. And that's I could see him beating any team.
Well, then, damn.
But it's about going on a run that scares me. But I guess that's not the issue for today.
And then what if I told you, Steiny, you can't answer all the tests at once. You go one question at a time, and then you kind of enjoy it. But I will say this: how many calls have we taken where Niner fans had their chest out, where they're just the bravado is 1,000 to where, we're about to do something. And maybe they're out there and they're not calling the show. That's why I kept asking the boss and you, what do you feel like you're missing? Because I feel like, again, the place is packed. They traveled again in Cleveland. I don't know if you saw the video after the game, but I mean, damn, this is exciting. And I don't think a lot of people had them 9-4 with the injuries, after the injuries, and I'm one of them. That's why I feel like, hey, Vrabel, what you're doing is incredible. Hey, Ben Johnson, you took your shirt. You got some muscles. You took your shirt off after this past game, after beating Philly on Black Friday. But, Steiny, I really believe the best coaching job this year has been Kyle Shanahan and Robert Saleh. And they're not going to win that award. But with what they've had to endure,
it's going to be Vrabel.
You think so? I get it. I get it.
I mean, yeah, I would think so.
He's had his quarterback the whole year. So has Ben. You know what I mean? Kyle's had to make
this is where
gumbo with the worst ingredients in the world, but it still tastes good.
I thought we have the best backup. I thought we had a backup. Is the backup so good that he could be a starter?
Well, you didn't know that coming into the season. and Kyle made him taste as good as Brock Purdy did in the gumbo pot.
Settle down.
What you mean?
Just relax. Gumbo pot. What do you know about gumbo? You don't know how to make gumbo. You eat gumbo. You don't make it.
Mia makes some good gumbo. Yeah.
I tell you what.
I'm not the chef.
You don't want any part of a Susan versus Mia gumbo off. Woo! Let's do it.
I'm not racist.
We'll have two winners.
Starty, I'm taking the sister all day.
No chance.
Susan, I love you, but I'm taking the sister all day, Starty. She makes some good gumbo.
Yeah.
Next time she makes it, you got to have me over.
will.
And I'll do the same or bring some in for you and Evan.
Is egging considered vandalism?
It can be.
I guess if you break a window with it.
Or hit somebody.
Well, you'd hit a house.
But what if people have got egged themselves?
Yeah. So that's fine. I'm talking about a house.
But it ain't a misdemeanor. Look at you.
No, I bet
we used to toilet paper houses. That was so weak. Like, ooh. The LeBron meme when he puts his hands up.
You know what?
Ooh.
I was such a, what is it?
Weasel?
No, when you're
a nerd?
When you don't.
Okay.
When you're not a jerk.
Yeah.
Like I was.
You're a good guy.
Straight leg.
I got you. Well, you went to jail one time on the bike.
No, that was when I was a little older. When I was younger, here's what I did. Here's the extent of what I did. I'd ring doorbells and run.
Yeah, I was about that doorbell ditch.
God, how tough is that?
Well, when you get caught.
What?
I got hands put on me.
Hey, you rang my bell.
I got hands put on me. Norm was happy. I went home crying. Dude, he's like, that's what your ass gets. And I learned the lesson. No more doorbell ditching for good. I mean, Stoney, I got hands put on me.
By a neighbor?
Yeah, brother tandem. They got me. I slipped on the grass. Everybody ran off.
How many times have you been beaten up in your life?
I say my record's 5-3.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's like Mac Jones.
But then you talk about the division and the weights.
Well, division games are different.
Yeah, I got jumped at the club, though.
Those are going to be, I know, Jeffrey's.
Yeah.
Inner circle.
Rip Norm's suit.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I had his suit on. I was just.
Oh, my gosh. He must have been hot.
Yeah.
All right. We got Ross Tucker coming up today at 11:30. We'll get into some, that's the word I was looking for, square.
Yeah, L7.
I was in L7 for sure.
Longevity in that.
I'm Batman.
Yes, there is. By the way, Warriors play tonight. And they play a pretty good team.
How symbolic is it that they play this team and you look at the team that the Warriors used to be, being the Thunder, and you kind of look at where you're really at or how far you are. I like this. Just them coming to town makes
things come at you fast.
Yeah, they're like, Stoney, we're light years, no pun intended, away. We got to make a move.
The Warriors are 3 years away from being 3 years away.
I think it might be a little further than that.
6 years?
No, I'm down. Did you hear Jimmy after the Rocket game?
He's galvanizing this team.
No, it didn't sound like it.
Well, he galvanizes differently. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fans, you got 4 games left. You're 9-4. Is there anything this team can do in the next month to get you to believe that they could do the impossible? Or do you see too many limitations on this team? And I want to know what they are if you think something's going to hold them back. 888-957-9570. Once again, coming up in 45 minutes, Ross Tucker, NFL Odyssey Insider. And what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Don't forget to tune in to Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And that segment also brought to you by the Los Altos Village Association.
Experience a European-style holiday market in downtown Los Altos. Find unique gifts, holiday decor, and special treats. Thursday, December 4th and 11th, 4 to 8 p.m. Presented by State Street Market and Los Altos Village Association. Find more info at downtownlosaltos.org.
You've got a big day.
So you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Stuck in a job that just isn't getting it done? Maybe it's time to go for IT. Whether you're just starting out, switching careers, or a military veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you launch a rewarding career in IT in months. No prior experience needed. Why spend years getting a traditional degree when your future in IT can start right now? Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Your most powerful upgrade? Your career. Go for it. Go for IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
The NBA season's rolling, and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights. They're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
It's Black Friday sale time at Big O Tires. Get the tires you want for less. Michelin, BF Goodrich, Pirelli, and more. Plus, buy 3, get 1 free on Big O branded tires. Hurry, sale ends December 7th. Installation required. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
You just got to look at his numbers and stuff.
I'll go deep into my bag.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, that's a juggernaut. They've got an offense in Denton, Texas. That's where North Texas is, Goo. Yeah. North Texas, Tulane on Friday. American Conference Championship.
What do you need for them to get in? JMU to lose.
I only worry about what we do. I'm like Summerall. I only care about our game and the team we're playing.
You ain't a real one then.
Summerall's not a part of the program anymore.
He's going to coach.
You took that hard.
He's going to coach Friday. I'm pretty sure. He wants them to cancel class on Friday so that he said this. I think we should cancel class Friday so all the kids can get liquored up for that night game.
Dude, wow.
You can't be saying that.
Yeah, boy.
I guess you can.
Yeah.
If you're going
I was going to say he was doing the Gator chomp off the plane.
Hey, seriously, okay. By the way, go Green Wave. Thank you. By the way, one of the things I'm finding out, like Dan Dibley, he's now famous for the deep dive.
Yeah, I sent him a text this morning.
Yeah, so I like the deep dive too, but how about this?
Can you swim?
I did a deep dive and brought up what I'd found out to Evan, and in 3 seconds, like he did a deep dive.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? It took me like 2 hours. So I don't know.
He did the deep dive.
Yeah. Here's what happened, and we'll get back to the Niners. I see Gene and Joe. I don't know why, but I'm looking at the Warriors roster, and it hit me like a bag of wet noodles. I'm just looking at their team. Okay, let me just go down the list.
Because I did something, and I think you just did it.
Pajemski, 6'4".
This is it.
Buddy Hield, 6'4". Peyton, 6'2". Jimmy Butler, 6'6". Moody, 6'5". Will Richards, 6'3". Draymond Green, 6'6". Stephen Curry, 6'2". Kuminga, 6'7". Pat Spencer, 6'2". Melton, 6'2". And, of course, I'm leaving out Trace Jackson Davis, Horford, and Quentin Post. Anyway, I say to Evan, I'm like, I knew they were small, but damn. They got, 11 players on their team at 6'6" or under.
And it feels like they got 9 guards.
And he goes...
And they're bringing in another.
11 seconds go by, and he goes, yeah, Warriors are the smallest team in the league. 6'5" and 3/4.
That's not good,
I'm like, what are you
man.
talking about? He goes, yeah, I just figured it out. He's like, you can... So I spent an hour doing that, and he said, yeah, they are the smallest team in the league.
I don't like it.
Well, I don't like AI. It's just, it's making the deep dive obsolete.
What did Iverson ever do to you? Dude, there's only one AI.
Andre Iguodala. Let's go to Gene in Oakland. Wants to answer my question. Kind of forget what it was now. No, I know. It was why do you believe or why do you not? How you doing, Gene?
Hey, my guys. I'm doing great.
Good to hear.
Hey, I do want to answer. I want to answer your question, but first off, go get Anthony Davis. We'll get a lot bigger.
I'm with
I know
you.
there's a risk involved, but I don't care how many draft picks you have to give up to get him.
I'm with you, Gene.
Yeah, give up Kuminga, whatever. All right. Okay. Turning to your question, listen. If they go 12-5 this year, I think they got a fighter's chance to go all the way. They're going to have to beat, quality teams, 3 quality teams, 2 out of 3, and one of them, hopefully, ideally, would be that last game against Seattle. Now, what may be holding them back are the concerns I have, same concerns I'm sure everybody has. We're not putting enough pressure on the quarterback, although this last game, albeit against the weak team, we started to put more on. I guess we got 3 sacks. Cleveland and Huff, they're just going to have to carry the load that way. The defensive backfield's looking better. I'm concerned about the linebackers, but that Tatum Bethune, he looks good if he can stay healthy. On the offensive side, we still don't have a deep threat, and I'm hoping Ricky Pearsall, gets back into shape and starts showing us what he did last year and becomes that threat. But if we can handle all that, with the great coaching that we're experiencing with Shanahan, and I'm drawing a blank.
Solid.
The defensive guy. Yeah. Anyways, with those guys, go 12-5, and I like our chances.
Appreciate the call, Gene. 12-5. Is it going to win the division?
I don't believe so because the Rams I got the Rams winning the division, but
Rams
they got
are 9-3, right?
Yeah, yes, they are.
Ready? Here's who they got.
Arizona twice.
At Arizona.
Win.
Versus Detroit. Like, I'm looking. Detroit
Where's
is
that game at?
In Detroit. I'm sorry. It's in L.A.
All right.
The thing I'm seeing with the Lions is they're either going to, I was just going to say, they're either going to get in or they're not.
Oh, wow. Winning in the NFL.
They're showing up here.
They play Thursday. If they lose, then Stoney, I think they might be just called, like their whole momentum thing or whatever, their swagger is done if they lose Thursday.
But the Lions they play Dallas.
All right.
Then they're at the Rams.
Hard.
Versus the Steelers.
Easy. No.
At the Vikings.
Easy.
At the Bears. Bears could be locked up by then. So, what's the Lions' record? 7-5?
I want to say 4.
7-4?
I could be wrong.
No, I think you're right because they have 5 games left. Yeah, 49ers only have 4 games left. I wouldn't count the Lions out yet.
All right. And they got a big game this Thursday. They win that one, man.
Well, let's go through so the Rams have at Arizona.
Win.
Versus Detroit.
I got to win.
At Seattle.
The Lions are 7-5.
Okay. So the Lions, I'm looking at.
They can't afford but one more.
I'm saying the Lions are going to go 10-7.
And I don't think that gets you in.
And they might not even get to 7.
Okay.
Or 10-7 because they play Dallas. It's going to be tough. At the Rams, tough. Steelers, Vikings, Bears, they could kind of run the table at the end of the year. But as Mark Willard always points out, you can't do this because you never know who's going to be playing at a given point in the season. Seahawks at the Falcons.
That's a win.
Indianapolis.
Could lose.
Versus the Rams. That means it's home.
Could lose.
At Panthers. Oh, they own the NFC West. And then the Niners.
Man.
It's going to be pretty fun, no doubt about it.
And I heard Bonte say it this morning, and when I say it, you get mad, but Stoney, the playoffs have already started. Yeah, they have.
They really haven't.
Yeah. If you want to get there, they have. Tennessee, take care of business.
You want to get there, go ahead and if the playoffs started today, here's the letter of that statement. What it means is if you say the playoffs started today, it means if you lose, you're done. They can go 2-2 and still make the playoffs.
No, it's just the importance of the game. That's what it's highlighting.
They got to win. They got to go 2-2.
Margin of error is thin.
It's actually not. They might be able to even go 1-3 and get in. That's possible.
That would be amazing.
Let's go to Joe in San Jose. What's going on, Joe? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you fellas today?
Hey. Doing well.
So, like everybody, when the schedule came out at the beginning of the year, I looked at the Niners schedule and was like, okay, this schedule's soft. It's kind of easy. As it's turned out, it's not been as easy as we thought it was going to be. A lot of the teams that the Niners have had to play are performing pretty damn well. A lot of surprises out there this year, a lot of shakeup. I didn't realize that after losing Warner, that there would even be a remote chance that the Niners. I mean, there's a possibility that with the numbers that the Niners could clinch the NFC if they go 4-0 and win all 4 of the last games. They're going to get a loss to Seattle. They'll give a loss to Chicago, which will knock them down because we'll have the tiebreaker against Seattle. If we get a little luck with the Rams losing a game, maybe 2, and Philly losing another game, maybe 2, there's a path. So for me, this season is let's just see what the hell we can get. I mean, at this point, I think that the Niners got to go at least 3-1 over the next 4 games. They've got to beat Chicago and they've got to beat Seattle. The only game that we could potentially lose and still be okay is the Indianapolis game for right now. But honestly, if they go 4-0 and God, with a little luck, they clinch the NFC and get that first round bye, they could definitely make some noise in the playoffs and get to the bowl game. Now, whether or not they could take on whoever wins the AFC, which is probably looking like the Patriots or the Colts maybe, or who knows,
Denver maybe,
Jacksonville.
Sure.
Who knows?
Right.
But, yeah. But anyway, that's my thoughts.
Appreciate the call. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and at this point, if it's just Operation Playoffs, which I deemed it a couple of weeks ago, Stoney, the Niners do control their own destiny. I mean, you handle business, you're in. You will be playing a road football game come wild card weekend, and Stoney, I'm being honest with my wordplay here. That's truly unbelievable to me. Once Warner went down in that Arizona game, I just couldn't believe that this is on the table. And you are right, the caller, and we talked about it yesterday. There are avenues to win the division, to get the 1 seed. But, man, if you can just qualify, I mean, Niner fan has to feel like a fat rat.
You know what's funny, and I'm not disagreeing with you. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. I mean, yeah, I think if the 49ers run the table here and get to but you know what's funny is I'm thinking, all right, let's play some scenarios out.
Yeah.
All right, they run the table and they finish 13-4 and they're the 1 seed. They're the 1 seed.
You would have a week off.
Right.
Okay.
But I'm looking at it from the other team's perspective, which is whoever gets the Niners that first playoff game
would be feeling.
They'd probably be feeling, well, we can go into San Francisco and win this game.
But for Niner fan, they don't give a damn. I hear you. They don't give a damn about that. It's just the fact that you could rejoice knowing you got a bye. Like, that's what this season. I mean, we've talked about it, and you always make fun of me about reminding people the Niners' losses in the Super Bowl and NFC Championship games. And I just say it from a vantage point of they should have won the games. That's just me. But are you telling me in a season that if they were to fall off, they kind of had a pass to do so because of the injuries, that this would be the season that they would turn this into something? I mean, man, this would truly be my phrase, sports, man.
Well, you know what? When you not you, but when people say stuff, I always put it through my literal machine. And so the one thing that we've said is, if the 49ers make the playoffs, even if they get beat in that first round or they lose their first game, was the season a success?
No doubt.
Okay.
To me, I'm standing on that.
All right, now I'm asking you this. What if they run the table? They finish 13-4. They get the number 1 seed, and the Lions come in here and beat them the first game.
That number 1 seed, to me, Stotty, they would have earned it. No doubt about
doesn't
it.
That doesn't that raise expectations?
Now, let's just say Warner's not available.
Right,
it's not bringing those 2 guys back, so I wouldn't change my view on, you got the 1 seed. It made it more miraculous.
So you're not going to put any pressure on them?
No. And
you'd be afraid to put pressure on them as a 1 seed.
I could not just lie to myself and say a first-round exit supersedes you getting the 1 seed with what you had to endure.
See, I look at it.
I'm being real with that.
But they've won 3 in a row. People are getting excited.
Well, then it would be 7.
If they go to 13-4.
That would be 7 in a row.
Going into the playoffs, people are going to be really bummed if they were to lose that first game
at home. Now, I get that, but when the dust settles, you still got to be like, this season was something like the Giants winning 107. Because that's where I'm at. What was that, 2021?
It doesn't matter. It was too long ago.
No, Gabe. He was the leader of that team.
Oh, yeah.
What you mean? He was the manager.
Okay.
107, baby.
Why would you bring him up?
Because that was the most unlikely season in the Bay since the 2022 Warriors winning it all.
That's 1 year before that.
Yeah. It don't matter. I didn't need you to do with math.
You know, I've also
You get my drift.
About what?
About this is a surprising season if they punch their ticket. Even in wild card weekend.
I'm trying to think what I'm pushing back on. And
well, we got in a fight when I said this is shaping up to be one of Kyle's best seasons, but now you're okay. I think you're in that club. Like, I get what you were saying, Goo. I was just having a bad day.
No, I wasn't having a bad day. Shanahan's not in the Coach of the Year race. You know why? Because you know what'll hurt him?
Tell me.
Robert Saleh. He's going to hurt him. Because
but what about
defense,
him
because
bringing him back?
The story of the season is going to be if they go 11-6 or 12-5. The story of the season is going to be how Robert Saleh got this defense to a level that nobody thought he would get him to.
And
quite frankly,
I'm not arguing that.
If we look at the 49ers offense this whole season,
look, I know where you're going.
It's been okay.
All right, I'll give you that. Right. But I give credit for Kyle to pick up the phone and say, come back. To say, Sorensen, you got to dip.
Okay, but that doesn't give him Coach of the Year consideration. I think that people are going to look. It always goes, like if the Bears go 11-5, Ben Johnson will probably, you know what I mean? It's always the team that, it's Vrabel. Like Vrabel's gonna be the guy probably. What about like Sean Payton in Denver? They're having a heck of a year.
They are.
It just. I'm not saying Kyle Shanahan's doing a great job, and he's got him right in the middle of things.
It's kind of it's twofold. Real quick, I keep saying I would give the award to the coach that had to endure all kind of injuries, like more than just a few, and that's why I got him in that conversation. But I do understand people, the Chicago, Denver. Who else did you mention? New England.
I mean, the other reason it's premature is because whether we like it or not, the 49ers right now are in 7th in the NFC. They're the 7th best team in the NFC, or that's where they would be seated right now. So, like, you know, they're going to go to the top of those brackets. But
you keep saying if they run the table, end up with the 1 seed, which I get is highly unlikely.
Yeah, I don't think they're running
at that
the
point.
table.
Yeah,
that's a lot to
Which
ask.
game scares you the most out of the last 3 outside of Tennessee? Mine is the home game against Seattle.
You know what's funny is you're talking a lot about that game, and I'm still not convinced it'll mean anything.
Wow, it's going to be flexed. There's no.
What do you mean?
If everybody handles their business, that game's going to mean something.
So,
what if Seattle's playing for the division and the Niners are not, but the Niners are playing to hold on to the 7th seed? Like if everybody handles their business, we're destined for that.
Yeah, but like if one team doesn't and they, you might be right. I'm just saying, the 49ers go 1-3 over the last, or 1-2, and the Seahawks are 2 games up on them. Maybe the Niners, and maybe Seattle can't. Like if Seattle beats the Rams, then they will have beaten them twice. Right?
Yeah.
Seattle beat the Rams.
But they got the same record now, so you'd have to still continue to keep winning.
No, that's what I mean. Yeah. But if, let's say hypothetically, and I know we're just doing these hypotheticals.
It's fun,
Seahawks beat the Falcons, they beat Indy, then they beat the Rams. Now they're 12-3. Let's say they beat the Panthers at 13-3. They might not need it. But that's assuming they win 4 in a row, which you can't really do. So anyway, the question we have for 49er fans today is, what do you truly believe about this team, and how good are they? The bottom line is, I can feel that there's some hesitation, and I think it's got a lot to do with Kurt Warner. I think it's got a lot to do with Fred Warner and Nick Bosa.
Yeah.
That's, to me, what is making people doubt the validity of how good this team is. But it might be concern about Purdy. It also might be the fact they can't stop the run. It might be they haven't run it well enough. So if you think that this team can't overcome some things, what are those things that they can't overcome, but they've kind of been overcoming for 13 games?
Let me throw this at you. And stuff will come out in the wash when you play better teams, which they are after the Tennessee game, which is a trap game, but it's coming off a bye. And we talked about Kyle's stellar record as a Niner coach after the bye. But the bottom line, Stoney, is this was me. I said the Niners offense has to take it up a notch or two to not just get to the playoffs and qualify, but maybe even win a game. From what you're seeing, do you think they're capable of it? The offense. I don't feel like they did that. They handled business against Carolina, but Brock, you threw 3 picks in the first half. That'll get you beat. Okay, you take care of Cleveland. You didn't light up the scoreboard or the box score with the stats, but the bottom line, Stoney, is I'm asking you now, with the run game being what it is, do you think this offense, and that's why I brought up the Ricky Pearsall connection, they got to have somebody to stretch the defense. Do you think they're capable of taking it up a notch or two, or this is just what their offense is going to be?
I think that's the great question. And that's why I think, obviously, had you played a better opponent against Carolina, you might have made Brock Purdy pay for those.
Yeah, right.
Like, the way I look at it is, yes, they can win a game. Maybe they can win 2, but and you tell me what the other weaknesses are on all the other teams, but I do see, like now we're 13 games in, and I think they're trends, obviously. And one of them is they've just struggled to run the ball.
And stop the run.
Exactly.
Against good. Well, Cleveland has
so I believe that probably will get along with losing your 2 linchpins on defense, that's probably going to get you beat in the postseason.
I would sign my name.
That's all I'm saying.
Right there, my John Hancock on that line. But that's why Stoney at 9-4, unless you tell me, well, they got a weaker schedule, so it's not going to rear its head. It hasn't come back to bite them yet. If you tell me, okay, what about the Ram game? Okay, you got that. But other than that, out of 13 weeks, 9, they've been able to excel. So when will it catch up with them?
When they start playing better teams.
And maybe that might be the answer to your question and the boss's question.
Let's see what happens the last 3 games with the 49ers. And by the way, I was wrong.
What happened?
Go ahead. Ready?
Well, we already got
3, 2, 1. I was wrong. The Rams beat the Seahawks this year. Thank you to the 415.
I already have that drop.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
Well, they get, you always want to keep them updated. I was wrong. That was from 9 years ago. That was the last time.
I think it was from August.
Well, if we just did you on the reads, then that's every day.
Do you know how to do a read? When's the last read you did?
I did the Backyard Boogie for 3 years.
Jesus, that was before Purdy led the 49ers to a Super Bowl.
Hey, dude, I'm okay without you. Just say that. I can read.
Of course you can read.
Oh, man.
That ain't cool.
Nothing from Harry, huh?
No, I can tell. I know exactly what's going on.
A lot of people disappointed. Like, you got to face the music sometime.
You know the 49ers are doing well.
There you go.
No doubt.
When Harry is silent.
There's no 10 emails. I'm a little shocked,
I'll be
Harry.
honest with you.
Come on now, bud.
You guys are right on the money. There was nothing after yesterday's game. So, of course, I told you, I emailed him and said, hey, get on board. Hey, why can't you
on vacation?
And he was just like, don't tell me what to get excited about. I'll get excited when I see this team.
Wow.
And I could tell, he's
front running.
He's kind of one of those guys.
Yeah. There's room on the wagon. I thought he was a big Brock Purdy fan, so there's always room on the wagon.
Yeah, although he said Mac Jones, he liked Mac Jones better 6 weeks ago.
Uncle Gene did too, but Uncle Gene just called us about an hour ago. I love you, Unc. And he was saying, it feels good to call somebody else, Unc.
I was wrong.
He feels like they got action.
They have action. There's no doubt about that. How much action do the 49ers have? That's the question we're trying to answer. We've got Ross Tucker coming up at 11:30. NFL Odyssey Insider, and we got to get some perspective on where do the Niners fit in the NFC? He does a lot of Eagles stuff. He does a lot of NFC stuff.
He's tapped in.
We'll get into it with Ross. That segment, ladies and gentlemen, was brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality. trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
We are mercy on a mission. Together we bring hope and healing.
Millions live with treatable conditions, but no access to surgery. Mercy Ships changes that. For 50 years, our hospital ships have brought free, life-changing surgeries, restoring health, dignity, and hope. Learn more at mercyships.org.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks VapoStick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Yeah, Saul absolutely got a raw deal.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, got some good news. Boss just came in and said, get this. In the 12 o'clock hour, 1 o'clock hour, we've got 2 pair of Warrior tickets to give away to tonight's game.
Wow.
Against the Oklahoma City Thunder. So,
Seth's debut.
Don't go anywhere. In the 12 o'clock hour, we'll give away 2 tickets, and in the 1 o'clock hour, we'll give away 2 tickets. You know the drill. I'll remind you along the way, but we'll play a Seth Curry highlight. He's the newest Golden State Warrior. We'll play a Seth Curry highlight, and caller number 5 will get 2 tickets to Warriors Thunder tonight.
We're actually going to be playing Steve Kerr speaking about Seth Curry.
Okay, we couldn't find a highlight, apparently.
Well, he doesn't have a highlight with the Warriors yet because he just joined the team.
Correct. And
you ever see
he'll
that
have
Kermit,
to wait to play with Steph.
You ever see the Kermit the Frog meme where he's just sipping his tea?
Yeah.
So when you and Evan do that, I just sip my...
You said my what?
Sip my French vanilla. Hey, real quick. I told you Squirt's out, so I got Dodger Pete.
Squirt's out.
Remember I told you
father.
father. So
no, what do you mean he's out, though?
He's not texting.
Oh, okay.
No communication. So Dodger Pete, my boy Pete Lawrence, is filling in. He's a Ram fan. This is to you. DJ, tell Steiny the 49ers have to play against Cam Ward, Jones, Williams, Sam Darnold, 3 of the 4 at Levi's. This is a Ram fan. The 49ers should run the table. Could you imagine?
I thought Darnold was good.
He sees ghost. And you beat him already.
Week 1.
At Seattle.
It was week 1, but that's fine. And you're not
Pete got drafted by the Rangers out of James Logan High School.
Who?
Pete Lawrence.
Who are you talking about?
My buddy I grew up with, Pete Lawrence, Dodger Pete. I just read his text to you.
Okay.
Got drafted from James Logan by the Texas Rangers.
What happened?
He didn't want to play baseball. And he was bad he had game like Brad Doherty on the block.
What's your guy's name?
Pete Lawrence. You can look him up.
Did he get drafted in baseball or basketball?
Baseball. He played both, but he didn't want to play baseball.
You don't post up in baseball. What do you mean?
I said in hoop, he was like Brad Doherty.
Okay.
All league, yeah.
What's his name again?
Pete Lawrence.
So, how old is Pete now?
My age, about 42.
Is he is he bitter?
You know, I haven't asked him, but he didn't want to play
like
baseball.
He is.
Nah. And he's a Laker, Ram, who else? A Dodger fan. So he's happy, spoiled.
All right. So, by the way, thank you. We got Ross Tucker coming up in 10 minutes. Pete Lawrence.
You can Google it. He got drafted. Big boy. He was a bad dude.
I don't doubt it. What's the number, Steiny? I'll give you that information when it becomes more pertinent. Let's go to Richie Rich in Livermore. Wants to talk about the 49ers. Hey, Richie Rich.
What's up with my guys?
What's up, baby?
What's up, Goo? What's up, Steiny? I got some good stuff for you guys, all right? Then I'm going to finish on something real good, but here we go. Look it, man. The NFC's up for grabs, right? Like, we all had the Rams penciled in, but then we just seen last week that when you put some pressure on Stafford, the dude's liable to make a mistake like any quarterback, right? We've yet to see the Niners offense really humming, right? And I think what it really boils down to, what's really going to be like tipping us is that Ricky Pearsall we had in week 1 through 3, where the dude was a top 4 wide receiver. If he can open up and get separation, and you get a game from CMC like you get on a regular with some Kittle sprinkled in with a little third and Jennings, that offense can hum with any offense in the NFL, and you can't tell me no different. And Brock has to play mistake-free football, right? Now, the defense where it's at, it looks like it's just getting better with the youngsters. So I think the defense where it sits is okay in a shootout if the Niners offense can play their game, right? all got to get tricky and do something with getting some pressure. But this is what I want to give you guys right here, right?
Hey, Rich, I'll let you get to the last one. Let me just ask you this about this offense that's humming, and then I'll let you get to your last point.
He said it needs to get hum.
No, it needs to get hum. Can it hum with this running game?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They got to get the running game going. That's one thing. But if CMC puts up a 70-yard rushing game with a 50-yard passing game, that's plenty. That passing out the backfield works just as good as a secondary of running, right? You hear me out? So check this out, boys. Check this out, though. This is why we've already won in this bye week. You guys check this out. If Chicago beats Green Bay, the Niners will already go to the 6th seed. If Green Bay beats Chicago, the Niners go to the 6th seed. Now, if Seattle loses to Atlanta or the Rams lose to Arizona, the Niners go to the 5th seed, fellas. Are you hearing me out? They already are going to win and move up in this bye week. They just got to play good football, win 2 games, and that NFC is up for grabs, guys. I'm telling you right now, the numbers is looking good against us. Our backs are against the wall. Everyone's counting us out, man. We got to play some damn ball and go do the damn thing, fellas. Thanks for getting me on.
So that's the one. Rack 'em. That's what you've been looking. The boss play that for him.
No, see, okay.
Wow,
you know
he had it all
literal.
mapped out. Yeah.
It's not true that he said nobody believes in the Niners. That's not true. There's a lot of people coming around.
Name one.
Who?
No. What you mean?
Well, Richie Rich.
Well,
so you found one, and now everyone believes in the Niners.
And then he's trying to put me in there. I was doubting it. So I'm being real like I am every day. I was doubting it. This is a shocker.
What I'm saying is nobody counts a team out after they've won 3 in a row.
No, but when you get decimated by injuries to your star players.
I never came off my prediction. Because I take into account that.
You want a cookie?
That's because you want to be right.
Yeah.
You got to factor in.
Either.
You've got to factor in injuries when it comes to the 49ers. And I do that.
How many teams have had as many injuries to key positions at the Niners?
Wow.
That have done what they've done. Like yesterday you said, all right, how many teams have played as many bad teams as the Niners? And the answer was New England, who just won its 11th game yesterday. But last I checked, they've had their quarterback the whole season. They've had their number 1 wide receiver. They've had all their defensive players. There's been no team.
And I believe the number, Evan will know this off the top, it's 93 or 97. Kyle's lost 97 players to injuries just this year.
Is that fireable? Remember you wanted to fire him when Trey Lance got hurt.
Can we put a rat on the table brought to you by ATCO Pest Control?
You want to take that back?
I felt like he wanted to get him hurt. You don't treat your quarterback like that. So that's why I came in hot.
I mean, I got you.
Yeah. Dude, you are in a good mood.
Why not? Why wouldn't I be? Warriors Thunder
your last
tonight.
name is Steinmetz.
Warriors Thunder tonight.
You're angry. Dude, I can't wait.
Angry about what? I got it all. Look, you don't get it, bro.
What?
I got it all going for me. What don't you get about my life? I'm in heaven.
I don't believe I've ever heard you say it like that. I love it. You like it, I love it.
Name me one thing in my life that's gone wrong. Like, think about this.
Well, this is why do you get here at 9:30?
My father lived a long life and passed at 90. My mom's still alive. Family's still healthy. Daughter's healthy. Great job. Great partners.
But you're funking with your brother.
What did you say?
Why do you complain?
I don't. It's only about sports, never about life. Because you guys don't, you guys don't know about sports because you haven't been around them long
Something
enough.
happened to you over the Thanksgiving. I love this. Evan, you hit the lotto. Something happened to you.
Not at all.
Free golf trip. Something's coming up.
Well, that's always the case. It's always the case.
I like this, Steiny. So do the people.
Matt Steinmetz, fans are hesitant to buy in because they don't want to feel let down. Yeah, I know.
That's part of being a fan. What do you mean let down? You were let down when Warner's ankle was facing the other way, and they didn't call the dogs off.
By the way, it wasn't facing the other way. Otherwise, he wouldn't have a chance of coming back.
Scotty, that thing, come on. They brought out the blanket.
Ross Tucker coming up in 5 minutes, and he'll bring you guys back down to earth.
Now, Ross is pretty.
I can't wait to ask him the first question. Guru says.
You need to ask him about what's going on.
We're going to ask him about what's going on in Philly.
So you locked it loaded before he
Absolutely.
gets on.
We're going to ask him about
And don't cut him early. That's what you've been doing lately with the guest. I'm not trying to ruin your good mood. Did we have, what's my boy, Joe Buck? Hey, Joe, how you doing? See you later. Like, man, let it marinate. Evan was gone and even text me. That was quick.
He was doing a game that night. He had a prep. Also, do you?
Yeah, okay.
You helped him. He could have went for a walk, played some hoops. I was just like, damn.
Yeah, you know what? And that's just like you. You don't know how the greats prepare. You have no idea.
You
know what? You'll go home today at 2. You'll put that phone up to your face for 5 hours. You'll have a TV on with a game on that you won't be watching. You'll come in tomorrow and go, hey, I'm ready to go. But you're not really ready to go. Not like Joe Buck.
Yeah, Joe Buck, who's called the NFL for 30 years, done 10 Super Bowls, 25 World Series. He needs to prepare for Monday night 49ers Panthers.
This is a different 49er team. Let's go to Mike in Discovery Bay. What's up, Mike? How you doing, buddy?
What's up? What's happening, guys?
Hey,
I was at game 1 this year in Seattle.
Nice.
We squeaked it out. And now I told my buddy last night, Seattle week 18, if we get to week 18 and we go 2-1 over the next 3, week 18 we beat Seattle, we get the 1 seed, and we take it all the way home. No Rams, no Seattle, no Chicago. The Niners are going to finally achieve the quest for 6.
That's 2 calls in a row,
Thanks, Mike.
Here they come. You called them out. They're coming.
Listen, if this team wins a Super Bowl, there's only one more move after that. Actually, 2 more moves.
Give them to me.
You lose Warner and lose Bosa.
Dude, wow. This is crazy, man.
And that's what I want to know. You know, stick the basketball, Stein. Okay, football mouths out there. You tell me how this defense is better without the 2 best players. Well, you guys all know football. Explain it to me.
Well, it's not.
They gave up 17 points in the last 2 games.
No, well, I'm going to do you. They were playing Shador and Bryce Young on a bad day because we saw what he was on a good day. But I'll say this. Not since Nick Foles took over that Philadelphia offense when Wentz went out, if somehow the Niners get to the NFC Championship or, God forbid, the Super Bowl, I mean, that stands out to me. Like when he went down, Wentz, I was like, okay, it's a wrap. And they went on to not just go to the Super Bowl. They won it with a backup. Shout out Jeff Hostetler with the New York Giants.
Yeah, it's been done.
Yeah.
It's been done.
It's rare, like my steak.
Ross Tucker joining us momentarily, Odyssey NFL insider. And here's more Kyle Shanahan real quick. Well, no, we talked about that. Let's get some more perspective on what went into the decision to throw into the wind in the second quarter to get a field goal.
It was one of the harder decisions and not fun ones for a while. And then when Brock hit Ricky on that 3rd down and to the sidelines, just watching the ball and everything made me have some confidence that the wind had died down a little bit. So once we got that first, we kind of said screw it and we win. And he made that huge play to Kittle. It was a great catch. And then you could see higher up the wind picking up. That's why I think it did affect that ball and the higher one, and probably affected that kick with it hitting the upright also.
All right, so he really
he was in the lab on that decision.
He thought about that one.
We got him, Snotty.
All righty, all guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. On the line right now, Odyssey NFL insider Ross Tucker. Insider calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Ross.
What's going on, Ross? How you doing, man?
I am doing fantastic, guys. How are you?
We're doing well. Niners have won 3 in a row. We're going to get into a lot of the NFC today and where you think the pecking order is. But if I were to, I think I asked you last week if you thought the 49ers were a contender, and you said, you know, you thought they were a playoff team, but you wouldn't go as far as to say they're a Super Bowl contender. But what is it going to come down to in the NFC? Because it does seem like, you know, everybody's got their issues.
It was 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
When the Niners were 7-4, and I said you said, are the Niners are a good team?
Yeah.
Are the Niners a contender? And I said, they are a good team, but they are not a contender. I kind of want to change my mind.
Oh, wow, Ross. This is the show.
Well, so listen. Here's what's happened. not only have they won 2 games convincingly since then, they've held back-to-back teams under double-digit points. Remember, my main concern was the defense without Bosa and Fred Warner and Michael Williams, some of the guys they lost on that side of the ball. So since we spoke 2 weeks ago, they held 2 teams under double digits, and the Rams didn't look that great on Sunday. Now, that was mainly turnovers or whatever. The Eagles haven't looked that great in the last couple games. So in my mind, I thought Niners, good team. Defense lost too many guys and not at the level of the Rams and the Eagles. And by the way, they still might not be, but they look a lot closer now than they did 2 weeks ago. I mean, I can now see a scenario where the 49ers, with Kyle Shanahan doing what he does, with the defense seemingly much improved, I can now foresee a scenario where they do win 3 playoff games in a row. Wouldn't be easy. Probably wouldn't be likely. They'll probably be the underdog in all of them. But that does not seem as unlikely or as implausible as I felt like it did 2 weeks ago.
Wow, Ross, that's major, man. And I don't know if you know it or not. You and I got this thing about Robert Saleh and this defense, the state of it, all season long, and you told me proceed with caution. What has Robert Saleh done? How much credit does he deserve? And are other teams going to come calling because of how you just changed and me watching this defense when I thought they're in trouble? And now all of a sudden they're not, they're not food for other offenses. What are you seeing from this defense? And Cleve Farrell, who nobody wanted, and Keon White. I mean, how much credit does Lynch get in all this?
Well, there's a lot there. So first of all, I think Saleh will be, I don't know if sought after is the right word, but I think he'll get some interviews because I think people almost don't even count what happens when you're the head coach of the Jets. It's almost like the Jets are in a different category on some level, and they don't hold that against him as much, especially when the truth is, didn't have a quarterback. Then he got Rodgers. Rodgers got hurt. And then last year, they never should have fired him when they fired him. Let the season play out. So that's number one. Number two, I'm glad you brought up John Lynch because I do think that he's done a terrific job plugging holes as best as he could on the defensive side of the ball. I mean, you think about 91. I can't even pronounce his last name right now.
Okawanu,
yep. By the way, I'm doing a Westwood 1 game for the Niners Colts later in the month. So
nice.
I'll have it nailed down by then. But Bethune, when he's been out there, and then you're right about Keon White as well as, what we've seen from Farrell, who feels like he's been with the Niners like 3 different times. I don't know how that's happened or whatever. The reality is, and this is annoying me because I should have looked it up, Chris Kuchurik. That's the name, right? The D-line coach?
Yep.
Man, that guy's good. That's the one thing I would say that the fans and talk radio miss is they don't recognize the importance of position coaches. We talk so much, of course, about the head coach and the quarterback and then the coordinators. I'm just telling you guys, I remember one year I was on a team and the running backs couldn't pick up a blitz to save their life. It was bad, really bad. The next year we got a new running backs coach. I don't remember missing one. And that's the story I give. Guys, I had 9 offensive line coaches in the NFL. And I can tell you that most of them were probably about right in the middle, right? But there were some that definitely gave us an advantage or an edge and contributed to us winning games. And there were others that were the opposite. They were not good, and they negatively impacted our ability to win games. And so what I would tell you is the delta between a good O-line coach or position coach and a bad one, that's enough that could be the difference in the outcome of a game or two. I truly, truly believe that. And Kachurik is worth his weight in gold. I mean, the Eagles got rid of Bryce Huff. They didn't want him. They were ready to get rid of him. I mean, their whole D-line, for the most part, is mid-round picks or guys that, veterans that people traded for peanuts. And I watched them getting after quarterbacks, playing their you-know-what's off. It's super impressive.
Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. We're talking to Ross Tucker, NFL Odyssey Insider. Guru and I always have a lot of fun because he really has his finger on the pulse of every team out there, guy, Ross. And he said about the Philadelphia Eagles, something's going on. This is going to be 2023 all over again. Guru's feeling his sources back east say there's trouble in that Philadelphia Eagles locker room.
Well, I don't know about that.
Seth Joyner's my source, but go ahead, Ross. Yeah.
Oh, Seth Joyner. Okay. Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't get involved in that.
Okay, I got you.
I really don't. When people start commenting on so-and-so's not a leader, so-and-so's this, how do you know? Based on one report from one guy, maybe 30 guys on the team think they're a great leader. Maybe the one guy who told the one reporter, I'm not talking about Seth, but the one guy who told the one reporter that so-and-so's not a good leader, maybe it's because they don't throw him the ball, or maybe it's because he stole his girlfriend. I'm just making stuff up, right? The point is you never really know. So for me, I go by what I see.
All right, what's going on in Philly?
Yeah, well, what's going on in Philly is for the last 6 quarters, they've played like crap. I mean, the 10 quarters before that, they beat the Packers, they beat the Lions, they were up 21-0 on Guru's Dallas Cowboys. And then, since then, they allowed the Cowboys to outscore them 24-21, and they allowed the Bears to run all over them. And it's bad. And it actually is weird because it follows the exact same formula from earlier in the year. Earlier in the year, they win 4 games. They lose a game in which they had a double-digit lead. It was Denver. This time it's Dallas. Then we all wonder how are they going to react on a short week after that. The Giants destroyed them earlier in the year on a Thursday night. That's what the Bears did. So now if history repeats, they will now win 4 more straight games. Now, we'll see if this 4-2 thing continues. We'll find out a lot about them on Monday night.
Ross, let me ask you about the position that you played, the O-line for the Niners and McCaffrey. Stoney and I were having a conversation yesterday about to me, he hasn't lost a step, but the Niner run game needs to get better. And Cleveland's a good defense, 2.7 yards, an average for McCaffrey on the day. But he leads the NFL with all that offensive talent, yards from scrimmage. So he's still electric to me. Why can't they get that part of their game going? And if they're going to make some noise in the playoffs, they got to, get better at it. What are you seeing? Because of pass protection, they're fine. But we're wondering, where's that run game, and why is the great McCaffrey not hitting the hole, or why does it not look like he's hitting the hole like he used to?
Well, it's interesting that you say that because he does not look quite as explosive to me as he did in other years or before the injuries last year, which on the one hand you can say, he doesn't look quite as explosive. On the other hand, it makes what he's doing this year even more impressive. Over 800 rushing yards, over 800 receiving yards. It makes it even more impressive. The thought has crossed my mind that maybe he's beat up because of all the usage that he's had. And maybe that's part of the reason that he's not as fresh or as explosive. I mean, it's hard to argue with what they're doing, especially with him. They run the whole offense through him. They're having success. They're winning. I don't think he looks quite as dynamic as I'm accustomed to seeing him, but he's kind of made up for it with breaking tackles and savvy and all those things. And I don't think the blocking unit has done as good of a job. I don't think Trent Williams is quite what he used to be. I don't think Puny is having as good of a second year as he did first year. So there's a lot that goes into that. But I do think it's fair to say that McCaffrey doesn't look, and I'd be curious, next gen stats and stuff, like when he breaks out, what's his GPS? How fast does he get? Because it's amazing he has this many yards.
Right.
I don't feel like he ever has more than like 15 on a play. It feels like it's like he's killing you with 5 to 12, 5 to 15, whether it's a run or a catch.
Yeah, he has not had as many long gains as he has, like, let's say 20 plus. We're joined by Ross Tucker here on 95.7 The Game. Ross, is there any way you can explain to me how the 49ers defense can still be pretty darn good, even though they lost unquestionably their two best defensive players in Bosa and Warner?
Well, so what's interesting about that is there are people that believe that defensively you can scheme well enough to have a competent defense, right? So on some level, because they don't have those guys, I think teams aren't exactly sure what they're going to get from them. Before it was like, okay, you got to double Bosa. He's the guy. They're going to put Fred Warner in this coverage. They like Fred Warner in this blitz. I think there's a little bit of an element of the unknown right now in how the Niners are playing defensively. Saleh, there was kind of a book on Saleh. This is what he likes to do, this is what he likes to do. And I do think that they've been a little bit more multiple, a little bit more exotic with some of their coverages, some of their blitzes, some of their fronts. And I think people aren't used to seeing that from the Niners because they were always that team that's like, hey, they're so good, they're so talented, they're just going to do what they do, and you got to react to it.
Ross, we didn't have the pleasure to speak to you last week, but I had the pleasure to go to the Monday night game against Niners Carolina. And in that game, I was as a fan. In that game, Brock threw 3 picks in the first half, and people around me right next to me were calling for Mac Jones, and I was like, man, this is crazy. And I was worried about him just in regard to the noise and the calls and texts we get going to Cleveland and the conditions, the win, that defense. Just share with us, if you can, your thoughts on the 3 picks in the half and then his performance against a damn good Cleveland defense in which they won.
Well, so the last pick by J.C. Horn was just an unbelievable play. He's not really even supposed to do what he did. I mean, he's a corner. No one's in his zone. He turned into a robber and just kind of did his own thing. That's just like a remarkable play, right? Remarkable play. I don't expect Purdy to see J.C. Horn coming from a million miles away on that. The first 2 were concerning because he was late with the throw and it was off target. Double whammy. Sometimes you can be late and it's still not going to cost you. Sometimes you can be off a little bit. It's not going to cost you. But when you're late and you throw the ball a little bit behind the receiver, that's the problem. That's a double whammy because you enabled the DB to catch up and you threw it behind your receiver, kind of right to the DB, which I have not seen a lot of Purdy doing those type of mistakes. I thought he bounced back and definitely played better against arguably the best defense in the league. I mean, they're number 1 pass defense in the league. The game was at Cleveland. It was windy. You saw how Sanders played. I thought that was pretty impressive, what we saw from Brock in Cleveland.
Ross, I think it's kind of interesting what you were saying. So the way I understand it from you is maybe when you have Warner and Bosa on your defense, you put them out there and they'll quote unquote do the job. So is what you're saying that Robert Saleh maybe this year, let's say the last 2 games, they're going up against Bryce Young and Shedeur Sanders. So because he doesn't have those guys, he might do something more specific against those younger quarterbacks than he might have if they just had their solid core out there.
So there's certain teams, Steiny, like the Bills are one of them, right? Where you talk to coaches and they'll say, man, they don't do a whole lot on defense. You know what you're going to get? You're going to get 2 shells, zone coverage. You're going to get this underneath. Like, there are certain teams that have decided rather than, and look, they all changed up to some extent, but some teams will throw the kitchen sink at you. Other teams will really major in what they do well because they're comfortable with it and they feel like their guys know it. Their guys know how to run it, how to operate in it. And their guys know what stresses the play, what doesn't stress the play. They know all of the, like, think about like, you know, the Tampa cover 2 when they had Sapp and Lynch and Derek Brooks and those guys, right? They kind of did, you know, what they did, and they knew that they were talented enough and they knew the defense well enough that they could effectively execute.
Right.
I think Salah's kind of always been looked at like that. Like, hey, give me D linemen that can just have a great get off, fly up the field, wreak havoc, get in the backfield. I'm going to play, you know, what I'm going to play behind it, and we'll be good. I think he's had to get out of maybe his comfort zone a little bit. And so if you are an offensive coordinator going against the Niners and you have your book on Robert Saleh, your book of Saleh, right? He likes this in this situation. He likes that in that situation. I feel like Saleh has gone against tendency a little bit, especially recently, which has really helped.
Ross, they're 9-4, and to me and everybody, it's fascinating that, you know, they didn't succumb to the injuries, but they got, I'm calling it a bye week with the Titans, then Monday night at Indy, Sunday night Chicago. I'm running around the studio telling everybody Seattle game's going to be flexed, but those are 3 games, Ross. If somehow they qualify for the playoffs, how close are the Niners to you being that team nobody wants to face?
Yeah, I think the way they're playing right now, they probably are one of those teams right now. Because you know the other thing is too, unlike some of these AFC teams, the Niners have the playoff pedigree. So if they're the 7th seed or the 6th seed, and they're going into Seattle or LA or Chicago or Green Bay or Philly, they're not going to be scared at all. You know, some of these other teams, you'll wonder, which is, by the way, why Chicago's win in Philly was so big. Some of the other teams, you'll wonder just what their psyche would be in certain situations against certain teams, certain quarterbacks. The Niners, with their pedigree, they got enough guys that have been there, done that. They're not going to be afraid of anybody if they get to the tournament, which I think they will.
Yeah. Hey, Ross, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it, man.
My pleasure. Always great talking with you guys.
Yes, sir. That's Ross Tucker, Odyssey NFL Insider. And Insider Calls are always brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. And, Ross talking about Robert Saleh maybe changing his, asked the coach a little differently this year.
Yeah, and it's definitely working. And, he doesn't want it this way, I'm sure, without his 2 guys. But, Stoney, it just makes it that much more impressive. But Ross feels like they're going to get in the tournament. And right now, that pedigree, Stoney, we kind of touched on it yesterday, the fact that the Niners, and I know everybody, some of the young guys on the defense haven't been to the offs, but, I mean, man, just how they could lean on that they've been battle-tested throughout the years under Kyle in the playoffs.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. You heard Ross Tucker. He was on 2 weeks ago and said he wants to change his mind a little bit. And he
react to new information.
He basically has given the 49ers more of a shot than he did 2 weeks ago. That's obvious. And that's the question we're trying to figure out is how good is this team? How good is the NFC? And
he shocked me on the McCaffrey answer, Stoney. He said he doesn't see it, that burst like he used to.
Yeah, I mean, the numbers are the numbers, and his yards per carry are down, and so, I'm sure that's what he's looking at. They're using them a whole
lot too, though, man.
Out of the entire NFL, among starting running backs, where do you think Christian McCaffrey's yards per carry ranks? The 32 starting running back.
And it's like 3.5, right?
3.6.
Evan, I'm going to say 14th.
I was going to say like 12th.
It's last.
Wow.
Oh, you schnookered us.
Yeah, he did.
He schnookered the
I thought he was leading me.
So you're saying like 40?
Damn.
Or however many there are?
Of the starting running backs that have played. Yeah, like of the guys who have played,
That's startling.
It is dead last.
That is startling.
And he has the most carries in the NFL.
And Ross was alluding to
I love the information. I'm not crazy about how it was delivered.
Yeah, no doubt.
He set us up.
Yeah, that's why I went 4-10.
I was ready to go. Okay, so clearly he's going to be like 5.
I was going to go 4.
Wow.
I actually think it's pretty symbolic of their season. You look at it on paper and you're saying, well, how's Christian McCaffrey having such a great year as a running back when he's last in yards per carry? But he is having a great year. Just like the Niners, if you look at their numbers, you would say, well, how's this team 9-4? But they are 9-4.
I mean, I think a lot of this is McCaffrey up the middle for 3, McCaffrey up the middle for 3, McCaffrey third down catch for 9.
But sometimes McCaffrey up the middle for 2 or 1 or none.
Right, but like that's not translating into like losses. Like I'm convinced I'm convinced that they have give them 3rd and 6 or shorter than that, and they like that.
Did you
like? I feel here's what I feel. I feel like McCaffrey. Some other running back will get 9 touches for 28 yards, so he'll be averaging 3, and then they just kind of go away from it. And I feel like the Niners are willing to say, the hell with it. We're going to give McCaffrey 20 carries, and if he only has 63 to 65 yards. That's okay because
we'll give him 13 in the passing game too.
And our third down situation, we're not going to be playing behind the sticks.
And that third down probably is going to him in the passing game.
Yeah.
Now, do you make a correlation with what Ross said about maybe the usage is having something to do?
Maybe.
I mean, they are using the hell out of him. This is
offensive line's got to have something to do with it, I would think. Yeah. No, it hasn't been as great as...
But he's still effective to me, obviously, when I keep... How many times have I said it? This was only been 2 days, but he's leading the NFL with yards from scrimmage, Steiny. He's still getting the ball in the passing game to have an impact.
Yeah.
McCaffrey, isn't that... You know what I mean? He's getting his touches.
He's Allen Iverson.
Man. They got to stop the run in the playoffs and run it better. That's a lot.
Well,
when you play good teams.
Yeah, they're going to need to be playing their best football, obviously. But right now, a lot of people feel like they're playing pretty well. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We just were joined by Ross Tucker. If you want to react to some of the things he said, he thinks this NFC is wide open, like a lot of pundits. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And that segment also brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
Hey, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all, the highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're here to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Valerie from Fremont. Upon calling RNS, the receptionist was able to schedule a service technician for the next day. Edgar showed up in a timely manner, assessed the problem, had all the parts and new openers with him.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Hear that? That's Mike. He took ZQL Ultra, so now he's sleeping soundly on a Sunday night. ZQL Ultra helps Mike fall asleep fast, stay asleep longer, and get the deeply restorative sleep he needs, so he can wake up refreshed and ready to conquer Monday.
Let's do this Monday.
ZQL Ultra. Not for colds, just for sleep. Really great sleep. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance. Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
Yeah, my understanding was they had nothing to do with Malik.
Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family. Drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible boardings on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
San Jose, mostly sunny, high of 62.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Ask me why I'm smiling.
Why are you smiling?
Because all I've thought all football season long, all I wanted to happen was make the playoffs in the 95.7 The Game Fantasy League. Remember, we did the draft on air on the morning roast? So I talked to Evan. We talked on the phone last night, personal call, and I text him so much that I woke up at 4 a.m., Steiny, checked the standings. I'm the last spot. And I got Shasky, who's got 2 wins.
He's got 3 wins.
I call myself getting cute, bragging, and sent a text to everybody but Evan with the standing saying I'm the A spot. This is how special, real quick, Dan Dibley is. He responds, the only one to respond, Spadoni and Goo are winning in. Zach, who's in our league, who's your daddy, needs to beat Spadoni by 28 plus and have Goo lose. Steiny needs a Spadoni win, a Goo loss, and him to win and not have Goo outscore him by 33 in a loss. So that dude deep dive the 95-7 the game. That's a bad dude.
Annoyed.
Yeah, Dibbs, that was well done.
You know who I'm rooting for?
You're not out of it.
I'm out.
He just told you who to root for. You need me to lose. You need Shasky.
So I need you to not only lose
to Shasky, who's got 2
score
wins.
35 more points than me. What's the last part about that, real quick? Steiny. Just do Steiny.
Steiny needs a Spadoni win.
Okay.
You need me to lose.
Right.
And you need Spadoni to win and not have Goo outscore him by 33.
That's too much.
Got a chance, though, partner.
I got nothing.
Willard beat you. That hurt you.
Willard beat Lamar. Lamar Jackson stinks.
He's having problems right now.
I tell you what.
It's sad how happy
I take back every positive thing I've ever said about John Harbaugh. I like Jim better now. I saw Jim interacting with a guy at the airport. He's a nicer guy than you think. John, I'm out on.
I wonder if his job's in jeopardy.
Oh, what did you say about Pittsburgh? Saleh? Oh, yeah.
If Tomlin was relieved of his duties, but if they boo me, I'm out. F y'all.
What are you going to do, quit?
I ain't never had a losing season. Y'all going to boo me?
You haven't had a winning season either in about 4 years.
You ain't won a playoff game in a long time.
So wait a minute. You would quit a job where they would boo you.
If I was their version of Tom Landry
or accountability goo. What is wrong with you? Do you believe fans have a right to boo?
All day, every day.
Okay. Do you believe that if a coach gets booed, that what he should do is pick himself up by the bootstraps and say, I deserved it, and I'm going to be better next week?
Well, if my quarterback's 90 years old and all the other quarterbacks we drafted stink, that's not on me. He might dip. The line would be around the corner for him, right? Tomlin?
I don't know.
Now, why would you say that?
Because I don't know. You know, every once in a while, if you think you don't know the answer, you say, I don't know.
But it's
here's the other thing. He doesn't think I saw him, but I did see him.
Okay.
You said, I think there'd be a line around the corner for Tomlin, and I just said, I don't know. Of course, I get Giddings rolling his eyes in there, so clearly there will be a line around the block.
Evan, you think?
I didn't know. That's why I said, I don't know.
My follow-up question would be, why wouldn't there be people lining up to get him?
Because there may be.
Because he had one losing season in his last 16 as head coach, who's also won a Super Bowl.
Okay, so do you realize that when somebody asks me, Steiny, do you think there will be a line around the corner for Tomlin? And I say, I don't know. That's not wrong.
No, but...
And you're not right.
We won't know until or if he's fired.
Do you believe that some teams may think the game has passed him by?
And that's because it sounded like a Tomlin diss.
Have you seen the amount of head coaches fired this year?
Yeah, it sounded like a Tomlin diss because I'm just saying, Stotty, you didn't put a lot of respect on his resume. It was like, I don't know, sounds like, you're kind of like,
well, I don't know.
New, fresh start.
Like, teams wouldn't be firing their head coach to get him, but there's like 5 or 6 vacancies right now.
Okay. It could be more. Yeah.
Well, if there's 6 vacancies, they got to be really spread out to be,
I'll say
around
this
the
about
corner.
the vacancies. If I'm the Niners, I don't want Saleh going anywhere again. But you don't hold a guy down.
I don't think Tomlin's getting fired, though.
I don't know.
I'm with you.
I'm not sure.
Well, the history of the franchise would suggest that they are probably not going to fire him.
Let's go to Roy in San Leandro.
This our guy sounds like Willie Mays. Yeah, what's up, Roy?
Hey, Roy.
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
All right.
It's always great to talk to you.
Thank
you.
Look,
that was just my question about Mike Tomlin. Both of you think that it's time for him to step down? I mean, he's been a great coach for Pittsburgh, no question. But don't you think it's time for him to step down?
I think it's time for a new locale, for a fresh start. That's just me, Roy. And I think the fans think the same.
Okay. And, all right. Well, anyway, my second question was going forward. I give Lynch and Shanahan a lot of credit for hiring that special teams coach and Robert Saleh. But going forward, don't you think that the 49ers need another pass rusher on the side of everybody's been calling in saying that, but another pass rusher to go along with Bosa, and maybe some more offensive help, like maybe wide receiver and offensive line.
No, I'm with you, Roy. And I thought that when Bosa was upright that he needed some help. And I know they gave him Mykel Williams. He's in the middle. But, Bryce Huff coming off the edge has been helping, and Alfred Collins clogging up the middle. But I'm with you, Roy. When Bosa does come back, you never have enough guys that could get out to the quarterback, Stoney.
Appreciate you, Roy. Thanks for – go ahead. All right, thank you, Roy. Appreciate the call. This is Shanahan from yesterday on the defense without Bosa and Warner.
I think they're doing as we anticipated. I mean, some weeks have been better than others, but you go back to their first game without Fred and Nick together. Following that Tampa Bay game, I thought we had one of our best defensive games of the year versus Atlanta. So I think they started out pretty good after that, and then we've had some up and down games for a while, but. Now being able to string together 3 wins in a row, which I think all 3 of these games the defense played very well in, and they did it in kind of different ways. Granted, the fourth quarter versus Arizona, we got a little loose and gave up a bunch of yards. But I've been real proud of these guys just finding ways to play to a level that allows us to win a game, and they've been able to do that in different types of ways each week, and that's what you need to get to the playoffs, and that's what you need to be able to be effective in the playoffs also.
All right, Kyle Shanahan talking about what's made this defense stand tall even without Warner and Bosa.
Yeah, and we just had Ross Tucker on, not too long ago, Stein, and he talked about Bethune and Okawanu, and both of them didn't even play in that game against Cleveland. And the defense stepped up, and Farrell had 2 sacks.
You know what I've been thinking about? Special teams. Special teams.
Because they matter.
They do matter, but can you count on special teams? In other words, follow me here.
Mm-hmm.
49ers having the very good year with their special teams.
The best in a while, yeah.
They got some returns from Moore. They haven't been turning the ball over. They've made all their field goals, all that kind of stuff. Can you ever count on your special teams, like from now on? Like, are they going to be, are they going to be as good as they've been? Like, can you count on it? Or is it more happenstance?
No, I think you could count on it. And that doesn't mean when Pinero comes back or who's the guy in right now?
Gay.
Yeah, that he's going to make every kick, but you get confidence with what he's done making the field goals. And Sky Moore, is as frisky as they come, Steiny, and the punter. We don't talk about the punter and how, field position is stuff we never talk about it. Oh, how's the game going to play out? But all that stuff matters. So when it's going good, and it's going good for the Niners, why wouldn't you count on it?
Because it's so fickle. Because the kickers can get hot and cold, and one bad play on a special team.
No, we saw it with Cleveland.
Can hurt you in a big way. And, I was just curious. By the way, I do have something. Who was a Cleveland guy that got both feet in and then went out of bounds? That play on that kick, let me tell you something.
Like that line
in today's day and age, that mistake, as Evan said, it's like a 35-yard penalty. The ball should have been at the 40, and Bonehead catches it and goes out of bounds. It's like, don't you realize every team in the league gets the ball at the 35 or 40 now when you have to start at the 6 because you made a mistake?
It might have been Corley, I think.
It's
his last
a
name
killer.
That was wow.
It's a flat-out killer. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. And we'll talk some more Niners on the other side. And also, on the other side, we're giving away 2 tickets. Warriors, Oklahoma City tonight. We'll give away 2 tickets to that game, so don't go anywhere on 95.7 The Game.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
The NBA season's rolling, and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights. They're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
On the job, every minute counts. That's why Lowe's now has ProBlock Quick Dry Primer, expertly manufactured by Sherwin-Williams. Engineered for pros to dry fast and go on smooth for virtually flawless results that keep your job moving. It's available in oil and water-based, and getting it is easy. Order online by 2 p.m. and get free same-day delivery right to your job site. Lowe's, we help, you save. Orders placed after 2 p.m. will be delivered next day. Valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. More terms apply.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this.
Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
We're going to get to some Niners talk, faux show.
I didn't watch it.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, coming up in the next 40 minutes, we're going to be giving away 2 tickets to tonight's Warriors-Thunder game, and then we're going to be giving away 2 more tickets after 1 o'clock. So we're going to be giving away 2 pair of Warriors tickets in the next hour and 45 minutes. When you hear Steve Kerr's press conference talking about Seth Curry, caller number 5.
We're really excited to have Seth.
Not now, but there it is. When you hear Steve Kerr say, we're really excited to have Seth, call in, be caller number 5, and you get 2 tickets to tonight's game against Oklahoma City. That one doesn't count. That was the one where we tell you. But Seth Curry may make his debut tonight.
You don't know this. Evan doesn't either, Carter. And I'm going to lay it on you. Let's just act like you're a therapist and I'm on your couch.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. Simons? Thanks for seeing
me.
Hi,
Daryl.
I never knew how melancholy I would get with the Thunder coming in at 20-1, with the championship in hand, being what the Warriors once were. And now I'm looking at the Warriors, our Warriors, through the prism of the Thunder, and Curry being hurt. You know, it happens. And what happened with Curry to kind of, knock our chances up. Basically, we had no chance. When he got hurt, Steiny, I'm down.
Why, Daryl?
With just the construct of the team. We don't have any Thunder, no pun intended, cats with our other guys. And now my question, sir, and Mr. Steinmetz is, what happened to the Jimmy effect? Because I'm listening to our station, I'm listening to the basketball connoisseurs. I think we're in need for another big ass move like we got with Jimmy, but I don't see any on the horizon. And partner is symbolic of we're not what the Thunder. We used to be what the Thunder are now.
A long time ago, yeah.
Well, 2022.
Well, but they were
we had a parade.
Okay, the Thunder won 70 games last year. So I would compare them more to the Durant Warrior teams than the 2022
But
team.
you know what I'm saying.
Yes, I do, but I think we need to be careful talking about, the 2022 team.
Well, talk to me about my pain.
Relax. Let me finish a sentence. I forgot what I was going to say. What pain?
You're fired.
What pain?
Of what's happening right now. This team doesn't fit. We're small as hell.
Steve Kerr said the roster fits. It just does. Remember that? The roster fits. It just does this year.
And if I'm correct, Evan, your boy from Baylor got a 2-way contract, right, from Santa Cruz?
Houston, but LJ Cryer.
Yeah.
He's 6 feet.
Makes him taller.
Gosh, man. Like, Steiny, I'm rooting. I'm watching tonight. That Houston game took a lot out of me. This season has, early. And Jimmy doing what he's doing. I mean, he's calling people out. I get it. I don't know where we're going. We need another big-ass move, and I just don't know what aisle of the basketball supermarket that's on. And if we have funds on the card to get it if we see it.
You don't. I don't think. Like,
well,
when
this
you guys,
session's over, Doc.
No, I can. No, here's what.
Like, give me something good. Dre can't hit the side of a barn.
I thought he was in the lab. Well, Kuminga's back.
Yeah.
He should have a big night. Oh, he's going to cook tonight, right?
Well, the question is, how long is he back? It's December 2, 2nd.
All right, we can entertain this for a minute. So they were talking about Anthony Davis this morning.
Well, Shasky's in on anything with size, and I'm with him.
But
anything, go however.
All right, let's do this logically. How do you get Anthony Davis?
Lose Jimmy, Dre, and something else, or one of the two and something else, and something in the future. Moody, like nobody's Elliott Ness. Nobody on this team outside of Steph is untouchable, Jimmy included. That's how.
Well, here's my feeling, and because I was thinking about this as long as you're going to talk about Anthony Davis. You're not getting Anthony Davis without picks. You're not getting Anthony Davis without a bunch of picks. And to my way of thinking, the days of giving up or considering giving up a bunch of firsts, it's over. Like, it's too late. I can't do it anymore. Like, I don't want to get Anthony Davis in here, see what happens, but I have a feeling I know what's going to happen.
And mortgage the future.
And then, like, you're sitting with nothing.
So you ride this out?
I think you have to, Goo. I think you got
January
to.
6th. When can they trade if they wanted to Kuminga? Is that the 6th?
I think in January.
Okay, so
in January.
Do you think that if you had to bet now with what you're seeing, and a lot can change in a month, do you think that's on the table? It has to be, right? And I love JK, man. But it just...
I think it's definitely on the table, but I really am starting to question what they're going to get for him.
Oh. Like, you don't think a King's ransom's coming back?
I guess I would like to say to you, why would a King's ransom be coming back? Like, that's like, no, I don't think they're going to get somebody that's going to make your jaws drop for Jonathan Kuminga.
Well, how can we, forget AD. How could we get Trey Murphy III from a Pelican team that's going nowhere? How could we finagle or put something together to where we could add that to our mix?
Here's what I love.
Seriously.
Here's what I love. When everything goes well, Moody. Potts. JK. Post. How about Post? Like, they're not getting you Trey Murphy. I don't think.
Wow.
I mean, like this is the thing. I like Moses Moody. He's fine. But is there another team out there that looks at Moses Moody and say, boy, he could really help us? I think it's more you look at Moses Moody and say, nice player, get him in here.
And that's where I'm at.
But that's...
So you're saying they're I don't want to use the word...
Well,
whichever way you're between a rock and a hard place. Like...
Right, the same place you've been for a year and a half, 2 years.
Last year going into the playoffs.
Okay, well, the year before that, you didn't make the playoffs.
But I'm just talking about what happened to Jimmy. Where's that Warrior team? Or that was just Calipari, one and done. What happened to that enthusiasm, that defense?
I told you, these guys can't do it all year.
And you know what? Like, and maybe that's what I'm dealing with, Doc. No, seriously.
Evan brought this point up, too.
Man.
Like, Butler's numbers this year are, like, good. Like, better than last year. He's not playing as well as last year, I don't think.
Okay, I'm going to say this to both of you and the
what
listeners.
What do you got here?
I saw a graphic. It has Chicago Jimmy Butler, Minnesota Jimmy Butler, Miami Jimmy Butler, Golden State Jimmy Butler. And I said to myself, and I'm missing one, wherever else he was at. Philly. Those Butlers were better than the Butler we got now for 82 games.
No kidding.
But last
he
year,
was younger.
But last year, I would have thought, man, it's a tie and a bunch of local. Stoddy, that hit me late night.
Fine. But like he's playing pretty well this year, Butler.
Yeah, I'm not. But not well enough for what he's making.
But then we got a problem.
See, he's
with
not
all
the
due
problem.
respect, with all due
but
respect,
I thought he was Superman or Batman.
Don't stop there. Do not stop there when you're talking about the ills of this team. What'd you say about the money?
He's not earning that.
Neither Steph Curry.
Well,
Steph's not earning.
You're not winning. Come on,
I'm just telling you.
The Spurs back to back.
That's the recipe for a team that won't win. When you're paying two guys $110 million.
Steph, I'm getting a bang for my
First of all, he's been hurt 6 games. That hurts you. It hurts you when Steph doesn't play.
But that's just one of the 15 or 20 we said he's going to miss.
Let me ask you this. Why would you single out Butler for not earning his money, but you won't mention Steph?
Because I'm getting more from getting 24 a game from Steph.
You're getting less from Steph because he hasn't played enough. Butler hasn't missed games.
But I'm putting the missed games in I'm in denial, Steiny. I'm putting it in the category of it's the 15 or 20 we said give me 60, 65, we're okay. So that he hadn't been gone that long to where Steiny, he is the team. Steph is when he's out there, he's giving us, he's solo dolo right now. And you say Jimmy's doing something, and he is, but it's not $50 million worth. And it's not Miami Jimmy, Minnesota Jimmy, especially on the defensive end. And then he's calling everybody out, and I get it. But Jimmy, I would tell him in his face, you ain't guarding everybody like you think you are either. I'll say that's what I'm watching.
I don't get why a guy like Jimmy Butler has played 19 of 21 games or how many games? 20, what are they? 11 and 10?
Yes,
Butler's been
bad.
there. But here's what I can't stand is, Steph's earning his money while he's not playing. It's like, that's part of the problem. He's getting paid $60 million to play 60 games. What happens in those other 22 games? You've got to play without him. If you're going to sit, who is earning their money? Seriously. I'd say Moody.
Yeah.
Butler? No. Draymond?
Defensively, he's
okay, great. You pay a guy $25 million for being half a player.
All right, let's do this.
He's half a player, Draymond.
A trade's imminent now. I've come to grips with you. They're probably going to move Kuminga. But now you're telling me, and you could be right, Goo, I don't think you think what's coming back on the other end is going to cure all what ails this team in regard to everybody being small. We're
really excited to have Seth.
All right, there it is. Caller number 5. You won 2 tickets to tonight's Oklahoma City Thunder Golden State Warrior game. Caller number 5, 415-523-4652. You want 2 tickets to tonight's game? Be caller number 5. 415-523-4652. Don't be calling that 888 number.
We're really excited to have Seth.
You can also go to Warriors.com for tickets tonight to see the defending champion Oklahoma City Thunder.
Yes, sir. Limited tickets available. Warriors.com. And go to the game tonight. See a couple great teams.
I got to say something about tonight's game. And I'm just telling you, Stoney, we talked about load management, but because you don't have Steph, I think the ask of winning this game against a Thunder team is highly unlikely. Why wouldn't this be one of the games that Dre and Jimmy?
Because they've had 2 days off. They haven't played since Saturday. And oh my God. Oh my goodness.
What?
Times have changed.
No,
you're scared of the Thunder. You don't want to put our best players out there because you're afraid. I guess they'll get humiliated.
No, it's not that. It's just
oh my gosh.
No, it's not them coming around, man. Just why can't this be one of the, it's highly unlikely. Hey, maybe they can win tonight without Steph, but I'm like, man, couldn't you finesse it to where Dre, Jimmy, this is one of where all 3 of you are out? I don't know.
Just for kicks, the Warriors, he's missed 5 games, Steph. They're 2-3 in those 5 games. Lost to Sac, lost to Denver, beat Indiana, lost to Miami, and beat the Pelicans.
Yeah, man. I saw that floating around last night with the size of this team, and it's sobering, man. It really is. Even when Steph's out there, you know?
I know. So 20 games into the year, you're kind of willing to say,
last year was
we need a change.
Yeah, no doubt. And where I went wrong is thinking they could manifest or pick back up from the second half after they made the trade. Just everything about this team is different, and maybe it's because they're looking out yonder of goo. It ain't 41 or 35 left. It's 82.
This is Steve Kerr. He was on yesterday with Willard and Dibbs. And we'll start with Saturday's game. They beat the Pelicans. A little harder than he thought. I don't know, but what was the difference in that win, Steve?
Well, we gutted it out, and I think the main thing was we took care of the ball, and that is the number one indicator of whether we're going to win or not. And, the season is always interesting. There's 82 games. It really is a marathon. I know that's a cliche, but it's the truth. And you go through these spells where you're either on top of the world or you're kind of down in the doldrums, and you have to navigate the season, and that includes plenty of stretches where you're kind of having to dig out a tough game, even against a team with a bad record. None of these games are easy. And the flip side is you have spells during the year where you feel like you can't lose, and the game comes a lot easier. But you have to handle both really well, and I thought we handled that part of it well the other night. Not in a great groove, not making shots. Then get the job done, take care of the ball, and connect the game. And I thought we did a good job of that.
All right, that was Steve Kerr talking about the win over the Pelicans. Yeah. Some news on the horizon. Seth Curry, he's been signed. He's available tonight. And it looks like DeAnthony Melton's going to be going on the upcoming road trip. It's a 3-game trip.
They got Philly,
Cleveland, and somebody else. Gosh, I wish I could. Washington, Atlanta. Some other Eastern.
I mean, Philly ain't going to be. They run.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy trip. Not going to be an easy trip for the Dubs, and it starts tonight at home against. Let me see that third game on this trip.
You said Philly
schedule results. They play Philly, then they play Cleveland, then they're at Chicago,
which is not going to be
easy. Then we come home for the game of the year.
Give it to me.
Wolves.
Well, when is that?
Next Friday.
I'm going to that.
I'm going to it too.
You talked to Finchie?
Okay.
Our transition decision-making was diabolical.
Can you get him on the show in the regular season?
You want me to?
Yeah, seriously.
Okay.
We had Handy in studio.
Right, but the ratings for that were not good.
No, hey, I talked to they went through the roof.
Okay.
He's in Dallas now.
I'm going to be dead serious. This is the one issue, and I've brought this up before. I'll get you Finch. What are we talking about? I can't do a 10-minute interview on the Wolves, and then I'll be like, so what do you think of the Warriors? And I'll tell Steph Curry's a great player. I mean, he's a great player. You got to adjust to him, and they got Jimmy Butler. Jimmy's really a good player.
We can talk about your guys' relationship, that type stuff. I think it could be 6 minutes.
If you can get to 10 minutes with Joe Buck, barely, you can get to 10 minutes with Chris Finch.
Evan, that hurt me. Evan knows how hurt I was.
I mean, we're going to be talking about stuff nobody knows. Hey, what's Bobby Kaufman up to? Oh, Bobby's working in Indianapolis now. He's an engineer.
What if I told you Randall's going to get – I feel like Randall's going to get traded from that
No,
team.
He won't.
You don't think so?
This kid's an idiot.
I think Randall has really – seriously, I think he's –
carved out a niche?
Yes. Right. Yes, I do. He's changed.
I would love him on this team.
He's changed.
Yeah. I would love him on a Warrior, man.
Julius Randle's a grown-up.
See, you're not you're talking, Stoney, but I'm mad.
Why?
I'm radio mad. You're in a good mood that you're not giving me any solutions to what's going on with the Warriors. Like I ain't been this down in a while, and I'm serious.
Well, okay, here's one thing I'd like you to consider. According to Steve Kerr, they had probably one of the toughest opening 17-game stretches. And so now they're going to get into a flow, get into practicing, and it's fair to think they're going to play better in the next 17 than the previous 17.
Okay, my question to that is,
how does that work?
I feel you. Are they going to grow?
No.
The size is an issue, partner.
I can't stand when we knew something a while back, and now we're acting like it's brand new.
It was hitting different last year. Like, it felt like they were taking advantage of being small. They were just tenacious everywhere you looked. And the Jimmy trade is that's where I went wrong. I'm just holding on to that. But, Stoddy, to be honest and put another rat on the table, brought to you by Atco Pest Control, it wasn't too long ago. That was just the second half of last season, and now that's just evaporated, huh?
So, okay, here's something I find kind of interesting, although I'm okay with it. But they're 11-10, and let me guess, you're going to say that's nasty. That's your new word when a team's got a 500 record. So you think they should be better, which is fair. It should be 14-8, whatever, 14-7, right?
I just think of the Indiana, Milwaukee.
Here's what I'm getting at.
Like I don't know now. Now I'm like, you are Parcells. You are what your record says you are.
I feel like they're 11-10, and if you're not feeling great about them, I'm surprised that Butler was the first guy's road you kind of came down. I know, but you know what I mean? But
he's a superhero, and he's not playing bad.
And that's unusual for you to come out a star like that.
Because we need him to be we need him to be the Miami Jimmy or, the bubble Jimmy on this team. And maybe that's unfair to him. But I wouldn't dare tell you guys he's playing bad. He's playing like a 37-year-old, Snotty, but I'm seeing cracks in the armor of, he can't do. And that's why I brought up Steph, dude, where are we without him? You could talk about what he's getting paid, but he needs some help. And
we're still on that. Steph needs more help. I mean, all right, then start dangling some picks if that's what you want to do.
But seriously,
I'm looking at
because I want to talk Draymond. Right? What are you getting from him?
When was the bubble?
2021. Yeah. Give it to me. Lay it on. He was balling.
It's just so long ago.
But even the year after, he took Miami to the finals against Denver. When Denver won their title.
That was in 23.
Yeah, 23. So that was the year after the Warriors won.
All right.
He's getting agitated, Jimmy. That I believe, and I'm just going off of his post-game stuff, and I get it. But I'm just wondering if it doesn't get better, so what's he going to say?
Can I just be honest here? Okay, and I get it. These are just stats. He's averaging 2 points more per game than last year. He's shooting 53% from the field, 44% from three, 86% from the foul line. His rebounds and assists are right where they always have been. He's playing pretty well.
Yeah, but he ain't averaging 20 a game, right?
Yes, he is.
How much?
20.2.
Yeah.
But last year he averaged 18. Now he's averaging 20. I think he's – I think Butler's been okay. There's something about him, though, I'm not crazy about. But, I wouldn't – who would you come to first? In terms of, I painted you in the corner and said, you brought up Butler. I wouldn't have brought him up first. But what are the biggest – and I'd save it for the other side.
All right.
What are the biggest issues with this team, with the Golden State Warriors? And what is solvable now, and what is only solvable through a trade or through a change in personnel? 888-957-9570 is the number. Hey, that segment was brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back, and you can cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside, only 100 calories. You get 1,000 calories in about a 12-pack, Goo, not in one singular can. That's just 100 calories, Steiny. 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. You must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-507-9701. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
This is Ari Azim, founder at Tax Hardship Center. Do you owe the IRS more than $25,000 in back taxes and can't afford to pay them back? I'm here to bring good news to the taxpayers who are struggling to pay their back taxes. Due to the financial hardship many are facing in the current economic downturn, the IRS has made it easier to settle back taxes through their hardship program called the Fresh Start Initiative. Qualifying for this program is the easiest way to get tax relief. At Tax Hardship Center, we're providing listeners with a free consultation and will let you know if you're a good candidate for the IRS Fresh Start Initiative. So for the listeners out there, call now, 800-299-5811. Let our team of experts at Tax Hardship Center help you see things clearly without poking the bear. We have live professionals ready for your call, 800-299-5811. 800-299-5811. That's 800-299-5811.
Oh, hey, Steiny. I listen to you a lot, except when my wife's in the car, then it's music.
Dub Nation, this is Quentin Post, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, Quint.
That makes me feel better.
Quint.
QP3.
You got to be better. We all do. I'll lump myself in there.
Me too.
Well, there's a question on the YouTube chat that I think is directed at you. Why? Never mind.
Go ahead. What are you going to say?
No, I'm looking at the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line.
Good Lord.
My boy's glasses working. Look at you.
You want some good news?
I do.
I'll be serious.
All right.
Steve Kerr yesterday on Steph Curry.
Well, I talked to him today. He was on the bike, so he was getting a good workout, good cardio workout. He's not on the court yet. We'll have an update on Thursday, so he won't play tomorrow, obviously, and we'll just take it day by day. But I don't think any of us are too concerned that this is a long-term thing, but we also don't have clarity on exactly when he's going to play.
All right. I didn't like that, when it happened, but I guess I'm in that school of he'll be back. But even when he's back, Stoney, I don't want to come across like I'm calling Jimmy out. There's not a lot of options of guys doing something outside of themselves on this team. And that's why I look at Jimmy in the 20 points per game, and he can control a game as good as anybody. But, Stoney, I'm just saying to myself, on this team, could he take it to 24, 25? I mean, when I watch the Warriors, we don't attack anybody off the dribble like other teams just do us, even if it's guys from the G League, and that's been one constant. Reed Shepherd was cooking us. I just feel like we don't have any body punches, and it's not Jimmy's fault, but I'm looking at Jimmy like, well, you did it. You're that guy. And that's why I'm saying, can we get more bang for our buck with him? And a lot of people out there could be like, "Goo, that's unfair." But that's where I'm at, Stoney. It's just how we get our points. We're not putting fear in anybody. And maybe that's just the end of a run.
I mean, I think why last year, like Steve Kerr talked about this team, their defense last year. And he thinks that they can still be a pretty good defensive team. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they can be a good defensive team, and I'm not sure how good defensively they were last year when Jimmy Butler came.
The numbers backed them up, though, and Fitz says it every broadcast. I'm cutting you off, sorry. Every broadcast that the numbers, but I don't see it. He talks about the defense, and you feel good when you hear it, but I don't see it.
Well, I don't think they're capable of being a really good defensive team. The only way they're going to be a really good defensive team, to me, is if they lead the league or if they are last in the league in turnovers. And I don't think they're going to be last in the league in turnovers. It's just a team that has players on it outside of Butler that tend to turn it over a little bit.
And who naturally on this Warrior team makes an opposing offensive player alter or change his shot? It's like the store's open. You might miss the shot. You're going to get the shot against us. But against us, Donnie, there's other guys. And tonight's a team where they alter you could see our guys thinking like, damn, I can't get it off. But we don't have much of that.
Well, you got DeAnthony Melton coming back.
I expect him to play on the trip at some point. He looks good. He's scrimmaged quite a bit. He got another one in today. I think he's going to get another one in tomorrow, and then he'll be on the trip with us, and at that point it's day to day. But I'm really excited to get Melt back. You guys got a glimpse of him last year. I think he played 6 or 7 games with us. He was a perfect fit. It's exciting to think about plugging him in because he's another two-way player, another guy who can play at a high level in a playoff type game and survive quite well at both ends. So Melt's going to be a big help.
Man, they like him.
Yeah, it's a compliment to him. You are right, man. That love is strong. And let's be real, it was only 6 games, but it was great. And, boy, not even just the health concerns of where he's at, but they really liked him, Stoney. It's a compliment to what he is when he's healthy as a basketball player. The question is, can he remain healthy?
Here's the other thing about the Warriors that I think, and you're not going to think this is good news, but – if you look at the standings right now,
all right,
Warriors are in 8th. And if you look at the teams, I think there's going to be, and I know they shouldn't fall below 8.
I got you.
I mean, if you look at it, it's
Dallas is coming, though, when they get Kyrie.
I mean, Dallas is already almost 5 back. I mean, Memphis, I don't believe in them. Portland, I just don't think they're there yet. The Jazz, no. The Kings, absolutely not. The Pelicans, no.
Clippers dead to you?
Clippers are 5-16.
I feel bad for Harden. Evan said it, but I'm with him.
And then the Mavericks. What are the Mavericks going to be? The team to me that's interesting is Phoenix. They're 13-9, and they're playing well. They beat the Lakers last night
without Booker. Well, he went out early.
Yeah, he injured his groin. This from the 925 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Well, I didn't mean to go there. He's saying we're old, Goo. We're old. Why can't you see
why?
it?
Yeah, because last year it was masked. Like, explain to me what happened for us to go. The metrics in regard defensively, every talk show was talking about us. What happened to that? Was that just a mirage?
It was last year. And it was like, I don't think we can underestimate this enough. The season is too long for Jimmy Butler, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Al Horford. It's too long. And so last year, they got Jimmy Butler with 30 games left. 30 games left. They were over halfway. It was
bad. I felt like this before the trade. I'll never forget.
Right. And I got news for you. The Warriors know they can't play hard the first 2 months of the season. Like, they can't go for it for 6 months.
So be happy, be happy with the 11-10, and you get Melton back, and Seth and Steph comes back, and maybe you go from there. I mean, that's all you can do, obviously. But.
I mean, they should get better over the course of the season, but I do think there are going to be times because of their age where they don't look good. And there's going to be nights when, they really struggle. But they are going to win some games on their experience, once they start getting whole, if they get whole at all. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just trying to look objectively at let's say the top 6 guys. The big 3, Draymond, Steph, and Butler. And, over the last year or two, it's easy to say, well, I don't see much slippage. Well, you don't have to see much slippage for that to be the difference between a win and a loss. Like, you don't need to get terrible overnight. If you're doing 10% less of what you did a year ago, to me that adds up. Okay, then those are the old guys. What about the young guys? How are the young guys playing? Kuminga, Podziemski, Moody, who else? Post. Like, how are the 4 old guys playing, and how are the 4 younger guys playing? On the grand scale, would you say through 20? The season's 25% over, so we may as well, talk about it that way.
Well, with the young guys, it started off great for Kuminga. Pods is now, and I don't need to cry a river for him, but he's having his chain yanked around, if you agree with it or not, and he's still going out there trying to be productive. Moody's Moody. I guess that's a compliment. And Quentin Postani, you shocked me with the 31% from deep, but I do love, like, a young puppy. You're being rough with him and tough, and maybe that'll pay off later, but I think he's working on the components of his game that he's weak at, just in regard to trying to guard big, so he's going through the blender. But I think that shooting is something, he's a natural at it, and that'll come back around. But, Stoney, this is a team with no bigs. That's how I look at the Warriors. And I just don't know how far, even on a good day, how far you can go with no length. And do you have real quick, do you have a problem if I call the Warriors offense the pregnancy offense?
Why?
It's a labor. It's hard. Even when it's hard, Stoney. Steph has to be Superman. Jimmy has to hope they go for the okie doke. And have you noticed they're not giving it to Jimmy in the post much? Is that just like what happened to Jimmy in the?
That's not like
what happened to Jimmy. Like, back out, give it to me, and I'm.
And what's he gonna do?
Well, he used to turn the little fade away. I'll make it. The cinnamon up and under. Like, I'm not. It's just like keep your hands up, and he's like, throwing it back out.
Keep in mind, even through all their success, they didn't play out of the post a ton.
All right.
They just didn't. I'll tell you the rat on the table.
Brought to you by
Atco Pest Control. You want to go big picture?
All day.
Okay. The Oklahoma City Thunder. Do you know that they got the Clippers pick? The Clippers, I mean,
come on, man.
The Thunder have the 2 most favorable picks among the following teams. OKC, Houston, Clippers, and then Washington. Now, that one's protected.
Okay.
1 through 4.
But, man, that's a buffet.
But it sounds like there's a chance that the Oklahoma City Thunder could have 3.
Wow. But you paid the price of being foul for a long time. And I'm going to just say this about the Thunder. Denver took them to 7. That Clipper team last year took them to 7. They won and they earned it. And Halliburton went down. So I'm not dissing OKC, but Steiny, it's funny to smile now and they're champs, but there was a whole hell of a lot of losing for it to get to this point. I'm just saying.
Well,
and now,
how many years do you think they went without making the playoffs?
9.
And that's the issue. They went 3 years without making the playoffs.
Yeah, Chris Paul and Westbrook or Chris Paul took them to the playoffs.
Starting in 15-16, lost conference finals, lost first round, lost first round, lost first round, lost first round. At that point, they said, we're not good enough. Then they went 22-50, 24-58, 40-52. And now they're going to be good for a really long time.
Right.
But you kind of proved a point of mine. It feels like they haven't been good for a while. But it took 3 years. But if you tell a Warrior fan, hey, let's start making moves so in 3 years we might be able, they would be, no. We can't wait 3 years because of the situation they're in. Right. And to me, that's their biggest issue with where they're at right now. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Seth Curry could play tonight.
Well, we'll see. I mean, the ramp up. He's a full go in practice and scrimmages, and he doesn't have any injuries. So, I imagine he'll be active tomorrow night. That's the plan, and then we just have to wait and see. I mean, it's tough to to play more than 10 guys, and every game's a little different. And the way I approach it with all these guys, eventually they're all going to get their chance, and then who plays is really dependent on how well the team is doing. If we're doing well, we'll usually stick with something. If we're struggling, then we'll take a look at some other possibilities lineup wise. So Seth understands that. He's been around forever, and I guarantee you he'll find his way out there at some point. But right away will be difficult just because we've got to kind of see where we are.
All right, Steve Kerr was on with Willard and Dibbs yesterday. That's what he said about Seth Curry.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of, for me, been out of sight, out of mind. I have no idea what to expect from him. I have no idea how much he's going to play. I allow for the fact that he may give him a different dimension. I also allow for the fact that he may be a non-factor. So to me, I have no expectations for Seth Curry as opposed to Melton, who, Melton, it feels like he's got pressure on him to be this guy that they saw for 6 games last year and be that guy for 60 games this year. And man, that to me is going to be tough.
I'll say this to that. If I don't know what, he kind of talked about his brother, keeping him abreast of what was going on with the team while he was away from the team, Seth, his conversations with Steph. But, I'm just telling you all what's concerning me, and you talked about a quarter of the season's over, Steiny, and Buddy Hield, I mean, what he's supposed to be, I feel like there's a opening for that. And I'm just saying, if he's not careful or snaps out of this funk, I mean, who's to say Steph Curry could, pick the reins up and cut into his minutes? Like, that's on the table. So I'm just looking at somebody that can hit an outside shot, not named Steph Curry. I know Pods has saved him on nights, Moody, but, man, it's just inconsistency left and right. So, I mean, if I'm Steph Curry, Stoney, and I'm the best version of myself, there are minutes to be had.
Yeah, there are. There's no doubt.
Melton, too.
So if I pose this kind of a philosophical question for you, Warrior related, and I'll throw it out to Warrior fans too. Because I always love to know where they're at. So, we know where we're at. It's Steph Curry's winding down, and they want to try to give him the best shot at it. And my question is this: are we still at the point where if you could get a difference maker, would you still be willing to give up, 2 or 3 future first-round picks for a guy?
Yes.
Okay, I'm so out on that right now.
Do you think the team
even more? That's a great question.
If you had to bet, I think you signed up for this, so I feel like you owe it to the cause. To where if that were the case, you can't please two masters, right?
Who's more real? Who would you, Warrior fans? Who would you bank on more from this point forward to the end of the year? Butler or Anthony Davis?
Anthony Davis for me.
Okay, so you think Davis will play more games than Butler?
He gives you another dimension too.
No,
yes.
I know that. Yeah. I'm talking about how many games you're going to get.
Yeah, I would. I know you guys are going to call me crazy, Stoney. That's just me, man.
Evan, Anthony Davis?
I'm not a big fan of Anthony Davis. Well, just his joints.
Right.
Yeah.
Would you be blown away if he were a Warrior, though, E?
Yeah, I would. Because that would cost you. That would cost you a lot.
I would too. I mean, are we? I guess what I'm asking.
We're going to do the playing thing again with Steph Curry, huh?
What's that?
We're going to do it looks like, forbidding a run and the Warriors playing better basketball and things changing with the current group, no Kuminga trade. It looks like we're destined with the Steph Curry, when this thing is over and the commitment we have to him, Dre, we're just going to Operation Play In. Even though you're trying to stay out of it, that's just where you're at.
I wouldn't concede that yet. I mean, you're
how
right.
I'm feeling. And it's bigger than the 11 and 10s, Donnie.
What? But you're still willing to double down, though.
No doubt.
Yeah, and I wonder where Warrior fans are with that. Like Anthony Davis, you give up 2 or 3 first round unprotecteds. Oh my God, that would scare me. And then you're going to lose Butler probably, right? You got to lose Butler. And probably one other guy.
Well, considering what they traded Luka for, you might be able to get him for Pods and a first.
It's just incredible watching that. Man.
Pods is going to be tough because the team that acquires Pods, they're going to have to pay him max money.
Which is what?
I'm kidding.
No, but I'm saying
I got news for you. You think Pods isn't going to want 30?
Wow. No, I'm not saying I expect him to want it.
Oh, he's going to want it.
You think he's going to get it here?
I mean, if you told me that, here's how I'll put it.
Yeah.
I could see the Warriors saying, if Jonathan's making 25, Pod's got to make 25. As crazy as that sounds.
But you're playing yourself into a situation to where,
I know.
I'm being real, Stoney, you need Pods. Well, now you got Melton, though. And hopefully he's healthy, man.
Yeah, I can't count on Melton until I can start counting on Melton.
Too. Hopefully that's where this thing in the next 8 to 10 games, Melton's your starter. And he's healthy.
Yeah, I don't know. I in all seriousness, I get it. 11 and 10, you probably wanted to be better than that, and you're in the 8th spot. But I would let it play out another 20 games to see how things shake out a little bit.
Then we're into then you're facing the conundrum of Kuminga. Because you figured next 20 games, January will be here in a minute.
the funny thing about Kuminga is, what do they do when they don't get any good offers for Kuminga? Do you just trade him for the one you think's best, even though you might not be crazy about it? I think that's going to be a tricky decision, because I think they risk the Warriors have traded Jonathan Kuminga for Royce O'Neal. People are going to be fuming. I just threw that name out there.
What did you make of his return?
Who's?
Kuminga.
Not much. And neither did Steve Kerr, but it was his first game back.
Oh, he's a little rusty. I didn't think he was moving particularly well, but he hit 2 huge threes mid-fourth quarter. We needed those shots. And so he came through for us. He was on a minutes restriction. So I think he played 18 or 19 minutes. The restriction will be lifted, as he goes. So as he continues to ramp up and build his conditioning, get his rhythm back, then there won't be any restrictions. I imagine that'll happen by the end of this trip. It's all a matter of same things with Jonathan that we ask of him. He attack the rim, rebound, run the floor. When he does those things, he's really good for us.
Oh my God!
Now, why do you say that?
Just shoot me.
Because you heard it before.
Oh my God! I think they want Kuminga to run the floor,
yeah.
Goo.
Oh, he does it well.
Apparently. We'll see about Kuminga tonight. He's averaging, I'm looking for, fifth most minutes. Butler 31, Curry 31, Draymond 29, Pods 28, Kuminga 27, Moody 26. We're talking about the minutes for these guys. But the Warriors play the Oklahoma City Thunder. By the way, coming up in the next 50 minutes, you will get a chance to win 2 tickets to tonight's game between the Warriors and the Oklahoma City Thunder. At some point, you're going to hear Steve Kerr in a press conference say, we're excited to have Seth Curry. And then when you hear that, be the 5th caller, and you will get 2 tickets to tonight's game. I'll tell you what, I did want to. We got 2 minutes.
Okay, go ahead.
Perfect. Because you see the Kings fan?
Yeah. The season ticket holder that went in on Zach LaVine for not playing defense.
And you said he got his seat back? He's fine?
Yeah, he's fine. And he did the media tour, saying what he thought, but where do you side on that?
I side with the pro athletes.
LaVine had some words, and they said,
he said, go home.
Well, use some other language.
He said, go home. Go home, buddy.
But I think people sided with the Kings fan because Zach LaVine is in public enemy number 1 there.
I get that. I just feel like the Kings are not very good. They're in disarray.
Yes.
So it's like the lowest hanging fruit. Walk up behind the bench and say, we don't pay for you to not play.
Well, he went in. Yeah, he was acting. He was on one.
It's also the most expensive piece of fruit.
Yeah.
They're pretty cheap up there in Sac.
You mean Zach LaVine?
Oh, no, I thought you meant the ticket prices.
Oh, I thought you meant he's low-hanging fruit.
No,
those ticket prices
the Kings
ain't
in
cheap.
general. Oh, please.
Hey,
you ever go to a game? Well, no, the answer's no. I was going to say, have you ever paid for a seat at Chase? No.
And if you knew anything, I just was at a game. So
right, but you didn't pay for the ticket.
Yeah, I took the.
What I'm saying is the comparable ticket in Chase to Arco is Chase, whatever.
Golden One.
Golden One is.
You like Zion, Steiny? Think the Warriors should go after him?
I do like him.
I don't.
I don't trust him. I like him.
And
I love him.
I think last year at this time I said, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't trust him.
Well, according to Shams Charania, he will be missing extended time with a right adductor injury.
He did it again.
Sources tell ESPN.
He did it again.
Yeah, he's been on us.
All right.
That is what I'm so disappointed though, right? You paid him all that bread and his body is bread. I mean, Jesus.
All right. Hey, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or you can also visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, HURTIN, thebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Fight stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. It's your last chance to get exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 35% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
We are mercy on a mission. Together we bring hope and healing.
Millions live with treatable conditions, but no access to surgery. Mercy Ships changes that. For 50 years, our hospital ships have brought free, life-changing surgeries, restoring health, dignity, and hope. Learn more at mercyships.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
All righty. Yes, sir. Feeling good.
Yeah.
Feeling good.
You know how you and I, we feel like we're hip. We've been hip, but we're not the hippest because we're older.
Yep.
And we don't know some of these terms. We got the TVs in the studio, and why do I see my neighbor that I grew up with in the Yune, Norm's neighbor, Randy Villazon?
Wait, no. Your neighbor, Norm's neighbor's that woman.
Oh, yeah, Kate.
Right.
That's to the left, across the street.
Oh, okay.
So
he walked over.
Yeah, he walked over.
Okay.
He's on KTVU, and on the bottom of the segment, it says, dating while shrekking.
What?
Shrekking while dating. I'm like, what the hell does shrekking mean?
What is dating?
Well, you've done it. So I Google it, and I asked Evan,
shrekking while dating.
Yeah.
I've no idea.
SHREKKING.
Oh, no. Is this okay for radio?
Yeah, like the movie.
The movie
Shrek.
Okay.
But shrekking while dating. So I'm like, damn, I ain't heard that. And I feel like I've been through it all. But why is my neighbor on talking about it?
Well, you're going to tell me what it means?
Shrekking refers to dating someone you consider below your standards with the assumption that because you're out of the person's league, you'll automatically have the upper hand in the relationship and be unlikely to get hurt. So to get shreked is to strategically date down in this matter only to still wind up getting rejected. That's
so
wow.
It's
why is your neighbor talking about this on local television?
I text him already. And why is KTVU even got a... that's my guy.
Okay, I get that. Now I understand it because I've been shreked all my life dating wise.
Did you know it though? Did you know it?
Oh my God!
So you weren't the one that got away.
Every woman in my life knew that they could kick me to the curb and did.
You're a good-looking dude.
I was there. I was the Shrek-y.
Wow, so somebody would actually stay in a relationship knowing you're not up to the standards.
That's why they stay in it, because
I bet there's some marriages like that,
They start low.
I don't like any of it. Just reporting the fact, shrekking. I'm sure somebody Shrek me. I didn't know it.
Oh, yeah, that one.
If you don't know, you're probably the one Shrekking.
I've been I've been Shreked.
Boy.
Definitely.
You have, huh?
I could throw some names out there.
You're ultra confident in that one.
No, I've been Shreked. I've been Shreked. I've never done Shrekking. Seriously, because there's no partner below me. Like I am.
Dude, that's wow. You learn something new every day, Steiny.
Yeah.
So who's Shrek on the show?
We're not going to do that.
And there's athletes that have been Shreked.
Well, Devone thinks he Shreks with you on Saturdays.
That's true.
Devone's saying I worked in Seattle.
Oh, man.
Zach Levine is Shrekking the Kings.
Yeah, Shrekking. I don't want to say it anymore. It doesn't sound right.
Who applies that to that? Wow.
Real quick, let's go to SF Bay Drummer in Houston. Hey, SF Bay, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Steiny? What's up, Guru?
You got it?
Yeah, man. You guys were touching on the Warriors in the last segment, and I think we should still have a little faith. I wouldn't call it like we're cooked right now, but I see 11 wins this month, and the games are pretty spaced out. We only have a back-to-back at the end of the month with Toronto and Brooklyn on the 28th and the 29th. So I believe Steph will probably be back maybe in the middle of the month or whatever, and Seth and maybe DeAnthony Milton will start getting their legs back under him then. And I think if we can win at least like maybe 11 games this month, I think we'll be in a real good spot. Also, I know it's up to the player. Kuminga has to show up and do his thing every night. But Kerr, you need to put him in position to be the best possible player, because if you want to get rid of this headache, that's how you're going to drive up his price value and somebody wanting him and we getting something in return that we need. So it's a two-way street, and both of them got to work together to get to mission January 13th or 15th, whatever it is.
Yeah. No, ASF, I hear you. And you know what? It's like Kuminga, not a game. I feel like, okay.
Yeah.
Tonight's a game. He's like, I make no judgment on him. Maybe he can help him tonight. I don't know.
Well, I know that he can. It's just, can he be consistent in that guy that we saw the first 5 games?
All right, Goo, you ready?
Yeah.
He said 11 games they can win. You ready? You say win or loss. Versus Oklahoma City.
Loss.
At Philly.
Loss.
At Cleveland.
Loss.
At Chicago.
Win.
Home against the Wolves.
Loss. No, that's a win. They're going to beat Minnesota. Yeah.
At Portland.
Win.
At Phoenix.
Win.
Home against Phoenix.
Win.
Orlando home.
Win.
Dallas home.
Win.
At Toronto.
Loss. We're done.
At Brooklyn.
Win.
At Charlotte.
Win.
That's 9 wins. And you gave him a lot of wins, I thought.
Wow. Like, which one threw you?
There was one with a 4-second pause, and then you just was like, yeah, win.
Well, if you guys are right and telling me the practice and all that
looks
stuff.
hard to me, that schedule.
No,
I get it spread out.
I was up here like, boy. But, man, if you're telling me and Kerr's telling us that the practice and all that good stuff. Now, how many of those games, oh, my God, I got to double back. Is Steph not available?
Okay, I think he's going to play on the trip, I would think. Well,
why do you think that?
Well, because he was originally hurt on a Wednesday.
Okay.
Before Thanksgiving, and then he got the prognosis or whatever it's called, diagnosis. Thursday, they were saying about a week. So that would be tonight and probably Philly. Could he get back for at Saturday versus Cleveland? So in that scenario, he'd miss 3 games.
Yeah.
I don't like at Philly, at Cleveland, at Chicago.
No, that's not easy at all. And you know how I looked at it? Not just the basketball portion of it, just the style of play. And all 3 of those teams run and have size. That's how I looked at those 3.
You gave them a win at Portland.
Well, Portland, damn.
Well, they may have your number.
Now, on the Boxer and Girls and Work injury text lines, Donnie, Jim Olay came down my road. Goo, would you buy an old Cadillac with bad suspension and worn-out brakes? Then why would you want AD? I don't think he's
Jim.
there yet.
Oh, no, he's there.
I'm just telling you, if they hold out till Kyrie comes back and they got Cooper Flagg and Nemhard brothers showing something. I agree. I like that. And Gafford and Lively, like, whoa, and Clay's playing better. Don't put Dallas in the, like.
Well, first of all, don't tell me what to do with Dallas.
I would be excited about looking, there's a why to why we're so low now. But now, even before Curry got hurt, it's just the lack of size and athleticism is on display nightly.
I mean, it's on display even when Steph plays.
No, that's what I said. That's exactly what I just said. Even when Steph plays.
They're getting Melton back.
I just wish he was 6'10".
Now two things have bothered me.
What happened?
Well, nothing. I don't want to get into it.
Evan or I?
You, and then Evan. But you.
Are we going to tell on ourselves how old we aged ourselves with Evan during the break? When you said last night during the Monday Night Football game,
no,
was that the Niners' Kyle Williams who fumbled the ball? And I said yes.
Hey, shut up, Grandy.
That was 30 years ago. It was.
All right. Fine. If I'm going down, I'm taking Guru with me.
I just admitted it. I said yes.
I'm watching a game last night, and Kyle Williams catches a touchdown pass, and I'm like, no chance that's that guy who's the son of the White Sox dude who dropped the punts back in 14. And, of course, we're in a break, and Evan comes in.
I'm on the phone, so I'm just trying to shut you up.
It's not Kyle Williams, the old Niner, is it? And Goo goes, yeah, it is.
Evan goes, that was 1990.
11 years is not that long in basketball.
That had to come. Stoney, that was bad for the both of us.
Hey, let me ask you this. Yeah. What time do you go to bed?
About 12:30. I've been turning it off sooner.
I'm a little worried about something health-wise.
Oh?
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead.
I've been Shrek'd. I've never done Shrekking. I went to bed at 7:30 last night.
I thought of you, and I swear, because we had the conversation yesterday, and I looked, it was 8:40. I go, this dude's sleep, how? I was just starting my show.
It's been
a problem for a month.
That's right, Mick, because they just did this daylight savings stuff. It gets dark.
Yeah, that sucks. It stinks, but how do you stay like?
Today was a little. Today was a little different because I got up at I got to bed at about 7:45, and I did have trouble sleeping after 5.
No, you didn't made it then, but yeah, 12:30.
I think I'll start taking vitamins or something.
Evan, what time do you go to bed?
He doesn't even go to bed.
Well, tonight, 1 a.m. The Warriors play at 8.
Oh, God, that's right.
Why am I laughing there? That's a late night. What do you want to, real quick, what do you want to accomplish? Like 10:30, 11? And they say smart, high intellectual people go to bed later.
I don't think that's what they say.
No, that's what I've heard. Look at me. 1, 4, 3, Hey.
How do you like? I sleep too much.
So you're really off Twitter. Like, I'm afraid of missing out on news. Twitter. Like when you guys were having the joke, you had the phone up for 5 hours. I felt like, he's hitting home. Like, Stoney, I'm afraid I'm missing something. But I watch a lot of shows, man.
Well, I don't have to worry about missing something because if I miss something, you'll just text me anyway.
No, it's bigger than that.
Serious. It's fine.
So you have all your docs you watch are early?
They're still in the dark if I start them at 5:30.
And then what about your partner? She don't get mad that you're gone? Or
you know what,
is that what's happening? The moment the sun goes down, so does Steiny.
Wow.
It's the opposite of that of Monsters and Men tune. Mountain Song. Hold your horses now.
Somebody's saying you have low testosterone because you're going to bed early.
I might.
But you golf.
Early. What's the song? It has we sleep until the sun goes down. Hold your horse. You never heard that song?
No.
I'll bet you have.
I just said no.
I'll bet you have. It's going to ring a bell. Let's go to Caleb in Livermore.
Caleb, happy holiday, baby.
Nothing else to do.
Now, wow.
He's done. He's done.
Was he calling from Santa Rita prison?
He's done.
What was that?
I think I accidentally hit a button. That's on me, Caleb.
Oh, it was?
Yeah, call back.
I thought he did that because I said we got nothing else to do.
California voted to do away with daylight savings. It's just still on the ballot. So the Senate hasn't voted it to get. I don't like this. We voted to get rid of it. It's just sitting there. Nobody's getting to it.
No, we had an election.
Told me.
No, there was only one thing on the ballot a month ago.
But this was last year, Stoddy, that they voted for daylight savings to get rid of, and it's just sitting there, and nobody's got it through. I can't stand it.
You sure Norm's right on this one?
Boy, Navy engineer, come on now.
Norm, really?
It's just sitting there. Nobody's got to it.
What else are they doing?
And I don't know why we need it. Why do we need it to get, what is it?
Well, I think if we didn't have it now, then it would stay dark when we got up in the morning, and we don't like that either.
Dude, sunrise is not till like 6:55.
No, it's earlier now.
7:02 this morning was sunrise. 7:02, I got it on my phone.
It's still daylight before the sun comes up, though. You can play. All right, let's go to Caleb. We got nothing else to do.
A dummy.
It was originally used to conserve energy by making greater use of natural daylight.
There you go.
I don't like it. 5 o'clock, it's dark.
What's up, Caleb?
Caleb.
Hey, Evan, how come you had to do that to me, man? I thought we were buddies.
Slip of the finger.
You know, one of the things.
There you go.
Hey, Caleb, one of the things that I realized when I was like a media guy covering the NBA and pro athletes, I never got sucked into thinking I was their friend. And I would advise you not to get sucked into thinking you're our friend.
Well, explain the Baron Davis birthday card. Oh, my gosh. What up, Caleb?
What up, fellas? Hey, so Steiny, we're not friends anymore. It's over.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We're not there yet.
There you go. Well, happy holidays to you guys. Hope you had
Same to you, buddy.
Yeah, they're great Thanksgiving. But look, I was going to call earlier, Steiny. You made some kind of analogy that I hate to come down your road, man, but you showed your age. I wish I could remember it, but it's going to probably come back to me later.
Okay.
But at the end of the at the end of the day, guys, I'm calling it. I think the Warriors are actually going to win this game. I think they're going to win this game.
Wow.
And I just think, look, the Thunder have been great so far this season, but I think Jimmy Butler today, I think he's obviously he's played well. I know Goo, you were coming down on him a little earlier about Jimmy, his aggressiveness, or him not looking like the old Jimmy. But I think Jimmy's actually just been just as good as he was last year. And
it's what's around him.
I mean, like when Jimmy drives and he's kicking out, like, guys have to make shots. Like, it's not his fault if guys are missing shots.
But what if I feel like he's kicking it out more, Caleb? Like, whoever's defending him is doing a good job to where he feels like he can't just do his thing. He's kicking it out a little too much for my liking.
Well, I mean, he was doing that in Miami. The difference is the Tyler Heroes, the Caleb Martins, Duncan Robinson. Those guys were making shots. These guys aren't making shots consistently.
Hey, Caleb, I'm going to say this to you. I've never done this in my radio career. It's not much of a career, but it's 13 years. I mean what I'm about to say. You give me your Cash App via the Twitter, because we follow each other. If the Warriors win tonight, I'll Cash App you $50 first thing at 10 o'clock in the morning tomorrow as the show starts.
Oh.
And I want the Warriors to – I'll pay for the win. But, man, no Steph, OKC, Caleb, $50.
Oh, done deal.
All right.
Well, of course. Thanks, Caleb. Have a good night. Keep those fingers crossed.
Why?
I know, Goo.
I'm paying for the win, so it's not a loss. Now,
But you're not getting anything in return.
Evan, I'm getting a Warrior win.
You'd get that anyways without giving up $50.
I want to help the guy out.
I know. You know what? Not only will he have to pay $50, then he's going to come in tomorrow saying, I like them going to the Western Conference Finals.
Now, Caleb, I'd like him to know that Cash App is one of the more unreliable ways to transfer money.
That hurts coming from Evan. Steiny, that's no Steph. We're going to take down OKC 20-1.
You never know. I mean, I'm serious. You never know. Warriors Chris in Berkeley. Hey, Warrior Chris, how you doing?
I'm doing well, Steiny. I got some medical advice for you. I am not a doctor.
Okay.
But I have been around doctors.
Okay.
You are the same age as me, Steiny.
Okay.
And you're at an inflection point. If you want to get that energy back, at our age, we've got to commit to a high protein and strip away a lot of other stuff that we do, especially if it's malted or fermented, right?
Yeah.
It'll make all the difference in the world, but it's a choice, and it's a choice, and it's a human lever you got to flip. Like, it's not just like, I think I'll do this. But that's where you are. Just so you know, it's not the end of the world. It's just an inflection point.
What happens if I just don't do anything and keep living like this?
You'll actually be pretty happy in a way because you'll be dreaming because you'll be asleep most of the time.
Oh, I got you.
Wow.
Warrior Chris?
It is. You kind of give in. You kind of give in and don't do it.
All right. I've heard that before from other people. I can't keep running like I used to run.
We're really excited to have Seth.
All right, there it is. Caller number 5 to the contest line at 415-523-4652. You get 2 tickets to tonight's Oklahoma City Thunder game against the Warriors. That's right. Caller 5 right now to 415-523-4652. You'll get a chance to watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander do his thing tonight. 415-523-4652. Good luck to everyone out there.
Yeah. And for the people worried about you, I love hard. So this would be a 50 that I would love to give Caleb because it would be a Warrior win.
And by the way, if you do not win the tickets, you can still go to Warriors.com and get them for tonight. They have tickets available with Oklahoma City in town. So go to Warriors.com if you're not lucky enough to win the tickets. All right, go ahead.
So what the doc was prescribing would constitute no beer?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
He said nothing malted or fermented.
Yeah. You would, boy.
Does that cover it all?
Good luck.
Yeah.
You know
I'm
what,
rooting
though?
for you.
You know what I'm going to start to do? I'm going to start to go maybe to a little wine. Just a little wine.
Dude, red wine is awesome.
Yeah, but then your teeth get red. I can't stand that. That's a turn off.
Yeah.
Like when you'll see somebody, hey, it's all right over there. Hey, Betty, what? Oh.
Well, not if you brush them.
Or if you're Shrekking.
Well, if
you don't care.
Look, if you're meeting somebody and they got red teeth, either they got a drinking problem or a hygiene problem. And either way.
How can you have a hygiene
problem? Because they don't brush their teeth.
Yuck.
Or they just don't shower.
Just wash your ass. Jesus. You should never have a hygiene.
What are you talking about?
You should never be musty or people had Pigpen from Charlie Brown.
I was watching an old time something, and they had an old commercial. You know that we used to have a cologne that was called Musk.
I'm familiar.
That's not a good smell.
That's man, M-U-S-K, Stoney.
Yeah.
Oh,
maybe that's what got you into trouble in your dating life, Goo.
And that's what life's about.
I'm just really thinking about this Shrek thing. I don't think I've been Shreked.
I've been Shreked. I've never done Shrekking. I don't like saying Shrekking anymore.
Yeah.
Let me see. Is must smell attractive?
No.
Oh.
What's
it's also known as the king of the fragrances. It exudes a woody yet slightly fruity note that radiates masculinity. Oh. Never.
What was Will Ferrell wearing in the movie? At the whole station. Remember, he put on too much. It was musty.
What movie was that? Anchorman?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Oh, the stuff that works 60% of the time, every time?
I did. I'll tell you what, though, Goo. I did see that other movie with Will Ferrell. The other one that he was in. He's in 2,
Step
right?
Brothers.
No.
He's been in a few movies.
I think, which is the one where you had a problem streaking?
Had a problem streaking.
They moved into a college, and he was tanked.
Oh, Old School?
Yeah.
That one is a good movie.
That is not a bad movie.
I didn't see Old School.
Is white wine better than red wine? Eric and Pinole says white wine. You know, I like a good Gewürztraminer. That's a good wine.
It's Shabalist for me.
A what?
Shabalist.
See, I appreciate that.
French for Bach?
No.
I appreciate that. All right. Well, we made it, Goo.
We got the guys coming in.
It affects performance.
How did Dibbs come up with that fantasy info?
He probably just...
That's not in the app.
He just looked at the standings.
Exactly.
No, he knows the point differential,
that's right.
Evan.
And he did the math.
But the points are available. It's public information. You can look at the points for.
Right. No, I got you. But Evan, he was talking about, I guess.
He figured it out, and that's what you can't believe.
In like 2 seconds from me sending the text.
All right. Well,
I'll tell him Evan was trying to take credit away from him, but other than that, we're good.
Dibley and Willard, they're in on the other side, so you're not going to want to go anywhere for sure. We got crossover coming up next. All right. That segment, ladies and gentlemen, was sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
The NBA season's rollin', and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Nick, what are you doing?
Well, Adam, Thanksgiving is over, so it's officially time for the holidays.
And it's time for our Legacy Box Cyber Monday sale. Legacy Box is the most meaningful gift you can give this holiday season. It's simple, safe, and has been trusted by millions.
That's right. It's our best sale of the year. Right now, when you go to LegacyBox.com, you can save an unreal 65% on your Legacy Box.
And for a limited time, you can preserve your tapes, film reels, and photos for as low as $27, saving you hundreds.
Hurry, our best sale of the year won't last long. Visit LegacyBox.com for an unreal 65% off during our Cyber Week sale. With limited quantities ready to ship, this deal will go fast.
Shop our Cyber Week sale now at LegacyBox.com/value to take 65% off. Buy your Legacy Box today and send in when you're ready. LegacyBox.com/value.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I've been Shrek'd. I've never done Shrekking.
It affects performance.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh. All right. Crossover time.
The fellas.
Gibbs and Willard have joined Guru and myself. And how's everybody doing today?
Yeah, doing great.
Yeah.
Good to hear.
Doing great.
Good
Fantastic.
to hear.
Good to have you back, Ward.
It's good to see you.
You had a good Thanksgiving?
It was phenomenal. How was all of yours?
Yeah, great.
Yeah, I had a great
for
one.
them too. Everybody said great.
I had a great one.
We talked about pounds because I asked LBSs how many did you gain over, if any, and we went around the room.
Do you check?
No,
Do you
well,
check?
I have no.
Did you do a money? Who got on the scale this morning?
I got on one yesterday.
Atta babe. You?
No, I did it Friday night.
Okay.
Yeah.
And?
I was about up one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
For me, that's good.
That's fine. Yeah. And then if you don't check again,
Steiny
you can just
looking
tell
like I'm
yourself,
lying.
Yeah,
whatever. No, Dibs, you even own a scale?
I'm not trying to be too crass, but you got to pay me to get me on a scale.
Ooh, wow.
Ooh. All right, how much?
Shout out Abundant Life.
Oh, yeah, 15 months of Abundant Life. That was enough to get me on the scale on the regular.
No.
I probably gained 4 or 5, whatever.
Like one time. Like what if we just did like a cameo version of jumping on a scale?
Not bad.
Yeah,
I'd probably be sitting up about 6 or 7. A clean 6 or 7.
Okay.
How'd you do, Mark?
With what?
The weight. Did you go up?
He never goes up. He's like Seinfeld.
Pee Wee Herman.
I don't want. He's even Steven. Like
Totally.
It kind of is.
I hate it.
The fluctuation is about 3 pounds, and it goes up and down based on. And I hate doing this because I know how much this triggers people. If I wanted to lose 3 pounds, we'd do that by Thursday.
I love it.
That just said like that's it. I lucked out that way. That's the way it works. Sorry. That's why I said, I was stuffed.
Look at it.
There's all different ways you can excel in life, and some of the things you get are God-given, and you can't control them. And so you try to make the best of what what the great one gave you.
Talking about God, right?
Yeah, the big boy.
Yeah.
Oh, the big boy. Big boy.
And when you are...
I thought you were talking about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander for a second.
Oh, no, man. 8 o'clock tip.
Anyway. Oh, God. You got your... Oh, yeah, I know. You got it.
We asked Steve Kerr about it yesterday.
You don't play.
Yeah.
That's right. If you lived on the East Coast, this sucker's going till 1:45 in the morning. So I'll be able to stay up for 1 quarter tonight.
About right.
Yeah.
Steve Kerr, not a fan either. And he was
did he say...
Yeah, we asked him, and he's talked about some of the NBA Finals games where you're playing at Cleveland, and those things didn't tip till 8:30 or 9, close to that local time. Wow. So it's not totally unusual, but he was accurately saying, it's the new situation with our TV partners, our media partners, and this is just the way it's going to go.
Yeah.
And this is the cost of having one of the most recognizable stars in the league. I don't believe that Charlotte has any 8 o'clock games, for example, or the Washington organization, they probably don't have any 8 o'clockers. So you're good. You got the chef. You play at 8. That's how it goes.
I will tell you, if you get off work at 6, this does make it a little bit easier to get in your seat. You know how they all want you in your seat on time?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a little easier.
I forgot about that.
I'm going tonight.
Oh, nice.
You got the hat on. I was like,
you got to go. Is that a new golf polo?
Yeah.
Where'd you get it?
The team store. No discounts. Dibs always ask who hooked you up, but I spent my own chicken.
There's a sniff in there, and there had to be some sort of a discount.
No, and I told them, the boss was like, who I do this every year with my own money. 3 shirts. Well, Kincaid helped me last year. He didn't help me this one.
That's a nice polo.
Yeah. I appreciate it.
That look good on you.
Yeah. Stoney said I look like I'm coaching. You coaching?
You look like you're golfing.
Are you going tonight?
No.
You just wore that because? Just want to give him some love?
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that allowed?
Totally.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you won that. I got the message last week.
Good question.
I got it. I got it loud and clear, man.
Yeah, we were just worried about you.
Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah. You don't do that.
Well, look.
I didn't. Can I just say, I've been in the business 13 years. Dibs, it's been a while since I've actually not gone as a media member.
Let's bring the audience into what we're talking about.
Tell people what we're talking about.
We were live down at Laughing Monk, and during the crossover,
Niners Panthers Monday night.
You were there in cowboy uniform, head to almost toe, I don't know.
Right.
And you and Mark had a difference of opinion as to whether or not you should, could, or will, or would show up in that gear.
But I misunderstood his point. You never come down my road for you hate to see the star.
I mean, I don't like it, but
so I was hurt.
You.
Like, why is Mark today triggering him? But you were saying you have no dog in the fight. Why are you wearing that? And Mark, it was the most uncomfortable visit to a sporting event I had. I felt like I was thirsty. People, older women, men, your team's not playing. I was like, whoa. And I got it like,
here's
sit
the thing.
this one out. You're a civilian.
See, but we know you. But you're walking amongst 60,000 people who maybe some of them know you.
Half of a minimum.
Right? But a lot of them don't know what you're made of. And so people in that environment, they're going to take that as
disrespect.
You showed up to tick people off.
And I'm with my good friend and his daughter, and I'm like, this thing could go.
How would you ride if you were at Jerry's World and the Cowboys were playing the Eagles?
Hands could have been put on me. Hands could have been put on me.
And I showed up in a full Dwight
with
Clark
my best friend and his daughter, which she would have had to watch this. Not getting too dramatic. Like, it got, I go, Steiny, that's what I told Steiny the next day. That's what he was talking about.
Dude, if you did, like, that's the other thing, is somewhere tucked in there, there's, I don't take this part as disrespectful, but in a way, it's almost like you're trusting that Niner fans are quote unquote soft.
Hey, man.
If you did that in Philly,
it was like walking in the wrong hood.
There's no way that you wouldn't have gotten into a fight.
I saw what Bonte and Chapsky had to deal with.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Anyway, yes, he could wear his Warrior polo to the Warrior game.
Do I know I'm talking on Westbrook. Do I ask him about Shrekking?
Sure.
So I look up to on the TV, KTVU, the TV in the studio was on. My neighbor I grew up with, Norm's neighbor now, Randy Villazon, is on. Him and 3 guys, and they're getting interviewed, and at the bottom, Dibs, it says, Shrekking while dating. I go, Steiny, what the hell does that mean? Shrekking. I know the movie. So I bring it up, and it says, Shrekking refers to dating someone you consider below your standards with the assumption that because you're out of the person's league, you'll automatically have the upper hand in the relationship and be unlikely to get hurt. So I asked Steiny, have you ever Shreked or been Shreked? He says he ain't never been.
No, I've been the Shrek-y often.
Right.
How do you come up with a term for that, Dibs?
I don't really know.
Shrek.
I mean, it kind of speaks to me of like Beauty and the Beast. I don't know if the Shrek dynamic, I don't know if I've ever even seen Shrek.
I've never heard of it till today.
You're on to something.
Yeah, so in other words, if you are a 6 and you're dating somebody who's a 4, you feel almost untouchable because the 4 is going to be so happy to be with a 6 that you as a 6 can act and comport yourself in a way.
Wow.
I mean, yeah.
Willard, have you ever Shreked or been Shreked? I see you over there thinking.
Yeah, I'm texting Christy right now to find out if I'm being Shreked at the moment.
Odds are if you have to ask, you are being Shreked.
Yeah. Well, I just want to know if I asked her that, would she know what the hell I even meant?
I've never
She's
heard
got
of
2
that.
teenage daughters, so she might know. I'd never heard of it.
Well, and the other expression
I'm against it, by
that
the
we
way.
always use
I'm
was,
with you, too.
I'm against
you
it.
outkicked your coverage.
Sure.
Or you marry up or down. I heard
that's
that.
the thing,
So
yeah.
you married up. What's that mean?
Yeah, people say that as a compliment. That's just a way of saying, like, your wife is beautiful without being creepy.
How did you get her?
Exactly.
Right. So
it's supposed to be taken as a light-hearted compliment.
Yes.
You outkicked your coverage. You're over-chicked. That's
Right.
been said. I've heard that before. Yeah,
I should change my wife's nickname from Supper to just Shrek because I'm currently I'm the Shrekkie.
Sure.
I mean, it's not even like you. I think I've been the Shrekkie in 9 of my 10 real relationships.
That's solid.
10 relationships?
If you like high school, I had a high school girlfriend. You had,
How long has it got to go to be real?
Mike Breen has to be on the call.
Oh!
And it has to be
okay.
It has
That's
to be
100, the first one ever.
It can't just be
10?
it can't be a single elimination situation.
Okay.
Sensation.
Right.
It's got to be like Mike Breen's on the call for, multiple. Thank you. On the best of 7 situation.
Never been a
That's
fan
pretty good,
of the
Brandon.
one and done. Yeah,
Oh, Dibbs, that's great.
Yeah.
I mean, we used
Okay.
to just say, and Seinfeld did something on this, who has hand? Meaning short for upper hand.
Gotcha.
So who has the hand in the relationship? And just a great line was Jerry was dating this girl, and he always thought he had hand. And then she broke up with him, and he goes, what do you do?
Yeah.
But I have hand. And she goes, and you're going to need it.
Yeah, that's a good line.
I always wondered, because your recall of Seinfeld is so uncanny. Did you pay attention the first time, or have you seen all of them multiple times? Because
I've seen them all multiple times.
Your retention of many things is not great, such as golf holes. Like I can tell, the 12th hole at Franklin, he's got no idea,
No chance.
and we could have played it 2 days earlier. But Seinfeld, it's uncanny how good you are.
That's pretty good.
That Seinfeld and
Cheers.
No, Scarface.
Well, but there's also
Scarface.
in there like there's a
Midnight Run.
There's a short-term, long-term thing.
Yeah, I think
like
there
I
is.
bet you could think of Larry Bird box scores from 52 years ago, but you can't remember breakfast.
Correct.
That's wow.
That's absolutely
He skipped
correct.
it after getting on the scale.
Yeah, that's
pretty good.
Exactly.
Good day to do
Hit him
it.
with the Niner question.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco at Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. What question?
That we started the show with.
See?
With
You
the
can't
big
remember.
boss.
Yeah.
Which was it?
About the Niners. The theme of the show today.
I kind of forget.
If this were Seinfeld, this would be another episode.
Down.
Why are people not jumping in with both feet?
Yeah, do you feel that? And we'll get their opinion. It's normally how it goes.
I think they are now.
Ross Tucker is.
I feel
He's
like
man.
I feel like
Flipper.
that was a hell of a weekend. That was a hell of a weekend for the Niners.
Man.
I mean, first of all, the Rams with an unsightly loss.
Who saw that?
All of a sudden, you're not human if you're not dreaming a little.
And you're half game back.
You're right there. And you're a half game behind the Bears, who occupy the 1 seed, and they're going to be here in 4 weeks. So, like,
Sunday night.
it's impossible to not dream. I don't care if it's rational. I don't want to,
That's
at
beautiful.
this point in the year, I don't want to be told what's rational. How can you not let your mind wander a little bit?
Man.
Because the Rams play the Seahawks still. They're both a half game ahead of you. You have the potential to have the tiebreaker over both of them. I mean, it's impossible to not let your mind wander a little bit. So, and then just the way the Niners looked in a, like,
Brock bounced back in a major way. It was all set up to be ugly. Like I really thought, just from his standpoint, and it didn't happen.
Great performance. Just a smart, heady, like, have you ever enjoyed
Toe looked healthy. He was running left, right.
But have you ever enjoyed throwaways more? Those were the
6 or
best
7 of them.
throwaways
Yeah.
I've ever, like, right
Yeah,
after,
we talked about that yesterday.
Yeah, after 3 picks, you're like, yes, just throw it away. This team's not going to
Live
score.
another down.
Right.
Or punt.
I think
thought
he
it was
had
a smart
21 targets and 27 actual pass attempts, which tells you that on 6 of those throws, they were targeting either the guy in the third row or the guy in the chain gang or the ball boy or the guy who holds the K-ball. You see the targets, and when it's such a clear throwaway, nobody gets tagged with a target. And so, yeah, beautiful throwaways. And, Myles Garrett, I see you coming, Myles.
Yep.
Not going to get me this time.
Man, can you imagine? Can you imagine being that size in life and just teasing Myles Garrett on the field? Sorry, bro. Sorry, had to throw that away. Like, what kind of moxie do you have to stare at I would be so terrified if Myles Garrett was chasing me.
And I flip-flop on this, but I wish he would want out. Like, he's not going to be in the playoffs. He's not going to be out in the playoffs anytime soon.
I'm with
Someone, Steiny, that great. I want to see you play
They were just in a couple years ago, weren't they?
He did want out.
But I'm talking about,
and then
the
he flipped.
Benjamins,
Yeah, well, if that's what it was all about, like, then
Could you imagine if he was on the Niners with Bosa?
He's so good. He's such a good player.
Go ahead, Steiny. It's like an NBA player not making the playoffs.
Yeah, just this is all you need to know.
What?
Dibs from the 209. Steiny, that was George, not Jerry.
Oh, yeah. There you have it. Damn it. Easy to get those two confused.
Yeah.
Both
have dark hair.
Yeah, I'm so bad. There was one other thing we were going to ask these guys.
Well, the concern about stopping the run and then running the ball yourself, but how are you 9-4? Like, that's crazy. They run when they need to run, and they stop the run when they need to stop the run.
They're doing
what
enough.
else is there? Explain the D.
They're doing enough.
You probably didn't like the stat I asked Evan for yesterday.
He gave you one today, and you both got duped. You got schnookered.
Oh, yeah, we did. That was great.
Schnookered you.
It was this. I'll tell you the schnooker.
Ask Mark, and we'll see if he was listening.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's what
I wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah. I did, but not this. I didn't hear this.
McCaffrey's averaging 3.5 yards a carry.
Okay.
And I got into the, but if he runs twice, it's 3rd and 3 or 3rd. And Evan comes in like he always does, and he goes, okay, Steiny go. Where does Christian McCaffrey rank yards per carry of all starting 32 running backs
this year?
Now, he
That's
said,
a great question.
And I'm thinking, okay, this is vintage. I got you, Evan. So I go, Google's 14, and I go 12. And he goes,
Let Mark say his guess.
Yeah, what's your guess?
Well, now we give him
you got my mind spinning on the setup. But
exactly.
Like, if I just go back to had someone asked me that question 2 hours ago, I think I would have been right around where you guys said. Yeah, I
last.
Is he really?
He's last.
Now that's why we were like, what?
That's why he set us up.
Yeah, and it's a little nuanced because among starters.
Talk to me about who the starters are.
Well, among all
changed.
qualifying running backs, there are 49 of them.
Okay.
He is 43rd. So to the same point, he's near the bottom in yards per attempt, and that includes guys who are in job shares. Maybe you're not the starter,
right? And
maybe you are the starter, but yeah, he leads in carries, and he sure doesn't lead in yards. But you guys actually made a good point earlier. I think it was you, Steiny, George Seinfeld. I get you two confused, but like they might run for 3 and run for 3, and then they pass for 7, and then they come back and they run for 1. And then they run for 4.
And they pass it to him
for
a lot.
6. Yeah. So a lot of times their runs are functional runs, and that's what I thought in the Cleveland game especially. You just ran it to keep it, and you keep the defense honest. So,
I mean, Dibs, like I'm thinking, okay, if you're going to run for 3 yards, if it's 1st and 10, you can live with that. If you're running for 3 yards and you're behind the sticks, it's 1st and 15 because you had an offsides or an illegal procedure, that's different. And so I wonder how many times they're running for only 3 yards, like on a 3rd down. I'll bet most of them are on 1st and 2nd, obviously, because those are running downs. But what's wrong with 3rd and 5?
Nothing. And what's wrong with a 3-yard gain on 3rd and 2?
How many did they convert this past? 11 of how many?
3rd downs?
Yeah.
Like 11 of 17, I think.
Especially because, is there any team that can throw that 8-yard passes better than the Niners out of the backfield? Like when they get 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, they get 8 or 9 yards seemingly all the time.
To 23.
McCaffrey, turn around, boom, 6. It's like, can we cover him? Well, I guess not.
I mean, Schefter sent out a tweet this morning that, and I don't know who from the Niners or Christian's agency or whatever, kind of like wanted to get his head here, but Schefter wrote about it. He's like, Christian McCaffrey is having an historic season and is completely, obviously, on
just by usage
pace
for sure.
For the 2nd time in his career to go 1,000, which is unbelievable. And I think that 3.5 yards a carry that you guys are talking about has totally kind of given Niner fans the blahs about what is an historic season. I don't hear a lot of people, because you hear either, boy, they don't run the ball well, Christian's lost a step.
Ross Tucker said that today.
Right.
He thinks he lost a step, but he's still fired up about. But I don't
he's
see
still
it.
really good. I mean, has Steph Curry lost a step? You guys do all that. He's still really good.
Well, the right on the table is the long run. I think that's what's killing.
Exactly. That's what changes your average. Like most running backs do a lot of 2 and 3 yard carries.
Gotcha.
And then you mix in a 25-yarder, and your average is really
and when
good.
he catches him, I'm like, oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
So many times, but they tackle him. But
I mean, with the other thing I hear a lot is people just constantly being concerned about how often he touches the ball. So there's this,
he's a warrior, man.
There's this inherent negativity or hesitation about Christian this year in the midst of Dibs.
He's talking MVP candidate.
Yeah, should he be an MVP candidate?
He's 40-1 to win OPOY, Offensive Player of the Year, and he's not even listed in the MVP odds.
Yep.
That's a quarterback award, but Offensive Player of the Year, your odds-on favorite right now is JSN, Jackson Smith.
Where's
Njigba.
Taylor from Indy?
Taylor is second.
So how is
it's
he
a gigantic leap to McCaffrey, who's third.
Wow.
Well, I mean, the thing, McCaffrey has 322 touches this year.
Wow.
The next highest dude is Taylor with 261.
That's amazing.
That's 61 extra touches.
He's doing 2 jobs.
That's 5 extra touches essentially a game.
Man, oh, man.
So, he is shattering, he's going to shatter 400.
And that's value,
if he stays healthy.
He's doubling down. He's doing 2 jobs.
Yeah, he's had 11 more carries than Taylor. And to talk about the average, 2 things stand out. One, Taylor's long this year is 83. McCaffrey's is 20. So that right there in a 1-carry scenario,
to Willard's point,
Taylor gets 63 more yards.
Yeah.
And the other one is their first touchdown against Cleveland. McCaffrey goes for 2. He goes for 0. He goes for 2. It's a touchdown. 3 carries for 4 yards. Doesn't help the average.
Right.
But he got a touchdown, and they went up 7-0. So a lot of these stats, you can look at them however you want. And they also do get at least 2 a game of a -3. They run that toss play that I don't really care for. And he'll lose 3 and 4 and at a clip.
That goes on his ledger.
Willard will like this, though. Doesn't the law of averages say if you're carrying the ball for less yardage, you're going to need to carry it more to make up for the yardage? You see what I'm saying? If somebody's got a 5-yard rushing average, then they're going to get first downs more quickly and they're going to score more quickly.
Maybe. I actually don't know. That's an interesting. The reason I'm hesitant on the math is because of what Dibs just said. If your 5-yard per carry average comes 3 yards, 2 yards, 1 yard, 30 yards. Well, that's, in theory, you still only got 1 first down out of that.
Yeah.
Maybe. And if it was the 4th carry, actually, you had to punt first.
I mean,
you know what I mean?
No, I absolutely do. I'd love to find out about it.
I don't know if it means more first downs. And they throw it to him so much, and he converts a lot of first downs that way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking, okay, you get 3, then you get 5 on a pass. Now you're only at the 31. You still got 70 yards to go. Whereas, Taylor gets 3 carries to the 36. And that's only 5 yards, but over the course of a season.
But could you imagine, before we get out of here, where this thing could end up? Because I'm a dreamer. And for you to say Niner fans should be loving all this in regard to the possibilities, I think it was the Arizona game, Warner was on the ground. I just lost all confidence in the defense because, not that the players were bad. Come on, this is too big of an ask, but where is this thing going? If they just qualify, I feel like that's house money, just me. But now I'm thinking Robert Saleh's got these dudes, Dibs, to where they got an attitude. Bethune didn't play. They don't care. It's just Okwonu didn't play. They don't care. Here comes Clefer off the street, 2 sacks. I'm panicking, but the players aren't.
Well,
and they're like, bring whoever on.
Do you guys enjoy the fact, I was listening to the guys this morning, Shasky was kind of like, it's so interesting to me, the different perspectives that people can have over the same thing. And the parity in the NFL right now, Shasky looked at it and he's like, there's so many bad teams in the NFL. and he started like listing off the teams that are automatic outs, New York Giants and New Orleans Saints and all this. My mind goes to the complete opposite space, which is I love this. I love this. I love the fact that every one of these teams has warts. And you said it earlier, Steiny, I agree with this. What feels daunting in the playoffs for the Niners is the idea of winning 3 or 4 in a row.
No doubt.
But in a vacuum,
Eli Manning,
any one matchup, of course they could win.
And the pedigree of Kyle getting ready and Robert Saleh for said quarterback on a playoff stage, they slayed that dragon. They beat Dallas with Garoppolo trying to throw the game away in Dallas. Beat Green Bay. Just like that has to mean something.
Nobody's great. The Eagles have just had a complete migraine headache of 2 weeks.
I think it's 2023 all over. I could be wrong.
It might be. The Bears are the 1 seed, and no one thinks they're even one of the top 5 teams.
Weeks ago, we're like, the Bears. Get out of here.
Like, I mean, the NFC South does what they do.
The Lions aren't even a playoff team as of now.
Right.
Green Bay doesn't scare me.
I mean,
but I guess if you're what's my guy's, not Paul Tagliabue, what's my boy's name?
Roger Goodell.
Good. You love this, right?
Well,
it's why the parity.
AFC is the exact same way.
They got acne.
It's like you two among them. A lot of people still think the Chiefs are the best team. I don't think they're going to make it.
We need to win. They lose this week.
No, you need all 5.
Oh, no doubt. You got to run it. You got to run it. You got to run it.
Patrick even said it.
I think 4 gets it done.
I don't.
No, Stotty, we got to win all 5.
10 and 7 isn't going to do it.
I watched that Thanksgiving like as happy as I was, Mark. I'm like, we're losing the bet.
Mark, you're the king of saying we can't go win-loss, win-loss.
No, I know. Let me prove it to you.
No, I don't want to hear it.
No.
I don't.
We're in trouble, partner.
I know that.
The Bills, Jags, and Chargers are all 8-4. They've all beaten the Chiefs. You're going to tell me those teams are only going to win one more time? If they win 2 games, the Chiefs are
gotta let it play out.
They're blocked.
They're not getting blown out. They just they mastered. They can't win close games.
Willard's right. It's out of their hands now.
Houston this Sunday.
Well, if they run the table, it's not out of their hands.
No,
I don't believe.
If they win 5 in a row, they'll go. But that's hard no matter what.
And the league gave them every opportunity.
Wow,
They're the only NFL team this year to play 7 road games.
Wow. And this would be the first year in Mahomes' career that they don't win 5 in a row if they don't run the table.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
By the way, but they might.
So you said, I love it.
They have 3 hard games left, and they're all at home.
I hear you. Houston's got a D.
Games are hard.
Yeah.
But all right, guys. Have fun tonight at the Warriors game. Tibbs, have fun doing a show with Willard. On 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. I'm so glad to be back in the saddle hanging out with you. I hope everybody's holiday was just fantastic. I hope everybody did the whole, Monday morning workout or whatever it is, so you start feeling better about all that stuff that you ate. But I don't know, man, if you're a Niner fan, it's hard, like we were just talking about, it's hard not to dream in this moment. It's hard, I think, to look at the standings and realize you've got 9 wins. Oh, that's tied for the tops in the entire NFC. And it's hard not to dream a little bit. And I wonder, the fans out there, we wonder, 888-957-9570, there is total parity. There is not a team that stands out. I guess you could still say the Rams. That's kind of what it had looked like. Yeah. But all it takes is one late blemish to get people kind of questioning what you're doing. And that was a weird one on Sunday. So is this a good thing? I could give you 10 teams at least, and you almost feel like they've all got an equal shot at ending up in Santa Clara with the confetti coming down.
Yeah, and I think later in the week, before we get fully into week 14, you and I can do a way too late prediction game of go ahead and predict all 8 divisions right. I dare you. Go ahead and take all 8 divisions, and we don't have to do it today. We can do it tomorrow or Thursday, but I think that all of us, Lucas and Grandy and yourself and me, I doubt we'd all go 8 for 8 because you've got 7 of them that are up for grabs. The Patriots, I think we'll all go ahead and lock that one up, although they still could be vulnerable, but last night it's one part the Giants are an embarrassment, and it's 2 parts like the Patriots. They're a complete team. Their quarterback is amazing. They can run it. They can stop it. Turns out they have a good special teams unit as well. That's the most complete team in football right now. But beyond them, it's wide open in the other 7.
You don't want to lock in the Broncos 10-2?
Not yet.
Yeah.
No, I mean, the Broncos are
their schedule
a little wonky too.
They're this year's Chiefs from last year. I mean, here we go again on Sunday Night Football. You end up in overtime against a team that had been looking hapless, and then they go for 2 in overtime, and they don't get it. And off you go with another 1-point win.
Yeah.
Like, that's been their year. They play the Raiders this weekend. Got figured they're probably going to be 11-2. But then, here's why I'm with you. Look at what happens then. Rest of the way, Packers, Jags, Chiefs, Chargers. That's the end of the Broncos schedule. Super, super hard. That's what we're looking at. You could do this outside, and even the Patriots. I mean, the Bills are there, right? But they've probably got it. I love this. I love this. We were talking about the games that are coming up this weekend alone. The Bears play the Packers. The Colts play the Jags. The Steelers play the Ravens. The Lions and Cowboys play in 48 hours. Like, there are phenomenal games. And I know that we used to do this every year when the Patriots were in the Super Bowl every year. And people would go, kind of Cheryl Bosa-esque, no, not the Patriots. Yeah, like, I don't want to go to the Super Bowl party with the Patriots again. And then the ratings would say, yes, you do. The Warriors have, we would hear this in the NBA.
Yeah.
Outside of this area, I'm so sick of the Warriors. No, you're not. No, you're not. The ratings say otherwise. So I actually don't know if what we're looking at is great for the ratings, the interest. All I can speak for is me. I love this. And if you're a Niner fan, with what they've gone through, you have to love it because it is the thing that is giving, I think, the Niners a little bit of hope.
Yeah, and the hope comes from the parity, and it also comes from the fact that even though you've lost players, you've done it in a certain way. And I do think we can do a little bit of a deeper dive on the coaching staff, not just the head coach and the coordinators, but the coaches below the coaches. They've all done great. And you look at, the defensive linemen. So Cleveland Ferrell comes in, and he has a 2-sack game. And Keon White, who was a cast-off and a healthy scratch in New England, and now he's come in, and now he is a dude. So did he suddenly get better on his own, or is he being coached and put in a spot where he can actually play better? And I think it's obviously parts of both.
Some of both, for sure.
You can't help but look at this coaching staff, and Ross Tucker had a great answer with Steiny and Goo earlier to that very point, and it had me thinking it's not just Shanahan and Saleh and Brant Boyer and special teams. It's the coaches below them and the coaches below them. It's the whole staff.
Look, they've been phenomenal, and I don't know how to say otherwise. All I know is that you and I host an afternoon drive show in San Francisco, and we are starting to get very few "I'm mad at Kyle Shanahan" calls this year. Very few. Very few. And I don't know what's in the arsenal anymore against the coaching staff. I won't make it about Kyle because I know he triggers a lot of you. Oh, his press conferences. Like, whatever. I don't know what's in your arsenal this year about the coaching staff. Across the board.
Yeah.
They've been fantastic. They have been given, I don't know if I could argue they've been given the worst hand because some coaches get bad teams. And the Niners aren't that. But they've probably been given the worst circumstances for a team
injury-wise.
Yeah, that's trying to win. And my God, sure, schedule's easy.
Yep.
I get it.
And that's the remaining arrow in everyone's quiver.
Yep.
And you can fire that, especially if they go out and they lose 2 of the last 4, or if they limp to the finish line. But still, if you wind up with 11 wins and you go to the playoffs, that means you're one of the 14 best teams regardless of schedule.
For sure, that's how it works. And 5-1-0, we have yet to beat anyone. Relax. The Rams and Seahawks say otherwise. I don't know. I think those are, you could easily argue those look right now like the two best teams in the NFC.
Perhaps.
The Niners have beaten them both at their places.
They both look like they're heading toward the playoffs, or they will be playoff teams. And so that actually counts and it matters. And nobody's saying that about New England, by the way. And you look at the Patriots schedule, and Grandy and I did this yesterday. Grandy did such a great job filling in for you as you were making your way back. But the one thing that the Patriots and the Niners have in common is they both play the NFC South. So the Patriots have gotten New Orleans and they've gotten Carolina. They've gotten to fatten up against that division too. But nobody talks about New England's schedule, having the Jets twice. Are you kidding me? And the South. And
the Dolphins.
They're playing a last place schedule.
Yes.
And this year, if the Niners win the West and the Bears win the North, you're going to have 3 teams go worst to first, which according to my brief research, that's never happened. You've never had 3 in the same year. So yeah, parity's awesome to me, because you can be the Schmitz one year and you can come back and win the division the next.
I love what you just brought up. I hadn't
Casey
thought
Schmidt?
about this. No. If I read the Patriots schedule to you all, you would laugh. It's easier than the Niners.
Well, yeah. I mean, they have a lot of common opponents.
They have a
Giants.
lot of common opponents, but they don't have 2 other good teams in the division. They have 1.
Yep.
They've won. The Niners have 4. The quarter of their schedule is against the Seahawks and Rams. The Patriots have 2 games against the Bills.
Yep.
Listen to it. Raiders, Dolphins, Steelers, Panthers, Bills, Saints, Titans, Browns, Falcons, Bucks, Jets, Bengals, New York Giants, then the Bills again, the Ravens, the Jets, and the Dolphins. That's the Patriots schedule. Nobody out there is being like, well, easy schedule. The NFL's hard. I don't care who you're playing. Yes, that is a part of the Niners story, but we knew that before the year started. And I wonder what the Patriots' record would be if they had played 8 games without Drake May.
Well, and they kind of caught a little bit of a break because their other crossovers, the AFC North, and Pittsburgh's been struggling to find it. Their coach may be leaving. The Bengals didn't have Burrow for basically 3 months, and the Browns are the Browns. So
no winning records in the whole division.
Well, the Ravens, maybe by the time they play them, will. Buffalo's not as good as we thought. The AFC North is certainly not as good, and they got to play the NFC South.
Baltimore is not as good as we thought. When they were 1-5, I'm like, they're still going to win the division. And they might, but let's be real. We've all now had an extended look at Lamar. I don't know who sat down and unbuckled their belt and watched that crap the other night against the worst defense in football.
Oh, that was a good one. That was an Ottoman cover for your boy.
He is dust until next year. I'm sorry. He's hurt. He can't run away from defensive linemen. This is not the Lamar Jackson I know.
No.
So they are not that challenging.
The backup is Cooper Rush, right? I believe still. And when he played, and he was awful.
He couldn't function. So they moved on to Snoop Huntley.
That's right.
And brought him back. The fact that they're 6-6 is, that's just a sign of their division too. All right, look, we want to hear from a lot of you. We see you lining up on this Niners season. Are you enjoying the NFL parity? Do you see that as a weakness for the league or a strength? Because I'd love to use this year as Exhibit A. If I were a lawyer and I were talking to all leagues, I would use this NFL season as Exhibit A. And I want to explain that coming up. 888-957-9570. Your calls are our absolute priority always. We got a lot of big names coming on today. Mark Schlerth at the top of the hour. Cousin Nick Friedel at 4 o'clock. Mongo Feliciano's coming on at 5. We're going to do Grandy's grades. And then there's a big Warrior game tonight. The Thunder are in town. Let's go, champs. Let's see it. So, Dub Nation, let's get engaged. Before every game, you vote in our engaging Dub Nation poll on the 95.7 The Game Twitter page. This is brought to you by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit shaneco.com today. All right. The Thunder are they're 20-1. They're 20-1.
Decent little start.
And their second best player has missed most of those games. They're on pace for 78 wins.
That sounds like a lot.
I'll take the under. But the question we want to ask you today, hey, you think this 73-9 is in doubt? Do you think the Thunder are going to break 73-9? Yes or no? Vote now on Twitter, 95.7 The Game's page. We'll share the results later. We're brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans, 888-9570 or 957-9570. Are you in or out on the NFL parity of the year? Is this a strength or a weakness for the league? Your calls right now on Willard and Dibs.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway. Right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
This is Katherine Cowan with Hot Yoga Republic. I recently adopted the sweetest little pup from Underdog Rescue, a tiny miracle who was found abandoned in a park, then rescued and given a second chance. Now it's your turn to fall in love with your very own dog. Come meet an adorable bunch of puppies at Hot Yoga Republic's pet adoption event at our Strawberry Village studio on Saturday, December 13th. This holiday season, give the gift of a forever home. Visit hotyogarepublic.com for details.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454. 5454.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
I'm not a doctor, so it's questionable. Questionable concern.
All right. On 95.7 The Game.
All right, I want to lay on a grenade for you here, bud.
For me?
Yeah.
You gonna do that for me?
Well, someone's coming at you, but they're actually coming at me.
Oh, okay. Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Dibbs, you're wrong. I listen to WEEI all the time, and their schedule is called out constantly. I think that was my comment, not yours.
Right.
I'm talking more, and maybe, like, I have no knowledge of Boston sports radio on the daily. I'm talking about that much more from the larger umbrella view of the national narrative about these teams. Nobody's questioning the candidacy of the New England Patriots as a Super Bowl contender in the AFC. No one's questioning that. They're probably going to be the 1 seed. Like, that's who I would bet on right now, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who else catches them. I mean, if they wind up, they're 10-2.
Yeah, I don't think, and so are the Broncos, but I think the Broncos' schedule is way harder the rest of the way.
11-2, I apologize.
Yeah, and I think that they're way wonkier. Yeah, and by the way, the Patriots, same bye as the Niners. And I think if you can, here's what I've sort of come to believe, because Kittle was saying a couple weeks ago, I can't even believe that they do bye weeks in week 14. And I think some of us out there in the fantasy football world where this is clinch weekend feel the same. Like, it sucks to get to clinch weekend and then you open up your app and you're like, oh, my best players are on bye.
Yeah, I've got you this week, and I don't have George Kittle.
Yeah.
Luckily, I've already clinched, so.
Good for you.
Thank you. Yeah.
There's my high school league. Like, I need it this weekend, and Drake May's my quarterback.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. But anyway, it's an advantage for these teams to have a bye at this point if you can get here in good shape.
Right.
But now, how great is it for the Patriots and Niners to put fuzzy slippers on this weekend while, like, in the playoffs, we can smell them. We got 3 weeks. We got 22 shopping days left.
Yeah.
And they get a week off. That's huge.
The real sad part about it, and I did the math on my drive in today, and I wanted to bring this to you because we've only got now 78 regular season games remaining.
No.
We got 14 this week.
Don't do this.
And then 4 weeks of 16.
Don't do this.
78.
70.
We're down to 78.
I don't like it.
And if you add up the playoff games, we're under 100 football games left.
That's like only 10 Octoboxes.
That's right.
And then we're done.
Done.
And then playoffs.
Sure, which is always, playoffs is fun.
And I think the Niners will be in it.
I would expect it. Yesterday we did, we reprised our age-old hope versus expectations. And I hope they can go on a run, but I expect them to make the playoffs at this point.
I would too, just by simple math. This Thursday night game is well-timed, I think, for the 49ers. Again, they get to wear fuzzy slippers, and the only two teams that are kind of clipping at their heels, if you will, play each other. And so you can look at it one way or the other, which is one of them is definitely going to get a win, but one of them's going to get a loss, and you're going to kind of, you're going to knock them out. Like, that's the 6th loss for whoever.
Dallas only has 5.
Right. No, I'm saying whoever loses. Whoever loses Thursday night is going to have 6 losses. You're going to be in trouble at this point in the year. And we get to the division games. They're all going to start beating each other up. You know, the Bears got to play the Lions. The Packers got to play the Lions. You know, all that stuff's still coming.
Yeah, but if you're Dallas, you've got at Detroit, and then you've got Minnesota, Minnesota, the Chargers, the Commanders, and the Giants. So I mean, there are wins for Dallas they're out there. So even if you lose, you still have Minnesota, which, I mean, God help them, whoever is their quarterback.
I mean,
the Commanders might be shutting it down on Jaden Daniels at that point, although he'll probably want to play. The Chargers, tough game, but that's a home game. And then the Giants are maybe not the biggest joke in football, but they're up there.
Your last 2 games are both division games on the road. Those are hard. They just are. They're hard. And the New York Giants are not a good football team, but boy, they go out there and they put up a fight. That Jackson Dart kid's going to get himself damn killed.
Yeah.
And so he's got to figure that out and learn how to do it. But I do love, like, the Giants they're not laying down. They'll come out there and fire a game at you. They went into Denver. Remember, they had them dead to rights, and then the Broncos came back from like 25 points down or something like that. But like they are the most fun bad team watch in the NFL, my opinion.
Yeah,
New York Giants.
They've got some weapons, and I have Wan'Dale Robinson on my fantasy team, so that's always fun to watch him run around and get 14 targets. But just last night, that thing was over before I even had a chance to get to the car across town.
Special teams killed them.
Yeah.
Special teams killed them. And, that has to win for most embarrassing play of the year. Does it not, of all plays? Have you ever seen a kicker just kick the ground?
That was embarrassing.
But, I get it if you get those of you who golf, you get it if you catch one a little chunky. He kicked a foot behind the ball.
Right.
And kicked only ground.
He kicked the ground. And then the
I've never seen that before.
Poor punter's like, what's this ball still doing under my finger? I better try to do something. So now he's living out his dream. He's going to roll right. Okay. You're not outrunning anybody, punter.
Oh, my God.
The only one that's close to as embarrassing, it happened in the Niner-Browns game where the Brown kick returner just caught it and got 2 feet in and went out of bounds at the 5-yard line.
Yeah, get my feet down.
Yeah.
I caught it, coach.
And I still think that many special teamers in the NFL don't understand the rules, the new rules, like the out of bounds, the touchback, the kick zone, the dirty ball. There's a lot to it now, but here's an idea. If you're about to catch a ball and you're near the sideline, just let it go.
Let it go.
Odds are it's not going to hit the ground and carry him back into the field.
Funny, Parcells used to have a whole thing about catch the ball. Do not let the ball fall. I feel like more often than not now, with all these new rules, I'm yelling at whoever's going to just get away from the ball. Like, the only really bad crap can happen if you catch the ball. Just don't touch the ball. Unless your name's Sky Moore. Hey, Grandy, do you have a Sky Moore poster in your room yet? Because you used to hate him, and he has become a full-blown freaking weapon for the Niners.
He's got to take one to the house for me to get a poster.
Dude, come on.
The 1 yard line's not
Close enough. This guy's flipping fields on the weekly right now.
He's been great.
Been fantastic.
He's been equally great, as bad as he was to begin the year.
Get that Skippy McDippy guy from Kansas City back on who ripped Sky Moore on this show.
Skippy McDippy?
Whatever his name is.
Harrington Harrison.
I was off that day.
His last name rhymes with his first name. It's very whimsical. You know what I'm saying.
He can't catch.
He ripped Sky Moore like I've never heard a radio host rip a player before. He owes Sky Moore a public apology on San Francisco radio.
No doubt. You know who can't catch is Larvadian or Larvadon,
who?
The Browns rookie who had the punt just sail right through. And he fumbled earlier in the game. He was able to recover it, but
the Browns.
That thing just right off the chest. And, Steiny had a thing earlier about special teams. Like, can you really rely on it? Or is it like whimsical? And I was thinking about it driving in, and
you can't catch.
It's not that you can rely on it, but you can also, if you have a bad special teams unit like the Niners did last year, that unfortunately you can bank.
It'll kill you.
And you can bank on it.
It'll kill you.
Like Jake Moody, shout out Moody, who sent it into overtime on Sunday night with a clutch kick. But last year he was completely mentally done. They couldn't cover a kick. They couldn't catch a punt. Darrell Luter Jr. stumbled into one. You were a mess last year. That you can bank on. What they've done lately, Sky Moore, yeah, you start to get, I'm sure he's starting to see the field like wide open. Like when you're a baseball player and the ball looks like it's a watermelon and you're a basketball player and the rim looks like it's a giant ocean. That's where Sky Moore is now.
Whoever was in charge of naming special teams deserves a little bit of a raise because that's what they are, man. They're special. They totally change football games. How many special teams plays in a game? Like in a game?
I would
How
say...
How often are they out there? 7, 8,
Oh, no,
9?
about 20.
Well, you get your kickoffs, you get your field goals.
Kickoffs and
then
punts.
Your punts.
Right.
Okay.
Kickoff, field goal, PAT, punt.
All right.
About 20.
I mean...
15 to 20.
Geez, like, if you don't do it well, it'll ruin everything. And, look at the Patriots last night, same thing. Like you said, that game was over before it started. And, yeah, Drake May was slinging it, and they were moving the ball, but the Giants were moving the ball too. But the problem is just 14, whatever it was, 10-0, 14-0. Like, poop, that's it. Like, we go out there one time, get a first down or two. Oh, it didn't work out. It's 3-0. Punt the ball. Boom, touchdown, game over. That's it. Like, you're on the road on Monday night, and it's cold, and you're down double digits. And you're like, I haven't even figured out where I want to sit on the bench yet. Special teams. Yeah, we watched it last year. We watched it. And for it, like I've said this 1,000 times till I'm blue in the face, how come Brock Purdy was 6-11 last year? Special teams and run defense ruined that season for all of the other players. Whoever you are, whether you performed poorly, mediocre, well, whatever. Like the 49ers last year are an absolute book on how special teams can completely unseat a season.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at the playtime percentages from the game Sunday. Luke Farrell, the tight end for the Niners, he played in 19 special team snaps, which was 90%, which tells me that they had 21 special teams plays. And think about it, every drive either starts with a kickoff or starts with a punt or starts after a turnover. Right. And then first half kickoff, the second half kickoff, all those PATs and the field goals. And Sunday was a little bit of a punt fest. And I was telling Grandy yesterday, I was watching the game thinking, I love punts. Like, punt the ball, Niners. It's windy. Cleveland can't score. Yeah. Let's punt it up. Give me more head. And so that game was a special teams masterpiece because Cleveland was so bad on special teams.
It was oddly my number one takeaway of the game, which was I thought that the San Francisco 49ers collectively went into Cleveland and played what I would call the smartest football game of the year. So you can pick whichever individuals you want and highlight the things that they did over the weekend. That was the smartest game that the 49ers have played all year long. Cleveland made tons of mistakes. Go ahead, list the ones the Niners made.
They're few and far between. Fannin Jr. with a 34-yard touchdown reception when I think it was Gifford, the linebacker, he just fell down.
Yeah.
It was like watching under 6 soccer. Shout out the Fireballs. I coach Questy, and somebody would kick the ball, and 6 of the 8 players on the field would just fall.
Yeah,
and blades of grass tripping people up. So that was about the only mistake. And you gave up 1 sack to Myles Garrett. Well, yeah, it's like giving up a home run to Aaron Judge. It's going to happen. He's going to get you now.
Oh God, I would sign me up for 1 sack.
Right. And
against Cleveland.
And there was about 13 pressures, and he put a Hall of Fame move on a Hall of Fame tackle and, tip the cap, score one for number 95. But outside of that, mistakes, there weren't many.
There were not many. There were no turnovers for the 49ers. I thought when should we punt? When should we push this downfield? The only one that for the moment felt a little surprising is when they fall down 8-7 and you don't have a whole lot of time left in the first half, but you get pretty good field position, and it's like, right? Is Kyle is he gonna push this down the field in the wind? Yes. George Kittle's gonna make an unbelievable
cojones
catch.
Shanahan,
right?
we call him.
But then puts the cojones away when you're at the 2 or 3 yard line.
At the 7.
Whatever it was.
Yeah.
I know.
4 seconds left.
Believe me, there were people. There were people.
Yep.
My phone, go for it. Yeah, you're drunk. Like, just kick the field goal.
Yeah.
Points at an absolute premium, and he almost missed the damn thing.
Doinker.
But like that, I just thought from Brock's throwaways, he never forced anything into coverage. He was the quarterback on Sunday that he promised to be before the season when he said, I got to stop trying to play hero ball.
Yeah, good point.
He was the quarterback on Sunday he promised to be. He runs one in, he throws one in. Turnovers, 0. He avoided the sack better than any QB in the game in this particular week. Smart football game all the way around.
Yeah, and a lot of it was predicated on the game plan and because of the wind. And I heard Steiny and Goo play the Shanahan cut earlier about why you took the ball. You won the toss and you took the ball, and it's because of the windy conditions. You wanted to make sure you had the wind in the fourth quarter, and so, I mean, it was a smart move and stuff, and I think it caught a lot of you by surprise and stuff because I always like to defer. I like to double up and stuff.
Here's Kyle, conference call yesterday.
Just because of the win factor, I wanted a chance to choose to have the wind at our back in the fourth quarter, and that was the only way to get that done.
Do you kind of see that as a one-time deal that kind of unique circumstances dictated that? That'll probably rarely come up
Yeah,
again.
I mean, that was solely just because I wanted to make sure. I mean, the way that wind is, it's hard to throw or kick for 2 quarters in that game, and we wanted to make sure that we were going to have it. If we needed to win it on a last-second field goal or throw it into the game, that we had that in the fourth quarter if we could.
Smart football game, man. Really, 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 really smart football game.
And
all
they
the way
took
around.
advantage of Cleveland having what I would call a dumb football game. And third quarter, Cleveland's got the wind, 4th and 1 at their own 33. We're going to go for it. And not only are we going to go for it, but we're going to bring in Fannin to take a direct snap so we can use him to sneak it. What Shedeur can't sneak it up in there. So you bring in Fannin. He doesn't even get the snap. Turnover on downs, or maybe it was a fumble recovery. Who cares?
Doesn't matter, yeah.
You're on the plus side of the field, and then even though you're going against the wind, you were able to march that thing down there and score and go up 17-8, and that was ball game.
Yeah, it's classic in the league right now. We've talked about it before. All of this fourth down stuff, it's funny, man. Sometimes this machismo, I think, really gets misinterpreted. Every single coach who ever gets interviewed about it and their players all say the same thing. Well, we're just thankful that our coach believes in us and thinks it. No, what your coach is actually doing is not believing in you. That's what your coach is doing. And that's how I think more of the guys take it than we realize. I mean, what does it say to Shedeur Sanders that every time they get inside the 5-yard line or on 4th and 1, let's get you off the field, bud. Come on over here, stand next to me.
Have an orange slice.
Like, what are you talking about? We believe in you. What are you talking about? Or we can't take 3 because we're acting like, I don't know if we're ever going to get back down here again, so we better get 7. Like, belief is do the right thing and trust that the next thing that's going to happen is going to be good too. But all of these coaches, man, that's not how it's done anymore. And I think you're seeing it all over the league. In fact, I think it has an effect on why so many of these teams can't separate from 8-4 and 7-5 and all of the parity that we're seeing is you're having too many games that, quite frankly, are miscoached and you're putting your players in a bad position.
It's risk reward and it's analytics. And so many of these analytics tell you that, yeah, you go ahead and you go for it here on 4th down. And reminds me a little bit of the Kapler-Zaidi era where Jock Peterson hits a home run and he comes up in, I think, the 4th inning, and now they've gone to a lefty, and the spreadsheet says, Jock, you don't get to hit against lefties.
We're going to pinch hit.
And Jock is thinking, I don't know if you saw my last AB skip, but I hit it over that fence-looking thing, and I got to touch all 3 bases and hit home plate, and my teammates were slapping me on the rump, and now I don't get to hit. I do think that these decisions, and we could talk about the Sirianni one with Grandy because we had a disagreement in the crossover yesterday about whether or not he should have gone for 2, down 9 with 3.5 to go against the Bears.
Oh, good. Did you
We got into it.
You did that on air?
My whole thing.
Dibs was right, by the way. I didn't even hear it, but he was right.
My whole thing is you have to include the human element.
Exactly.
And, if you don't get it, Like, you pinch hit for Jock, and he's thinking, well, screw this. I just hit a home run. Even though the analytics tell you it might be the right thing to do, you got to think about human beings.
My man, you have a stadium full of 65,000 people, and you have football players who are all hyped up. You are the team that's trailing. What you need on your side is Uncle Mo. You need Uncle Mo on your side. And everybody knows that with a handful of minutes to go, if you're down 9, you go for 2 and you don't get it, air is out of the stadium.
Human beings are out of the stadium.
Hit the parking lot, night. But if you just kick the extra point and make it 8, you get everybody all riled up. And now it becomes harder for the road team to do what they're going to do. And I would argue very, very much so that if you do then get that next touchdown and there's, let's say, 10 seconds left on the clock, and now I need 2 to tie the game, I got a better chance of getting that one because I got sphincters on the other side.
Oh, boy.
And I got Uncle Mo on offense, and I got a whole stadium that's ready to explode. You don't explode when you go from down 9 to down 7. That's just like, okay.
But if you're down 7, then you will go crazy on third down when your defense is out there, make some noise, flashing,
Sure.
hoping you get a stop to get the ball back.
That's true for if you're down 8 also.
I'm totally with you.
But down 9, night.
Pretty much.
Ball game's over.
3:10 to go, and they did have a full rack of timeouts. So you're thinking, we're going to get the ball back.
Sirianni. Man.
Careful what you say about my guy, Nick. I'm Big Dom.
I love
that man.
I can't think of a Super Bowl champion being worse coached the following year than what I'm watching the Eagles do this year. You know who had a great game on that Black Friday game for the Eagles? You know who put up all the fantasy numbers that everybody wanted?
Yeah, I was going against him.
Go ahead.
A.J. Brown.
Guess what happens every time he has a good game?
They lose.
Uh-huh. Yep. Meanwhile, the offensive player of the year is over here picking daisies every single week, and they don't run the ball anymore. Now, every year is different. Lane Johnson's hurt. I understand all of that. But his end-of-game decisions, his play calling, all of the I don't want to call it infighting, but all of the crap that they're dealing with in the locker room that seems completely just not addressed. I don't understand. I don't understand that football team. They're 8-4, like whatever. They're probably going to win their division, but I don't understand them. They should be so much better than they are.
Yeah.
And what a horrific 6 days for them. 21-0 lead on, so I guess it was 8 days. 21-0 lead against the Cowboys. And then you just watch that thing dissipate. And then you show up on Black Friday in your home building against a team that people think are paper tigers, and you got gashed. Gashed.
What do you mean? 47 carries for 281?
Gashed.
You call that gashed?
Dude, I mean wide open gaping holes. Constantly, every time either running back touched the ball. Kyle Manungai.
Went against him, too. So I went against Lubman, whose team we kind of were mocking earlier in the year.
Yeah.
A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Jalen Hurts, and Kyle Manungai.
There you go.
So I'm watching that game and watching my percentage go from 40 to 30 to 20 to 5 by the time that game was over.
So I'm on the golf course on Black Friday with the fam, and so little guy Jude has DeAndre Swift, and so he getting super pissed every time that Manungai, because we had the game up on the phone in the golf cart, and every time Manungai would touch the ball, he'd get very, very mad. So we learned that if you're going against him in fantasy, you call him not my guy. Not Kyle Manungai, that's Kyle not my guy.
Okay.
So he was not your guy this weekend, but that kid, he can play. He can play.
Right.
I like him.
Swift had 18 carries, dude. Like, we're playing 4 quarters, kid.
Yeah. I mean, he's already
7 yards a tote.
He's also already clinched the 1 seed. I'm just relax, dude.
In the family league?
Yeah, you're out here. I'm going to buy you whatever chips you want. You got nothing going on. Okay? Don't worry about DeAndre Swift. Just hit your 4-iron and let's go.
Dad's 2-11 in the work league, okay? Can we have some perspective here?
It's true. It's true. I actually was 1-11 at that moment.
Ouch.
Yeah, but sorry, Steiny. It's going to jump up and bite you every now and again.
That guy is such a W.
All right. So Stink's going to join us in 5 minutes. Mark Schlerth, and we're going to talk all this out. I find what's going on in the league to be fascinating and a fun watch. But some people I know, when it comes to parity, they're just sort of like, I don't know. I don't know what to sink my teeth into. Boy, I look at the other leagues right now, and don't you wish you had a league full of teams that could all kind of play with each other, as opposed to the NBA and Major League Baseball, who have 30 teams, but there's 6 that are trying, and then varying levels of everything else going on. I think the NFL's completely got the fix. Hard cap and hard floor to me is the answer in sports. It'll never happen. It'll never happen, but it's the answer.
I don't think it could ever happen in either sport. Basketball, there's not enough stars to go around to cap or floor and fix that.
I guess that's probably true, but my gosh, it makes for so much better of a product. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. Mark Schlerth joins us in a moment on Willard and Dibs.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Want your ad dollars to work harder? With Odyssey Digital Services, you get more than just reach. You get results you can measure. From streaming audio and podcasts to social and display, we target your ideal customers and show you exactly how your campaign performs. Imagine knowing when someone hears your ad, visits your website, and makes a purchase, or even walks into your store. With Odyssey Digital Services, it's not just advertising. It's proof your dollars are working. Ready to advertise smarter? Contact us at sfdigital@odyssey.com, where ads turn into action.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for. Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same. My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's keep rolling here live, Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk is righteously brewed here in San Francisco, and we're going to jump right in, Willard and Dibs, with our good buddy Mark Schlerth. River Island's guest line, joined by Odyssey NFL insider Mark Schlerth, host of the Stinkin' Truth podcast. Listen to the Stinkin' Truth podcast now on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Hey, Stink, what's good?
Just hanging out, man. All is well here in Denver. I mean, we're feeling pretty good about our football team, as you guys should be in San Francisco as well.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. The close wins count. We kind of talked about the Broncos being this year's version of last year's Chiefs, but I think everyone's got the same thought right now, Stink, which is like even all the good teams, they all kind of look the same. Kind of good, but a little bit flawed. Is that kind of overall parity in your mind really good for the league, or would you rather see some juggernauts that kind of lead the way?
Oh, I'd always rather see a few juggernauts. But I think, it's part of what we've agreed to, right? I mean, it's part of the way the league is structured right now. The players continue to negotiate, like, less professionalism in football. Like, they can't get what they want from a benefit standpoint. They can't get what they want from a money standpoint. So they basically negotiate themselves out of being professionals. And, it's really hard for guys like me that grew up in this league at a different time to think about and to see some of the inconsistencies that are played, especially along the line of scrimmage, because you've negotiated contact and practice out of a contact practice sport. And so I think that's one of the reasons you see a lack of consistency in this game. And that's just part of it, and ultimately the league has made a Teflon, so it doesn't bother today's fans that it's not as polished as it once was. It's not as good in my mind as it probably has been in the past, but it's still what America runs on. They run on football. So, until it starts hurting the National Football League, they'll continue to negotiate, like I said, practice and everything else out of the game.
And when you look at that factor, and that was a great description about, legislating practice out of it, does that give coaching staffs like the 49ers with Shanahan and Saleh and more experienced coaches, does that give you a leg up because you're able to coach it up successfully year after year?
Yeah, you're able to, I think, do a little bit better job of developing players. One of the things that we've negotiated as players out of the game is the middle of the road player. So we spend, $50 million plus on quarterbacks, and we spend $30 million plus on edge rushers, or $40 million on edge rushers, and $30 million and $40 million on receivers. And, and so there's probably, I call it the 80-20 rule. 20% of the guys make 80% of the money. And, the 20% that's left over is split by 80% of the guys. And what's ended up happening in a lot of positions is that you end up getting rid of the middle of the road, 5-6 year veteran who's a really good player, but not a starter anymore, or not a starter. You get rid of that guy because you don't want to pay him $3.5 million a year, or $2.5 million a year. And so you keep young guys that can't play. And when you get injured, what happens? You got to play young guys who can't play. And then you know what else happens? Your quarterback gets injured and other guys. So it is this real interesting, you've got this group of guys that make a ton of money, and then you got a lot of guys at the bottom of your roster that you hope never have to play, that are making minimum wage and aren't, and won't last in the league for more than a year or two. And so it's a really interesting, man. It puts a premium on the nuance of football and being able to develop football players, and being able to get the best of guys that don't have a lot of experience. And it's just so much harder to do in today's game than it was when I was playing. When I came up in Washington, I became a starter as a rookie. Every guy we had on our roster had started somewhere for 2 or 3 years, and then relegated to a backup. As a matter of fact, I played with Ray Brown. I played the first game that Ray Brown started with the Washington Redskins. You guys remember Ray Brown, all-pro guard for you guys back in the day, who played 20 years. Ray didn't play until year 6. Wow. He got his first start with Washington in year 6. He may have played when he was a rookie for Arizona. It was during the strike year of 87 or something, but he never played for us until his 6th year in the league. And so you had all this time to develop guys, and it was just such a different time. But again, it does put a premium on what Shanahan's doing. When they flashed up the graphic on that game, they flashed up the graphic of how many guys were injured.
Yep.
That were on San Francisco's roster. Is mind-boggling to me how many dudes are out. And I'm talking about, Warner is a dude's dude. Bosa is a dude's, but a lot of other really good players out. It was shocking then to sit there and look at them being 9-4 and going, damn, they're 9-4 and they've lost a bunch of dudes that are really good football players. It's pretty amazing.
Well, Stink, I think as everyone's sitting here listening to you talk about that subject, that's where a lot of our minds went, which is if this structure in the NFL makes it so difficult to stick dudes out there when people get hurt, then in your mind, how the hell are the 49ers 9-4?
It comes down to a couple of things that I believe. And I believe in this with my whole heart, and I think that there's a lot of teams that don't. They have an identity. These are the things we're going to hang our hats on. These are the things we're going to be good at. And they're preached from day one. They're worked on from day one, and everybody knows what they are. So I played for Kyle's dad for 6 years, and there were certain things that I just knew we were going to do. And the way we were going to run the ball, I knew what we were going to do. I knew what comes out. And then in the huddle in critical situations, man, I could tell you, like, we were a conversion team. So we got in a second down in one situation. I knew we weren't taking a shot down the football field. I knew we were going to convert because that's what we do. And then I knew there's one of three plays coming in. We're either running 14-15 handoff, we're running 18-19 handoff, or we're running quarterback sneak. And what that does for you as a player from a confidence standpoint and also just an understanding standpoint of what we're doing, then it becomes the 10,000 hour rule. I don't care what defense you get me or you give me, I will never be fooled. And I'm better than you because I've done this 10,000 times. You've defended 100 times. You're about ready to get your ass whooped. And there's such beauty in that. And there's so much confidence that comes from that. And most teams in the league, and I cover the league every week, I'm at a different team. The amount of different things teams try to run and the amount of, hey, man, let's steal this from this organization. Let's steal that play at work. Let's steal that play. It's mind-boggling to me how much of an offense in today's game is hodgepodge.
Yeah, as opposed to identity. And that's so well put because you see what they do with the fullback and the tight end and just how they go about running it. But I wonder, Stink, is what they have and what they run good enough to get in the playoffs and go on any sort of a significant run?
Yeah, I mean, therein lies the question. I mean, I was looking at, I've got Cleveland this week, so I took great interest in the way that game went. And looking at their lack of productivity as far as rushing the quarterback is concerned, and some of the things that, that's where having great players make a difference, right? That's where having like war daddies create one-on-ones for other guys and everything else. And so then you've got to manufacture things. And when you have to manufacture things, you put players in harm's way a little bit. Like when you have to manufacture a pass rush, it means somebody out there in the back end or a couple guys in the back end are just going to be one-on-one. And sometimes you don't like that matchup, but sometimes you've got to call it. So it's just really interesting. A guy I love that plays for you guys, I loved him a year ago. Mustafa is a heat-seeking missile. Like that dude has blatant disregard for his own well-being. And he doesn't just try to hit you. He tries to end your night. I know I'm going to get a bunch of Karens that are going to get upset about this, but you're not maliciously trying to injure guys, but he is trying to send you out of the game every time he hits you. And I, for one, absolutely love it. It was like my guy, Christian Ellis, for the New England Patriots last night, former University of Idaho guy. He hit Olszewski so hard that it took the blue off his helmet, and I think it put it right on. I think he's got a blue tattoo on his forehead right now. Went right through the plastic into his forehead. That hit was the kind of hit as a football player you dream about having, and I know there's going to be a bunch of people that are like, oh my gosh, Stink's a Neanderthal. Yep, I am. And I loved every second of it, and so did everybody else watching that has any amount of testosterone flowing through their blood veins.
Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Stink, real quick before you go, your thoughts on the season Christian McCaffrey's having, because it's like 3.5 yards a carry. Some people are like, this is too many touches. He looks like he's lost a step. But then you look up at the numbers, and it's like he's having an historic season so far.
Yeah, I don't listen, man, I love to have a big yard per carry average, right? But think about the injuries. Think about the guys you've shuffled out at receiver, the guys you've shuffled out at tight end. You want to talk about also-rans. There is a picture of those guys in the dictionary under the term also-ran. And I'm not trying to be derogatory. I'm just stating a fact. You're picking guys up off the street that are playing. And it's been unbelievable. So if I'm a defensive coordinator, there's one guy I'm trying to take out. There's one guy I'm trying to contend with, and that dude is Christian. And like you see the production. He's still on pace to go 1,000, guys.
Yep.
Like, I mean, stop. There's been 3 backs in the history of football who have done it. Nobody's done it twice. He's on pace to do it. And he's the one focal point when you walk onto the football field. When you get off the bus on Sunday, the only thing that defense is trying to do is stop Christian McCaffrey. You are not afraid to go one-on-one across the board anywhere else. And I thought about this from, like, my perspective as a former offensive lineman. When you've got no guys who threaten you as pass rushers, like there are teams that you just don't have anybody that threatens you as a pass rusher, we'll get 5 out and go scat into protection every single freaking time because you don't have enough players to cover the zones when we get 5 dudes out. So if you don't have a guy that can pass rush, we're going to eat you alive in the passing game. Same thing goes with Christian McCaffrey. If you don't have anybody else that really scares you, if you're not scared of going one-on-one with any other receiver on that roster, then, I mean, your whole focal point is shutting out 23. And for him to still be doing what he's doing is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Great stuff. Great stuff, Stink. We love getting to chat with you, and we're already looking forward to the next one. Thanks, man.
Sounds good, guys. Take care.
Okay, there he goes. That was Odyssey NFL insider Mark Schlerth, host of the Stinkin' Truth podcast. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Mark, obviously, the host of the Odyssey original, The Stinkin' Truth podcast. Remember to listen to the Stinkin' Truth podcast on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. I'd love to talk about that a little bit with our listeners. 888-957-9570. What do y'all see or what do y'all feel when Christian gets the ball? I think this is a weird dynamic because listen to what Stink just said. He is on the verge of doing something that has never happened in the history of football.
Yeah, no one's ever done it twice.
No one's ever done it twice. And I mean, like, the only thing that's going to stop him is if something real bad happens. Like, he's getting there.
He's got 806 and 849.
He's getting there. He's getting there.
With 4 to go.
As long as he stays healthy, he's getting there. And that is incredible. At the same time, he's chalking up 3.6 a carry, which is subpar. I hear it all the time from 49er fans who think that he's lost a step, or I keep hearing from people who are just like, too many carries. It's too many. I told you, my dad had to call me. He called me about 5 weeks ago. He's like, I don't know if I can watch the Niners with your mom anymore. Because she just screams at the TV every time McCaffrey gets the ball. Not McCaffrey again. Spread the ball around. And then I go to the game on Monday night against the Carolina Panthers, and there's a woman sitting next to me who, I'm not kidding, it's the first quarter, and they hand the ball to Christian. She's like, it's too many. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's almost as if some 49er fans have this, I don't know, this pull, this push-pull thing that's going on, like not excited to see him get the ball. He's lacking the big play.
Yeah, all of it.
But like unbelievably effective, can't function without him, 9-4.
Right. So, I mean, what do you want as far as the stats? Most touches in football, yeah, and he still seems to be doing pretty well. He has gained 96 first downs this year, 55 on the ground, 41 in the air, 96 times. His play has resulted in a first down, and that also accounts for touchdowns.
Does that lead the league?
I believe so.
I imagine so.
Well, you've got, among rushers, Jonathan Taylor's got 65.
Oh, my God.
He only has 12, though, as a receiver because they don't throw him the ball that often. The other one that's interesting is the success rate on the ground, and that means first down, you get at least 4. Second down, you get at least 60% of what's remaining. Third or fourth down, you pick it up. His success rate is among the worst in football, 47%.
Yep.
So you look at a lot of his runs, and I'm just going through the game again, and a lot of 1s and 2s, and sometimes you need 2 and he gets you 3. Sometimes he needs 1 and he gets the 1, which was a touchdown. So it's always interesting to me when you look at the numbers, yards per carry. Oh, he's lost a step. Touches, they're using him too much. They're 9-4. They're 9-4. He rarely fumbles. He's an unbelievable two-way weapon. And when you have him out there, you win games. Think about last year, how bad you were in the red zone.
Yep.
You didn't have McCaffrey. This year you do, and you're one of the better teams in the red zone.
How many touchdowns has he got? Let's see. 8 rushing touchdowns. And
he's got 13.
Five receiving touchdowns.
Only 2 players have more touchdowns than he has.
Okay. And who
Jonathan
are they?
Taylor.
Jonathan Taylor.
Devontae Adams has 14.
Devontae Adams. Jeez.
And then Jahmyr Gibbs and McCaffrey each have 13.
Okay.
And these are receiving and rushing touchdowns.
Okay, so, and remind me, because you're so good at math, what's 9 plus 4?
13, Mark.
Okay. This man is scoring every single game.
Yeah, he's averaging a touchdown per week. Huh. Imagine that.
So all I'm saying is, like, can we meet each other halfway? I'll meet all of you in the middle of, like, I get it. Maybe he is not as dynamic as he was 2 years ago. Okay? Maybe he's lost a step. He is an about to be 30-year-old running back who gets the ball 1,000 times a year and has done this a lot throughout his career. Okay? But we do this a lot at this station because it really hit all of us in a very odd way. So let me bring you all back to our preseason summit. We're down in the South Bay. We're out there at we're down there in Santa Clara or San Jose.
Yep, at the mall.
We're at the mall, and we're doing the summit, and we're halfway through the summit. And just so you know, the summits, which often sound like they don't have a plan, and they often deviate from the plan, but there is a plan. Okay? It's kind of like Brock Purdy when the pressure comes up the middle. Like sometimes you're like, I'm going to run over here and do this. So like it changes a little bit. But we had a plan, and the whole thing got obliterated because at 5 o'clock on a Thursday, here comes word that Christian McCaffrey left practice with a calf injury or a sore calf or a tight calf or whatever. We spent the next hour dooming and glooming the entire 49ers season. Now, if you had told any of us in that moment that not only would Christian play the first 13 weeks completely healthy, but he would lead the league in touches by a gargantuan margin and average a touchdown a game, like that was an unthinkable thought. So we sit here now, and all I hear is we're giving him the ball too much, and he is 3.6 a carry. It's not really good. Where is the wow, this is great? Where's that? Where is that? I just, it's such a weird year. You know what I mean? And I think we all get it. I get it that, like, even when they were winning games, sort of felt like, they're not going to win the whole thing. And that's what this is all about around here. At the same time, dude, the curtain is starting to fall on this season. The Rams just lost. The Niners are a half game out of the 1 seed. And they're hitting a bye, and Tennessee comes to town after that. They're in unbelievable shape, and I don't think we can really keep sitting here and saying that they're not contending for this, that, or the other. I don't think it makes any sense anymore.
Who's in there who is not contending? Like, everyone's contending. And you were talking earlier about lying around on Sunday with your slippers on. That's Carolina, too. If Tampa loses, they're tied for first with 4 games to go. So Carolina fancies itself as still a team that's got a chance, as does Detroit and Green Bay and Chicago and all the rest of them. So the Niners at 9-4, finally getting to their bye, still with a pretty soft Tennessee game to come. Indianapolis, that's not the same team they were a month ago, with a quarterback who's got a fracture in his leg, and he's looked like he's been playing with a fracture in his leg. You've got a Seattle team in Week 18 at home, and a Bears game in primetime at home as well. So I don't know if you look at this and think, well, the worst they'll be is 9-8, ties aside. They might wind up 13-4. So if they go 13-4 with 4 more wins against those opponents, then are you a believer? How about 11-6, which is what I said at the summit. I still had them at 11 wins. I think I was the only one up in the 11 country. I think you might have been there too.
I joined you at 11.
Yeah, but a lot of the other panelists were, 9, and it's a rebuild, and it's a reload, and all the rest of it.
And I think 11 is going to turn out being the number that they need. I think they're going to need 11. Like, I think it'll feel pretty good. They'll beat Tennessee. And then what happens after that? You're going to have to get at least one more, and they're all going to be hard. Let's go to Matt in Orinda. Hey, Matt, thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, gentlemen. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
I guess we can consider this to be a reunification sensation.
That works.
I like it.
That works.
Cha-ching! That does work. So look, on this McCaffrey thing, and Mark, I'll answer your question straight up. Every time he gets the ball, I feel like something's going to break. Now that doesn't on him. Now that doesn't make me not see the facts, though. The facts are, yeah, he looks a little less quick and nimble than he has, but that's people confusing, the art and the beauty of what they want to see with productivity, because you can't look at the numbers and say he's not being productive. In fact, I think it's a testament to him to be able to change up whatever he's changed up and still be looking at 1,000. It's productivity, not flash.
Well, that's exactly right. Hey, Matt, great to hear from you. Thanks. We'd love to hear from more of you. 888-957-9570. Like, I mean, you may feel like every time he touches the ball, you're kind of holding your breath, but at the same time, where's he at? What's the touch number right now? Where's
322.
322?
Yeah.
Now?
Yeah.
With 4 games to go?
He's fine.
And he is.
Yep.
He is. I don't want to bet on him next year, but he's fine right now. Warriors and Thunder at 8 o'clock tonight. Warriors Live with Evan Giddings is at 7. Late start tonight, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. 888-957-9570. When Christian McCaffrey gets the ball, are you thinking, oh, no? Or are you thinking, come on, let's go? He's about to do something in a Niner uniform that's never happened before in the NFL. So let's talk it out. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're heading to see the Warriors tonight, got no delays over the Bay Bridge into the city. Gets a little heavy as you approach the Central Freeway. Northbound 101 is thick from Cesar Chavez, and northbound 280 is moving well with no incidents heading to Chase Center.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. Picture this. It's game night at Chase Center, and it is. And instead of sitting in bumper-to-bumper traffic, and you're already on your way, cruising up the peninsula on Caltrain. No stress, no parking hunt, just an easy ride straight into San Francisco. You can catch up on scores, chat with friends, or just sit back and enjoy the ride. And when the game is over, Caltrain's ready to take you home safely and comfortably, making getting their part of the fun for you. Take Caltrain to Chase Center, your ride to what matters.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Last month, my business cash flow got tight. Sales were slow, invoices were late, and payroll was coming fast. My business is everything, and people rely on me. I can't let them down. I applied online at lenseek.com and had business funding in 24 hours.
Business moves fast. Don't wait until it's too late. Whether it's lines of credit, term loans, working capital funding, or revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply now at LENDSEEK.com.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
It's Black Friday sale time at Big O Tires. Get the tires you want for less. Michelin, VF Goodrich, Pirelli, and more. Plus, buy 3, get 1 free on Big O branded tires. Hurry, sale ends December 7th. Installation required. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg. Sausage grilling. You busting out of your front door? Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
With Target, gifting has never been easier. This Saturday and Sunday, Target gift cards are 10% off with Target Circle. Treat everyone on your list to something you know they'll love. Gift cards for the trendsetters, the techies, the fashionistas, the foodies, and even yourself. The perfect time to save is now. This deal is a yearly fave, so hurry. Get more gifting for your buck and save 10% on Target gift cards with Target Circle for 2 days only. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
What are you asking exactly? I'm still confused by your question. I mean, what kind of question is that?
On 95.7 The Game.
I mean, do you see the Niners as a contender? Where do you?
Absolutely.
You do. See, I guess you gotta like define the word, I guess.
Can they win the Super Bowl?
Well, they're allowed to.
Right.
Yeah.
Beyond what's allowed, and all 14 would be, quote, allowed to of the playoff teams. I look at them getting in, and I look at a potential scenario against whom they might play, and I don't see any team in the NFC that is so daunting that it's a situation that I think is untenable.
I still see it as highly unlikely.
I would say unlikely, but not highly unlikely.
I would, because in this moment, you still are in the process of putting the puzzle pieces together for what your route would be. And I'm a big believer in that. Like the idea of doing that all on the road, that doesn't happen very often. It just doesn't happen very often. So if they're a wild card team and if they're the 7 seed, I find that to be a little hard to believe. Now, if they were to suddenly keep this hot streak going and win 12 or 13 games and other blemishes within the NFC West continue to happen, the Rams still need to play in Seattle, for example, and then if the Niners beat Seattle, Like if they were to win the division, if they were to get the 1 seed, well, now we're having a different conversation. Now we're having a completely different conversation because you would have everything, all of these difficult opponents, they be coming to your place. So in this moment, as you still sit, like I know we have all the reasons for optimism, you're also still in third place. So in this moment, I still find it to be a little far-fetched. But you have to label them as contender simply because they're 9-4.
Well, and I would add to that the fact that there's no team in the NFC that is without warts.
Mm-hmm.
Philadelphia has got warts. They've got an offense that doesn't have an identity. And I love the way Mark Schlerth was breaking that down where, yeah, they knew when he was playing for Mike Shanahan, 2nd and 1, we're going to run it one of 3 different plays. That's it. You don't even have to be in the huddle. We're either going that way, this way, or we're going to sneak it. And I think the Niners definitely have that identity. Philadelphia is a team without identity. They've got receivers who want the ball, and when they get it, they don't win. The Lions are hurt. I don't know if Amon-Ra is going to play or not.
Doesn't sound like he's not planning to play, I don't think, on Thursday.
Tampa Bay is a team that's not great defensively, and they've got injuries. Yep. Chicago is new. They've never done it. Seattle's an interesting one, as are the Rams, but you've beaten both of those teams at their place. Yep. So I look at any possible matchup, and I don't see anything that has me like shaking my head and gasping and thinking, well, they can't beat that team.
888-957-957 is the number. Pete in San Ramon, and the little note that the guys gave us is all it says is, wow, Willard.
Oh, we got to take that call.
We got to take that call. I mean, boy, that could mean a lot of different things.
Usually it means one thing.
I mean,
do you have to be such a homer?
Well, I don't know. I mean, did I say anything homerific? Did I say anything homerific?
Is it a day that ends in Y?
Let me check. Okay, fancy pants, Mr. Sirianni, you're wrong. What'd I say that's homerific today?
I don't know. I'm cutting Mark Schlerth.
Let's go to line 1 and find out.
Hi, Pete. What are you doing?
Hey, guys. I am sitting in my car in between shifts. And instead of taking a nap, I'm talking to you guys.
Okay.
And I'm responding to your question earlier. Who's going to say, wow, this is great? I'm telling you, wow, this is great.
Oh.
Anybody that's got anything to complain about the Niners should just think for a minute. Well, should think for maybe 5 or 6 seconds. They could be a fan of the Commanders, like me.
Sorry
about that, Pete.
This is great. Yeah, me too, sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes. But this is great. Christian's body will let everybody know when he's done. It's just like talking about pitchers only got so many 100-mile-an-hour pitches in their arms. That's kind of baloney, but your body will let you know when you're done, and it's not this season, I don't think.
Well, and
thanks.
Yeah, Pete, thank you. Appreciate it. And someone just brought this up. I think it was on our YouTube chat, and it's another good point, which is not only is Christian doing this, all of these touches, putting up all of these numbers, is it sparkly and spectacular? Maybe not, but it's super effective. And oh, by the way, he'd done it without a bye week.
Yeah.
He'd done this for 13 straight weeks. Take all the touches and then ready to go when the Niners suit up again the following week.
And he had a backup center for 4 or 5 games. The right guard has been hurt. He's playing better. The left guard has been, is it you or is it me? Is it me or is it you? We're going to go ahead and take turns. And Trent Williams had a slow start to the year, and he's been awesome. And McKivitz over on the right side, he gives up 1 or 2 blown a game, which is fine. I mean, John Feliciano at 5, we'll break it down a little bit with him. But the O-line has not been world-beating, and you've had a backup quarterback in there for about half the season. And yet McCaffrey's out there every game and doing enough to help you to be 9-4.
Well, it's one of those things. I feel like we end up doing this, especially in this city, a lot. Over the last 15 to 20 years in this city, as fans, we've had a lot of success. We've gotten to taste a whole lot of stuff. I mean, the idea, if you just look at the Warriors and the Giants, the idea that in a 15-year period, we have had 7 parades in this town.
Wow.
That's ridiculous. And then meantime, you have the 49ers, and while it's been a very long time since they've experienced it, they've got an unbelievable historical resume. And even in the midst of all of this frustration over those last 15 years, 3 times they've gone to the Super Bowl. So at least gotten us all the way to the end and had, full-blown contention. So, and the Warriors had another trip or 2 more trips to the finals that also did not bear any fruit. But, that's a lot of trips to the end. And so it's put us in a little bit of what I would call a bind, because you know me, I love gratitude and appreciation, man.
Yeah.
I just think it's the key to a happy life. I really do. And I don't want to get on a soapbox about that. But my point is that's where you all like to tease me about the homerism. That's where it comes from. These are we've had buckets of success.
Yeah.
But what it leads to, here's the downside. You'll go 9-4, and a lot of you are like, Honestly.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of the fan base sounds like.
Well, it's the schedule. You haven't really beaten anyone. I mean, the schedule's soft, and even if you go 11-6, Mark, you're not going to go anywhere.
Except for you've beaten the 2 best teams in the conference.
You're not going to beat. I mean, you're not going to beat the Rams again, and you're not going to beat Philly.
Why not?
Green Bay's better than you.
Why not?
Because you lost your defense, and Brock Purdy's not that good.
Yeah, you're probably right. But so what?
I'm with you. I'm just saying that this is the mindset, the devil's advocate mindset. I'm with you. And I'm thinking about Carolina, the Panthers. The last time they won a playoff game, it was on their way to the Super Bowl. That was here 10 years ago. Since then, they've made the playoffs once. They lost in the wild card, and they've been bad every other year. And so, yeah, we have a certain amount of spoiled appreciation here, or lack of appreciation, because we're used to it. The Giants had 3-5. Why can't you be good? And the Warriors have won 4. And, we're going to talk about OKC tonight, who might be chasing down 73 wins and breaking that record. They're 20-1.
Probably not.
Well, we'll see.
Probably not.
They're the 4th team to start out at least 20-1. And the other 3 all made it to the NBA Finals. So.
I got a weird answer about him. By the way, just another reminder to go to the 95.7 The Game Twitter page. You can vote on our engaging Dub Nation poll, and it is about what Dibbs just brought up, and that is the idea of Oklahoma City breaking the record of 73-9. Do you think they will or won't do it? Just a yes or no vote. Go do that. We'll share the results at the end. My answer to that, my answer, because you have to say yes or no,
right,
is no. But I actually have a different answer. If somebody in Oklahoma City was thinking about this, my answer would be, you better not try. Don't try. That is completely to your detriment. We live in a day and age of the NBA where these guys are all preaching to us on the daily that schedules like this, pace like this, the size of the court coverage that's necessary, this doesn't work for athletes to therefore be at their best at the most important moments come early next summer. It does not set them up for success if they put everything they have into the regular season. So I have no choice but to believe them. If that's what you're all telling me, I believe you. And my suggestion for the Thunder is don't try to win 74 games. The Warriors did, and they lost in the finals.
Well, I think the Thunder might just win 74 on accident.
Maybe.
And there's an article up at NBA.com, 9 reasons why OKC could win 74 games, and one of them is the damn depth. Well, they have a star like Steph Curry, Gilgeous-Alexander. It says Jalen Williams, who's just returning off a 19-game absence with a wrist injury, so he's fresh and ready. And the one that I really look at, and we'll see it tonight, is their damn Twin Towers from Hottenstein and Holmgren. They are very complimentary as bigs, and they pose a problem. They have a great defense. They've got 9 guys, and I'm probably overestimating, but it seems like they have 9 guys between 6'5" and 6'6", who all have long spans, who can shoot it. They're athletic. They're deep. They defend. So they're the type of team where they don't even have to really push it to win 74.
And so maybe it would happen. But I'm not suggesting they go out and lose games on purpose. If you got a uniform on, you try to win. And I'm not even suggesting Shea should take 10 games off or anything like that. I look at it more kind of like what we were talking about earlier when, you've got the ball at your own 37 and you have wind in your face and it's the first half and you're down by 7, okay? And it's 4th and 1. Dude, punt the ball. Like, relax. Stop going for everything every day, every down, every this, that. Like, even all of us, you got to have different speeds, right? Y'all need a break sometimes? Take some days off last week?
Yeah.
Like, chill. I don't think it makes sense, because to me, to go 74-8, that takes extra effort. That takes.
But depends on your team.
I guess. Like,
I'm looking at the Warriors when they went 73-9, and Draymond played 81, Steph played 79, Clay played 80, Barnes 66. You had Livingston played 78 games. This was before load management was a thing.
But they all admitted after the season that was probably a mistake.
Right, and they went Steph was 27.
Yeah.
Draymond and Clay were 25.
Again, I'm not suggesting you blow games. I just think that there are nights throughout the year where it's like, do we need to make this a goal? I guess that's the way I would put it. And if I was the Thunder, my answer would be no.
I don't even know if it is a goal.
Yeah, I'll take 68 wins and another ring.
The only loss this year was to Portland, and it was on the second half of a back-to-back. So I'm just saying that OKC is so deep, you can load manage and still go out and win a bunch of games.
Bobby in Los Altos still on this Christian McCaffrey thing that we're talking about. Hey, Bobby, what's up? Thanks for calling.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. Listen, first of all, the last time I got the chance to speak to you gentlemen, I was honestly, sincerely humbled that the Dibbers had dreamed about me and him hanging in Russia. I don't know if you guys remember that.
Yeah.
We do, Bobby. Yeah.
And you have not reappeared. Just FYI, my dreams have been consistently all over the board, but
that's too bad.
There's been no sequel, Bobby. I'll keep you posted.
Bobby, come on, man. We need you to chop. Get back into Dibbs' dreams.
Oh, man, you just ruined my day, Dibbs. I was hoping I'd visited the Dibber Clause last night.
No, this call, this call could be a subconscious trigger for down the road.
Are you actually on the line, Bobby, or is this a dream?
We'll never know. Listen, McCaffrey, look, after 2 games, he had the most touches in the league, and I was apoplectic. I don't know how many various programs I called into. Saying how disgusted, infuriated I was with Shanahan. But at this point, he's played 13 games with no issue. And now, incredibly, with this record that we have, we get a rest week. So that being said, how can we think that in the next 7 games, and I'm going to say 7 because 4 regular season and 3 playoff games to get to the Super Bowl, which you would get another rest week, I think, right? Why do we think that potentially playing 7 more games would get him hurt? I don't think first of all, we don't even have the record if he's playing, if we kept him in bubble wrap. So I'm not saying a segment of the audience will not go crazy if, God forbid, he gets hurt, but I won't blame the last 13 weeks because there's no way I'm going to know and be able to do a cause and correlation that if anything were to happen to him after the bye, it was because of his usage during the first 13 weeks. And again, I feel incredibly lucky and fortunate that somehow we have assembled this record and now we get a rest week when everyone else is kind of in the dog days of December, if you will, in terms of getting that playoff push. So I feel actually much better after this Thanksgiving weekend. The 2 teams I was most scared of were still Philly and the Rams. And Philly has looked like they might actually have problems. And while I do think the Rams are still a better team, and last week against Carolina was an aberration, I feel a lot better about the chances of the Niners making noise, not just being a one and done, playoff seed filler, but actually making noise. And I think when I was reading ESPN yesterday, it said that even though the Niners, as you know, are the 7th seed, they actually have the highest percentage probability of making the playoffs.
That's right.
Which I thought was really odd, even more than Chicago, which is the number 1 seed. So I'm with Dibbs. I'm with Dibbs in every way possible. Hopefully I'll be with Dibbs tonight.
Yeah,
when
baby.
He puts his headstock on the pillow. But thank you for your time. I appreciate you.
Bobby, thank you.
Bobby. Stay tuned.
Yeah, and sweet dreams.
96% they had it at, according to the ESPN's FPI Football Power Index.
And it's higher than any other team in the NFC?
Yes. Yeah.
Higher than the Rams?
Yeah. Yeah, the Rams have a higher percentage to win the division, but I think the Niners, based on the schedule, good old schedule, Sam strikes again. I think at 9-4, and the 4 games they have remaining, they put them up there in that spot of I think it was 96%.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely think that that they're going to go. I concur with everything that Bobby is saying with regard to how awesome it is to have this bye week. I don't think the players like waiting this long, but now that we're here, what a wonderful weapon to have. What a wonderful time to take a week off. Here's the other thing I'll say about it. When he talks about the whole Christian thing, and at the beginning of the year he was livid with Kyle Shanahan and all of that. Here's one thing I've noticed. I can't speak for other fan bases because I'm only a part of this one, and this is the one we talk to every single week. But I've noticed this, that even when the Niners do well, we show up on Monday and like to point out all of the people who didn't get the ball. And it worries us.
Right. Ricky Pearsall, where are you?
Yeah. That bothers people. Like, I'll notice the Niners will be like 6-1, and people are like, we got to get Kittle involved. And it's like, no, we don't.
I was saying early, Brian Robinson, we need to get him more touches.
Like, you don't have to do anything. Like, you need to win. I mean, it's lightweight what leads to the A.J. Brown thing in Philly. If everything is wonderful, just let it be wonderful. Let it be wonderful. Ricky Pearsall is going to have his career. I still think he's a phenomenal player. I don't think he's fully healthy. He's working his way back. The team kind of found their stride without him, so he's not getting a lot of balls right now. They're all a little out of sync with him. It's fine. It's fine. You've won all the games since he came back. So the 3-0.
Right.
Since Ricky came back. And what I love is you're not going to see Ricky do an A.J. Brown. He's not going to read a book in 2 weeks when the Tennessee Titans are in town and pout and whine and have a press conference about how the offense isn't clicking. And no, it's okay. So I don't know. Like, Christian gets the ball too much. Okay. Do
you like winning?
Yeah, 9-4.
Yeah.
9-4.
And 322 touches, it's a lot. It's darn near 25 a game. And if he averages 25 a game over the remaining 4, he will be at 422 touches, which I believe will be the most in his career. Not by a lot, mind you, but it'll be the most in his career by 29 or 19 touches.
What's the all-time record?
Oh, it's up around 470 or 480.
Really?
Yeah, and that's in, I think, a 16-game schedule. I'll have it for you.
Man. Let's keep rolling. Let's go to Jose in San Jose. Hi, Jose. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Hey, what's up, gentlemen? How y'all doing?
Great, man. Great. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to y'all. So I don't know if y'all checked this or not, but maybe I can get a verification sensation from y'all.
Yes, sir.
Cha-ching.
Wow, no, Granny, take the day off. He gave himself his own cha-ching.
That was a self-cha-ching. That was great.
Let's go, Jose.
So here's the thing. I saw that no matter what happens between Green Bay and Chicago when they play this week,
no
matter what happens, the Niners advance to the 6th seed. So whether
I guess that's
Chicago
true.
wins, whether Green Bay wins, it's a draw.
Yeah.
So that's great. On top of that, somehow, some way, if Arizona beats the Rams, then we get up to the 5th seed. If Seattle loses, we go up to the 5th seed. And by some miracle, some Christmas miracle, from baby Jesus,
if they both lose,
both Seattle and the Rams lose, we go up to the 2nd seed.
That's right.
So all I'm saying is that, I'm hearing a lot of, oh man, we're not ready. We have all these players out. I get it. I watched every freaking game, but I also see that somehow, some way, we're coming up with victories. So my point is, we're in, this wonderful season of holiday spirit and whatnot. Let's just have positive vibes and let's see what happens. Other than that, I'm out.
A lot in that call.
It's a really good call. Yeah.
Elite call.
That was very layered.
It was an uptick. There was a Tim Roy nod. There was a self-cha-ching. One tiny factual problem, though, because of Green Bay and Chicago tie, you're actually still behind both.
Well, don't do that to him. That's
I
will,
and I did, and he respects that.
He's right. I'm with him. That's not going to be a tie.
If Green Bay's 8-3-2,
yes,
they're ahead of you. And if Chicago's 9-3-1, they're ahead of you.
I understand that.
I know you understand that.
But somebody's going to win that game. Somebody's going to lose that game. Lock it in. Yeah. Taboo.
The pick is not in.
And the Niners are going to, they're going to move on up like the Jeffersons.
Yep.
And
but not to the east side.
Do you get that reference, Scrandy, or no?
Yeah, moving on up.
Okay.
Moving on up.
Yeah, I like it when you sing.
To the east side.
To the top.
To where?
Something apartment.
A deluxe apartment in the sky. Points, though, for Grandy.
Yeah.
That predates him by like 25 years.
Yeah, Lucas has no clue what's going on. Fight on, Lucas.
Justin Jefferson's? Rankin.
Yeah, we should talk some Warriors.
The animated show with the flying saucers and the babies?
No.
Meet George Jefferson.
I actually had a conversation.
Oh, the Jetsons.
His boy Elroy.
I had a conversation.
Daughter Judy.
With the kids.
Jane, his wife.
This weekend about the Jetsons. Because there were two horrific, and I hope everybody was okay, horrific accidents on Highway 5. It took us... Don't do the Scott Hansen. Almost 11 hours to get from Southern California to Northern California on Saturday. And I was like, yo, the city is filled with cars that have no driver. Could we get the flying freeway going?
And I crashed it on the grapevine.
Nice.
Thank you.
I get that reference too.
No way around that one either.
Nope. All right. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Here for your calls, but also here for cousin Nick. Nick Friedel is coming up next. We're going to get to some Dubs. I got a lot to say about the Dubs, and so will Nick and the Thunder in town. So let's ride. It's Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley over here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and empowering our community. Went into the Oakland branch yesterday and got the usual A1 top-shelf customer service as I had to move a little bit of my money around from my deluxe apartment in the sky, and they were there for me. Of course, they've been doing it for people, customers, 61 years now. Back to 1964, they built not only a bank, but a local ecosystem created around customers and communities and nonprofits and philanthropy. They're one of the great local companies here in the Bay Area, and they're a good, solid local bank. Why be a part of a big box bank, a national corporation, when you can be a part of your community, your banking community? You meet the employees at your branch, and they become a part of your family. I talked to Alejandro and Alex yesterday, and they're like friends now. We were exchanging pleasantries, and maybe this year, even Christmas gifts. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Been counting the days, wondering, will they bring it back? Wonder no more. The legendary McRib has returned. We're talking tender, boneless pork, smothered in that unmistakably tasty McRib sauce. It's a flavor experience that never sticks around for long. And why stop at just the sandwich? Make it a meal with any size soft drink for just $1.69. But don't wait. McRib season is short, and once it's gone, it's really gone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habislaw are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habislaw, always fighting to make it right.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Tell all the Oklahoma City fans we still think they're cupcakes, okay?
No way. No way.
No, I said it. I said it, Nick. All right, see you, Nick.
See you later.
All right, there.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, no, I'll tell them myself tonight if any of them made the trip. But they didn't.
No.
Because they're cupcakes.
Why bother? I mean,
exactly.
Just another game to watch your team win.
Cupcakes.
I mean, what's the point?
Yeah. Although, I do think there's a major piece missing from the Warrior conversation right now. Everybody looks like that mopey donkey on Sesame Street or whatever.
You're talking about Eeyore and Winnie the Pooh?
Maybe, there you go. Whatever.
Mopey donkey?
Yeah, whatever.
That should be the name of your fantasy team, the way it performed this year.
That's actually a 4, and maybe I will change it just for our game this weekend. The mopey donkeys are coming to get you. But everybody's
no matter.
Everybody's a mopey donkey, and you don't even realize that the West is nowhere near as good as you thought it was. The Warriors, they're game and a half out of the 6th seed, which is what everybody wants. They're fine.
Let's ride.
It's just relax.
Doesn't matter because they have to play the Thunder anyway in the playoffs, and they're going to lose.
Well, okay, mopey donkey. All right, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco, Odyssey Sports Station, home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And now we get to bring our buddy, our cousin, our friend into all of this. River Island's guest line. It's Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Nobody has ever called Nick Friedel a mopey donkey. Am I right?
No, Mark, because they call me Eeyore because sometimes I'm like, what the hell is happening here with whatever the situation is? Although I would like the record to state that I think we were looking for Snuffleupagus.
I think so too.
He kind of the
they're both. They both work. My mind was a little bit shattered on that whole thing. I'm just like, y'all know what I'm talking about.
No, that was great, and like I am so down on Snuffy. Like constant head cold. First of all, stay home in the post-COVID era, but
get a mask.
I mean, brighten up, Snuffy, Snuffleupagus. Not quite a mopey donkey, but I liked where you're going with that.
You know what? You guys knew what I meant. It's exactly. a mopey donkey who might have COVID, something like that.
There we go. I would add this though. I'm with you as far as the Warriors go.
Yeah.
I don't want anybody to be a mopey donkey right now because let's take a deep breath and look at the schedule. Look at the schedule. They're playing the Thunder, although I would expect them to keep it closer than people think tonight, if only because historically this year they play up and down to the level of their competition. Now I hear fans go, well, yeah, didn't they get absolutely demolished in Oklahoma City? Yeah, it would surprise me, though, with no Steph when they know they've got to give a little extra to see them go and get crushed by 35 again. Sure, it's on the table because we've seen what this team is all year, but that one would be a little bit of a jolt. As far as the next week goes, though, they go on this trip. You go Philly, Cleveland, and Chicago. You get one of those. You feel fine. And then you get back. They have all kinds of time in between games. You're going to get Steph back, you'd like to think, hopefully, in the next 2 weeks, somewhere in there. And then look at January and look at April. Mm-hmm. They're just not really on the road that much. So I absolutely expect Mike Dunleavy to tweak the roster a little bit between now and the trade deadline. We all see what the flaws are. There are plenty of different layers to get into, as there always are with this team, but they still have Steph. We've seen Jimmy play at a very, very high level. Draymond's still Draymond defensively and has been awesome on that side. And you just let the schedule play out a little bit more. I think anybody who's hitting the panic button right now needs to take a deep breath, look at the way the schedule lines up here soon and at the end of the year, and I don't think they're going to fall in as big of a hole as we're used to seeing them in the last couple of years compared to where they ultimately land. And, Mark, to me, it's going to be in that top 6 somewhere when all is said and done at the end of the regular season.
And even if it's top 8, I don't think it could possibly be below top 10 because the bottom of the West is so pathetic, and the Clippers 5-15. Misery loves company, and they've got some down there. So isn't that one other thing, Nick, that should give Warrior fans a little bit of a boost is knowing that the West from 11 through 15 is god-awful?
It's a joke. And Dibs, I think you should continue to hammer that point home to the highest part that you can over the next few weeks because the bottom of the West is terrible. When you have Steph Curry and he is on the floor and by all accounts, I know Steve talked to you guys, it doesn't sound like it's that bad. Everything will be okay in the short term and into potentially the playoffs. Now, do you think this team can legitimately win one more title? That's a much tougher argument, especially given how we've seen the first 20 or so games open up here. But when you look at the rest of the West, it's like looking at the back of the East on the other side. It's terrible. I don't think the product, the NBA regular season product, is very good. We've talked about this a lot. I think it's worth repeating as you look at the standings. The bottom of these conferences, it's terrible basketball. That game the other night against New Orleans was a terrible basketball game throughout most of it. The Warriors won, good for them, but you'd want to see it be a little tighter on both sides. That was ugly. But as far as the Warriors go and that record goes, it will even itself out. You get healthy, you make a move or two at the deadline, and you feel like you still have a chance to make a little bit of a push here. And you get Steph back, and as usual, he will write everything that seems a little bit rocky right now.
Talking with Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Hey, Nick, let's go back to your comment that we all see the flaws, and I'm sure Mike Dunleavy will tweak this roster. Can you put that into words for us? What are the flaws, and what kind of things do you see him doing?
Well, I think we've already started to see it in much smaller ways because, Mark, what does this team need desperately? They need shooting. And so here comes Seth Curry, who shot it 45% from beyond the arc last year. He's going to get a chance to produce. I think it may start as early as tonight. I mean, there's a reason Steve Kerr said, yeah, he'll be active. Seth has been waiting in the wings, trying to keep himself healthy and ready to roll. And he's going to get a chance to show what he can do. What else do they need? They need people to create off the dribble. I mean, how many times do you watch this team and you go, what is happening out there? You know, without Steph, especially on the floor, Jimmy can still dominate when he needs to, but he doesn't seem to want to impose his will the same way as he's done earlier in his career. I think part of that is he's 36 years old. You know, it's just at a different time. People will laugh when they hear this, but I think LJ Cryer is going to get a chance to show what he can do at some point because the guy can shoot the hell out of the ball. I mean, they need people to get going offensively. And it's why, and again, Steve Kerr has talked to you guys about this several times throughout the year already. It's why when you point to the flaws or what's going on, you hear Draymond and Jimmy go, oh, the defense. The defensive numbers look okay. It looks like they can hang in there. They have got to push the pace, get to the rim, and create open looks for each other. That has been more of a struggle. So as far as what that looks, Mark, going into the next month or so, the name that is going to continue to hover at the front of everything is the same name that we've been talking about for 3 months now. It's Kuminga. What happens with Kuminga? We're going to see. But when he came back the other night, and you've got to give him a little bit of a break because he missed 7 games. He just didn't look like himself out there, but he's taking threes, and you're going, that's not really your shot. You need him to get to the rim and to make the extra pass and get the rebounds, all the things that the coaching staff kept talking about early in the year. If he doesn't fill that kind of role where he's making a difference in a variety of areas, maybe he is the piece that you slide off somewhere else and you bring in guys who can help. But what this team needs right now, especially without Steph on the floor, is guys who can create and generate offense. And that has been a struggle for them early in the year.
Yeah, JK Day, as we call it, January 15th, now just 44 days away. Nick Friedel, Warriors Insider here with Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. You watch this team as closely as anybody. What's the story with Buddy Hield and what's felt like a long, prolonged shooting funk?
Mr. Dibbs, he's just not hitting open shots. I think he started to hit a few the other night. That is a good sign. He's going to get plenty of opportunities, at least in the very short term. But this goes back to, truly, here comes Seth Curry, who you know can hit open threes, and LJ Cryer, you know, a G League guy who's going to get a chance. Somebody's going to get a chance to knock down shots. Buddy has had plenty of chances early this year to knock down open threes. I think that's the scariest part for the Buddy Hields. Quinn Post comes to mind as well. Draymond keeps shooting these threes. They're not going down, especially the other night. He's capable. I mean, same with Kuminga. The thing that would terrify me if I were a Warriors fan, but specific to your point about Buddy Hield in this case, is the looks are there. This is not, all right, well, he's forcing up these shots and Quentin Post is forcing up these shots from somewhere else. And no. I mean, these shots are clean. They are wide open in a lot of cases, and they're just not going down right now. If you're Buddy Hield and you see the roster changes, let's say, that are taking place already right now, and you're not continuing to take advantage of the open looks that you got, you could have a problem rotationally. And again, we'll see what happens at the deadline. But that was a real part of where they thought that they could grow this year, that he would come in after being around a year, know the system, know what to do. Buddy's gotten his looks. They just haven't gone down yet. If they continue to go like that, Dibs, I think Buddy could be either somewhere else or not seeing the floor much moving forward.
It's interesting we're having this conversation, Nick, because just after that Saturday game, which was very ugly, especially from three for a period of time, after the game, Steve Kerr said he sees the Warriors as a very, very good outside shooting team. Do you agree with that in theory?
On paper, Mark, yeah. I think that there's a point to that, but I'd also tell you, and you guys have talked to Steve just as long as I have for years and years, there's a reason a lot of times that Steve Kerr says what he says publicly. He wants to pump up his team. I've noticed it a lot. I'll give you a prime example. There's actually two that come to mind. Who has Steve praised publicly as much as anybody early in the year? And very clearly, the praise hasn't matched the production on the floor. To me, that's Brandon Pajemski.
Yeah.
Steve has gone out of his way repeatedly to say Pods is one of our most trusted young players. We know he's a very good player. We know he can be very good for us in the future. Pods just struggled early on, but there's a reason that he is pushing that out publicly, because he wants Pods to see it, to hear it, and to say, hey, we've got your back. We believe in you. I'll give you the example of Kuminga as well. When Kuminga was playing well, nobody publicly was giving him more praise than Steve Kerr. Every day, it seemed, since basically when Kuminga got into camp, Kuminga really looks good. He looks like he's worked on his game. When the game started and he was playing well, he is doing all the little things that we need him to do. And he's doing those things, and we couldn't be happier with where he's at. He had earned his place in the starting lineup. So, Mark, I would bring it back around and saying, I think that the talent is there. The production just hasn't matched the talent that we've seen. If it does not change, it's another move that Mike Dunleavy is going to have to face, because you can have all the talent in the world on paper and in a box score, but when you continue to watch the games and guys like Hield and Pods and Moody, I throw his name in there, are not making open threes, well, you got a problem, and you can't keep giving those minutes to guys that aren't getting the job done. So things could change roster-wise, and again, we see what the flaws are, but I think I agree with Kerr's point in principle in that these guys have the talent to do it. They just haven't done it yet that we've seen.
Yeah, second to most threes per game attempted, but I think 14th in three-point percentage. So it's not matching up. And do you get to a point now, Nick, where Seth comes in and Melton gets healthy, and here comes Steph, and you mentioned Cryer from the G League, and Grandy asked Coach about him yesterday, and he was a little sheepish about, really putting too much into it. But are we past the point now where it's time to start finding a 10-man rotation and just rolling with those guys who can do it?
Mr. Dibbs, the best answer right here is whoever shoots well and hits those open looks is going to play. And I'm glad you mentioned Melton, because I think he can really help. I think Melton, if he stays healthy, he told us yesterday he's feeling amazing on the floor. If he can be out there and he can hit open threes or open jumpers and defend well, he's going to play. If Seth comes in and starts knocking down shots from the outside, he's going to play. Cryer, if he gets his chance at some point, he didn't play that much in the preseason, but he was absolutely lighting up the G League offensively. If he gets his chances and he knocks down shots, he will play. So to your point, absolutely it's time. It's past time. Kerr's the one that said, I want to look at it after about 20 games, get everything set, know what the starting lineup's going to be, know who's coming off the bench in what places. The problem when you look at this team, and there are many because they're a 500 team and have been up and down all year, is the consistency. And I'd say to Draymond and Jimmy's point, there's problems defensively where you look like they're just kind of going through the motions sometimes, but problems offensively where they're getting some of the looks they need and they're just not going down. So anybody who plays well outside of Steph, Draymond, Jimmy, because we know who they are. We know they're Hall of Famers. We know what they're going to be. If you are playing well, Steve Kerr is going to ride the hot hand. But we are way past the point of, it should be time. Kerr's the one that said it would have been time, but guys have not shown consistently that they have been out there enough to do what they need to do. I think the one guy I'm keeping an eye on, guys, another name we haven't even mentioned, which is hilarious given all the different issues the Warriors do have. The guy I think he's going to go to a little bit more right now and see if he can be that consistent guy is Will Richard. He's been in the starting lineup, but he hasn't played that much. When you watch Will Richard, he knows where to be on the floor. Can he, as a second-round pick, as a rookie, maintain that over the course of the next couple months? We're going to see. But again, the point is the same. If you produce and you hit your open looks, you are going to find time in this rotation.
Nick, you don't need to be definitive with this because it's going to be a building topic and we talk to you every week. But today, December 2nd, what kind of percentage chance would you say Jonathan Kuminga has to be on the Warriors on January 16th?
I would, if we were sitting here right now betting, Mark, I would bet it is straight up 50-50 at this point.
Wow, okay.
Because I think there's too much time to say, oh, well, he's gone, or it's 70-30, he's out of here. I think we're right at the time, especially now that he's healthy, he's back on the floor, he's feeling better. If Kuminga can be what the Warriors want him to be, what so many in the fan base wants him to be, the difference maker defensively, the solid rebounding player who can hit from the outside, but he's really at his best when he's pushing towards the rim and he can make the extra pass, get everybody else involved. If he can be that guy, the door is still open for him to be what he wants to be within this team. I think we'd all agree. Does he still want to really be on this team? It never has really felt that way long-term for a variety of reasons. But as we're sitting here right now, I think we're 50-50 because if we all agree that there are flaws on the roster and he's still to teams out there is a young, talented player who has a vast part of an upside that is still within him, then somebody will be there, whether it's Sacramento or otherwise, sitting there at the deadline saying, hey, maybe we can make something work. But I just don't see, as we're looking at this team this year, Kuminga being the difference-making player he wants to be and the Warriors need him to be. And if you know that now, the only thing that would change that over the next couple months or 6 weeks, whatever it ends up being, is for him to go out and play at a much higher level more consistently than what we've seen.
Nick, great stuff as always. And I'll see you down there tonight. I'm coming down there for cupcake night.
Well, Mark, make sure you take a nap in between after the show. These 8 o'clock games, and it's another reason I feel like I'm down on the league in general.
Oh, Snuffy. Here comes Snuffleupagus.
Yeah, you mopey donkey.
Yeah, exactly. Here comes Eeyore, baby. We started with Eeyore, we're ending with Eeyore. If you're sitting here and you're the league and you want to sell this championship team that nobody still really knows much about, SGA is the MVP, but I mean, I walked in the shoot around today, I'm like, oh my gosh, like the general public doesn't know this team. They don't know who most of these guys are. And you're trying to sell the product against the Warriors, who everybody knows, even with Steph out. And you're starting the game. And I remember this was the first one. I think it was the Clippers the other day. Whoever that first 8 o'clock game was. That game started at 8:13 Pacific.
Oh.
How in the world is that the best thing you can do for your business? I will never understand. And people on the West Coast, guys, they say, oh, who cares? It's great for us. Even when we're coming home from work, we can watch a game. Great. There are so many basketball fans all across the country. And if you're cutting more than half of them out before the game starts, I just don't understand how that makes good business sense for the league.
No.
But money is money and business is business.
It's a school night. It's an abomination, Nick. Yeah. We'll figure it out. I'm not napping, though. I'm just going to do extra coffee.
Well, there you go.
Yep.
That's the other way.
That's what we're doing. All right, Nick, thank you, sir. Appreciate you always.
Guys, love being with you. See you next week.
All right. There he goes. That's Nick Friedel, Odyssey Sports NBA Insider. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcast on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. We'll grab you off of what Nick said today.
Oh, just a lot of the notion of, Melton coming back and helping, and Seth Curry, he's going to get a chance. I'm looking forward to seeing LJ Cryer. He loves LJ Cryer. He's a 6-foot guard.
Yeah.
So you're talking about a little guy, muscle bound, who can flat out score. He'll be fun to watch, but I was thinking about who's going to lose their minutes. And Buddy Hield, Nick makes a good point about he might get dealt. Like his salary, his salary is very attachable and it's attractive. It's only about $8 million, so you could look at a Kuminga and a Buddy together and get a $30-ish million player. And so I think that Buddy, he's in a little bit of jeopardy as far as minutes and his staying power here.
You got to see what Seth can do and what Melton is. Melton healthy? Is that going to work? And if you're feeling good there, then you do suddenly have a little bit more maneuverability. I get that. So anyway, 888-957-9570. Are y'all feeling like mopey donkeys about this Warrior season so far? I get it. Like, they've been a little sleepy, and Steph has missed almost a third of the season, which I actually kind of to me, that's in your hip pocket. Like, if you're 11-10 and Steph's missed a bunch of games, that you got to factor that all in. To me, though, the lead story of the Warriors season is not, they've been kind of disappointing. The lead story for the Warriors season so far is that the Grizzlies, Mavericks, and Clippers suck.
Yeah.
That's your lead story in the West.
Well, and the Kings, and so...
Yeah, but we thought that.
No, but still...
I'm talking about 3 teams that people thought might be in the playoffs.
My point is, your bottom 5, the 10 seed is almost a lock. For the top 10, you can go ahead and look at your top 10 now and say, all right, you're the top 10. Now, can you be 6 or 7? Hopefully 6, not 7. But yeah, your top 10 are already pretty much ironclad.
Yeah, the only surprise has been... I guess the Spurs maybe are a little better than people thought. The surprise is the Suns. Are the Suns going to do this all year? They're 13-9. Lakers' record is really good. We knew they'd be good, really good. I didn't think it'd be this good. But anyway, 888-957-9570. John Feliciano will join us at the top of the hour. But coming up right now, it's your calls, you mopey donkeys. What's the thought on the current state of the Warriors, because it feels like people are really, really down, and I get it, but man, is it early. All right, 888-957-9570 is the numbers. Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're heading to see the Warriors tonight, you got no major delays on the Bay Bridge into the city. It's a little heavy coming off the bridge past the Central Freeway. Northbound 101, you get solid from around 280, and northbound 280 is slowing around Mariposa to the Chase Center.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
This is Dan Dibley, and I'm jumping on Caltrain with the fans heading to Chase Center. No brake lights, no parking hunt, just smooth, easy, straight into the city. If you're wondering why more and more Bay Area fans are choosing Caltrain on event nights, well, let's find out.
Hey, how you doing? What's your name, young man?
Eric.
Why would you take Caltrain instead of drive to the game?
I mean, just avoiding the traffic and then paying for the parking, right? I think just Caltrain is much cheaper. Right, much more affordable, and I mean, you don't have to worry about all that, right? Just straight to the game, get off the last stop, and you just make your way, 15-minute walk to this arena, and I mean, it's great.
Kind of takes the stress out of the whole experience, right?
Yes, exactly. It really does.
You can hear it. No stress, no traffic talk, just people already in a good mood before they even get to San Francisco. That's the Caltrain difference. You show up relaxed, not rattled by parking wars or brake lights. So, next time you're heading to Chase Center or a night out in the city, skip the grind. Take Caltrain, your ride to what matters.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Funding agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Want to meet your customers where they already are? With Facebook and Instagram ads from Odyssey Digital Services, your message shows up right in their feeds in real time. From eye-catching videos to can't-miss offers, you'll reach real people where they scroll, shop, and explore. Whether they're just browsing or ready to buy, your brand stays front and center. Don't just advertise, connect. Turn thumbs into customers with Odyssey Digital. Email sfdigital@odyssey.com to launch your campaign today. Let's grow your business, one scroll at a time.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report, United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
San Francisco will be overcast tonight with a low of 46.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
It's a fantastic question. It really is. It's the first time I've been asked it this way.
Ooh, that's a good question. Well, that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
One part of it, you and I need to make an agreement with each other.
Just real quick.
I
need 10 seconds.
What? Go ahead.
I need, and these are your bookings, I need a Chris Broussard, who we just heard, and that's a great question.
We can get Chris.
And we need... He's the GMOAT. We need Rob Parker.
Rob will be easier than Chris.
He's the GMOAT.
Chris is always super busy.
Chris is fun, and I like the voice. The way he talks is great. And Rob Parker just pisses you off.
Well, yeah.
And it's his bit.
He's the GMOAT.
That's what I want for Christmas. I want Broussard and the GMOAT.
He's the GMOAT.
You want to get them on together?
Nah, that's a little too much.
Why?
I already don't get to talk on my own show. And that's a great question.
They did the show together. for years on Fox after both of them had co-hosted with me.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, it was a tough break.
Yeah, exactly.
They're like, let's see, we like him, and we like him. Maybe we should put them together. And we can get that guy out of here.
Go on.
Yeah. Well,
put him on the weekends.
I wasn't going. No. It was all on the weekends. But then they put them during the week.
Yep.
But I was busy. I'm doing this.
Yep, no doubt.
Anyway.
Anyhow, we were going to make an agreement.
We need to make an agreement. You've probably already noticed, if you're all listening, like there are two rules basically around these parts with fantasy football. And it is, we have arrived at, in most leagues, this is make the playoffs week. This is the last week of the regular season. But so the rule is, like, everybody's like locked in this week. The other rule is nobody else cares about your team. And we know this.
Yep.
But I've noticed it's impossible. We can't keep it out. Like, I haven't seen y'all in a week. And my butt hadn't even hit the chair. And Guru is already like, did you see all of the scenarios? And Dibs did a deep dive, and you beat Steiny, and I'm like, I know. Like, I'm in the league, and as much as my team sucks this year, like, I'm still locked in because I'm just trying to play spoiler against it. But you and I might need to figure out this week so that we don't slip into telling everybody about how I had Trey Benson, and for a week he was going to be the starter, and then he got on IR, and now he's been practicing, but I don't know if he's coming back this. It's like, I just worry. I worry. Can y'all, do you care? Do you want to hear what's going on in the 95.7 The Game Fantasy League? Maybe y'all think if you think it's super entertaining, because Dibs and I are playing each other this week.
In a meaningless game.
But I just changed my name to the Mopey Donkeys.
Which I appreciate.
Because it's a meaningless game. You're in. I'm out. Let's play. Whatever.
Yep.
I mean, who do you want me to start? I'll start whoever you want me to start.
Nah, I want you to go with your best.
All right.
You know,
that ain't much.
Exactly. I don't want you to. I mean, I'm looking at your bench, and you've got a bunch of guys on bye. You've got Elik Ayomanar, who I used to have. I dropped him.
I'm not playing any Titans. Are you kidding me? They don't do anything.
You've got Kevin Mitchell, former Giant.
Keaton Mitchell.
Whatever. He's slated to get 4 points.
Yeah, he's I don't.
And then you've got Jordan Love. So Jordan Love or Joe Burrow. Throw Burrow out there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've been waiting for him all year. Might as well play him now.
Might as well play him.
All right.
Other than that, you've got a Titan. You've got Kevin Mitchell, former Giant, and you've got a quarterback decision. So you don't have much you can do.
Oh, hang on. We're getting text messages from the work thread of all the fantasy. No. Okay, no. It's just bad timing. I thought they were responding to what we're talking about. Anyway, yeah. Like, I don't know. Send me some DMs or something on Instagram. It's MT Willard. If you care and you find that entertaining, we'll trash talk each other all week long if you want. We're really good at it.
Yeah.
We're really good at it. But if you're like, I couldn't give two rips about Devon Achane this weekend because he's on your, like, I get it. You got your own league y'all need to worry about.
No doubt.
And I got 4 other leagues that I need to worry about.
I'm just excited because for the first time ever in this league, and this is, I think, my 3rd, maybe 4th year, I'm going to the playoffs. I'm really bad at fantasy.
I'm excited for you.
I overthink. I underdraft. I make poor choices on the waiver wire. I usually don't win leagues, but I've got a shot now. I'm like the Niners.
I'm rooting for you.
Thank you.
I'm rooting for you.
I mean, I'm going to get in, and hopefully I don't face Grandy because he's been a burr in my saddle.
Are you in, Grandy? Like
he's in. He's
for
the
sure,
2
for
seed.
sure?
Oh,
he's
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Lucas,
No
are
doubt.
you in for sure, for sure?
Mm-hmm.
Lucas is in.
Yep.
Okay,
He's
Lucas is in.
It's been a weird year for me.
It has, because you and I have scored about the same number of points, and you have a playoff record, and I've barely got a win.
There are 6 teams that are in, and it comes down to 4 teams for 2 spots. Steiny and Goo are 2 of them.
We're sending 8?
We're sending 8 of 16.
Sending 8? All right.
8 of the 16. So Steiny and Goo. Steiny's got about a 5% chance. Goo is win and get in, and he plays Butcher. So, and he's got the worst team in the league. With a better record than you.
Yeah, like if it goes by the number of points you score, then Guru's team actually isn't all that much better.
Right.
But I need Goo to win, get up to 7, so I could face him in the first
round.
round.
That's what I want. Does anybody care about that? that Grandy
That
like
sort of
turned his
crap right
mic
there?
on to be like, I need, okay, you know, I like we can do this all day. This is what we all do in our spare time.
Yep.
You ever get in those conversations? And it happens in my car all the time because we got a family league. And so I'll end up in a car with 4 or 5 people, and they're all in the league. And have you ever noticed the way somebody answers when you say something like that? Like what Grandy just did.
Yeah.
I need Guru to do this, and I've got Burrow and Chase, and I'm going to need them to combine for 41.3 points tonight. Do you notice the way nobody ever answers by going, wow, good luck with that. Good luck with that. I'll watch, and I'll really be pulling for you. No, the way people answer is they immediately respond with their corresponding needs.
Right.
So you've got 5 people who are having a conversation with themselves, and they're just like, here's what I need. And everyone's like, whatever, dog. Nobody cares. Here's what I need.
No, I'm going against Chase this week. I can't have that.
Right, people are like, but I don't care about that. We ended up decorating the tree last night in front of that game, and someone needed Borregales, and someone was rooting against Borregales, and then one person needed Travion, and someone didn't need Travion, and so no one's watching the game. They're just yelling at each other. I need 14 from Travion. Well, I need Travion down. And it's just like nobody's talking to each other anymore.
Yeah.
You're all just talking to the wind. Nobody's listening.
Yeah. I need Lucas to lose to Steiny so I can get the 4 seed and I can host our 4-5 matchup.
I will say this. This is a little preview for 3 days. We don't usually forward promote 3 days ahead of time. But on What's Bugging You Friday, I've already noticed this. You know what I'm going to do.
Yours is great.
That's my point. It's the first time I've told my fantasy story to a room, and the room all went,
yeah, it's shocking.
Like you all cared.
It's a tease, people.
You all
up in 69 hours. Mark will blow you away.
Even Steiny had a reaction. And Steiny usually, we should let everyone know this, before the crossover, it's you, me, and Goo. Hey, what's going on? Bibbidi bobbidi bobbidi boo. And Steiny's just like, not listening to you all.
Yep.
But even Steiny reacted. And all 3 of you are like, I would leave the league if that happened to me.
I would call the authorities.
So that's Friday.
In that same vein, and then we'll go to the phones because a lot of people want to talk about the Warriors, but Steiny needs to win and get help to make the playoffs. I'm looking at his team. He's got 4 players on bye, and I don't think that he's going to make the moves to actually go out and spend the 3 minutes to go out and get players to replace them.
Tonight's the night, by the way.
Oh, because it's waiver. It's waiver
Tuesday,
time.
Yeah, it's waiver Tuesday.
He's got Brian Robinson Jr., Juwan Jennings, Stephon Diggs, and the kicker Fitzgerald all on bye.
Yeah.
So it's going to take a little bit of effort to actually put players in to try to win, even though he needs a win and major help. So Lucas will probably just get that win.
I texted the lovely Christy earlier today. I said something about, she sent a picture of their tree. They got their tree this afternoon. I said something about the tree, and I'm like, question about, hey, maybe next year we could do this, that, or the other with a tree. And her answer was, I'm going to read this to you word for word.
Okay.
Her answer, we're talking about Christmas trees.
Right.
Her answer is, I need a tight end. Was Waller hurt for weeks and now he's better and should be good? Or what's his deal? Why so many zeros for weeks? Also, Jaden Daniels, week 14. Is he going to go? Because I could go with C.J. Stroud, and I need a bleeping kicker. This is lame. And then she sent me screenshots of everything that's going on with her team. It's what we do.
Sounds like a lot.
It's a lot.
And she needs a win to make the playoffs, it sounds like.
No, and then she sent me the standings, and she went, oh, wait a minute. Have I already clinched? And I'm like, yeah, you've completely clinched already. You're fine. So play whoever the hell you want.
Right. Just relax.
I'll see you tonight.
I would do the same thing, but I'm playing you. And so it's a pride point here on Willard and Dibs.
You tell me, you want to do a side bet?
We could do something fun.
You're playing the Mopey Donkeys. You ought to be confident.
I win, then I get at least one full show of Dibs and Willard. We're going to flip that marquee now.
Okay, before I accept, I got to think about what I want if I win.
Okay. I don't even know if that's what I want, but that was the first, stupid little thing. Like, we could bet a 6-pack or Yeah.
All right.
We'll think about it.
Negotiate.
Yeah.
I want to look at my chances
Now
here,
back
too.
to Dibs and Willard. Now back to Dibs, Grandy, and occasionally Willard.
Hey, Willard, your pick stinks.
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk about the Warriors now. Somebody just texted us and went 925. I can't believe you guys are getting paid for this conversation right now. This is my dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the way
great.
you set
It's
it up
pretty
because
great.
normally it's like you talk about your team and what you need, and I'm already thinking about my team and what I need. There's never that back and forth. But earlier today, what you said about that one league was like, oh my God, that we all stopped. So that's coming up on Friday.
It's pretty offensive. Anyway, all right. The Warriors, all of you fans are mopey donkeys, and everything is fine. I get it. They don't look very good right now. I guess my question, because I'm joking about the mopey donkeys thing, kind of, but like my question is, are y'all not in it for the long haul? You've all done sports before. These seasons go, there's such an ebb and flow to this. So, like, yeah, it's not good right now. But do you think that the not good right now means that it's just not going to be good the whole time? Or are you buying that there's so many, there was the schedule thing, they could make moves, Steph's not healthy. Like, I'm sort of just on the premise that this is probably going to get better. I don't know how much better, and I don't know if better enough. But I am on the premise right now that what we have seen at the quarter pole is probably going to get better on some level. No?
Yeah, better, but how much better?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a little better, a lot better.
That's what we'll see.
Right. And I was joking with Grandy yesterday about his whole, 48 wins. It's easy money. And now here they are fighting tooth and nail to beat the Pelicans to get to 11-10.
But it might be. It still might be, honestly.
But it might also be Steph's been hurt already once, if not twice, and he had a sickness.
No doubt. I mean, I guess we could you could eliminate the whole there's no worries whatsoever. It's automatic. I mean, that doesn't really exist because anybody could get hurt badly at any time. But go back to the year where they beat the Kings in the playoffs and they couldn't win a road game. Remember that year? Wasn't that the same year they couldn't win a road game?
That was 2023 after they won the title.
Right. And at the end of the year, you got all the tankometer teams, and you just start winning. Didn't the Warriors end up winning 46 games that year?
44.
44.
Yep.
Okay, 44. 49 wins does not. You're not that good. They won 48 last year.
They won 7 of their last 9 that year.
Yeah.
The year they won 44.
So that's what I'm saying. If they keep hovering around, and you heard what Friedel said, the schedule's going to totally loosen up. They're going to be an over 500 team, a well over 500 team.
Right, but yawn at a 44-win season, that's a yawn.
44 is not well over 5. That's only 6 games over 500. I would bet on them going well north of 44 wins.
So right now, if you were offered 47.5 as the over-under, you would take the over.
Probably.
And I don't even know if that still exists. It's probably higher than that based on the schedule. I'll look it up while you go to the phones.
Yeah, okay. How about Red Reggie in Oakland? Hi, Red Reggie. What you doing?
Hey, there's my the two boys. Sorry about that.
That's a solid 3. That's a solid 3.
Oh my
God.
God.
Was good. That was good.
It was mainly
good?
It was so unexpected.
You needed a little bit of a longer. Hey, there they are.
Sorry.
There they are.
I had to give my best impression of the caller from the Hayward Hills. Love when he called. So hopefully I did it justice.
You did it great.
Absolutely.
And Red Reggie, the boss is going to hate you because Dibs and I have it in our contract that when that happens, it's the weekend. So
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, now we're off for the next 2 days. Thank you, Reggie.
No problem. Hey, I just wanted to holler at you guys real quick about why I'm down on the Warriors and why I think a lot of the fans are down on the Warriors. And actually, it has nothing to do with their seed currently or their standings. I think this season so far, I probably only went to 1 game in person, and I probably only watched two games, to be honest with you, on the television. And I think the biggest reason for that is they're not very entertaining to watch, especially when you compare the team to the glory years. There was really there are actually people leaving work, rushing home to watch the game. That's how entertaining it was. And I just don't get the same feel when I watch this team, you know? It looks like they don't play with joy. And to be honest with you, it's not really a joy to watch them currently, how they're playing. I think Steph is still entertaining, but the team as a whole, I don't know. I'm not really entertained when I watch the games.
That is, hey Reggie, thank you. That was funny and informative, because that he just said, whew, that's a big statement, and that sends a shiver down the spine of everybody who works for the Warriors when you say that. It's one thing about a little losing streak, lackadaisical start. When you say that they're just not entertaining and they're not fun and they don't look like they're having fun, that to me is fundamental to what we're doing here. It's why you don't see me freak out and scream and rip teams and whatnot. It's not that I'm never frustrated by my teams. It's that if I'm not having a good time, why are we doing this? Like, I'm not here to be mad. Like, that's what I've always wanted to interview an Eagle fan, because it's like, I get that your city is different from ours, but are you having fun? Because you're like mad and you're fighting and you're screaming and you just look miserable. You realize that this isn't an assignment, right? You don't have to be here.
Yeah.
So kind of like what we've talked about for the last few years with Giants baseball. If it's not entertaining, well, then you're probably not going to go.
More people are going, though. Attendance is creeping up because they've gotten more entertaining, and it's recency bias. But that game against New Orleans, Nick Friedel joined us at the top of the hour, and that was a tough watch. And I watched most of it, and it was just basically two teams hurling a leather sphere at a metal object and then running after it.
Totally.
And neither team could shoot. And it was fun to watch Sadiq Bey, grown man, warrior after warrior.
Former warrior.
Kind of, yeah. He was almost a warrior. But that game was not that entertaining.
No.
Now, there have been some very entertaining games. Steph in San Antonio, 46 and 49. Are you not entertained? If you're not entertained by that, I can't help you. And I don't even know about the joy part of it, because I still think they're trying to figure themselves out.
I have decided for myself that I'm going to believe them with everything they've talked about with this schedule. And I do think, I know no one wants to feel sorry for them, and I'm not asking you to, but I do think that they've traveled at such a level to where they're tired. They're tired. I don't think that this was very enjoyable for them. But it's their job. So, yeah, you need to at least kind of try to look like you're having a good time. But I think that the good times will be, I think there are more coming. There are more out the front window than in the rear view, I believe. But that's something for them to know. If that's how you fans feel, that's something for the Warriors to know, big time.
And I wonder how much of that transcends the league in general, because I just was running the numbers, and 41.7% of all shots are three-point shots. Mm-hmm. And the Warriors take the second most. And if it's not Steph, and I'm thinking about the game against New Orleans where Draymond Green, they're not even guarding you in the corner, and he just miss after miss after miss, and Buddy can't hit the three. And
it gets rough.
It's rough. And so it's not only, you want your team to make the three, but all teams do now is shoot threes. Almost half of shots are threes. And the Warriors, for a time, had taken more threes than twos.
Man.
And, they've taken 928 threes and 1,834 total shots. So 928 threes, 906 twos.
Wow, more threes
than twos.
Crazy.
Gross.
That's crazy.
Honestly, gross.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, Big Smooth, because John Feliciano's about to join us. Go ahead, Big Smooth. We're a little short on time. What's up?
Who the heck is John Feliciano? No, just kidding. But anyway, listen. To add to the pessimistic cartoon characters you're speaking of, what about Glum from Gulliver's Travel? We'll never make it.
Oh, yeah.
I just know we won't.
That'll work.
The reason why I would not be Glum is because Steve Kerr had always been saying, this team is not, if you listen to him, he's been saying, this team is not going to look like it is now. Steph Curry coming in, Melton coming in, is going to make a big difference. And I believe the reason why there's no panic in the building They're already working on a trade deadline character. They already have somebody picked out. These trades take a while. It's not just like they're picking up the phone on the trade deadline. They already know who they're going after, and they already see it. So this team, we're 50-50 right now. We're 500 with this. With the way we're playing, I think that's very optimistic. Anyway, you guys have a great.
All right, Big Smooth, thank you very much. Yeah, that's kind of the premise I'm on right now, based on some things that I think are a fair guess. It's going to get better. I'm with you. I don't know how much better. I don't know better enough, but this is going to look better than it has to this point. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good, and we have got an active 5 o'clock hour coming up because Mongo John Feliciano, former Niner last 2 years, is going to join us here coming up next. I'm going to put him through the ringer a little bit. I'm going to ask him some questions about the Niners where he has to answer with a name. And so we'll do that. Coming up next, we've got Grandy's grades in the 5 o'clock hour, as we always do on a Tuesday. So lots to do. And then obviously Warriors Thunder later on tonight on 95.7 The Game. This is Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here to talk about Golden State Lumber and Showroom. They've got locations across the Bay Area, and they can supply your plan to customize your home to multi-million-dollar projects. Golden State Showrooms can deliver precision-crafted windows and doors that elevate every project. And while they specialize in luxury and ultra-luxury upgrades, Golden State offers options for any budget. Their brands include Quantum, Western, Marvin, and Milgard. They can manufacture custom orders that others won't attempt, like 15-foot doors, live edge designs, oversized pivot entries, and much more. You can count on expert installation, support, and specialized delivery with trucks designed specifically for window and door transport as they partner with builders and homeowners to ensure project success. You'll also find options that can increase energy efficiency, as well as fireproof options for your home or your business. Go to goldenstatelumber.com, scroll through their image gallery, and you'll realize Golden State Lumber and Showroom makes the extraordinary possible. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Been counting the days, wondering, will they bring it back? Wonder no more. The legendary McRib has returned. We're talking tender, boneless pork, smothered in that unmistakably tasty McRib sauce. It's a flavor experience that never sticks around for long. And why stop at just the sandwich? Make it a meal with any size soft drink for just $1.69. But don't wait. McRib season is short, and once it's gone, it's really gone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far.
And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's time for Cyber Monday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy the lowest prices of the year on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, back to Niners. Back to Niners. Smartest game they've played so far this year. My man here, Dan Dibley's been calling it for 3 months a scheduled loss. And I get it. Yeah, he was wrong, but I get it. Like the concept you were talking about, 13th straight week.
Right.
Weather.
Sure.
Great defense.
Phenomenal.
You know what I mean?
I didn't account for them. I can't say the word. I'll leave that word for our next guest on what they did all over themselves. But the special teams for Cleveland, they did that.
Yeah, they schmidt on themselves. There's no doubt.
Oh.
But also, Jim Schwartz is Kyle Shanahan has had a hard time against Jim Schwartz. Like, there were some things set up to make that a slog and difficult, and it was a little bit of a slog and difficult, but they played a great game in the end, and they win it. And now they go into their bye 9-4. So let's bring in our buddy and talk some Niner football every Tuesday. John Feliciano on the offensive line for the Niners the last couple of years. Joining us here, River Island's guest line on Willard and Dibbs, and we haven't got to talk to him for a couple of weeks. So, hey, Feliciano, I like your hoodie, man. What's going on?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Attaboy.
What does Thanksgiving look like for an offensive lineman?
I don't want to look at the scale right now.
What'd you eat, dude?
What didn't I eat?
Yeah.
Just the classic turkey, mashed potatoes, gravy, mac and cheese, cornbread, corn souffle. Damn. The works.
Did you guys host?
Yeah.
How many people?
There's 12 people in my house right now, so it was us.
Yeah, it's a lot of us.
Yeah.
That sounds like a 27-pound turkey.
We don't need anyone else.
Yeah, probably 27-pound turkey with a ham on the side, if I'm not wrong.
There was conversation about ham, but I'm trying to stay away from it. But, except sausage and bacon.
Right. Yeah, certain parts of the pig are still allowable, but straight up ham is going to be a no-fly zone. I get that.
Yeah, bro, I'm eating sausage and bacon. Get out of here.
Yeah, nothing like some good sliced pink ham, though, to just roll into your Thanksgiving.
I'm Hispanic, buddy.
Yeah, there you go. All right, there's
chorizo to you too. Yeah,
very good.
Hey, how'd you feel about? Sorry, I'm running the show now.
Okay,
hey, how'd you feel about my man Brock? Did you love the dance? I think that was his little get back at you for all that Trevor Lawrence nonsense back in the back day.
I thought it was a cute effort, but if he really wanted to hit it, you got to hit it harder than just one shimmy and one time around the helmet. He could have really gotten it in, especially after that play, John, which was such a great read option. And everyone in the world thought he was going to give it, and he pulls it and he saunters in. And after that, I thought he could have hit the Dougie a little harder, John. That's all.
I agree, but I kind of like it because he's making the people want more. You give him a little taste, and then hopefully he brings it back out in the playoffs.
Where was the offensive line is the question, John, because I think it was Trent Williams who admitted afterwards this was somewhat choreographed and they were supposed to all join him, and they ended up leaving him on an island.
That's messed up. They set him up. Brock, see, that's the thing that Brock would do, because Brock would be like, I'll do it if we all do it. And then I love that by the O-line. Make him do it himself.
Knowing the offensive linemen, they probably were heading over for leftovers from the Thanksgiving turkey.
I would have loved to see McKivitz try to Dougie. He might break a knee.
That would have been – that's actually a good call. It's a good call. But what did you think of the overall effort? Pretty clean game for the 49ers, and now all of the sudden they find themselves in the bye, 9-4, and I think you have to put them on the list of contenders, do you not?
I mean, I've been saying it this whole season. But yeah, man, super proud of them, going out there in the weather and what's it? Kyle's record against whatever his name is.
Jim Schwartz, yeah. There
we go. Oh, man, I was super happy for them. The O-line looked good. That's a very hard defensive front to go against. I think they're top 5 in defense or some record, some kind of stuff. But Myles Garrett is such a game changer, bro. It's in one way, it's kind of sad that he's been on the Browns his whole career.
Yep.
Because he could have definitely helped a good team become great. But legacy is a thing that some guys like.
Did you ever go against him? Do you have any experiences with Myles?
I've been on the field with him, but thankfully he stayed away from me. I think he was scared.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, because he wouldn't want to, waste that speed by going into, the B gap or the C gap. So, Yeah,
I don't wear deodorant on game days, so I kind of stink sometimes. He probably kept him away from me.
What'd you think about Trent's job against him? I know that he had a bunch of pressures, but in the one sack, he kind of got Trent with that jab step up the field, and then just got skinny and got right by him. Such a move.
And it's crazy because it's coming, but you just can't stop it. He is so dynamic, so fast, and quick twitch, and like a basketball player, he switches it up at times where he goes a little slower and goes faster. Even with the chip help, I mean, it was an unbelievable play by him. But I think Trent held his own. I think he had a good game. Obviously, that one sack, I know that he's going to beat himself up about. But man, that's just best on best. It's fun to watch.
John, you know what I really would love to hear you speak on? Since we've spoken to you, Juwan Jennings has had 2 interesting games. He gets punched in the you-know-whats in one game, and then there's kind of a post-game melee about that. And then I was really surprised to hear the Browns players after the game seem so emotional about whatever it was that Juwan said to Malik Collins. And the reason I have no idea what he said, and if it was offensive, it was offensive, but I just have this perception that whatever's going on in the trenches is so next level. You guys are it's so emotional. You're, whatever, underneath a fumble pile, you guys are grabbing everything. Like, it's so crazy in there. For them to come out and be so offended by words, I was really surprised. I've never seen that before. What's your take on all this?
Tell me about it, dude. Like, God, a couple of words and people lose their mind, I have no prior experience with that. But man, see, I don't know, man. I love Juwan. Juwan's my guy. I mean, I love watching him play, and I love what he does on the field. I don't know him to say outrageously crazy stuff. I know him to talk crap, but some of the things they were alleging he was saying, I don't buy it. I heard one thing, and then Shelby Harris, a former teammate. I love Shelby. Shelby was a great dude. One of my all-time favorite teammates. We were together in Oakland back in the day. But I saw him on I think Chris Harris's podcast, and he was saying that the timing of the crap talking by Juwan was what set people off. I guess someone was getting carted off or whatever. But what does that have to do with what he's saying to someone else? I mean, I don't know. I think they're being a little emotional.
I get that, but isn't time and a place a big part of it where, you got guys taking a knee and if somebody's really badly hurt, you go over and you dap them up? Is there a time where maybe you as a player should shut down the trash talk?
Depends how hard they're going at each other.
Yeah.
I can see it. I do agree when someone's down is probably not the time. But I don't know what was being said the whole game and if they were going back and forth when it happened. Man, it's just, things get heated on that field. But then you can only talk crap so far. I mean, it's just a field. If someone's down 15 yards away from me, it's another world.
I just was so surprised because, again, without really rendering an opinion on its appropriateness, I've never seen football players after a game be so upset about something that someone said to them.
I think it's a new age thing. I think these, I don't know. When I came into the league, it was a lot different than how the league is now. It's got very soft, and some people, usually things get dead on the field, and some people can't handle it.
John Feliciano with us on Willard and Dibs. Hey, we put together a few questions that we wanted to throw at you, but there are rules, John. There's going to be some rules. All right? You have to be definitive. Like, you can't give multiple answers. You have to be definitive with these answers and give one answer and one answer only. Is that fair?
Yeah, let me sit up.
All right, yeah. Yeah, sit up straight. Okay? Are you ready for this? Yeah, take a sip. What are you drinking?
Liquid Death, Dr. Death.
Dr. Death, Liquid Death. Okay,
yeah.
double death.
It's great.
Yeah,
it's
a real pick-me-up, real positive beverage there, John.
a lot of
Merry Christmas.
That's what we all feel like after that
Let
meal.
me get them questions.
All right, here we go. Who's been the best Niner this year?
Ooh, McCaffrey, Christian.
It's a good answer.
Yeah.
Glad you gave his first name, too. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I don't know if you know who he is. He's the super small white guy.
Yeah, he's the little guy who gets 2 yards a carry. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
3.5.
Thank God he can catch.
Yeah, seriously. Someone should open a hole for him every now and again. But anyway, all right. Which NFC team would you not want to see in the playoffs if you're in the Niners?
That's a hard one. No, it's probably going to happen, but I think the Rams.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, they outside of the egg they laid last week, and they still look to be the class of the conference. Outside of Trent Williams, John, so you can't say Trent Williams, Who has been the Niners' best offensive lineman this year? Mm-hmm. It's a stumper.
McKivitz.
Ooh, McKivitz. Okay.
Colton McKivitz.
Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's played fairly well at times. He had a little decline, but I think he's working his way back up. I think he's had a. I mean, he started the season really, really hot.
What would you say is Kyle Shanahan's best trait? Are you struggling to find a trait, or are you working through all of the different possibilities?
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say a workaholic. He just constantly is just his mind. Like sometimes you see him in the hall and he doesn't even know that he walked by somebody. He's just like in his own world trying to just scheme up something, or he's just always going, dude. So, man, I love Kyle, man. It was great to be around someone like that.
All right, and then we put this one together.
Yeah.
If you got to host, and I know there's a lot of people at your house, but you get to host again for Christmas, and one 49er teammate that you played with the last couple of years could come over to your house for Christmas, who would you invite? But only one.
My dog George, him and Claire are going to come over.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's my guy, dude.
Seems like a likable character, that George Kittle guy.
We went to WrestleMania together in April. It was a great time.
He seems like a lot of fun. You guys just do like the beer chugging. Who's the better beer chugger, you or the aforementioned George Kittle?
Oh, George would stump me. You know, he's a Midwestern guy. I didn't really start drinking until I got to the league, really. Then the stress and, you know.
Where'd you go to WrestleMania with him?
It was Vegas.
And how many guys were there?
You know, he runs with a few guys.
Yep.
It was only when we went there. I think it was like us. There's 4 of us.
Okay.
And all probably
his
like
brother,
bigger guys,
his
right?
Brother-in-law. Yeah.
Do you find
his brother-in-law's a big dude?
When you're in a group like that, even if they don't recognize you, do you find that people come up and try you, like they want to get a piece of a group of big guys?
No, it's funny, especially like when at WrestleMania when I'm around Kittle. Like, I'm just like a big brother. I'm just like making sure no one's messing with him because I'm like, buddy, I know if he'll bail me out if I need it. He'll cover all the lawyer charges and stuff.
Nice.
There's a lot of people. He had like one security guard, and I was like, bro, what if 3 people come? I was just watching, looking for them.
They're big old stars now. It's crazy. Yeah. I was doing some Christmas shopping online just yesterday. And you know how they have those little things, the little buttons that pop up that are like the automatic coupon checkers to see if you can get like a discount code on whatever you're buying. And what came up was Claire Kittle. And I saved like $15 on whatever I was buying my daughter because I put in the code Claire Kittle. I was like, go ahead.
George is so marketable. He's such a personable guy, outgoing, and him and Kyle. I mean, they've done a great job with. I mean, their wives are super talented in their own right, but like being able to give their wives the platform, and they really ran off with it.
Yep.
It's awesome to see.
No doubt about it. Hey man, always fun to talk to you, and we get to do it again next week.
We'll see. We'll see what you guys.
Yeah, we'll see.
There's a Warrior game.
We'll see.
Crap.
Yeah,
no.
You guys try to get rid of me, just like the Niners.
No,
sometimes you got to get bumped. You know,
all over here.
Sometimes you get bumped. That's the way that goes.
Tell everybody how it started. You had to go party in Vegas, so you couldn't talk to us.
No. Oh, it wasn't my fault. It was the airlines. There was a delay. And then
that's well. We can agree on that.
We're 1-1. We're 1-1.
Fair. We're even. All right, buddy. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, guys.
All right, there he goes. That's Mongo Feliciano, John Feliciano, Mongo to his friends.
Yep.
And a good man with a brown hoodie.
Yeah.
Brown Niners hoodie that I think I'd like to add to my Christmas list.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
and, that's probably size XXX.
Yeah,
I would imagine
that.
there's 3 X's on that baby. especially after Thanksgiving, where you eat just about everything. So there you have it.
You're against ham on Thanksgiving.
No, I had ham.
Oh, you did?
I'm pro ham.
Okay.
He's against ham.
He's against ham.
He's a Latino, and so if you are Latin and you're going to go to the pig, it's going to be more of a bacon and a sausage and a chorizo. It's going to be more of a spicier sort of a ham, as opposed to, I remember as a kid, we'd always have the turkey and we'd have the ham, and it would just be thin slices of that big, fat, pink ham.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I had a couple pieces this year.
All right. Speaking of a little spicy number, let's bring in Mark Grandy. And it's Tuesday, so let's do some Grandy's grades, shall we?
Yeah, let's spice it up.
Yeah.
All right, time for Grandy's grades, and we do it after one hell of a Niner win. How about that on Sunday in Cleveland versus the Browns? We begin, as we always do, with the quarterback position. We'll get through every position group for the 49ers. Brock Purdy, I thought he had his best game of the season. I know it's a relatively small sample because he's missed the majority of the year. Didn't throw an interception, didn't turn the ball over. I thought he used his legs to perfection to extend plays, to avoid sacks. And the thing that I love that he did on Sunday was throw the ball away. Maybe the most important throws that he made were the ones that were not intended to anybody. Only 168 yards, 1 touchdown through the air. Also had 1 on the ground. Had that touchdown run as well. I thought he was really, really good. I can't give an A+ or an A because I didn't think it was a game where you needed that kind of performance from your quarterback, but he was still really, really good. I gave him an A-.
Okay, well, I'm going to give him an A because he never messed up. Like, I don't know where what I would say if you said, why'd you downgrade him? I don't know where. Like, he's going against a fierce front seven of the Cleveland Browns. He's doing it with driving wind in the weather. He's coming off of a 3-pick performance where everyone's asking for him to limit the mistakes. He did all of those things. He threw the ball away at the right time. He had a touchdown pass. He had a touchdown run. Boy, he absolutely managed the game beautifully. And so I'll agree with you. It's his best performance of the year so far, and it's an A.
It's an A for me as well. And sometimes when you take a test, the test is really, really easy, and you do well on it, and you get an A because you did really well. Now, this test was not easy because the defense of Cleveland was really tough, but the things that he was asked to do, Brock Purdy, he did it so beautifully. You mentioned the run, the read option, which I thought was a great play of sleight of hand. He runs it in, a couple of big throws, and at the end of the half, he goes 13 to Pearsall, 12 to Juwan, 33 to Kittle. You get a 3-pointer that gives you the lead that you never relinquished. Those 3 throws were all big-time throws in conditions. So when they needed him, he came through. I gave him an A.
Yeah, and he was 8 for 11 on third down passing, 80 yards and a touchdown.
There's also a little white guy who did the Dougie in the end zone at Cleveland. Let me change my grade. That was an A+.
Thought he could have hit it a little harder.
Lord,
I did like it,
me?
though.
There's Homer Willard coming out.
Thank you. Uh-huh.
All right, up next, it's skill positions. That's running backs, wide receivers, and tight ends. Kind of like it's been for a month now for the Niners, maybe even longer before George Kittle came back. It's been 1 star from each of those position groups. McCaffrey and Kittle and Jennings, all 3 had positive days. Again, maybe not the yard total from McCaffrey that we've been used to, but he made every big play on third down. Again, had that touchdown run to begin the game. Jennings had 4 catches, all went for first downs. 3 of the 4 were on third downs, and one of them was a touchdown on a third down. And then Kittle maybe had one of the biggest catches of the day, that 33-yarder on the left sideline to set up the field goal just before half. Those 3 guys all awesome in this game. Not a lot of help from anybody else. As a result, I give the position groups as a whole, the skill positions, a B+, but it was buoyed by those 3 who were all very good.
Yeah, buoyed by the 3, and I also had it as a B+, and I was just running through the McCaffrey carries and catches based on the success rate, and I won't bore everyone with the minutia, but if it's a first down play, you need to get 4. Second down, you need to get more than 60% of the needed yardage, blah, blah, blah. Of all his touches, they were 9 for 24 on successful plays. So most of his plays were just kind of blah, and You mentioned the big-time catches, which raises it up. By and large, it's similar to the quarterback. You didn't ask them to do that much, and what they did was mistake-free. It's a B+.
Yeah, I'm in that range, too. I gave it a B. Would love to pump it up a little bit. The one standout play for me is George Kittle's catch right before halftime. Just an unbelievable play down the field in a windy environment. But yeah, like it was very plodding. That's to be expected, I think, in a situation like that. It's not going to always be eye-popping. They weren't able to break anything that was really long. That catch that Kittle had was the longest play at 33 yards. But outside of that, it was just kind of there. But I'm focused on that mistake-free, 0 turnovers in the game, so they all get credit for that since they're all handling the ball. I give them a B.
All right, up next, it's the offensive line. I think another positive day for that group. Brock was only sacked once. Now, he was pressured a whole lot more, and he was hit 7 total times. I think those numbers would have been a whole lot higher if it was someone like Mac Jones back there. As I mentioned, as part of the reason why Brock scored so well, he used his legs, I think, to perfection in this game, and not only avoided sacks, but extended plays and avoided the big negative play as a result. So I do think the sack numbers were aided, not just by the way the offensive line played, but the way that Brock Purdy used his legs. And then on the ground, the Niners still averaging sub-3 yards per carry in this game, 2.8 over the course of the game. McCaffrey was at 2.7. Brian Robinson was at 3.3. But overall, considering who they're playing against, that was a pretty darn good performance again, better than I was expecting. I gave the offensive line a B+ as well.
Yeah, that's right where I am too, and it's only because the Browns had a very high, and you mentioned it, I think it was actually their highest of the year in terms of pressure rate, which is shocking after watching what they did to the Raiders the week before, because it felt like they were in the backfield on every play in that game. The fact that this was higher was a little rattling, but the bottom line is 1 sack against Brock Purdy is unbelievable. You take that against Myles Garrett every time. Sure, yards per carry running the ball was not great, so this is not A-level work, but B+ for me.
I got it as a B, and you guys laid out perfectly the reasons. The pressure rate was too high, but just the 1 sack. Brock helped him out a lot. Still couldn't really consistently establish the run. Trent Williams with an ineligible downfield and a false start. Other than that, a clean game by the O-line, but you got the win. You did what was needed. Still some issues to fix, so I had him as a B.
We move over to the defensive side of the ball here on Grandy's grades. With the defensive line plus the linebacking core, the front 7 as one unit. Specifically, the defensive line, I think probably the best day post Nick Bosa injury that this unit has had all season long, and it's a credit to the 2 new Niners. Cleveland Ferrell, who had 2 sacks, he now, by the way, is tied for the team lead in sacks on the season with 4, and he's played just 4 games this year. Keon White, who they acquired for a late-round draft pick, essentially a late-round draft pick swap from the Patriots, he had a sack as well. He's been effective since making his Niner debut. 3 sacks in this game. That feels like 8 for this Niner defensive front. Now, they did give up a good amount on the ground in this game. Quinshon Judkins was very good, averaging 4 yards a carry, and the Browns as a whole averaged 4.5 yards per carry in this game. Their 1 touchdown drive was 10 plays, 90 yards. 9 of those 10 plays were rushes, and it was 9 in a row. Ooh. They got all they wanted on that 1 drive, but hard to be that upset when they only score 8 points as a whole. I think, once again, linebackers weren't that good, but part of it is you're trusting guys that you don't want to be trusting, and another one went out, and you had to bring Jalen Graham in for a couple of plays, and he had to wear the red dot. So there's a whole lot of injury issues going on there that I get. But the way that they pressured Shedeur Sanders, for me, is a reason why they have an A- for me, the front 7.
Yeah. My bad.
I allocated actually a B+. For all those reasons you laid out, 11 pressures, 3 sacks, and including the hit on Sanders where that ball fluttered, and they still were able to complete it. But the Quinshon Judkins ground game, they're giving up 6s and 7s, and the drive you mentioned where they went 9 straight runs, to me, keeps them from an A grade, but by and large, another good performance. It's a B+.
I actually have it as a B, and it's less about the Niners and it's more about the Browns. That is not an offense that challenges you very much. This is not a shot at Shedeur Sanders, but he's brand new. And you can even see what the Browns do in big moments. They often take him off of the field. So they're not offering a whole lot. That said, yes, I will take that performance. 3 sacks in one game? Are you kidding me? What an incredible development for the Niners. But the run game yards per carry is a concern going forward with all things. That's the kind of stuff that has to be cleaner. They're opportunistic. They make the right play at the right time, seemingly when it's 4th and 1. So, yes, good performance, not great. B for me.
Wow, Willard had the lowest grade of the 3 of us.
You
Who
homers.
had that?
Yeah,
Who had that on their bingo
bunch
card?
of homers.
Thanks, Lucas.
Yeah.
Up next, it's the defensive secondary, much like you guys are talking about with Shedeur Sanders and this offense. Clearly, the passing offense is the worst of their 2 ways to move the football. Shedeur making his first ever home start, second ever start as a pro. Niners really only got beat bad once through the air. It was that Harold Fannin 34-yard touchdown catch towards the tail end of the first half. I don't know if that was entirely on the secondary. It also looked like Luke Gifford, the linebacker, didn't have enough depth on that left sideline, so I'm not giving that solely to the secondary. Didn't force any turnovers, the secondary, no interceptions in this game, but I thought they were good in run support as well, and maybe some of that is the front 7 not doing their jobs. Malik Mustafa, who came in and made a big stop on that 4th and 1 in the first half on a Judkins run. I thought they made a lot of good plays there. Upton Stout is having an amazing month. I thought he was really good once again. I kind of went back and forth on this one in the B or the A range. I ultimately settled on an A-. Tough because Shedeur, not much of a passer, and this passing offense really does struggle, but I didn't find that much to be really that upset about. So an A- for the secondary.
Yeah, I'm in the same range. B+ for me. Mustafa is starting to look again like he did when we first saw him last year as an exciting young player. He and Jair Brown have had a really good few weeks here to where we're starting to get a little bit, certainly the most comfortable we've been all year about the safety position. So I'll give them that. There is the breakdown on the Fannin play. Sure, that's not all on the secondary, but they've got a share in that for sure. And the same answer I had before, which is this Browns group does not challenge you downfield very much at all. So this is an easier assignment. But look, it's a windy, cold day. This calls for some hardcore play out there. They were able to meet that. So all in all, a pretty good day and a B+.
I'm with you in the B+, and the one Mustafa play was on the 4th and 1 where they gave it to Judkins, and Elliott and Mustafa both came up and combo stuffed him. He lost a yard. And, yeah, just the 2 big pass plays. And I do think that Gifford fell down on that one where, Fannin was able to get the 34-yard touchdown, but also Green and Brown both ran to cover Judy, so neither one of them recognized what was going on. But in general, against a non-passing team, even when they started throwing it late, they played soft. They kept it in front. Another good game. It's a B+.
Very good performance by the Niners defense at all levels in this one. Okay, and then up next, it is special teams. I mean, what do we have to say about this special teams group? I mean, they get set up for a touchdown by Sky Moore, 66-yard punt return down to the 16-yard line, turns into a McCaffrey touchdown run. Like somehow 6 plays later, you go 6 plays at 16 yards, kind of crazy there, but it was all because of Sky Moore. Matt Gay made all of his kicks, although one was a chip shot that banged in off the left upright, kind of crazy, but hey, it went in. And then you gave your offense another scoring position drive because of a muffed punt by the Browns, and Darrell Luter, very composed, was right there and pounced on it immediately. There was nothing that this group did wrong. They dominated the field position game. I think the Niners' average starting drive spot was somewhere in the 40s, like 43, and the Browns were around the 24-yard line on average. This was an amazing performance. You could not possibly have asked for more. I'm doing it. I gave out a rare A+ for special teams.
The rare A+. I don't do A+, so I just gave them the A that they deserve, and I think this might be 3 A's in a row for me for the special teams, which you used to go ahead and put down a D- or an F, and you did it before the game, and then you dared yourself to change it, but you laid out all the plays, and also the kicks were mostly not touchbacks. I don't even know if they touched it back once, which is something that you are always passionate about, and the one that you kind of got to break on, Corley catches it out of bounds at the 5. That one, that might have been a downgrade had he not bailed you out, but again, special teams leading to victories. They're no longer leading to losses. Now they're leading to victories. It's an A.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's a total A. And yes, the 2 kicks that could have changed that grade both went their way. Malachi Corley catches it and goes out of bounds, and a kick off the upright still goes through the uprights. So it's a complete A. And how about the Niner kicker not kicking the ground when trying to kick a field goal?
Nice.
Like Younghoe Koo. So all around amazing. And I just want to point out one more time, when you're in a game like that and the weather is like that and points are at such a premium, I always feel like a 7-0 lead is kind of like a 14-0 lead. And that was Sky Moore. Like Sky Moore did that. He set that touchdown up, and it set the whole game up for the 49ers. Nothing bad to say about these special teams players. A for me.
Yep, they were awesome once again. All right, and last but not least, it is the coaching staff. Kyle Shanahan, Robert Saleh, Brant Boyer, the special teams coordinator, although that kind of gets lumped in with the special teams grade. I thought it was a great game plan on offense for the 49ers. I was a little surprised their first 4 plays from scrimmage were all passes, and McCaffrey did not touch the ball in the first drive. I'm probably being a little unfair there. But overall, the plan of quick throws to kind of neutralize Myles Garrett, I thought worked very well in this one. When the offensive line had to hold up and Shanahan expected them to, they did. They converted a lot of third downs in that way. Robert Saleh's defense, with a bunch of no-names, was absolutely awesome in this game. And then even a couple of the gambles that Shanahan took, I think, were the right decisions. There was the 4th and 4 from the 40 in the first half, and you could have maybe thought about going for it and trying to take a chance and get some points on the board in the second quarter. You decide to punt, you pin them deep, and you successfully pinned them deep down to the 10-yard line. That's when the Browns went on a 90-yard, 10-play drive, so maybe it didn't turn out to be a great decision. I can't be mad about it in the moment. And there was another moment later on in the game where the Browns were facing a 3rd and 10. They gained 3 yards, set up a 4th and 7 in deep field goal range. Shanahan said, no, take that off the board. I'm accepting the penalty. Yeah. Bringing up a 3rd and 15. I'm trusting my defense to get you all the way out of field goal range. Convert a 3rd and 15, Shedeur. I dare you. And they sacked him, resulted in a punt, took any chance of points off the board. So I think Shanahan was pretty good in some of those 50-50 decisions as well. And he took the ball to begin the game, didn't score, but I'm glad that he's being willing to kind of change things up a little bit based on the circumstance. I was happy with the coaching staff as a whole. I gave him an A.
Yeah, if there were a letter higher than A, I would do that, because what I'm doing in this moment is I'm allowing my head to bring in more than just this game. Like for them, 13 weeks in a row without a break, and they got through this with all of the adversity they've faced, and they're 9-4. They've got a bunch of people playing on defense that at the beginning of the year we hadn't even heard of. So I don't know how to call what this coaching staff is doing anything other than a complete master class. I know Ben Johnson's going to win probably Coach of the Year, or Vrabel will win Coach of the Year. I get that. And that's fine, but this coaching staff deserves all of the consideration as well with everything that they've been through. Just an incredible job all the way around, and you could feel their energy from the sideline in this game. It's a full A.
It's a straight A, and you guys are right, and I don't want to regurge all the things you said, but I am going to add one thing because it's one of your pet peeves, Grandy. Late in the game, 26-8, McCaffrey goes for 7, and he gets a baseball hat. And that's it. And there was about 6 minutes to go in the game. So he got the last carry. He got you 7. You got down to the 23. And here comes Brian Robinson Jr. to close it out. So all the clamor that people want of, if the game is over, get him off the field. It was over. They got him off the field. Maybe you wanted it earlier in the drive. That's nitpicking for me. They got the ball back with 7 minutes left. He had 3 more touches. They moved into the territory. And it's like, all right, where's your hat? And it's Kittle had a hat. And Purdy had a hat, and a bunch of those guys had baseball hats. So I'm just going to add that piece to it because it's been something that's bugging you, Grandy.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And that's Grandy's grade. So over the course of 7 grades we gave out, the worst one I gave out was a B+. That's how good of a day it was for the Niners.
Yeah, I gave out B's to the skill position and the defensive line.
Yeah,
but that's because I'm hard on our teams here in the Bay. I'm very hard on them. But that's just who I am.
Hi, I'm Mark Willard, and I'm known for my tough love.
Yeah. Like sometimes you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta keep it a buck.
Yeah, you gotta keep it a Brock is what you do as the president of Brockistan.
Well, he was an A. I mean, my God, I hope you all did what you were supposed to do in my absence yesterday. I hope so.
Which is what? Love on Brock?
Praise that man.
Yeah.
Praise him like you should.
Give that man his praise.
Exactly. It was funny because obviously the schedule, we know I was going to be out of town still yesterday. And I thought to myself, coming off of the 3-pick performance in a short week and going to Cleveland in the wind, and we were told snow. I didn't see any of it. But anyway, I was thinking to myself, boy, if he goes out there and Myles Garrett wreaks havoc and the Niners lose this game and then I'm not at work the next day, whew, I'm gonna get some people
no doubt
coming at me. So it was very comforting to know that I hope all of you were saying wonderful things about number 13 in my absence yesterday, because he was wonderful in that football game, as were most of the Niners.
Yeah, he was asked to do a certain number of things, and when he was asked to do them, he did them.
He did it.
It's not unlike my 3-year-old when she helps me load the dishwasher. I give her 2 spoons, and she's proud of how much she helped.
Okay, well, good for her.
Yep.
Yeah, do your job.
That's right.
And do it well. Okay. All right. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to Willard and Dibs on the free Odyssey app, wherever you find your favorite podcast. Same for the other shows, obviously, Steiny and Goo. The Joes in the morning. Ross Tucker was on earlier today with Steiny and Goo talking about the Niners and Browns. Be sure to check that out if you would. 888-957-9570. That is the number. We're still taking your calls all the way to the buzzer here on Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. If you're heading to see the Warriors tonight, give yourself some time getting over the Bay Bridge into the city. It's going to be slow and go from before the Island Tunnel. Northbound 101 starts to bog down from 280, and northbound 280 is slow from Mariposa to Chase Center.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Okay, what's going on? It's Willard, and I want to let you know that right now hunger is hitting our community and hitting it hard. Families are trying to hold it together. Veterans quietly struggling. Even the teachers who care for our kids having a hard time. As the school holidays begin, thousands of children will lose the one meal that they can count on. So we ask you to please join the Habas Law Team in the fight against hunger with Loaves and Fishes. Loaves and Fishes is a lifeline serving hot, dignified meals, no judgment, no barriers. Join Omar, Tariq, and the entire Habas Law team. Visit loavesfishes.org and please help out in any way that you can. Habas Law, fighting to end hunger, fighting to make it right.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Been counting the days, wondering, will they bring it back? Wonder no more. The legendary McRib has returned. We're talking tender, boneless pork, smothered in that unmistakably tasty McRib sauce. It's a flavor experience that never sticks around for long. And why stop at just the sandwich? Make it a meal with any size soft drink for just $1.69. But don't wait. McRib season is short, and once it's gone, it's really gone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Go to the hoop, go to the rack.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Go to the hoop.
I can see where your head's at. I can see it.
My head is right in that rejoin. Go to the hoop. Go to the rack.
Go to the hoop, go to the rack.
That's where we're going.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what just came into our email today?
I'd have to look. No, and I will look, but I just want to shout out everyone who's on their way to Caltrain to take Caltrain to the game tonight.
Oh.
The easy way to go. No brake lights, no parking hassles, chat with friends, sit on your phone, listen to Willard and Dibbs, and watch Kuminga go to the hole, go to the rack.
Go to the hoop, go to the rack.
Yeah,
I'm working on it.
Yeah, she didn't say hole. No, you added that.
You made it dirty. Dirty. Go to the hoop.
No, just so all you listeners,
needs work, Randy. Needs work.
When all you it's. I see the potential. It's no Cheryl Bosa.
No.
So good. but I can see you grinding during every commercial break. And I want our listeners to know the level to which you care about these picks.
Yeah.
And I'm told, because I wasn't here on Wednesday and I wasn't here yesterday, I'm told that you did a pick-a-palooza.
Yeah.
And you went 3-3. Is that accurate? No?
Oh, I did, yeah.
You did. Okay, 3-3 with all the games, all the prime timers and the holiday and the Niners and all of that stuff. Why are you shaking your head?
Because I took the Lions in the Wake and Take Thanksgiving special, and they continued to disappoint.
Yeah.
Amon-Ra got hurt, which didn't help.
What a weird year for them. This is a weird team.
Then I took the Chiefs, thinking, the Chiefs, even though I wanted the Chiefs to lose for our bet with Steiny and Goo, but I thought, you know what, Dallas, I don't really believe yet in you, and yet Dallas hung, and then Dallas took over. I did take the Bengals in the nightcap.
Yeah, that was a good pick.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about Burrow, but he played, and boy, he sure threw the ball a bunch.
Yeah, he was fine.
And then you skip ahead to Sunday. I took the Browns, and I almost went against myself, but I told Grandy after 3 months of me saying that's a scheduled loss.
It would have been weird for you to pick that. Yeah, 100%.
And the Browns played almost exactly how I thought. I didn't remember how bad their special teams was, so I was 1-3 at that point. Sunday night brought me a victory with the Commanders, even backdoored Little Joe.
What was the number in that game?
Like 5.5, I think.
Okay, all right.
That sounds right, yeah.
Yeah, because the Broncos scored in overtime, and I did a Cheryl Bosa in my house.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But Commanders, go for 2. Why not? And as soon as they went for 2, I'm like, that's in the bank.
That's a dub.
And then Monday night, the Patriots, Ottoman. Even though, as I told Grandy, in my pick'em pool, had I lost the pick, which was the Patriots, I would have taken second place and won some money.
Oh.
So I was going to flip the pick, but I didn't. And Grandy was 5-1 on picking the pick, I think.
Oh, good for you,
He almost
Grandy.
picked all the picks,
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, the one I missed was Commanders.
Yep.
Commanders.
I get that.
So I went 3-3.
Anyway,
And,
I mean, it's already like 3 times that we've been sitting here and we go to break, and then you'll be like, oh, man, the Lions and the Cowboys.
Man.
And so I'm like, it's Tuesday. You know, it's Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Like you don't even need to do this tomorrow, let alone today.
We grind.
That's fine.
We grind.
And I get it. You and I are playing what is unfortunately a meaningless fantasy game this weekend, or else you would be grinding on what most people do on Tuesday nights, which is the waiver wire. The waiver wire.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I lay down when I'm finally done with the day. The dishes are done. Kids who might need me are in bed. The ones who don't need me are not in bed, but they don't need me. Right? The house is set. The dog is sleeping where she sleeps. The clothes are put away. The teeth are brushed, and we're ready to roll.
The jello is jiggling. and the butter's getting hard.
It's getting hard. And then we get into bed, and then we grab the phone, and we make sure that we're squared away for what's coming in the morning, which is on a Wednesday morning. You wake up. Did I get him or did I not get him? Right to your phone. It's the worst thing you can do, but do it. Do it tomorrow morning. Right to your phone.
Yep.
Don't even say hello to your loved ones. Right to the phone. Did I get him or did I not get him? That's what Tuesday night is all about.
I think I'm waiver claim number 5 right now, so I like my chances.
Okay.
Because the player after whom I'm going, I don't think anyone's going to want him. And
I know that I don't. I'm not picking up anybody.
Well,
can you imagine how rude it would be if I did?
I already told you who it is. It's not a make or break.
I'm not. We're not doing that.
And it would be a one-off anyway. I've got a really strong, deep team except one position. So I'm trying to shore that up before the playoffs.
Can I ask you a different one on these numbers that we throw around? Because I haven't looked at it yet. How big of a dog are the Dubs tonight? What do we got?
Ooh, I haven't looked either.
Cousin Nick said that he wouldn't be surprised if the Warriors kept this closer than we think. And then I was like, hey, Nick, how you know what I think? Maybe I think the Warriors are going to win tonight. Well,
that's
I'm just
a big
saying.
old number.
Is it really?
11 and a hook.
Okay. I will take the Warriors plus the 11.5.
Kukush?
Kaboo. Yeah. Like, some of this gets, I just think we get ahead of ourselves. It's just like, well, they'll kill them. Like, that's not the way the NBA works. Most games are clutch games. I know Steph's out. I get it. But
Jimmy Butler, GTD.
Yeah.
Game time decision.
He'll play.
Same as TJD is a GTD.
Oh, that's a lot. Now you sound like that Good Morning Vietnam scene.
Robin Williams. And MIN and CEO. Yeah.
Seeing as the VP is such a VIP. Yeah, like TJD is a GTD. All right.
Draymond Green's a GTD. Al Horford